Hey, it's Kelly here, former crack addict, recovery coach, and Life Beyond Sobriety. That is my private online community for people in addiction recovery who want to set big goals now that they're sober and make those goals happen. We learn strategies in weekly live coaching sessions to make those things come true. Go to lifebeyondsobriety.com and check it out 2 weeks for free. Hey, it's Kelly here, former crack addict, recovery coach, and Life Beyond Sobriety. That is my private online community for people in addiction recovery who want to set big goals now that they're sober and make those goals happen. We learn strategies in weekly live coaching sessions to make those things come true. Go to lifebeyondsobriety.com and check it out 2 weeks for free.
What up? What up? What up? Yeah, welcome to the Graveyard Shift. This is episode 88. That's one step closer to 500, man. You know, that's the goal. We're on the way to 500. Man. Hey, the quote is still, you can't buy energy. You gotta get some sleep, man. Y'all take heed to those wise words from my man Breezy, man. You can't buy energy. You gotta get some sleep, y'all. Believe that. Believe that. Yeah, so first of all, I didn't say last time, but last week was crazy. A lot of people that wasn't really tapped in to the channel, became aware of the channel. A lot of people that just wasn't watching, that they was watching after the couple ox course and this and that, and just everything that was going on. A lot of drama or whatever. And so I went from 2,700 to 3,200 subscribers in like 4 days. So shout out to y'all that, finally found the channel, that finally found to come and find some real content, because that's what we do over here. There's real content over here. It's none of the I don't want to say fluff or bullshit or whatever else is on the internet, but we really do real content over here. So appreciate y'all for subscribing. If you are watching right now and you still haven't subscribed, shame on you. Make sure you do that. Subscribe. It's not hard. It's easy. It's a click of the button. It's real simple. But yeah, man, we finally eclipsed the 3K. Believe we're at 3,200 now. And like I said, went from 27 to 3,200 like super fast. And I appreciate y'all, because I wouldn't do this if it wasn't for y'all. Obviously, I wouldn't be sitting here making videos to talk to myself. You know what I mean? You already know I'm a man of the people, so I'm over here for y'all. So we got 3,200 subscribers now, on the way to 3,200 on the way to 5,000. And then, from there, 5,000. From 5,000 to 10,000, from 10,000 to 20,000, 20,000 to 50,000, 50,000 to 100,000, and then I can get another one of these from my channel. So I appreciate all of y'all. I appreciate y'all for real. You already know what I do this for. This is a channel. This is not a sports channel. I know all of y'all probably found this channel because of Player's Choice, or because maybe when I had jumped on Ticket's channel and he had shouted me out over there, or Lamont's channel on FYF and he shouted me out over there. And those are sports podcasts, sports channels, sports shows, or whatever. And if you came over here, you might realize this is not a sports channel. This is a life channel. This is just everyday life, real people. So yeah, once again, thank you. Shout out to the no snooze button. If you don't know no snooze button, we do that every Monday and Friday. Shout out to the Graveyard Shift. This is the Graveyard Shift right here. The late night stream, especially for my East Coast people that's up right now at midnight, tapped in. Much love. Matter of fact, if you in the comments right now, comment section, man, let me know where you coming from. Let me know where you watching from. Let me know your city and state. Shout out where you at, where you from. or just where you got love at, where is your heart at? You know what I mean? And shout out to the Champagne Room. I know y'all seen that fire thumbnail a couple of days ago. That's the lovely, beautiful Miss Devin. Shout out to Toledo, Ohio. Shout out to the 757. Shout out to Richmond, Virginia. Oh, and shout out to the great state of Texas. You already know what's up. I love Texas. Texas is like a second home to me. Shout out to London, St. Louis in the house. Okay, that's what's up. West Philly, that's what's up. I ain't never had the pleasure of touching down in Philadelphia, but one time I was in the Vegas airport and I missed the flight because I met this chick from Philadelphia. Man, y'all got some bad ones in Philadelphia. I would not lie. Shout out to Dallas, Texas. That's the DFW. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't never been to the DFW, you better get there. I'm talking about Dallas, Fort Worth, Arlington, Plano, the whole section. Oh man, Gambia, what? That's what's up. Love worldwide. Detroit. Shout out to the D313. Shout out to Chicago. Man, shout out to all y'all. Appreciate all y'all tapping in. Watching from Queens, New York. I got big love for New York. Shout out to my Queens niggas, Brooklyn niggas, Bronx niggas, Harlem. Everybody in New York. Shout out to the ATL too. Man, for sure. Like I was saying though, I know some of y'all seen that fire thumbnail a couple of days ago. That was the lovely, beautiful, gorgeous Miss Devin. We working on some scheduling things. You know, these young women that come onto the Champagne Room, they're all in the sex work industry. And in that industry, schedules fluctuate so quickly. You know what I'm saying? Things happen. You got to go do what you got to do. And, you know, so y'all be patient. Be patient. I just actually talked to her this morning. She's on the road right now. So we're just trying to work it out. Okay. Shout out to Houston, Texas and LA. Shout out to Los Angeles. My people from down there, you know, Cali all in my blood. Shout out to LA. Right now, I want to holler at y'all about the PCL. If y'all tapped into the PCL, let me know. If y'all seen all the debates, started off with Elder Rufus versus Casual. Then it was me versus OG the Beast. Shout out OG the Beast. He came through and did his thing. Shout out to Chilltown. Shout out to Hayes. I wasn't familiar with Hayes' work. Hayes got some work. It's not sweet. He from Chicago too, I believe. Shout out to the shot. It's not sweet over there. Not at all. But the PCL is super dope. Shout out to Player's Choice for putting that together. Shout out to my brother Ron. You know, he the mastermind behind that. Dub host. He did his thing with that. I knew OG was nice, but just like I said on the panel though, like I don't give a shit who nice and who not. I'm talking shit regardless. You know what I'm saying? You could beat my ass and you still gonna have to hear my mouth. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, you're gonna have to whoop me every time. You know, that's just the type of brother I am. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to whoop me every time, you know, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? I enjoyed it. The title says Ox gets cooked in the first week of PCL. Now I'm gonna leave that up for y'all to decide. I'm gonna leave that up for y'all to decide. Matt, I don't know. Have you seen Ticket on the show, bro? You know, I don't know. People saying Casual is terrible, but I think he's not used to the format. I think so too. Like I said earlier, I got love for the young fella Casual. I don't think he weak or nothing like that. Maybe you know when you on the internet, like for me, when I first started doing Player's Choice, it was weird to me because I only ever been like on the TV or stuff like that, like on some basketball stuff, like playing ball, on the news, like back in high school for playing basketball too, like or whatever. It's always been like basketball related. Never been on camera like this in front of that many people for just talking. You know what I mean? And so the first couple times it's kind of like weird, like when you see the numbers up there and it's like 1,500 people watching you, or today I think when I was on, I think it was like 600 or whatever. So if you're not used to that, typically you might get nervous and just like, oh shit, it's a bunch of people watching me from all over. It takes some time to get used to. So I'm not sure if maybe that's what it is with Casual. But I think he know a little ball, but also at the same time, he a young fella. Like, I highly doubt he ever watched Larry Bird play. You know what I'm saying? Like, I highly doubt he's ever watched the full Larry Bird game. You know what I mean? So there's always that too. But I don't know, like the casual versus elder debate, it was kind of underwhelming for me. It was kind of underwhelming because I know Elder got heat, and I feel like Elder kind of was just like, you know, whatever. I'm just gonna talk ball, do my thing. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like Casual was kind of nervous. So maybe next week they'll get into it. And then, like, for me, I like to, you know, I'm a showman to an extent. Like, I'm not gonna do too much, but you know, I put the little, you know, put the button up on, put the little polo sweater on, put the boxing gloves over just to let people know, man, I'm coming in here, you know, I'm gonna throw some haymakers. I'm having fun. Like, this is show business. You know what I'm saying? It's show business, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna have fun with it. That's just me. Maybe I got a boring life, and so I'm gonna have fun when the cameras come on or something like that. I don't know. But I felt like of all 6 of us that got on stream today, everybody was kind of playing it like whatever. I'm trying to have fun with this. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only reason I'm gonna do it. But as it says, the comment or the title up here says, Ox gets cooked in first week of the PCL. I want to know from y'all, did I get cooked? Did I get baked? Like, I know no matter what I say, I'm not going to win a Tracy McGrady versus James Harden debate. Right? Like, I know that for a fact. I'm not going to win the James Harden versus Tracy McGrady debate if I got Tracy McGrady. And I'm always going to take Tracy McGrady. I wouldn't care what was on the line. I don't care what's at stake. I would never argue in favor of James Harden against Tracy McGrady. I would never do it. I don't give a shit what's at stake. I'm not going to do it. I got too much pride and too much respect for the game of basketball to argue James Harden against Tracy McGrady. It's not going to happen. For me, I'm not going to do that. I'm a 90s baby. I grew up with T-Mac, a real baller. You know what I'm saying? A real baller. You know what I mean? And I don't got no respect for James Harden basketball. You know what I'm saying? I just don't. So I refuse to argue in favor of James Harden. I never do that. You will never catch me doing it. And if you ever catch me doing it, make sure you call me out on that. I can't go out. I can't go out. I would never argue James Harden over Tracy McGrady, no matter what. And with that being said, I know I can't win that debate. Because if I argue stats, it's going to end up in favor of James Harden. If I point out the fact that he had 9 seasons where he shot more, he shot 10 or more free throws per game, and T-Mac only did that 1 season, don't nobody care. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody care. Blind Tay, I know you feel that way, but you know you're super critical of me anyway, Blind Tay. I know what to expect from you, bro. It ain't no thing. I seen some people in the comment section, like my man Tank. My man Tank, he from the jump of that second debate, he refused to go against OKC, right? And that's the round I came up here to talk to y'all about. I come up here to talk to y'all about round 2. Because round 1 or round 3 was obvious, right? I cooked the shit out of him in round 1. And he annihilated me in round 3. Fine. But round 2 is what I want to talk about. That's what I want to talk about. Because personally, I feel like I got that. Like, that's just me myself personally. I'm gonna let some of y'all up real quick. I see Braxton here.
Hello.
Yo.
What's good?
What's good?
So, what's up with y'all?
Hey, first off,
on the screen or what?
Hey, first off, let me go ahead and just say this real quick. We need to call your ass out for this absolute slander of fucking F1 drivers, bro. You need to put some respect on Lewis Hamilton's name, bro. I'm tired of you over here talking about some, oh, a driver ain't a sport. Racing ain't a sport. Like, bro, put some respect on them niggas' names, bro. You know how popular Lewis Hamilton is out in the world, bro? Just because you don't think it's a sport don't mean that it's not a sport, bro. Put some respect on that shit, bro.
I don't give a shit how popular that nigga is. He driving a vehicle. Ain't no sport in driving no vehicle. I could drive a car. I drive a car. I got miles. Check my miles. It's not no sport.
Man, you go ahead and try to drive that shit, you gonna crash out, bro. That's a skill, bro. That shit take a skill.
Bet I drive better than you. You don't know.
Nigga, you cannot fuck with me on the go-kart track, bro.
You don't know the driving I done. You don't know how many high speeds I've been on the wrong way down the one way. You don't know the driving I done.
Nigga, you a civilian. What is you talking about, bro?
I don't give a fuck.
Nigga, you ain't even got a speeding ticket, bro. What is you talking about?
I don't give a fuck about Lewis Hamilton. You talking about Lewis Hamilton? This nigga drives a vehicle.
My nigga.
And you up here talking.
And he
about
do that
F1
shit real
racing.
good.
You talking about F1 racing? This nigga, bro, you can do that, and I'm not too confident in you, but I know that you can do that.
Nigga, there's only 20. There's only 20 F1 drivers, bro. There are thousands and thousands.
I bet you can run a
Nigga,
marathon.
there's thousands and thousands of marathon runners. Only 20 F1 drivers.
How many marathons have you ran?
Nigga, how many you ran?
That's not. Nigga, how many marathons have you ran?
Nah, nigga, that shit don't matter, bro.
How many times have you drove fast?
Hella, nigga, I'm driving fast right now. 80 on the freeway.
Hey, no, 80, nigga, that's not fast.
What? Nigga, it's a 50 zone.
That's not fast, nigga. Fuck out of here. Hold on, but if you are driving that fast, pay attention. Don't be on the screen, bro. Don't be on the screen. Be safe.
Oh, no, I'm chilling, though. I'm chilling, though. Ain't nobody on the road, though. I'm chilling. See, I'm experienced with this shit. I'm experienced.
Like what I'm saying is, I respect the F1 drivers. I don't respect it as a sport in comparison to cross country and marathon runners. These niggas is out here getting gold medals, running marathons in 2 hours and 1 minute. Nigga, that's hard as fuck. Nigga, that's 5 minute miles.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'm not debating that. I'm not saying that shit. One sport is harder than the other. I'm just saying, nigga, you just respect the sport, bro.
They drive like this.
Nigga, that's NASCAR. Don't do that. That's NASCAR. That's different. I'm talking, bro.
Oh, okay, yeah, right. But F1
I'm talking about F1.
Do this, bro. That's not a sport. It's hard as shit. Yeah, it's hard as shit, but it's not a sport. I'm not saying it's easy. I never said it's easy. I'm just saying it's not a sport.
That shit classified as a sport game. That shit classified as sport, bro.
All right, but not to me. Not to me. But okay, I'm gonna let everybody else up. I'll let you speak your piece. I'm not gonna drop you out, but I'm gonna let everybody else up though.
All right, bro.
I can't believe this nigga came up here pressing me about some F1. Braxton, get your man.
That's not my man, bro. I don't know him. I don't know nothing about no racing.
I'm gonna clarify something real quick. 201 pace is 430 miles, not 5 minutes. It's 430 miles.
All right, see. Come on, man. That was my biggest point. Look. But this is what I want to say. I'm not even upset at F1 drivers getting on the top 100. Like, that's cool. I understand it's strenuous. It's dangerous. I understand all of that. I get that. You got to have quick reflexes and all that shit. I know that. But you're not going to tell me that none of these African long distance runners are top 100 athletes in the world, while this nigga is sitting in a motherfucking vehicle and he's the number 19th athlete in the world since 2000.
But damn, you say, but it's the way you saying this shit, bro.
I don't give a fuck how I say it.
Nigga, you saying it like these niggas clear these drivers.
They do.
They don't clear.
They do.
Nigga, in my eyes, they all in the same tier.
You need glasses.
I do. I ain't gonna lie. I need to wear glasses.
So Diana Taurasi being behind Lewis Hamilton is the most disrespectful shit I ever seen in my life.
No, but Lewis
nigga, you getting mad at me like I made the list. I'm just saying respect it. I ain't saying he deserved the spot. I ain't saying the nigga deserved the spot. I'm just saying respect the sport.
You defending the list.
I'm saying respect the sport, bro. Respect what. Put some name on. Put some respect on the nigga name.
I respect driving fast.
Appreciate it.
It
Appreciate
don't
it.
sound like you do, bro.
I don't respect it more than I respect long distance runners and Diana Taurasi and Floyd Mayweather. No,
Hey.
I don't.
See, this why your ass didn't have no vote. That's why your ass didn't have no vote in the top 100.
How Floyd? Well, I don't deserve
Nigga,
a
your
vote.
ass why I put Keegan Murray in top 5.
I don't deserve a vote. I haven't done enough to
Keegan Murray
deserve a
top
vote.
5 is crazy.
That nigga would. He would do some shit like that.
All right, but
He would
look,
probably do Fox before Keegan, but you know.
I'll put the Montes before both of them niggas.
Oh, that's gross.
But Brax, Desto, Kenny, what's up with y'all?
Hey, what's good?
Salute, man.
I ain't gonna lie, you did get your ass.
How y'all feel about
today.
the Brax? Of course you gonna say that because you gonna side with the OKC shit.
You got cooked today, man.
I clearly won that round. Like nigga, that shit was obvious.
Nah.
We're talking about young cores. We're talking about young cores. That's like
I feel like that's what it fucked
under.
up.
That's
like
that's 25 and under.
but
SGA,
look.
Hold on, Brax. SGA is 26, gonna be 27. Alex Caruso is 30 years old. If we were talking about who's the better team, then okay, yeah, cool. We're supposed to be talking about who has the best young core between these two teams. And I think the chat missed that part or something because Alex Caruso is 30. He dropping Alex Caruso in this shit. He did mention Alex Caruso. See, that's what I'm saying, Brax. You're not listening.
Now listen. You not.
How you gonna vote and not listen?
I said, brother. Brother, you didn't even hear what I said, brother.
How you gonna vote and not listen? This nigga talking about SGA.
Listen.
Alex Caruso.
I understand you frustrated. You got cooked, but you gotta listen to me, brother. Walk with me.
Shit, Oz done got cooked. Shit.
In the general landscape, you know when people are talking about young cores, they're bringing up SGA, Chet, and J-Dub. Now, based off of who you...
I don't give a shit about no general aspect.
Based off of who you...
That's what I'm saying, Brax.
You got to if you're debating. If you're debating, you got to understand who your audience is.
No, I don't. Brax.
Bro, you got to pander. You got to pander towards the younger audience, bro.
D3, hold on, y'all. Hold on. The debater doesn't need to understand the audience in this. The audience needs to understand what the topic is. And if the audience doesn't understand the topic, that's an issue.
But my point is,
if the audience doesn't understand the topic, the audience shouldn't deserve to vote.
I feel like that's disingenuous, bro.
The thing is,
I'm a disingenuous nigga. All right,
bro, you gotta convince us to vote for you, though, bro.
No, I don't. I'm here to tell the truth.
You gotta persuade us, nigga. That's the point of a debate.
Look. What I'm saying is, I would rather lose than pander to some young niggas.
But the thing
is, you lost, nigga. You got cooked.
The thing is, though, Uggs,
we don't know that yet. The voting doesn't stop until the last week. So what I'm gonna do until then is continue to get on here and convince motherfuckers that I won that second round. The more votes I get from here.
The thing about that is though, your angle of SGA isn't considered a young core. It's just not a smart angle to take when you could have just attacked the points that he was making rather than just trying to cape for that. Because even though that's something that's debatable, like how old SGA is and do you consider him a young core? That's cool, but you don't want to waste your time on are we considering him young? Because that goes against your point more than it helps it. You see what I'm saying?
It doesn't go against my point at all. And I didn't even spend a lot of time on that. I just brought it up.
Either way it goes, it's gonna be.
I brought it up, and I kept going because I thought everybody would hear that and just understand.
Either way, no, that's a hard thing to. That's a hard thing to sell. Like if you to be like Alex,
it's Caruso, not, Brax. How is that hard to
sell? Hold on. Look, Brax, that's key word. You gotta sell that shit.
Yeah, you gotta sell it. Like that's the point. You have to
persuade us.
You gotta persuade the fact that
look. I'm not gonna. No. I need you niggas to understand one thing, and y'all gonna have to understand this quick. I'm not finna persuade motherfuckers about shit. I'm going to debate. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. I'm going to tell the truth and keep moving. I'm not going to sit there and be like, well, this and that. No, this nigga talking about Alex Caruso and SGA. We're supposed to be debating about a young core.
Sometimes you got to sell a dream, bro, to get people on your side.
No, that's like literally the disingenuous part of being the audience voters. They literally started off from the beginning of the competition saying you're supposed to approach the topic as if you know nothing about either side and then pick the better argument. Ox straight up had the better argument for the young core, just specifically stating the fact that one is actually a young core, the other one's just a better amalgamation of talent. And
But
that's
Yeah.
the
he
whole
didn't.
point that
He didn't.
Ox was trying to
My
make.
fault. Go ahead. I get that point. I understand that point of that's what he was trying to make, but he didn't try to make it. He just said it and kept moving. He was just like, "Oh yeah, SGA is 26. That's not a young core, right? Okay, like that's
You
something
still
you
got
kind
to
of
explain it.
yeah. You still
No,
got to
he
Explain
didn't.
expand
that.
on that.
Explain what?
Ox literally went. He spent more of his time explaining the different members on Memphis Grizzlies team that are young and that are contributing members to the team and that are improving. People were literally sitting there like, who are those people? When he gave very clear ideas of these young members on the team are coming up, they're improving year by year, and they're actually young members on the team. Like Memphis actually has a young core versus OKC when you're using the amalgamation of talent, and you're pretty much what OG was doing was just trying to discredit and be like, who are those people you're talking about? And then he's like, look what we have. We have Shea, we have J Dub, we have Lou Dort, we have yada yada yada. Like he was just more so doing that when Ox was literally saying, like, look at these. Yeah, Denny. He was talking about Zach Edey coming up. He was talking about a literal young core coming up and explaining why they were better in a sense of having something to building blocks to build off of that argument rather than just saying, oh, we have this amalgamation of talent. That's when we come in with our own personal bias of how good OKC did last year and how much that actually affects the argument in that scenario when no one actually brought up a good point in regards to that situation.
Well
We were
then,
using our previous bias from how the season went the year before and are already letting that shape our minds. You have to go into this like you know nothing about the NBA. That's
and,
actually how debate topic, especially being a debate judge, is supposed to work. You have to go into and literally listen to the points being brought and how those points are defended, how those points are articulated, and how those points are overall used as a conceptual idea to form the argument. That
and
is what
to
a debate judge is supposed to
and,
be. You have to be
not,
as
but listen, I
objective as
agree
Thank you.
with you.
possible.
I agree with you on that
That's
point.
facts. That's
But what
facts.
I'm saying is, but
Before you go, Brex. Thank you, Kenny, for articulating that for the people that just I don't know how you don't understand it. Like that's what debating
I
is.
understand that. But I'm
Hold
saying,
on, Brex. Hold on, Brex. We got so much time. I don't know if you ever been on the graveyard shift, but we got so much time,
We
brother.
got
I ain't
hours,
gonna
bro.
lie. I
Chill
gotta go
out.
sleep. I gotta go
Just hold
sleep in a
on.
little bit. That's why.
Oh, okay. Well, just hold on still. Regardless. This is the thing. Like he literally said, "What we're supposed to? Who are this guy? We're supposed to talk about somebody that sits on the end of the bench when this last season, these dudes was playing, and not only were they playing, but they were improving from the past years. That shows to me that okay, these guys are developing a young core, young role players. A lot of people, some of y'all might understand how I feel about role players anyway. Like role players matter, especially role players that got drafted there, came up in the system, learned the system, and got better around the stars. That shit's important. OG spent his whole first round of that topic talking about Sam Presti. What the fuck, Sam Presti?
First of all, respect Sam Presti. That's number one. Number two,
He put it together though. Why he put it together?
first of all, respect Sam Presti. That's number
He
one.
put it
But
together.
number two,
Precisely,
listen
though.
though.
He did put
But
it
at
together,
that
but
point,
like I put it together better.
I would just ask, what's his name, Kenny? Do you think Ox did a good job of portraying the actual young talent that Memphis has at that point, or do you think he was just saying just he didn't do a good job saying who that young core actually is, or like going on based on?
Whoa. All right, Brax, that's too far. Now I gotta play it. Okay. All right. That's
I'm just asking a simple question, brother.
Nah. You got me fucked up, Brax. Here you go. Brax, you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Mars, I would have
Get that.
Mars, I would have took Houston, but Houston wasn't an option. It was either Memphis or OKC. And I mean that's the thing too. Like actually after I start getting prepared for my debate, I actually convinced myself that Memphis has the better young core, especially because I purposely decided to do the 24 and under club. When I did the 24 and under, it made it so much easier to do Memphis. But like y'all already know, I was arguing against myself in the first topic, even though I feel like I bodied him in that. Because you know, KG, that's the dude. And then in the third topic, I do I do believe T-Mac, but I know I can't win a T-Mac versus what you
Y'all
call it?
should
T-Mac
also
versus
had a bar for what a young core is, rather than just debating on the spot. What do you consider young?
yeah, that was the bar 24 and under. I don't. I
Oh,
want.
you already y'all did have a bar.
No. We didn't. They just said young core, and then so that was up to
Yeah,
us.
that's what I'm saying. Like Ron or somebody should have been like when y'all made the topic, been like, as a young core, we consider this a young
Yeah.
core.
And so, but what I'm saying is, like, at first I was thinking, like, how could I win this? But then I really did like check it out, and I'm like, Memphis actually does have the better young core.
And I don't
Yeah,
think you should have set parameters for what a young core is. I think you can
And
use
I
that as
did.
part of you could use that as part of your argument, which Ox absolutely did. He used that as part of his argument. The fact that it was so vague that you can use that as, well, technically, Shea isn't actually a
but
young player at all.
but
That is a valiant argument.
the thing about putting
And
parameters on it is that's what.
on top of that too, like Brax, and then it's a bunch of people in the chat that weren't feeling me because they're like diehard OKC fans. So that was just
That's
like,
stop it, brother. Because first of all, I didn't
like,
even vote for.
oh,
I
bro,
didn't even vote for round two because I was in and out of it, so I didn't feel fair voting for it. But
oh,
my thing is,
you're lying.
I
You're
promise you,
lying.
I voted for round 1 and 3. I didn't vote for 2. I was busy doing stuff. But
Who'd you vote for round one?
round 1, I vote. That was the what you call it? Whichever one was the T Mac and Harden one, I voted the Harden one, and I know you were against Harden, so I voted the opposite one for
The
it.
first round was Tim Duncan versus KG.
Yeah. I voted for what you call it. What you call it? Duncan, I think. Yeah, Duncan.
Yeah, Ox smoked
Yeah,
round one straight up.
yeah.
Ox smoked round one.
But round 2, my thing is, I think you should have set parameters because everybody has different definitions of young. Same way everybody has a different definition of
And
superstar.
Brax, that was a part of the reason why I for sure thought I was going to win round two, hands down, because I went in there and I set a precedent like this is a young core. This is what a young core is, and I feel like OG kept it so vague and so open.
Yeah,
it was like that. That's why he started naming a bunch of people.
and
Like
that's what put it at his advantage. And I respect you for trying to set a parameter in the middle of the thing, but that shouldn't have been your job to set the parameter. I think
No, it's
Ron or somebody
absolutely
else should have said it.
it's absolutely his job to set the
I
parameters.
don't.
That's how a debate
I'm
I'm starting to think you don't understand how a debate works.
No, I'm saying, look, I once again, I respect you for setting the parameter because a parameter should have been set, but it's not up. You shouldn't have to have had to set it. Like it should have already been set. That's what I'm saying. Like Ron should have been like, okay, we consider this younger, and then we go from there. What team from 24 and younger is what core is 24 and younger is the better core? You shouldn't have had to go in there being like, okay, I think this is young, so I'm gonna say this.
If Ron would have done that, it's no way OG would have took OKC because that takes
And that would have made it better rather than y'all just spending the whole time with him being vague and you being precise.
That takes SGA out the conversation, and without SGA,
and he would have had to pick an actual young core.
There's really nothing to
No,
talk
but
about.
you can still make a valid argument with the young core with OKC without even using SGA. It's
exactly
it shows your ability as a debater if you can take a point that is vague and then make it fit around whatever narrative you want to set, as long as you can defend it. That's the whole point of having a debate.
But
Like,
that's my
the
point.
reason why I'm so like a stickler about this is because I did debate. Like I did it when I was in high school. Like this is very typical. They'll literally give you a prompt and you are judged and you win competitions for this. It's a very simple prompt. You just got to create an argument and defend it. Doesn't matter how stupid the argument is, as long as you can defend it and make sure that you can counter any other points that you're given, you win. That's all you have to do. So the fact that it's vague creates creativity of making more unique arguments rather than pigeonholing like you have to use people under 24, they have to be this, that, and the third. No, it's just young core, whatever your definition of that is, and you can use your definition to discredit someone else's definition. That shows your abilities to debate and dissect other people's points.
Real quick. I want to answer these two questions. First from King AD. King AD said, but why is the age 24 the cutoff? I'll tell you why that was. Because when I was looking at it, I said, well, damn, SGA's 26 and Josh 24. So I decided, you know what? I'm gonna go with 24 and under because that lets me have Ja and Triple J and it allows him not to have SGA. So that was a tactic that I used because that's what good debating is. That's how I look at good debating. I feel like if I can find a reasonable age that will get his best player out of there and keep my best players in, then I should easily win this debate. But I guess people don't see it that way. Also, from Tyson says a core player is not a rotation player. Aldama is not a core player. Well, Aldama played 21 minutes a game this season, and Jake Laravia, or whatever his name is, he played 23 minutes a game. So I mean that's core enough for me.
But would they be seeing those minutes on a fully healthy Memphis team?
That's not the point, Brax.
Yeah, it's literally not the point.
That's
How?
what they played this. What do you mean how? That's like I don't know. Like, I don't know how to.
Because when people think core, like to that point, they don't think when they think core.
Okay,
players,
so how much minutes do you have to be?
role
How many
players.
minutes do you have to play to be a core player? You have to play 33 minutes a game.
You have to be one of the best players on the team. It's just that simple. You don't have to. It doesn't. It's not necessarily a minute. Like when you say Spurs core, it's you. When they were winning, you think Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili. I mean, it doesn't really like.
Wait. So I got your okay. So now I'm gonna debate that point. So would you believe back in 2014 that Kawhi Leonard was not a core member of that Spurs roster?
I wouldn't consider him core because at
Yes,
the
you
moment,
would, Brax. You're saying that
not
just
at
to go
that,
against
not
what
at that point because
Yes,
he
you
wasn't
would.
one
It's-
of the. What you call it? He was an essential piece. I consider him an X factor, but a core. He wasn't. He didn't grow up with them like the actual people that have been there.
A core is your a core is your important players. These are all important.
You can be an important player, but
Y'all
not
see
be a
my
core.
thing is y'all don't respect valuable role players. Like y'all don't respect Rick Fox and Derek Fisher.
Yes, I
You know
do.
what I'm saying? Y'all don't respect Bruce Bowen and Sean Elliott. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't respect Hito Turkoglu and Bobby Jackson. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem with you youngsters right now. Y'all don't respect the guys like Tony Allen and James Posey and Antoine Walker. Y'all don't respect these guys that actually win championships. Star players do not win championships without the 7th and 8th man. I'm not talking about the 6th man. I'm talking about the 7th, 8th, and 9th man. Those are the championship players on championship teams.
Shout out Tiago Splitter.
My man.
Shout out Tiago Splitter.
I
Who
understand that
said
these
that?
are important pieces because basketball is a team sport. I completely understand that. But just because you are an important piece to a winning team does not mean you are a core piece. It's just that simple. Some players
that's just a difference of opinion. We're not going to be able to figure that out. But I'm going to go ahead and just play this real quick. This is round 2. I'll stop it after every time we stop. So I'll play it for a minute and 30, then I'll stop it, and then I'll let him go and I'll stop it so that we don't got to just sit here and just listen to it. I know nobody wants to do that. Brax, everybody in the chat, y'all let me know if y'all can hear it. And yeah. So let me know if y'all can hear it, okay?
Votes to OG's 34%. So y'all were swayed by big odds. Good work. In the live show right now, you are up. Yeah. But once again, like I said, vote afterwards. That's the real vote that matters. All right, here we go. We are back on topic 2. This topic, we got the Oklahoma City Thunder versus the Memphis Grizzlies. Who has the best?
You fell asleep.
OG the Beast, you will be kicking this one off.
Look, this nigga snoring in the mic.
Yeah, I got the Oklahoma City Thunder, and I don't even think it's close. Like Memphis has a nice, solid foundation, I think. But when we talking about development and we talking about building a franchise in a winning situation, I'm never going to bet against Sam Presti. I think he's one of the greatest executives to this point, right? To me, the greatest executive died a few months back or last month, Jerry West. But Sam Presti is right next to him when it comes to it. If you look at what he did with the maturation of Oklahoma City when they transformed from the Supersonics with Kevin Garnett, putting Russell Westbrook together.
Well, I'm sorry. I couldn't even get through it. I couldn't even get through it. Yo, if there's certain things I can't do, Brax, then how could this dude? Sam Presti's not a part of the young core, Brax.
I never said I like the Sam Presti point.
That's a whole third of his debate. He can't win.
And if I was on a,
he cannot win this round if he spends 33% of it talking about somebody that's not a part of the young core.
What's the brother's name again? What's his name? I don't want to disrespect him. What's his name?
OG the Beast.
If I was on an OG the Beast graveyard shift, I would have told him you shouldn't have spent 30 seconds talking about Sam Presti.
Okay.
Together and the whole nine and going through the whole Kevin Garnett Kevin Durant leaving and having to rebuild again, retool again, getting a Paul George that didn't work. So you trade Paul George and get pieces like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I think to be able to bring the groceries home now, the players and the coaches got to deal with the product that's on the court. And they got to cook it up. But Sam Presti has done an excellent job bringing the products on, or bringing the groceries home, right? Right now, you're looking at a team with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. You got Chet Holmgren. You got Jalen Williams. You have Lou Dort. You got a lot of solid young pieces that they can move forward with. And the maturation and development of this team has always been top tier. I think maybe probably the best in the league. So when it comes to the player development, drafting, free agent acquisitions, and making the right trades and being in the right place at the right time, I'm never going to bet against Sam Presti, right? He's the best in the league, in my opinion, hands down.
His first round was completely null and void.
Yeah, so essentially he spent the first round talking about how Sam Presti built a good core together that...
How old is Sam Presti?
Shit.
Is Sam Presti under 24, Brax?
Nah, he relatively young for a GM. I know that.
Yeah, but he ain't 24.
Nah, that's facts.
Well, I mean, in his defense, I know I do spend about 15 seconds and say something about Taylor Jennings, just because I'm like, well, shit. When he started bringing it up in real time, I was like, oh shit, maybe I'm supposed to talk about the executives or something. Maybe that might help me. So I threw that in there for a second.
I think also
he's 46. That's two times older than the age limit I set.
I think also to brother, what's your name? Kenny's point. Even though this is a debating show, unfortunately, PC just doesn't go how debate shows should go. And he knows just based off of name value, saying the names that he's going to say, he's just going to, voters are going to vote for him. So he didn't really have to say much about why his core was the best when he knows he has.
Wait. You said he didn't have to say that much about why his core was the best. Brax, I'm not feeling your angles right now, bro. Honestly,
literally. You see, we just watched this round. He spent a whole minute talking about how Sam Presti got a good core together that can grow with draft picks and how they're super young and can develop together. And then he spent the other 30 seconds saying, "Oh yeah, we have Shai. They have Shai, Chet, J-Dub."
No, because then he spent another 10 seconds talking about Kevin Durant and Paul George and how that didn't work.
Exactly.
So he spent
more names.
So he spent 20 seconds talking about maybe not even 20 seconds. All right, so that was his first round. Let's play my first round and let's see. Because I could have been off bullshit too. I can't.
But
remember.
Can you agree with that? That the point is he realizes that this isn't how an actual structural debate is going to be. So I don't have to spend my entire minute 30 saying this is my point and this is why it's a valid point.
No, I think taking that argument of the audience members don't understand the assignment of how you're supposed to judge and then using that as your focus on how you're going to build your argument, one, is not a good way to argue, and two, I don't think is a valid reason to craft an argument for that
I'm
way.
Not saying it is. I'm just saying that's what he's doing.
Especially when Ron heavily stated, please do not just pick like who you like more versus when it comes to the panelists themselves, or who you like more versus the team or the player itself. He said, listen to the arguments and then make your decision off of that. If the audience members can't do that, then that's just them being bad judges.
Yo, the SGA fans were in full effect in this comment section. Like the SGA fans were in full effect.
That's me. But you think niggas listen, Kenny? Come on now, niggas don't listen.
Okay, well then you see, Brex. I don't want to see. That's one thing, real quick, y'all. I don't want to get into too much of that. I don't want to get into too much of the fans this and that. They won because of this. I want to get into just where the judges right now. Like damn what it should have been, or or I mean, well, damn what it was, and talking about, well, we got to understand that the fans are going to go with this, are going to go with that. No. Let us dissect this second round right now about who debated these points properly.
Oh, for sure,
you know what I mean?
For sure.
Mars. Oh yeah, Mars. And Mars was in there really swaying the vote too on all the debates. On all the debates, Mars is a certified domestic terrorist. Okay. No, Prodafine. I'm not ignoring reality. I'm just breaking down what actually happened in this debate. Like whatever the vote is whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand the same thing that y'all understand. I get that. But what I want to do now is to bring this to reality, because that's not reality. Voting off emotion and voting off being an SGA fan and already deciding that you're going to take OKC because you think OKC has the better court, and instead of listening to our arguments and voting on who made the better arguments for their sides, that's not reality. What we're doing right now is actual reality. So at the end of this couple minutes, if we decide that actually OG did smoke me, then I'm fine with that. I just want to do it right now, because in real time, it's kind of hard to decide. You know what I mean? So
once again, I would like to put on record I didn't vote for this round.
Well, you should have, Brax, because if you would have, and you would have.
Oh, you wanted me to just blindly vote and be the OKC fan? Okay.
Well, that's probably what you would have did too. So.
Exactly.
No, I voted.
So I didn't vote.
I was there. I voted. I said Ox won this.
Rather than me making an unbiased opinion and saying, OKC.
3-0 in my opinion. He won 3-0 in my opinion.
You think he won T-Mac and Harden?
Yeah, I feel like I think he made better. Like if I ignored what I know about each player and just listened to what Ox said, I think he made better arguments if I was someone who didn't know anything about basketball.
I don't know. Me personally, as soon as he brought up the free throw thing, I was like, yeah, he kind of lost.
No, because I will admit when you get to that point, the basketball brain does kick in a little bit, where it's like
it's kind of hard to ignore it.
But it's hard to ignore it. But like in that aspect, if you take that as, oh, he got to the free throw line, which is just like baiting fouls, and that's why his scores are so inflated, because he shot 10 free throws a game and stuff like that, and you just take that as for what it is, without like any sort of implicit bias about how you think basketball should be played, or you understanding the value of drawing fouls, which I don't even think OG the Beast really did a good job of expressing about why getting to the foul line is a good thing.
He didn't.
With that being said, for the T-Mac vs. Harden thing, I feel like he said the same thing in his third rounds, but I know I just said a second ago that we should really go off of what's really going on and not emotion. In that instance, when it comes to James Harden, I'm throwing it out the window. Like, there's no way you win it. You can't win against James Harden. I could probably do a Dwayne Wade versus James Harden, and I still can't win.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
No.
Like I could do an Allen Iverson versus James Harden, and it's not possible to win. Why is that? Because he averaged 36 one time. You know what I'm saying? Because people love dudes like James Harden that don't understand what defense is, that flop all the time. They're free throw merchants. Like, I have no respect for James Harden's basketball game. But
I think you could win the D-Wade versus Harden.
The fact that it would be hard is ridiculous.
I don't think it'd be hard, honestly.
Brax, trust me, you can't do it. You can't do it. Bro. You can't do it. I'm talking about the James Harden cock gobblers are ridiculous, bro.
They're like ridiculous. I'm even seeing in the comics now, like, you can't convince me T-Mac better than James Harden. No one is trying to convince you of that. It was the point of the debate was saying, hey, bring up these points, defend your points. You can objectively think that, oh, James Harden is better than T-Mac. That's fine. But did OG the Beast create better points to say that James Harden is better than T-Mac? Or did Ox create better points saying T-Mac's better than James Harden? Like, we got to think of it like that, not exactly who do you think the better player is. It's, did Ox create a better argument, or did OG the Beast create a better argument? It's as simple as that.
Which I get.
So I'm gonna keep playing this round. I'm gonna see what happens. Because I want to know. Maybe I was yapping in this round too. You know, that's always possible, bro. I could be completely naive about this. I could be thinking I was saying something that I wasn't saying. So you know what I mean? Let's figure it out. You know, let's figure it out. Shit, I could be wrong. I could have got smoked the second round. I could have got smoked the third round. I don't think I did though. I don't think so. But let's hear it. What up, Jalen?
What's good, Big Ox?
Shit, let's listen to this round. See what happened. Here I go.
All right, there you go. OG the Beast just concluded his first round. Big Ox is back on you. You got the Memphis Grizzlies. Your time starts now.
Okay, no doubt. Fair point with the executives. I think Taylor Jennings is a very good coach. I think he's good at developing players, and I've been seeing him do it for a while. But I want to talk more so about the players. When you say a young core, to me, I'm thinking 24 and under, maybe 25 and under, right? So the guys that are 24 and under on the Memphis Grizzlies are John Morant, Jaren Jackson Jr., Gigi, Scottie Pippen Jr., Zach Edey, Santi Aldama, and Jake LaVaria. I think personally, I can have a starting five out of that group with Scottie at the 1, Ja at the 2, Gigi, Triple J, and Zach Edey. I think that team would compete right there. And that's the 24 and under club, right? So let's talk about the two obvious guys right here that I named. The two obvious guys I named, John Morant and Triple J. John Morant, I think a lot of people forget who he is. I think a lot of people forget what he's coming with. John Morant could easily be an MVP candidate coming up this season. You know what I mean? And that's, remind you, 24 and under. Triple J has already got a defensive player of the year. He's improving. You know what I mean? He's shown everything he can do from guarding multiple positions. He needs to improve on his rebounding, no doubt. But other than that, he does everything. He shoot the ball, play great defense, spread the floor, and I think him and Zach Edey are going to play great together. Now go back to John Morant and remind y'all, this kid is 24 years old and could for sure be an MVP candidate this year. Okay, so I did a little yapping too. Definitely did a little more yapping than I thought, but I still got to the points though. I still named all the guys under that are 24 and under. I named all the guys 24 and under that I thought were impactful. You know what I'm saying? On top of that, I pointed out that we got a guy that's has already won a DPOY. Got a guy that I think could be an MVP candidate. I think I hit some really good points in comparison to just talking about Sam Presti.
Yeah, your first round was way.
I thought it was a good round. No, I thought it was solid. You made some good points there.
Yeah, I still did a little bit more yapping than I thought I did though, but I still feel like I hit some major points.
My only pushback would be, since Ja is like 24, do you know how long until he like actually turns 25 and then he's
24 today. And then on top of that, what I didn't realize was at the beginning of that, I said 24, maybe 25. I didn't even realize I said that until just right now. So if that's the case, he's going to be 25 all next season. SGA is going to be 27 soon.
Okay.
What I did in this first round, I feel was very important. In this first round, I set a precedent to what a young core was. He didn't do that. I also pointed out that the accomplishments of the guys that are inside of that precedence that I set, as being John Morant and Triple J. When you look at those points right there, I made right there, I cooked the shit out of him in the first part of this debate, because all he did was talk about Sam Presti and I talked about he talked about Sam Presti, Kevin Durant, Paul George, and then he said something about SGA and these other guys. And SGA is going to be 27.
Was Paul George even young when he was here?
That's not even the point, Brax.
No, I know it's not the point. I was just talking. Thinking.
And when Paul George got there, he was over 25.
Yeah,
you know what it is.
He was way over 25.
Those are
me thinking out loud.
Those are big names that people just resonate with. Paul George, SGA, and that's what it is. And I think the voters, often when you see those names,
but they're not even on the team, so who cares? Like, to say that is crazy. And mind you, Jalen, you weren't up here when we talked about it. I just want to point this out real quick. I want to point this out. What we're doing right now is talking about who actually won these rounds. We're not talking about
why the vote happened.
You know
Okay,
what I'm saying? Why the vote happened? We're not talking about
yeah.
people being swayed. This isn't the PC vote. This is just us dissecting the second round, the second part of this debate and figuring out who actually won. So I think right there, I'm gonna let y'all speak on it. Brax, who do you think won that first part of the debate?
No, you
round
for
one.
sure. You for sure.
Okay, that's just round one.
I think you have an easily rebutable point, but I mean, he didn't say anything in the first round, so it was easy for you to win.
Yeah, but that's up for him to rebuttal though.
Yeah,
Brax.
yeah.
You don't
and
do
I
you
figure he's not going to go the route
for
I'd expect him to, but you know, he's yeah.
All right, so let's see. All right, I'm about to press play. We're going to see part 2 of this.
All right, there you go. That is the conclusion of round 1. Here we go. We're getting back into round 2. OG the Beast is back on you. Talk to us.
You mentioned how Ja Morant is clearly an MVP candidate, but ask yourself this: who's more of an MVP candidate, Ja Morant or Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Ask yourself this: who do you trust more, Ja Morant or Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? He's a better defender. To me, he's a better playmaker. Ja Morant may be more athletic, but to be honest with you, Shai is now entered the top 5 best basketball players in the world conversation. And who better to start your franchise with moving forward? Because the question is best young core. And I'm obviously assuming that we're talking about moving forward. If you take the big 3 from Memphis, you got Desmond Bane, you got Triple J, and you got Ja Morant. Then you take the big 3 from OKC. You got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. You can go Lou Dort. You can go Jalen Williams here. I'll go Jalen Williams here. And then we got Chet Holmgren, right? Chet Holmgren last year was 16-8 on the year, and his rookie campaign derailed because of injuries. Should have been the year before last, but it was last year. We cool with that. I can see Chet averaging somewhere between 18 and 20 points, 8 to 10 rebounds a night. Then you got Jalen Williams, who emerged late in the season last year. He averaged 20 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists on the season, along with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who was up for league MVP, who averaged 36 and 5 last year on the campaign. This team is poised for greatness, and I don't see anybody that can stop them. They were a surprise team last year. Nobody's seen it come and finish number 1 in the Western Conference, the toughest conference in the National Basketball Association. Let's be honest here. If we're talking about young units, you got to be going with OKC.
The Grizzlies are also in the West. Lou Dort.
how old is Lou Dort, Brax?
He's
the
24.
same age as Shai, I think.
He's 24. I looked it up because I was curious too. Yeah.
Okay. See, I thought Lou Dort was like 27, 28. Okay.
No, he's 24.
Lou Dort.
That's fine. But wait, what? Somebody says 25. See, but
this
I mean that's
the
the
young core, right? This question has to do with the young.
and see, you know, but that's the thing. Like, I like that round from him though. Honestly,
it was a decent round.
I think that was a better. I think that was a pretty good round.
He had a lot of points, no filler. You know what I mean? Like
I think to fully
SGA, Jalen Williams, like he mentioned everybody. Solid points.
Yeah, but that's all that was just mentioning names. He didn't rebuttal any. He actually didn't rebuttal
much of what Ox said. He didn't rebuttal.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, he didn't.
On top of that though, what? So Lou Dort's 25. See now, mind you, I'm not trying to say like 24 and under is law. What I'm saying is in this debate, I set the precedent for 24 and under before he could name any ages, and he got to go first. So he probably should have done that before I did. You know what I'm saying? And since I did it first, it's kind of like, well, that's the bar, right? But then to try to say that Desmond Bane is a part of the core, which I'm not even talking about Desmond Bane, because what, Desmond Bane's 27, 26, 27, you know what I mean? Those are the only things. But I'm like I said, I'm not mad at that round from him. I'm actually kind of like
Desmond's 26. He just turned 26.
Yeah.
Like
so, and I don't, one thing too, and especially in the first 2 rounds, because we do have a third round, I don't really trip too much off of not countering and not rebuttaling each other yet. You know what I mean? Because I do like to stick to my points. Like, for instance, in the first round, I think I kind of got him out of talking up for KG and kind of got him into trying to rebuttal against Tim Duncan, where I think he probably should have stuck to talking about KG. So that's why a lot of times I don't like to try to do rebuttaling until maybe the third round.
This is where I disagree with that, Ox, is because you made a really good point in pretty much disqualifying Shai from the argument, and he didn't even address the point.
Right.
But that's what I was gonna say. I feel like your point is easy to rebuttal because you setting the precedent for 25, 24, whatever. I feel like he could have easily just came back this round and be like, oh, well, I think it's young because I think 26 is young because that's how old Shea is, because average player doesn't retire until blah, blah, blah. And that's a whole 10-year gap between my age and whatever. Like, I think it would just been an easily rebutable point. So, but it still should have been a point that should have been rebuted.
Yeah, no, I think Martian makes a good point. He says, yeah, he doesn't have to play by your arbitrary.
Yeah, and also, yeah, he doesn't have to play by.
Yeah, like I think he just realized that him sticking to his talking points, again, the names of SGA, Jalen Williams, Chet, who were so talked about throughout this entire year. I just thought he felt that would make a more compelling case.
Right.
So he chose.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I was trying my hardest to really push that 24 line so that people would stick to it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was trying to do that. And I do think 26. I don't think 26 is old. You know what I'm saying? I think that was fine, but
yeah,
I was definitely trying to push that line.
So I wanna make a point because I see Mars in the chat. Like, I'm not saying that OG has to stick to that parameter, but to at least address it and establish what your own thing is going off of. It allows you to understand and it makes it so that
everybody understands what the bar is.
Yeah, so what your bar for young core is, because right now Ox is pretty much put a stab into your argument and you're not dressing the wound, you're just letting it bleed.
See, look, like Wante said, average retirement age is 34, 35. 34 to 37. If we were to just go off of that max thing and Shea is 26, he would be like, that's a whole 11-year gap from, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and that's 11 years worth of basketball.
What's the average year coming into the league is what, 20?
Yeah, around 20.
So I would say probably 25 and under is young. 26 to 32, 33 is like prime, and then after that you're old.
But see, that's like, to Kenny's point, those are things that like should have been established, kind of thing, or like.
Right. But I don't think that those should be established. I think that's up to the debaters to go at it about that. Like I feel like once again, I'm not mad at that his first, that second round he just said. Like I said, I think that was a really good round for him. But I think he probably should have been like, well, you say 24, I say 26. You know what I'm saying?
Mars said his bar was which team has a better future going forward.
Yeah, but I mean, this is my thing. I think the Celtics have a better future going forward. So, what's that mean?
You're disgusting.
You know what I mean? And them dudes are 27 and 28. So that's not really a big deal to me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, is like basically semantics.
Okay, so I'm gonna do my second round for this topic right now.
Okay. Big Ox, it is back on you. You ready to rebuttal? Whenever you start, your time starts.
I mean, OG, that was a fire round, but the only thing is you're deceiving the people. We're talking about a young core. You know what I'm saying? How old is SGA? 27, 20, 26, 27? I mean, he's been in the league forever. You know what I mean? I'm talking about a young core. When I said young, y'all heard me. I said 24 and under. You talking about Lou Dort, SGA, Alex Caruso. These dudes is almost 30. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about guys that are gonna be in the NBA for another 9 to 13 years. Maybe even together for another 5, 6, 7. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about dudes that's past that young stage. So I know you thought you had an easy one, but I'm not even thinking about SGA in this conversation. You know what I mean? So look, I know I've seen a lot of people like Jack LaVaria. I'm sorry, he's a 6'8" forward. He can shoot the ball. He shot it at 34% this year. He got his minutes increased when the Memphis Grizzlies decided we want to compete. That's another thing about the Grizzlies. They're gonna compete. They're young. They're hungry. He increased his scoring from 1 year from averaging 3 points. Now he averaged 11. You know what I'm saying? The kid is improving. 0.5 assists per game one season. Last season, almost 2. That's a big improvement for a guy playing up those type of minutes. Santi Aldama, same thing. He's been improving every step of the way. So these guys that when I brought them up, guys were like, who? Look, Santi Aldama is a 6'11" shooting, stretch big, real athletic, real mobile, shoots at 35% from the three. These two guys, and don't forget Scottie Pippen Jr.
All right, here we go. We are heading into round.
So with that one, I just think your time management wasn't that great.
Yeah, it wasn't. But also, I mean, I think this is just also another easily refuted point. Like I said earlier, he could just. Me personally, I would just took the angle of these. They're not going to see valuable minutes.
Brax. Nobody cares about what
I'm
you
sorry.
would
I
have
just
did,
don't see it, bro. I just don't.
Nobody cares
bro.
about what you would have did, and that's the problem with the voting. People
Yes.
go, "Oh, that's easy." That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about what he said and what I said.
I just also don't think it was convincing. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it just wasn't convincing to me.
But it's not convincing because you have it's not convincing in the sense of you have your own impression on what you think is correct or not.
No, brother, I just don't think it's convincing because he didn't make a compelling argument onto how they would be valuable pieces to a championship-winning team.
That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about who's going to win the championship. We're talking about who has a better core.
To me,
even then, it's still not that either.
The problem this round, Ox, I think, where you lost people is I think your main point of, again, those guys just being clearly older and not being a young core is something that, something that you could have said in 10 to 15 seconds, but kind of elaborating on that instead of going on some other points, I think it lost people. Because that's a good point. But that's just like one point. And spending all that time on one point.
This is why I was doing that, Jalen. This is why I was doing it, just plain and simple. I'm gonna tell you the truth. The reason I was doing that is because I wanted to get SGA out of this conversation. You know what I'm saying? It's really just that simple. Because if SGA is in this conversation, I think they have a better young core. If SGA is out of this conversation, then it's like, okay,
even without SGA, I think the
Thunder.
I think the Thunder, because I don't even think he brought up Aaron Wiggins, Isaiah Joe.
He didn't at all.
That's my point.
Nikola Topic.
I was worried about those things. I was worried about these things, specifically that name right there, Cason Wallace. I was worried about that. I'm like, he might bring up Cason Wallace, Isaiah Joe, and so that was the main reason why I went to bringing up
other Jalen Williams
and Santi Aldano's, because I expected him to do that. But like I said though, Jalen, the main reason I was really trying
Scottie Pippen Jr. is crazy. My fault.
Yeah, okay. the main reason I was trying to hammer that home, Jalen, is because I wanted to make sure that the voters did not consider SGA into the young core. Because that's a big deal. That is a very big deal. SGA being in this conversation changes the whole seesaw.
I feel like once you realize, like, not even the voters or like him himself wasn't necessarily falling for your trap of SGA doesn't count, you should have just kind of like stopped.
Okay, see, but that's the thing though, Brass, because a second ago I was supposed to be convincing the chat. Now I'm supposed to be convincing him.
No, I'm saying even. I'm saying
this is why.
I'm saying, look, the game is
because you are so
brother.
OKC.
Brother, listen to what I said. Not including them. I mean, you can still talk about them because the goal is to, persuade the chat or whatever. Because unfortunately, that's the way of the game. But I'm saying just him in general. Once you realize he's not coming off of the SGA is part of the young core thing. Hey, fuck it, just did it. Shit's cooked. That's all I'm saying, brother. That's it.
Yeah, was good though. Was good.
To be fair, SGA isn't a part of the young core. He's like 26.
Okay,
He's
and then I ignored that for a second, Harry. But now I thought about what you just said. If you're not including SGA, it's no possible way you can really think that they got a better young core than the Grizzlies. Because
they do. They do.
All right. Cool. Let's get to the start.
Three of this debate. You ready to go, OG?
Let's get it.
Time starts when you do.
Well, Ox, the reason why guys are saying who to the guys that you name it because those who's are completely irrelevant. Nobody cares about any of those guys that's going to be on the end of the bench. Maybe Scottie Pippen Jr. from a defensive aspect, but really, who cares? We want to know how many players does it really take to be in championship contention? How many great players on one squad do you need to be in championship contention, right? To catapult you to that top 5, top 3 best teams in the league status. You only need 2 or 3. LeBron James did it in 2020 with just him and Anthony Davis, right? And I'm telling you, the OKC Thunder right now have 3 legit ballers that will excel together. Sam Presti, I trust him to put the ingredients around these 3 players, or 4 if you count Lou Dort, who's also.
If he bring up Sam Presti one more fucking time,
So a young guy that can play defense and guard your best player on the perimeter, drop you down low, guard the best player in the post. I don't even care. Lou Dort just has that type of defensive paralysis. Now we're talking about a guy in Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. We're talking about Jalen Williams. We're talking about Chet Holmgren. These are 4 solid young pieces that it doesn't even matter who you put around them. They will develop and they will turn into championship caliber players. And the great thing about it is they're going to do it together. They're all young. So you want to say Shea 26, 27. Yes, that's still in your prime and that's still youth. The man averaged 30 points per game last year and he ain't going nowhere. He's only getting better. To tell me that he's not still young would be letting me know that he's stuck at the level that he's at right now. And I don't believe that to be the truth. I love the acquisition of Caruso. On the defensive end, look out for OKC next year.
Is SGA going to get better?
Wait, hold on. Ron,
you never know.
Yeah, he can become a better 3-point shooter.
That was
you never know.
Round 3. That was round 1 on round 3.
I don't know why he brought him on his career.
That was round 3. Easy. Yeah, but
he went first, or you go first?
He went first, so I got one more. Okay. But this is my thing. When he brought up Caruso, I was lost it, like, bro, because he knew what he was doing. That's the type of shit you do, just to sneak it in there and try to split the chat. Like, bro,
I think he was trying to.
He tried to finesse. He tried to finesse.
I think he was trying to deceive the. Well, at first, for the first round, I think he got the question mixed up. I think he was right on us. I think he was thinking more aligned of which team is better. But since he started out,
easy.
I know the question.
We've had these set up for over a week.
Yeah, but look what he debated.
There's no way he
understood the question wrong because the question was young talent, and he started talking about the team development.
That's my point.
Team development can be.
He's not.
No. That's what I'm saying though, Ox. He came off like that. He started like that, and then you rebutted. I'm pretty sure it clicked in his mind. Oh shit, young players. That's why he couldn't attack your points because he fucked up his point. So he had to keep headstrong on his points.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought one of y'all was gonna pick the Rockets. I ain't gonna hold you.
The Rockets were an option, y'all. Would y'all stop saying random teams that we should have picked? It was only 2 teams to choose from: the Memphis Grizzlies and the OKC Thunder.
They only gave y'all 2 teams?
Bro, they picked the topics for us, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
That's ass.
Yeah, they're hating for sure. They're hating.
That's what's up.
No, that's how debate.
No, that is not what's up. That is not what's up.
I think that keeps it fair though. It keeps it fair though.
No, it does not.
How does it? The Rockets.
Why not? Yeah, why not?
When you see the topic I have to debate on Sunday, you will see why it is not fair.
Wait. Hold on. Can you give us a sneak peek preview?
No.
Okay, no. So no, you can't. No,
I
know the topic.
You will know that I clearly don't want to argue for the side I'm arguing for.
But is it a disadvantage though, Mark? Is it a huge disadvantage? Like,
yes.
It's not Shaq versus a Carlos Boozer. You know what I mean? Like it's not some crazy.
It basically is.
Yo, that's wild, crazy.
That's crazy. If it's wait,
hold on.
But Jalen, that's what I'm saying though. Like. To give me T-Mac against James Harden in 2024.
Yeah, that's an uphill battle.
And maybe I could have did better. I don't know. I don't think for that topic, I don't think I did too bad, but I just knew that shit was a dub from the
James Harden is crazy.
You could have did better, Ox, but that was an uphill battle. That's still
that's a super uphill battle. Like
if you asked me for Aerotex formula,
you
could have won.
Not an uphill battle.
You could have won.
I've asked you for your air tax formula.
Yeah, but that was before. Well, I didn't know you actually needed it for your debate because you weren't going to win the James Harden T-Mac debate without air tax.
Wait, hold on. So like they tell y'all which side y'all have to pick, like what y'all have to debate, or like y'all pick which side?
It just kind of put it out there, and then they just there was like I got asked which one between T-Mac and KG, and like I went with T-Mac.
Oh, you should have picked KG. I think that would have been.
I mean, not T-Mac. My bad. It was
Tim Duncan. It was Tim Duncan and KG.
And Tim Duncan. And then, but the thing was, it was like if I took KG, I was gonna have to take James Harden.
Wait, what the fuck? Why?
That's just how it works. I can't tell you all the reasons.
That's what they did to me.
Okay.
Too.
I get it.
I got way too much. I got way too much. I got way too much pride to argue for James Harden.
Yeah, it's just also, it's also on brand though. You're a T-Mac guy, and they know you're a T-Mac guy, so they want you to let you rock with T-Mac. Obviously,
so you chose Tim Duncan
versus Harden, but
yeah, I chose Tim Duncan over KG.
His hate for Harden is more than his love for KG.
He won that. He won that.
Wait, hold on. KG debate. So you would rather argue for T-Mac over KG, Ox?
Yeah, I love Tim Duncan.
He'd rather not argue for James Harden.
For James, that's a better way to look at it. That's a better way to look at it.
Yeah, and I mean, on top of that, I love Tim Duncan. I'm not
gonna lie to you. That first debate was, I think that debate was more closer than the second one. That's what I feel. I feel like
that shit wasn't even close.
Yeah, I don't think that was even close. I think I bodied him in that first one.
Yeah, I think you won the first one.
Ox won that one pretty comfortable.
All right, so look, so this I want to see my third. I want to see my third round because after that second round, I'm kind of thinking like I can see why some people picked OG in the second round.
It was close. That was a close battle. It was like 51-49 or something. So
no, that one was real close. That one was.
But my problem is he's name dropping Alex Caruso. Like Alex Caruso was my age.
That's gross. That's gross.
Respect the young man Caruso.
You should have pointed out
Caruso like almost 30.
Caruso only been in the league for like 6 years. He young.
Yo, Ox, if anything, if you can remember when you rebuttal, when you like debating somebody, you gotta notice their patterns sometimes. So like the first debate, the things he was throwing out, he will rebuttal it. But the second debate, the things you throwing out, he's not rebutting it. So I think you should have did a better job of like pointing that out. Like, yo, he not attacking my points. Like he not debating this point right here, but he was doing that last round, right? I mean, last debate, right? You know,
sometimes in the heat of the battle, you can't even point it out.
Yeah, I'm just in real time. It's just different.
No, I know.
I'm giving, you know what I'm saying. I'm giving the people credit. Like I'm just expecting that they'll understand. Like these dudes that he's talking about are 27 and up. So,
what would you consider a young core then? Because your point was trying to.
I made 24, 25.
That was like the first thing I said.
Yeah,
but if John Morant was 25, you would say you consider 25 to be young core, right?
Well, in March, actually, the first thing I said was 24 or 25. I thought initially that I only said 24, but I did leave it open to 25, and I left it open to 25 because I know SGA is 26.
Let me ask everybody on the panel real quick. He doesn't
have to go.
Hold on. I'm about to play this. I'm about to play this last one.
Keep going.
Let me wrap this up real quick.
All right. Here we go. This is your final rebuttal. This is round 3. Do your thing, my man.
OG, once again, you keep trying to deceive the people. These guys' minutes went up. Santi and Jake both played about 23 minutes a game last year when they decided that they wanted to compete. These aren't guys that are just stuck on the end of the bench. These dudes are putting in work. 23 minutes a game, is that not significant minutes? I think it is. That's what I'm saying. Stop trying to deceive the people. You threw in Alex Caruso's name. For what? Well, I thought we was talking about a young core. Dude's my age. So what are we talking about? On top of that, I'm looking at guys like G.G. Jackson, the youngest guy that we've talked about this whole time. You know what I'm saying? He's going to continue to get better. Zach Edey, this dude is 7'4". I know a lot of people thought he was going to be sorry coming out of Purdue, and I don't know why. All right, but then you say things like, who cares about these guys? That's what development was all about. I thought you was a fan of Sam Presti. We're supposed to develop these guys that are showing significant growth in the past 2 and 3 seasons. So for you to say that, it just shows me that you don't really care about the development. You're not looking at these youngsters as a real core. You're only looking at these stars, guys that are 27, 30, 28 years old. I'm talking about 24 and under. I look at guys like J-Dub, and yeah, he's great, but there's guys that you can replace for him in the league. Paolo, Franz, Jabari Smith, Keegan Murray, Herb Jones, J-Mac, and you can get the same thing. You can't do that with Zach Edey. Where else am I going to find another big 7'4", 22 years old, not 30 like Alex Caruso? I said 22 years old. Where can you find that?
Jabari Smith. W.
I cooked his ass. That
last round. Yeah.
Keegan Murray over J-Dub?
I didn't say that, Brex. That's why. That's the problem right here, Brex. I already knew from the jump.
I can't troll. I can't troll.
You're not trolling, Brex, and you lied. I know you voted for him in that round.
Bro, my nigga, I promise you, I did not vote for round 2.
Okay, so let's. I just want to get to the bottom of this. Did I get cooked in that round?
No, you didn't.
On that
You got
topic?
Cooks, no.
I think OG
I
won.
can see why
Nah,
someone
not
thinks
Cook.
you lost, but Cooks, no.
No, that was a good debate.
I don't think he got cooked either. So
Right,
Jalen,
right.
you-
It was
That's
close.
Well, I
that
think,
second. I think in that one right there. So it's a 3 rounds in that one topic. I think of those 3 rounds, I won the first and the third. I give him that second one. I think that second one you got me. I think you got that. I think you got me in that second one. But in the first and third, I'm giving that to me for sure.
I think your headshot point was to point out the fact that he kept on bringing up players that was above your threshold of what you would consider a young core. I think that was your headshot point. He couldn't rebuttal that point. He couldn't he had nothing for that point right there. Everything around your argument was based around that. He had nothing for that. I think he won.
I think that round. Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
No, you got it.
Right, now I was gonna say, I think that particular round, nobody I thought did like a great job. So he kind of left it in the hands of the voters. You know what I mean? Like you could have really punched him home with it, left no doubt. So it can kind of go either way. If you want to edge it to him, cool. If you want to edge it to Ox, cool. It's kind of just like, it's one of those.
I highly disagree with he didn't do a good job. He did exactly what he's supposed to do as going last, especially like that. He ended it on a statement piece. He took everything that OG has been saying throughout the entire OG's been saying throughout the entire thing, and then just ended it. He said, "You know what? Why keep bringing up these old niggas? Why keep bringing up these like names? Like if you want to throw out names, we can make out trades right now. That's why he threw out Tyler, he threw out Keegan, he threw out all this stuff because you're just using this name value when you're not." And then he flipped the Sam Presti thing. He kept bringing up Sam Presti and said, like, okay, we're talking about development, but you keep talking about these older guys, and I'm talking about these guys from roster spot 1 to roster spot 14. Like they were all under the age of an actual young and who are developing and who are getting better. He used the depth of the young core as well as an argument, and he ended it with his, fiery passion on a statement note.
My thing with the Sam Presti thing was that if you're gonna discredit guys that you say aren't playing, but they're playing 23 minutes a game, and you don't care about these guys, and that shows that you don't care about the development that you keep bringing up. You know what I'm saying? You keep bringing up development, but at the same time, you don't care about development. And then Tyson in the chat, he said, "I'm standing on Jake and Aldama, not core players." Okay, so if they're not core players, right? They're not core players, but who are the guys? Who was the other guys he brought up?
The only core players would be Shea, J-Dub, and Chet for OKC.
Yeah, that's the only players he brought up.
You can't say Lou Dort or anyone else is a core player other than that.
Saying Lou Dort would be correct.
Well, that's all the players he really brought up.
I heard Lou Dort's name way too many times.
I heard he brought up Lou Dort a bunch of times.
That Alex Caruso bit was so nasty, bro.
Yeah, did Alex Caruso? He really tried to kill me with Alex Caruso.
He tried to sneak that in. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was a good. That was a good way of
he was
attacking
trying to
that point,
bro.
Alex Caruso.
I'm not gonna lie. Bringing up OKC core and saying anything
the nigga losing hair already.
J-Dub or Chade is crazy.
Well, I know if Shea counts as young core, Isaiah Hartenstein has to count as young core by the same logic.
That's right, they're the same age.
How old is Al?
Yeah, but Shay's not
the same age as Shea.
He's not part of a young.
So
everybody knows
the cutoff.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if someone brings up Isaiah Hartenstein and everyone's like, I don't know if we would count him as young core, then you'd have to feel the same way about Shea.
What I'm saying is, if I knew that SGA and these guys were going to count as a young core, then I'm really pissed right now because Ron should just let me get the king so I could talk about De'Aaron Fox and Keegan Murray.
Hey, you said they didn't let you pick teams.
How old is De'Aaron?
De'Aaron is 26, 27.
De'Aaron's 26.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. De'Aaron being the same age as Shea is just putting me off.
But that's what I'm like. Damn, how is Shea 26? This doesn't make sense.
I know he's a young 26, like he just turned 26, but it still was putting me off.
But still, it doesn't make sense, bro. I don't know. It don't feel right.
Because wait, De'Aaron got drafted. No, he got drafted. He got drafted the year before Jaren Jackson.
Right.
How old was Shea when he got drafted?
No, the thing with Shea is
I remember watching De'Aaron's high school mixtape. There's no way he's the same age as Shea. That's crazy.
He's 27. De'Aaron's 27. De'Aaron's 27.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, you should fainting.
Whoever would if they would have allowed y'all to pick the Rockets, it would have been tough.
The Rockets would have.
If I would have got the pick, I would have picked Orlando though.
Of course, yeah. That would have been.
Yeah, Orlando would have been nice.
I like a young goal.
Against.
I mean, the question should have been Orlando versus Houston.
Yeah,
but,
Orlando. Houston versus OKC, Orlando versus OKC. I think seems a little more fair.
Yeah.
They all have solid young cores.
I'm not gonna lie, this nigga not bringing up Wiggins or Case and Wallace or anything is just crazy to me.
He ain't bring up any of the rookies they just got.
He
That's
didn't
what I'm
bring
saying. I
up
don't know if
Jones.
you're prepared for that debate. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Like,
I feel like because I would have brought up Topic, I would have brought up Dylan
Memphis.
Jones, I would have brought up Usman
He didn't
Jang, I
bring
would have
up
brought up a bunch of people.
nobody.
Usman Jans.
Hey man, he's 21. He's 2 years away from being 2 years away.
But this is what I'm saying.
I
Though.
believe
This
that.
first round.
See, no,
people are saying
I was right. I knew I was right. They told me he was 27. I knew I was right. De'Aaron 26.
Yeah, I looked
years
up
old.
De'Aaron 26. Yeah, he's 26.
Yeah, I knew De'Aaron was 26. Man, see, that's fucking crazy. If I would have knew that, I would have knew that we could have talked about SGA. I for sure would have been like, I'm not doing this unless I get the Kings.
Nigga brought up Lou Dort before Case and Wallace. I'm sick.
Yeah, I mean, he brought up SGA. You might as well just mention Fox too and just kind of rock with it.
Well, I can't do that if I'm not debating for the Kings.
That's true. That's true.
The Thunder.
You're not bringing up Vince Williams is disgusting. But
yeah, no, that's on me. But you know,
yeah.
Did you have the option to pick the Kings? Like, did you just say, "Hey, can I?"
You should have got
no, that's what I'm telling you. I was told I got the Grizzlies.
They said Grizzlies.
So you didn't try and change teams?
That's what I'm saying. Look, I got the list too before. You could like say like, "Hey, can I do this instead?"
Yeah, I tried to change. They just told me no.
That's what I'm saying.
I tried.
Nah, I guess that's my problem. I'm such a company man. They tell me what to do, and I'll just be like, "All right, yeah."
Put the suit on.
I mean, they would have made you do it anyway. No,
Maybe they were saying yes to Ox. You never know. Maybe they want to merge with a challenging topic. Who knows?
I was talking about he the man of the
can't wait to
people.
see this
You
Mars
talking about
topic.
your company man now? What's going on, bro? I thought you was the man of the people.
I cannot wait to see
I
this
was
Mars
too
topic.
until I get told to do something.
So we gonna watch Hayes Cook show. We gonna watch that.
You want to? You want to watch?
Yeah,
yeah.
Unfortunately, fellas, my time is up. I do gotta bounce. So I'll see y'all later.
Yeah, that proves what I said from the beginning. He just came up here to cap.
Brother, I gotta be up in like 3.5 hours. Please don't do that.
Wait, hold on.
I knew that was all this was.
Hold on, cause I didn't get to see that part. Chill got cooked by Hayes. He got cooked.
Nah,
he got rotisserie.
I didn't even see it though. But
I didn't see it either.
Oh wait. Before we do this,
could have won 2-1.
I did see that. That
hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let's focus on Chill against Hayes. Mars, what is your take on the Chill versus Hayes debate?
I think Hayes started off poorly in the Hakeem Shaq debate. I don't think he knows what he wanted to say. That was just a bad debate. But the second round, the Moses Malone Dennis Rodman one, I think he was on the right track. He was doing well. I actually think the second round, when he talks about like the rebound, like adjusting for pace and all those things, I thought he had Chill on the ropes. I was like, Hayes gonna win this one. And if he ties it out 1-1, I didn't know what the last topic was. I was like, Hayes can upset. But then he just messed up the Dennis Rodman round in the last round. Ron gave him an extra round too, by the way. I don't know what Ron's doing. Hayes got 4 opportunities to talk.
Ron was trying. He was trying.
But Hayes was right there in the Dennis Rodman debate. He just made a couple different points instead of the ones he made. I think he wins that one. And then the final round, the Popovich and Phil Jackson debate, he destroyed Chill. Chill was just waffling about Phil Jackson. So he destroyed Chill in that one. I think if you're a Chill hater, you can say Hayes 1-2-1. If you're realistic, I think Chill 1-2-1. But Hayes definitely showed that he gonna come second in his group for sure. He not losing to Jack or Dion. There's no.
What if I say he got 3-0?
This what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do for this one. I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna play both of them and stop it. I'm not gonna stop it in between the round. I'm gonna just play the whole first round, stop it, play the second round, stop it, play the third round, stop it.
Hey, Ox, man.
What's up?
How you get cooked by this James Johnson looking ass nigga, man?
I don't think I got cooked.
It's the regular season, man.
I mean, when I found out everyone goes through.
I just built the most amazing workflow on Monday.com.
You build James Johnson is crazy. Why? Bro. You're a bunch.
Nah, but Mars though, you got the I've never lost a debate on the platform still. So you got a little something to protect. The regular season might matter a little more.
I mean, yeah, but
Mars, when do you debate?
I lost to Gifted on Bezos stuff.
Oh, that was tough.
We count that? It depends, but you know.
No, I mean, I 1000% lost. I remember it was 50-49. I lost on the poll. But I will say, I'm yet to lose a debate about the game of basketball. I lost that one, but it was about analytics versus other stuff, and I was like,
okay.
But technically, I lost. But it went about basketball for us, so I'm cool.
Yeah, but to answer your question on one, so That's just the title. No, I don't.
This the Chicago Bulls Central. I was wondering y'all saw Hayes. Okay.
I don't think I got cooked at all. Once I'm gonna keep it real. I don't even think I got cooked in the third round. I just knew that there was no chance I could win that one.
Was the voting close?
It says you said in the comments you got smoked in round 3.
Well, yeah, because
was the voting close though, percentage wise, or was it like a clear?
The first round was clear. The second
okay.
round was close. The third round was clear. OG.
Okay, gotcha. So it came down to the second.
It's about how I had it too. I had Ox smoking in the first round, close in round 2, and then smoked in round 3. So maybe I did influence the chat a little bit. Who knows?
Yeah, no, Mars, you got minions. You definitely got minions, so you got to chill by putting your thoughts on the chat.
Mars is guilty. Mars is guilty of treason, 100%.
Those minions better pull up for me on Sunday, man. Those minions better pull up for me on Sunday.
You might have to take Mars to Ox court. Ox.
That nigga be tampering.
All right, so here we go. I'm about to play this. All right, let's get it.
First, when you start.
Absolutely, sure. So Olajuwon came into the game raw. He was very much the defender. He was not much of an offensive player. In addition to him not being a defender, he wasn't much of a basketball player. He was a soccer player who didn't really know much about basketball. But when he got to college basketball, he became a defensive force, and that actually translated over to the pro game. They actually were in the Final Four 2 straight years when he was there. He led the country in blocks as good as he was. Then he got to the NBA. I think he's the best defensive player in NBA history. In the process of him becoming the best defensive player in the NBA history, he also was very raw offensively. But when you saw him on the block, he refined his skills. And when refining his skill set, what he did was all you saw was turnaround jump hooks. All you saw was up and unders. Well, Olajuwon actually enhanced all of that because of his footwork, because of his athleticism. So he had the dream shake. He had all of that other stuff. He had face-ups in his game. He was able to knock down the mid-range and expand his offense, which now made it even tougher on the defense. So we got a guy in Hakeem Olajuwon who, if I'm not mistaken, he had a 10-year stretch where he was 24, 12, and almost 4 blocks a game. And he was fantastic. And it wasn't empty neither. So it was something that turned him into one of the best bigs in NBA history. In the process of him being that, the footwork that he showed, it was so enhanced that the word got out that Olajuwon was teaching footwork and the line was around the corner. They were around the corner trying to figure out how can we get involved with a guy like this. So Hakeem Olajuwon is definitely one of the best bigs in NBA history.
All right, there we go. Chilltown coming out the gates, cooking up. Hayes, it's your turn now. The time starts when you do.
No one can doubt the amazingness of Hakeem Olajuwon, but I got a couple of stats I'm going to throw at you. In 20 games against Hakeem Olajuwon, Shaquille O'Neal won 14 of those games. Sure. 14-6 in that. In their one-on-one matchup, Shaquille O'Neal averaged 22 points per game, 12.4 rebounds, 3.6 assists in those 20 games. Hakeem Olajuwon only averaged less than 19 points, didn't even double on rebounds at less than 10 rebounds per game, and only 2.9 assists. When you look at the guys head-to-head, the fact of the matter is when they played, Shaq was dominant. And then at the top of that, Shaq played against Hakeem when he was young and raw, and Hakeem was in his prime, and Shaq still came out in those matchups with better stats, more wins, and he just clearly, when Shaq was in the game, he changed the physical dominance of the game, coming in at less than 225 pounds, I think he did, and was still dominant even when he got over 260 in that time. Rounded out his game, has titles, was one of the most dominant in an era of big men that included Hakeem, Patrick Ewing, David Robinson, Karl Malone, and more. When Hakeem, nobody can doubt the greatness of Hakeem Olajuwon, and that's never what I would try to do in this debate. But the fact of the matter is that when Shaq was in the game, there were more dominant big men, and he stood out there as the most dominant ever and Superman. So when you look at that, I take the head-to-head matchups, and I think that has to play a part in that. And the fact of the matter is, when you look at that, the 14 wins and only 6 losses against Hakeem, I gotta give it to Shaq.
I just want to say something real quick about that. It's not possible that Shaquille O'Neal came to the NBA under 225.
Yeah, there's no way. He was like 275 the moment he entered it.
That's not possible.
Do we take points off a line?
No, I'm not too much tripping off it. I just wanted to point that out. Like, that's not true.
I think if we taking points off a line, this nigga Chill got cooked.
So you're saying Chill was lying once?
Bro, this nigga's staying.
Nah, I mean, I think he misspoke when he said he was talking about Chill coming in raw offensively, and then he said not only was he not the defender, but like I think he just misspoke when he said that. Some of the things he said, I mean, they're true. I just think it's lacking context a little bit. But I think Hayes bringing up their head-to-head matchups is also disingenuous when you factor in how many of those matchups came in 1998 and 99 and 2000s when Hakeem was no longer Hakeem. So I think that's a big part of the reason why I think Hayes lost that first round, because his main point was focused on the head-to-head matchups when Hakeem was past his prime for a large portion of those matchups. So I think that's why I got Chill winning the first round. But I don't think Chill started off great. I don't think Chill made many points that were really
So Mars got. You said you got Chill in that one.
Yeah, I got Chill.
I thought Chill started off
once you got Hayes in that one once.
No. I think in the first round, Chill didn't necessarily say anything that was untrue in the first round, but later on,
we'll get to that when we get to it. Right now, just based on imagine it's the first time you've seen it. It's the first time you've seen it.
Who you got? Who you got in this first one?
I got Chill. I think Chill made the better argument. Even though I would more so agree to the concept that Hayes was going for. I just don't think he articulated it very well.
Okay, easy.
I will go for Chill, but it's close. I will go for Hayes because Chill didn't start out right, and he started rambling at a point in time, but his points were still spot on. It was still spot on. I give his points more stronger points than Hayes.
Okay, in the heart.
Yeah, I got Chill. I think he made a better argument for Hakeem as a player. I didn't really like the head-to-head argument that Hayes made, and that was like his main argument for that round. So I'm gonna give it to Chill.
Okay, Jalen.
Yeah, I think even though Chill, I think, started out slow, he just mentioned more about Hakeem's game and what he was doing. Well, I think Hayes, I really like the head-to-head stuff just because it's a team game. And like Mark said, I mean, the where they were at their points of their career, technically their peaks never lined up exactly, even though Shaq was pretty good when they met in the finals. But so I'll go with Chilltown here.
What about you, Kenny?
Actually, as much as I'm a big fan of Chill, and actually, it's funny we're saying like pretend to watch this like this. We watched this the first time. I actually fell asleep during this part when Chill started talking about Hakeem like that. I was like, all right. And so this is like a first time of me watching it. I just think Hayes won this round. Chill did kind of ramble, and you could tell that he was scrambling to finish his point in the last like 30 seconds. He was kind of just like kind of waxing poetic about like the come up of Hakeem when Hayes used this round to establish where his points were going to go. He was going to focus on the head to head, which you can think is a flawed argument and everything like that. And it is if you think of it in a basketball standpoint, but at least he established his points that he's going to be going with. And I think he just created a better starting argument going into the next couple rounds. So I just think Hayes won this round.
Okay, that's fair. I just thought about it too. I had this topic against who was I against?
Was it no FIF?
No. Oh, it was I think the Christmas episode, the Christmas one, against Dale. Yeah, I did this against Dale. I had Hakeem and he had Shaq. That's right. Obviously I bodied him.
Talk about it.
That's one thing. Dale ain't never been able to get with me in this shit. So I typically do body Dale. So that's not no big
Wait, in a debate?
Yeah.
I'm on the court, right?
He been ducking me for about 2.5, 3 years. So I don't blame him though. Like I really
is he busy playing overseas? I mean,
I don't think he's
not playing Ox. That's all I know.
Shaq, we were on live on the panel when Shaq told him like, "Well, I don't think you really wanted with Ox." Like,
oh damn, it's like that.
Jalen, you just don't know. This shit is real, bro.
I feel you. I know you hoop. I know, but so you coming out of knee surgery, getting back, it's tough.
Nah, not for me.
Hey, okay, got you.
All right, let's get to round two. I'm digging this debate though. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I was serious when I said that on the panel. Like I've never really seen Hayes. I was actually kind of impressed today.
Now, Hayes knows hoops. Hayes knows his hoops.
Might be the I watch his Bulls channel.
You got to bullshit him.
Damn, Oxy, work on your network, bro. How do you not know him?
It's not my network. I work on the network.
You never watched From the Logo, Ox? Crazy.
Jalen, when I watch when I watch From the Logo,
yeah,
it's a lot of, with all due respect, it's a lot of gifted yapping.
Okay, I got you. Okay,
Bro, all of it is that nigga doesn't ever stop talking. Bro.
Yeah, anytime I tap in, like I tap in periodically, every time coincidentally, Gifted's on a soliloquy. I don't know what you want me to do about that. Every time,
bro.
I mean, with all the respect, because it's like if Gifted got a lot to say, I'm not mad at you for having a lot to say. I'm pretty sure there's people that be like, man, every time I turn on the panel, this nigga Ox is saying something crazy. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
that is a fact.
No big deal. You know, no big deal. I'm just saying it's just the truth.
I'm glad you brought that up, and the reason why I'm glad you brought that up is
that's what time it is. I'm glad you brought that up. I thought it was talking to you for a second.
That is crazy.
I thought it was talking to you for a second.
Oh fuck. And it seemed like every time I turn on Chill, he's saying, "Yeah, I'm happy. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you brought that up."
And then he'll proceed to lie.
Oh, Chill. Yo, why you keep calling Chill a liar?
That nigga be lying, dude. You're on the show with him, bro. I see. This is the shit I'm talking about.
What does he be lying about? Just because you disagree with somebody doesn't make them a liar.
No. It's not about disagreeing, because I disagree with you a lot, but you don't be necessarily lying. You just have your own perspective on things.
Different
That
view.
nigga Chill would literally get on the panel and lie, and you niggas just let him get away with it. It's crazy.
Maybe I don't know he's lying.
All right, bro.
Like
that nigga.
Hey, no, wait. Once I just need one example, bro. I'm not asking for 3 or 4.
Yeah, what did he lie about?
He said he's about to lie in this round.
Oh, okay.
You know what, bro? You give me some time, and I'll give you a whole list.
He lied about Jason Tatum all the time.
He lied about Jason Tatum.
Yo, a whole list is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. A whole list is
He
crazy.
lied about that. He called that nigga a top
I
5
think he just hold on. He
Is
just
he a
rocks with
habitual
Jason-
liar then?
He just rocks with Jason Tatum. But I don't think he's lying about it. He might
he's not
accentuate certain things because he really.
Is he like a serial liar now?
He said Will Chamberlain could dunk from the free throw line without running.
I didn't even say that.
Look, I've heard a lot of crazy stories about Wilt. Maybe Mars, maybe.
That might just be exaggeration. That might be
What I'm saying with that is this: it's possible. You know how things. Y'all know that game Telephone, right? So it's very possible that Wilt was standing at the free throw line and took a gather step from the free throw line and dunked. And then somebody said, "Man, I seen Wilt jump from the free throw line." Somebody said, and you know how it goes. Like I can really see that. Like I can see Wilt taking a step from the free throw line, like a gather step, 1-2, jumping and dunking it. I can see that. And then now, just you know how it goes. That's how Telephone works.
That's how players get mythologized. Is that a word?
Yeah, I mean, that's still
It
impressive.
is now.
That
I
he
don't
can
know.
jump.
I don't know.
I don't know if
it
it's
was
a real
before you
word,
said
but everyone understood what I meant.
I'm not gonna lie though. Will Chamberlain has the greatest like mythology in sports. Like that's.
But wait. But killing a man that size doing things that regular size people don't think is possible is very possible. I've seen people do incredible things that I never thought were possible. And it's just like, bro, there are some people out here that can do shit that we would never fathom. And Wilt Chamberlain was a huge person, a super freak, a super athlete. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Some of these things aren't now just jumping from the free throw line off vert. No fucking way. That didn't happen. That didn't happen.
No,
you know what I'm saying? But maybe, you know what I'm saying? Maybe a gather step or something, you know?
Didn't he set like the long jump record?
Gather step?
7 foot.
Bro, yeah, that's possible.
They said he was 7'1",
Chamberlain
jumping
is, how
48
long?
inches, bro.
But the free throw line, dog?
The 48 inches, be kind of
Hey, yo.
Easy. What I'm saying is this, easy. I have dunked from the free throw line, but I ran from half court.
But a gather step, though. This is what I'm saying, though.
You
Like
dunk from the free throw line?
that's
Legit
momentum.
step?
Yeah, no, Jalen. I was in the dunk contest in the championship round.
Yeah.
Dunked from the free throw line and lost the dunk contest.
That's great. Wait, where? Like college?
No, this was the like spring of my junior year. I was in like the Super 60 thing we used to do.
Junior year in high school.
Yes,
you jumped from the free throw line in high school, junior year.
And see what I'm saying, Jalen? Like that sounds ridiculous.
That's crazy.
This nigga's amazed right now.
Y'all don't realize how many percent of junior duck from the free throw line? Are you guys insane?
But Jalen, look now. Imagine if I was standing next to Wilt Chamberlain. I am a puny person next to Wilt Chamberlain.
I hear you. 100%.
You know what I'm saying? Like Wilt Chamberlain will make me look like a baby. So it's just like, bro, like
A
I don't
vert
know.
though?
Who the
That's
hell did you
wild
go to?
crazy.
Who the hell did you go to high school with for you to lose a dunk contest? Dunk from the free throw
It
line.
was this dude named Javon. He actually went to Natomas. He went to a different high school, but he did like he did a 360 windmill over a ball rack. And I was like,
Is that
Oh, nah.
nigga Gerald Green, nigga?
That's tough. That's
Oh, no.
tough. That's
Maybe
pretty
you
tough.
deserve to lose that one. I ain't gonna.
You deserve.
Yeah, I got
Deserve to
cooked.
lose that
I
one,
got
nigga.
cooked.
Hey, but let me ask you a question though, bro. If that nigga Chilltown say Wilt Chamberlain's one of the 5 best passers of all time, that's not a lie.
That's an opinion.
That's a difference of opinion.
That's a crazy opinion, but
Yeah,
it's
I
your
mean,
opinion.
a lot of basketball discussions are subjective, so technically he's not lying. Unless if he says like we'll average 12 assists a game one time, then he's lying. But if you just say, hey, he's
Okay,
the
then,
best
but
passer ever.
there has to be a certain point where your opinion is just a lie. If I say RJ Barrett is the best player in the NBA, that's a lie. Is it
Make
not?
the argument.
Defend that point, not
Make
a
the
lie.
argument. Make the argument without lying.
That's just an opinion. I mean, that's just your
Everything
opinion.
gonna be subjective though.
RJ Barrett's skill set is being suppressed. It's being
If you
suppressed
can
in the
make the
league.
argument that RJ Barrett is the best player in the league without lying in your argument, then you technically didn't lie.
But Chilltown doesn't do that. He'll lie and then lie in the argument.
Yeah, and
What I'm saying is,
then yeah, he's lying, but his subjective opinion can't be a lie. It's subjective.
Right. Once if you say RJ Barrett's the best player in the NBA, I'm just gonna say that's a bad opinion.
Horrific opinion.
Yeah, it's just terrible. But there was a point in the world where I was telling people that Eric Gordon was the best player in the NBA, but I knew he wasn't. I was just hyping him because I really like this game.
No,
You know
you're
what
a
I'm saying?
contrarian. We already know this.
I'm not a contrarian. I just see things different.
I swear you are, dog. Because the shit you be saying, like the shit doesn't even come to my mind like at all.
Well, that's because I know ball.
Was you on the Eric Gordon over Derrick Rose train like back in the day?
When they were young?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't. I do think that Eric Gordon had more game than D Rose, but D Rose was just a better hooper though. Like D Rose was just a hooper. You can't.
And Michael Beasley cleared both of them, right?
That is a fact.
What I'm saying is, I was a fan of Mike Beasley when he was 17. When we was, I played Mike like in the same tournaments as Mike Beasley in AAU, and I was instantly like, yeah, I like this dude. Mike Beasley is different, bro. We was like, I'm telling you, we was 16, 17 years old. Mike Beasley was pulling up to AAU tournaments in Las Vegas, jumping out of Escalades with grown women. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, I was like that. Okay. You should have joined him.
Like I'm sitting,
him.
And somehow the Miami Heat drafted him. Like it was the disaster waiting time.
Like no, Jalen, I'm not bullshitting, bro. Like I know Mike Beasley might be maybe a year or two older than me, and so I had to be 15, 16 years old, and we're at Foothill High School, and so it's the city right outside of Vegas. It's a little south of Vegas. I can't remember what it's called. But we're out there. They got the big time tournament. It's the big gym. That's where all the top teams play. We're outside, bro. This dude is 17 years old. Jump out of Escalade, bro. And I'm like, first of all, you're not even from Vegas. So how the fuck you got an Escalade out here? You know what I'm saying? I know you can't rent this Escalade because you got it at this point. You got to be 25 to rent cars. I'm like, how the fuck this dude got this Escalade out here in Vegas? He jumped out the Escalade with 2 grown women. He's driving, Jalen.
They're taking care of him. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, and I mean, I understand what's going on, but at the same time, I'm like, fuck, like, you know what I'm saying? But you know how I go though. Anyway,
100%, no doubt.
Henderson, thank you, Tyson Henderson. That's it, Henderson. Yeah, Tyson Henderson. I kept trying to think bolder, but I know that's not it. But yeah, Henderson for sure. Yeah, for sure. All right, so let's get to the second round. We got off track.
Because what I just got finished talking about when I talked about for 10 years, him going 24, 12, and almost 4 blocks. Well, he had a 4-year stretch. In that 4-year stretch, he went 27, 13, and almost 4 blocks and a steal. And in that 4-year stretch, like I told you, it wasn't empty. Not only was it not empty, they won the NBA championship in back-to-back seasons. And who did they win the NBA championship against? Not only did he have to go through Shaq at the end, I'll start with the fact that he had to go through Malone, who at that time, best power forward in the game. Then he had to go through Charles Barkley, second best power forward in the game. Then he had to go through Hakeem. He had to go through David Robinson, who was the defensive player of the year and the league MVP, had to go through him. And to top it off, he had to go through Shaquille O'Neal, who he wiped the floor with 33-12 and smoked those dudes. But I'm not even talking about that, because the reason why I don't have to talk about that is because it's like talking about the ex-boyfriend. I don't need to talk about him. The reason why I don't need to talk about him, because I'm already here, right? So we're talking about Hakeem Olajuwon, whom there's a reason why they named the defensive player of the year after him. He's the best defensive player in NBA history. We're talking about a guy who, when he retired, numero uno on the shot block list, numero uno. When he also retired, he was top 10 in the league in points, rebounds, blocks, and steals. These are how many guys in NBA history have done that before he did it. These are how many guys have done that since he did it. We're talking about a guy who, once again, once he retired, his footwork was so immaculate that guards, Kobe Bryant in particular, picked up the telephone. Big fella, can you teach me this, please? His work ethic was incredible, and there was nothing left on the table for Hakeem Olajuwon.
All right. Chilltown just concluded its second round. Hayes, it's back to you for a rebuttal. Your time starts when you do, brother.
I look at this at a time where Michael Jordan clearly dominated the 90s, and then Kobe Bryant shortly picked up the mantle shortly after that. We still have to talk about Shaquille O'Neal because he was just that dominant. And so much, in fact, that Dwight Howard wanted to take over the Superman mantle once he came in as the most dominant center. But by the way, Dwight Howard having a great stretch, which we got to also at some point talk about. But like Shaquille O'Neal to me, and I like I said, it's I can never argue against the accolades of a Hakeem Olajuwon because the finesse, he was the better overall finesse part of the game. But and we're talking about the most dominant, physically dominant. Shaquille O'Neal, the league had to adjust to the physicality of Shaquille O'Neal, so much so that they had to create a hack-a-Shaq just to keep him from being able to be as dominant as what he is. And even then, he still was able to be dominant, and then left from the Los Angeles Lakers, went to the Miami Heat, and still picked up another part of his career where he's still not as dominant, but still effective. And I look at what it comes down to with Shaquille O'Neal in those stretches and having the titles that he did, doing it for two different franchises. Shaquille O'Neal, as far as dominance, right? The finesse game he did not have. We know that. But for a player like Shaq to be as dominant physically as what he is, even when he gained weight and the league started to adjust him and still it didn't take anything away from his game, it's hard to argue against Shaq for me because Shaq was just that guy. You felt it when you played Shaq. And when other centers had to step up, you had to go through Shaq.
Absolutely. And
he fumbled that.
Yeah, that'll definitely a fumble by Hayes there.
Yeah,
but
I'm not. Yeah,
Chilltown,
that's a clear.
Yeah, it's clear for Chilltown on this one. Chilltown was clear on this one. He brought up.
Hey, you know what though? Him bringing up Michael Jordan, it made me think about the first debate. Why was Casual trying so hard to convince us that teams weren't gearing up for Michael Jordan and the Bulls?
Casual doesn't. From what I heard from him he doesn't know anything about basketball pre-2000. A lot of the things he was just ill-informed on a lot of things he was talking about.
Wait. So they gave him a topic about, but he don't know 2000 basketball?
I mean, you could have researched. You could have just went back.
Well, the first topic was Bird and KD, and he was just saying quite a few things that were just not true about the 80s. The next topic was what was the one before Stephen Iverson? The Rockets versus the Warriors. That's what you talk about. The MJ, the teams weren't prepared to go against the Bulls. That's flagrantly untrue. Teams in the 90s will tell you that a lot of their roster construction was about the Bulls. And then the Steph AI thing is the one I think he cleared Elderin, but was comfortable for him.
I think the one in this particular one, what Hayes missed out on was you could have really pushed on that Shaq 3-peat run. That Shaq 3-peat run, just bring up the stats. Just use the box score stats. Whatever it was, 38, 16. Like it was insane. The shooting, how he dominated that series. Like if he just brought that up, I think he could have countered Chill relatively well and gave himself a shot. But it was just there should have been more details. Again, go back, look at some box scores. Numbers help in debates, right?
And you know what? That's what I wanted to say too, Mark, because you asked earlier, said, Ox got his notes. Look,
notes matter.
This the thing. I don't write because last time they tried to say I had a script. I don't have scripts, but I'm definitely gonna write down stats because I don't be knowing these stats. I have to look down like, oh, okay, how many assists did he average? How many points did he average in this? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand how I'm supposed to just all of a sudden know how much Tim Duncan averaged against Dirk Nowitzki. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need to
just
write
didn't
that
expect you to come out round 1 and give me a minute 30 of straight stats. I didn't expect that. Like
shock
that
the world.
round 1, you came in 21, 12, and 14 and 6 record. I was like, damn, I didn't expect this. So that's what really showed me. I'm fine with people having notes. I don't.
Right.
You
I
know the
had, but
topic.
see that topic. I felt like that's what I was going to do. I was going to give out all the stats and then just talk straight hoop for the next 2 rounds. Yeah. I think I accomplished that. But let's get on with this one. I want to hear how this one wraps up.
With that also being said, we also talking about the benchmark, which was Hakeem Olajuwon, who again wasn't as polished as Shaq when he first showed up. Shaq is the guy who we talked about who wanted to be Dr. J when he showed up. So there was a different skill level. Hakeem Olajuwon actually had to work on that. And since we're talking about working on something, Hakeem Olajuwon left nothing on the table after he retired. Everything was empty. We're talking about a guy who was completely raw when he showed up. Not only was he raw, he wasn't nearly as skilled. His ball handling got better. His ability to block shots, his ability to defend. We're talking about the best, in my estimation, the best defensive player in NBA history. He put so much pressure on defenses. He put so much pressure on offenses. Not just your big, but he also put pressure on your wings, the way he was able to recover. Not only was he able to do that, as a rim protector, he was immaculate. We're talking about a guy who in the 1988-89 season, I don't know if you know this, Hayes, but he finished second in Defensive Player of the Year. You know he didn't make the All-League defensive team? These how many times in NBA history that's ever happened. Nobody has ever done that before him or since him, who's the same guy who he had a 3-year stretch where he finished second, third. There's a reason why the award is named after him. We're talking about a guy who was immaculate, not just as a defensive player, but as an offensive player on the block whose passing got much better. And not only did his passing get much better, his all-around game got much better, and it led to them actually winning. Not only did they win with him scoring, because we're talking about the same guy who not only was he a great scorer, he broke the record for scoring in postseason history. Not only did he do it once, he broke his record the very next year. So scoring was never a question. So he was elite on both the.
Chill. I had to mute you, my man. I had to mute you. Your time is up. Hayes, your time starts when you start.
When it goes from Shaq, when you look at Shaq coming into the league as a player that basically got by off nothing but physical dominance, they got nothing by on his athleticism, and how he ended up rounding out to actually having a decent post game for almost a decade and being able to do that on the block, even so much so that when he went to the Phoenix Suns and that team did not work, part of the best basketball we saw from Amari Stoudemire was when he was playing next to Shaq because of Shaq's gravity. And so when you talk about dominant centers, Shaq's ability to make the teammates around him better. Yeah, he doesn't have the accolades of Hakeem Olajuwon, and not very many players in the history of the NBA will. But Shaq made the players around him better, even at an elderly age, because of the gravity that Shaq had in the league. And so when you look at what Shaq's been able to do and how he has always adapted from being the athletic guy who just jumped and dunked to being a guy who rounded out and had more smooth post moves, as well as taking the advice and leadership from Phil Jackson. Shaq was able to have just a run that not many people can combat, and the only person that really can in the battle in a conversation like this is Hakeem Olajuwon. So when you when you look at Shaq and the period of time that he had, the run with Dwayne, the run with Kobe Bryant, and how the league adjusted to it, but Shaq was always able to stay basically effective to the end of that. That Boston run was absolute trash. The longevity of Shaq, I got to give it to him as well.
That's Amari Stoudemire thing was a blatant lie.
Yeah, if you talk about people lying, dude was so quick to say, "Oh my God, kill lying," and then dude just lied through his teeth.
Did he ever use the 3-peat? Did he ever use the 3-peat for his arguments?
He alluded to it briefly about him and Kobe, but
he got to spend more time on that 3-peat.
Yeah, you got to spend more time with Shaq.
Yeah,
bro spent a whole round talking about Phoenix Shaq.
Although Trill saying Shaq came into the league more polished than Hakeem is also just not true.
More polished might be the wrong word, but more impactful.
I mean, you can say he was better. That's fine, but polished.
I hear you. Polished word. Yeah.
Hakeem wasn't close to as polished as he became, but in terms of still his skill, the issue with Hakeem was his shot selection was egregious, but that was because he was so skilled. He thought he could make anything. He was supremely skilled.
Not gonna lie, after listening to this round, Chill is very lucky that he's in the group he's in. I think he would have gotten eaten up in pretty much every other group because I don't even think he won this round, more so than Hayes just kind of after that first round just stumbled and just could not recover. I would give it to Chill, but his arguments, like he made like decent arguments, especially the second round. Second round was actually pretty good, but his first and third, I just feel like he just started talking a lot. I didn't really feel compelled by his argument, like much at all, and it feels like he goes off of a lot of how he delivers his argument rather than actually being coherent in what he's saying.
I thought Chill made some good points, though. I mean, was it his best showing? Maybe not, but he didn't have to be at his best. You know, I'm not going to discredit Chill because we've heard him be great at these things before. So, you know, again, maybe it was the best showing, but I thought he got the job done. I thought he made a few more points than Hayes. Focused on it. I think he focused on the good parts of Hakeem Olajuwon. Did he mention the back-to-back? Did he go into detail?
He spoke about Hakeem breaking the points record in the playoffs and then breaking it again the next year.
Gotcha.
That's what
he did a lot with it, so I'm gonna give it to Chill.
Hayes just did a terrible job arguing for Shaq. Terrible.
I think this was 3-0, like clear.
Hayes my guy though. That'll be too much, but he could have done.
The second round was.
I think even Hayes knows this one he lost clearly. This one,
Is it an even argument though? Like Shaq versus Hakeem. Like is it a up?
No, I think this is fair either way. I mean, people obviously have their opinion. People got Hakeem, people got Shaq, but I think you can make compelling arguments both ways. I think neither of them made a compelling argument. It's just Chill lied less.
Yeah, I think this is one of those. This is one of those topics, Hakeem versus Shaq, where it's up for grabs. It's really just up to you to win this one. Like you're not at a disadvantage with Hakeem or Shaq.
When you argue with Shaq, you got to argue mainly his peak. I mean, Shaq has underrated longevity too, but you got to argue mainly his peak.
Chill not bringing up Hakeem going to the finals in year 2 was interesting too.
With Ralph Sampson.
Yeah, there were some things that both people left things out, and Hayes lying about Amari Stoudemire having one of his best years next to Shaq was
because of his gravity.
I will say that at that time there was a lot of talk about that though, about Amari being able to be comfortably playing the 4. There was a lot of people at that time, like in real time, were highlighting that. Now I don't think Amari had his best years with Shaquille O'Neal, not at all. But I think it's a fair point to bring up if you just don't go too far.
It's fair to say that he let Amari play where he probably should have been. Amari was a 4 playing small ball 5, and it gave the Suns advantages, but defensively was bad. But in terms of like Amari's individual performance, that wasn't the best year of his career. It wasn't even.
No, I don't think it was. I don't think it was close either.
Yeah, so that's where I think he lost me. But yeah, but him going down that rabbit hole of Shaq's longevity and what he was doing in Boston and Phoenix. Respectfully, you gotta keep it 06 and before. Let's be honest, 06 and before. Everything with Shaq is 06 and before.
That's true. You know what? Don't bring up the Phoenix years. Don't bring up the Phoenix years for Shaq. No, that's real.
And then you've got to bring up the 3-peat. You got to bring up what he did to Kembe. You got to bring up what he was doing to the Spurs. Like you have to bring those things up. You have to harp on 2000. You have to talk about 2000. Shaq is better than when Hakeem ever was. And you have to second and defensive player of the year. Yeah, you have to really.
He should have been the unanimous MVP. Could have won DPOY the same year. Yeah, it would have been.
Yeah, that 2000 year was crazy.
But just to do a little hating before we get back to this, I am gonna say that Amari got so much better when he got away from Steve Nash.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
You're crazy. Yeah, that's long crazy.
That's crazy.
I mean,
all right.
That's straight.
That was the conclusion of topic 1. These brothers came up here and cooked up. We're gonna throw this poll up here, and you guys let us know who do you think won round 1. Topic 1. Chill had Hakeem. Hayes had Shaq. You guys vote. Who was the more?
I'm just saying. So I don't think we talk enough about.
Oops. Fucked up.
If I had to get over into.
Oops.
You know you could just press L on your keyboard and fast forward.
Topic 1.
I know.
Chill had Hakeem.
Okay.
Hey, Cat Shaq, you guys vote. Who was the more dominant center? What's up, Chill? You were saying something?
No, it was difficult for me to talk about Hakeem Olajuwon.
Oh, that's fire.
All right, you get a chance to get in on the vote too.
First time I'm meeting him. Wow, the dude was on my team, and I don't even remember him. I'm wow. How about that?
All right, y'all. That poll just into topic 2. Topic 2 consists of the best rebounder, or who was the better rebounder, more specifically. We got Dennis Rodman, and we got Moses Malone. This should be a good one, y'all. This should be a good one. Chilltown, you went first.
I did go first.
So now, Hayes, it is on you this time to go first. You kick us off, and your time starts whenever you do.
Count how many times Hayes gets.
And we're talking about strictly rebounders. You cannot tell the story of great rebounders without telling the story of Dennis Rodman.
Wait. You said count how many times what?
Hayes gets to talk because he goes 4 times in this round.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, if L is forward, which one's backwards?
J.
Okay.
And K is to pause.
Okay, cool. For sure.
W keyboard shortcut.
This nigga Ox sound like a fucking grandpa.
All right, so that's just common knowledge. Everybody knew that?
I didn't know that.
We all knew that, bro.
Ox, you making us look old, dog. You making us look old.
Hey, man, I didn't grow up with laptops and shit, man. Yeah.
I mean, I guarantee.
You look at him leading the league in reboundings for 7 consecutive seasons and doing so through 2 different teams as well. Dennis Rodman was a player that brought the intensity, the heart, and very much so in the second three-peat for the Chicago Bulls. My Chicago Bulls, I might add, was such an important part of the road to that. And Dennis Rodman, as just a rebounder, there's nobody that compares for Dennis Rodman, which I'll follow up here in the second round. I'm gonna save a little bit for you on that one, but especially when you compare him to Moses Malone and what he's been able to do. Like, Dennis Rodman understood his role, and he was the ultimate role player, not somebody who needed to score, only scoring 7.3 points per game over his career, but still is somebody who has so many rebounding records. When you talk about rebounding, Dennis Rodman is one of those stories of rebounding. He is one of the greatest, if not the greatest rebounders in the history of the game of basketball. He made rebounding and changed the momentum of games by the way that he was able to keep opposing teams off the boards, get his other teams more possessions, and just support that role and let the stars be the stars. Dennis Rodman came in and understood one thing that he did great, and that was rebounding the basketball. And nobody in the game of basketball even got close to really how he was able to do it, with also not needing plays called for him. Yeah, he had the antics, he had all the other stuff around him, but Dennis Rodman is the best rebounder in the game of basketball. And that is not only supported by stats, analytics, but also the eye test. And that's something that plays a big part when you're talking about something like rebounding the basketball with Dennis Rodman.
So Moses didn't go to college, unlike Dennis, who actually went to college for 4 years. So Moses didn't go to college. He actually played in the ABA, and he came into the NBA right from the door. Because anybody who knows me knows that I am a big fan of dirty work guys. And when you're talking about dirty work guys, one of the main things you're talking about is you're talking about a glass cleaner. And there is no glass cleaner. There is no glass cleaner equivalent to Moses Malone. We're talking about a guy who first came into the league as a glass cleaner. I believe he averaged 15 boards a game when he first got to the ABA. So now what we're going to do is we're going to move down to later on in his career. I mean, we're talking about the best offensive rebounder that the NBA has ever seen. Not only are we talking about the best offensive rebounder that the NBA has ever seen, we're also talking about a guy who averaged double-figure rebounds 13 straight years. 13 straight years he averaged double-figure rebounds. Chamberlain, Russell, only other two dudes who could say that they did that. Nobody else can say that they did that at that rate. That's number one. Number two, we're also talking about a guy who averaged 15 rebounds, 8 straight years he did that. Chamberlain, Russell, Nate Thurman. I'm the only other guys who can say that they did that, except him. 15 straight rebounds for 8 years. Now, we're also talking about a guy, the best offensive rebounder that the NBA has ever seen. He averaged 7 rebounds a game on the offensive end for his career. I mean, he averaged 6 offensive rebounds. I'm sorry, not 7. He averaged 6 offensive rebounds for his career. That's better than Jabbar. That's better than Nate Thurman. So when we're talking about a guy who's strictly a glass cleaner, there aren't many that I can say that are better than Moses Malone.
I should be doing that on purpose, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
when he said shit like 14, no, 15 rebounds. Like, you know what's 15? You're just trying to add emphasis to the shit.
Yeah,
I mean, Hayes lost that one.
Yeah, he lost that one.
Yeah,
He
he
did that
fucked up.
last year too. That's still one though.
Yeah, bringing up Dennis Rodman knew his role was to rebound. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
I think both of them.
I average 50 points, so my role
His
is to
argument
score,
wasn't
but I
bad,
still
though. He had a
rebound
solid
better. That
argument.
doesn't mean anything.
I think
He's
both
leaving
of
a
them
lot
just,
on the table. He's not
both should have just
using.
came with some research.
He gets
he
to
got.
it in round two. Round two, I think he wins, but this round he started off poor. It was just a lot.
Yeah.
Of, he says a lot of filler things, and when you only have a minute and a half, we don't have time for filler. So
Yeah,
he's
but
got to
he
get
even started
right
with a
into
strong
it.
point though. Like, so how you even went to Philly if you even got a strong point to start off from? Like, come on now, bro.
Yeah, I definitely agree with Easy on that one, man. He kind of started off slow on that one, and it kind of wasted his time.
You wasted at
Hey,
least 30 seconds just rambling.
I'd rather do 2.5 minute rounds or something like that.
Nah,
because
them 2 minutes get so. Nah, them 2 minutes is too much.
It's like any time I've done it that format, I'd rather do it like that than one. Like I just got too much shit to say.
Do you think both of them should have just researched more, just came with more like actual facts, game
Well,
dates? Yeah, just more
Chill
details.
researched. It's just Chill just uses a lot of numbers without context, and if you don't expect him to use the numbers, it's hard for you to disprove them. Like not disprove, but apply the correct context if you don't know which numbers he's going to use. So, but Hayes comes back in. Hayes comes back in.
If Hayes brings up pace, he can cook.
Speaking of that, did Chilltown just say that Moses Malone averaged 15 rebounds 8 years in a row straight?
Yeah.
That never happened.
Is that what he said? He said 13 years of double digits. I don't know.
Double digit rebound. Then he said no. He did say 8 straight rebounds.
He said that.
8 straight years of
But I think he said I believe. He did say I believe it was. I'm pretty sure he put that.
He had 8 years of 13 or more. He had 8 years of 13 or more. I can confirm that.
And is that
because
is that not true?
If I heard
so
him
wait,
wrong,
so Lowe's in the chat said it was 7 years.
7 years. Okay.
If it's 7 years and he said 8 once, you got to relax, bro. You just want to call this nigga a liar
I'm just
so
trying
bad.
to figure
I
out.
will not repeat what Lowe said exactly.
Well, I mean, if I want to be technical, a year where he averages 14 and a half rebounds isn't 15.
Technically, yeah, but
people round up
I
all the
wasn't-
time.
I wasn't trying to be like an asshole. I really didn't hear what he said. I thought he said 8 straight years. I'm like, I don't think that ever happened.
Well, and also technically, it's only 6. So, hey, don't get mad at me. I'm looking at it right now. 1978, he averages 15 flat. Then the next year, 17.6. Then the next year, 14 and a half. We're just going to round up and say 14 and a half is 15. That's 3 years. The next year, 14.8. That's basically 15. The next year, 14.7. That's basically 15. The next year, that's 15.3. That's 6 years. The next year, 13.4.
And then the year after that, I think it's 13 again.
Yeah, so it's 6 years if you're generous for the 14 point something.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but
however
that's-
you want to slice it, he lied. However
That's
you
close
want to
enough.
slice it.
That's close enough. I would have
He
said
said
the
8.
same thing.
It was 6. And technically, it wasn't even 6.
I feel you.
Are
I'm
you
saying
taking no points,
I would have said the same thing.
No, I'm just saying
it's close
technically,
enough.
however
It's
you
close
want to slice it, he said 8 years. It was untrue. Then Joe said it was 7. That's still untrue. But if you want to say it was 6, technically it's untrue. But we can understand 14 and a half.
You know what this league
Here
needs?
go
Ox?
the thing though. Here go the thing though.
Yeah.
So
Hold on,
for
I wanna say
me,
this real
I
quick.
would have definitely tried to slide that in there and just been like, if we got a minute and a half rounds. There's no way that he's gonna call me out on that. So I'm rocking.
Well, he just
You know what this league needs? You know on L5F they got the challenge flags and you can like win around by that. If they had
that shit
in this
corny
league,
though.
that'd be nah, nigga.
How's that
It has you on
corny?
your toes.
That shit
You can't
corny.
lie. You can't lie.
You can't.
have to bring
Boy, you can't be lying up here, bro.
But no, that shit corny because niggas will call it challenge flag for anything, and that should just be weak. I
it's
don't
gonna
like
be.
that.
challenge.
I wasn't.
Like, you should only be able to use it one time.
I did the debate. I did the debate over there where somebody did the challenge flag and it ended up being wrong. And I couldn't, and he was like, "Well, you can take it and win the round." I'm like, "Nah, I'm not gonna do." Or no. He said something wrong, and somebody brought it up that it was wrong, and then he was like, "Oh, you want to challenge that?" And I'm like, "No, nigga, I'm not. I'm
not messing with the challenge.
The shit was not that serious. Somebody was off by like 2 points. Like I'm not.
Yeah.
I get the point. If somebody says they average 23 points and they really average 22.4. Like if you challenge that and that's how you win, you don't deserve to win.
And by the way,
I think it's a moot point.
This topic in general is a little strange because I just think they're two different caliber players. I think
it's just about rebounding. So
this is just rebounding.
It's like we're just talking about shooting and we bring up like Ray Allen.
True, fair point. Yeah. Facts. Yeah.
I'm about to play the second part of this, but Dream to Dream 91 said, I feel like there are better ways to format this. I guess that's kind of what we were just talking about before that.
And to bring up Mars, what you said
It needs to
earlier
be
about
less
Chilltown,
rounds.
Using numbers and shit. The nigga, what pisses me off is that Chilltown comes off as if he just knows all the shit off the top of his head, lying to people. Like, nigga, you researched all of this shit. You were born in the 70s. You weren't there. Nigga, you weren't there.
What's
to
wrong
see
with
Wilt Chamberlain
researching
play.
though?
Yeah, bro.
What's wrong with that?
No,
What are you
you're
talking about,
you're misunderstanding my point. I never said there was anything wrong with researching. Never said that. My thing is, Chilltown comes off as
This
matter of
nigga
fact,
hates Chill, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say the hate rate for Chill is serious. What did Chill do to you, man?
I don't hate him.
That's Buddy Cousin right there, bro.
When I was debating him on his show, he said he basically said that. Oh, I know.
Oh, he got cut by
Chill. Yo, he cooking. That's what it was from.
Damn, you ain't gonna let him speak his truth? Damn.
Nah, they ain't gonna let it go off.
Bro. He got cooked, bro.
Even said nigga been lying
You guys
since he
ain't
came
even
in the
know if he
street.
go cook. You ain't see it. Damn, let the guy cook. He
Nah,
got
I got
cooked.
cooked. I got cooked. Yeah, I got cooked. I couldn't talk. Ox muted me 3 times. I couldn't get no shit off. I just got cooked.
I didn't mute this nigga once. I didn't even touch the
That's
fucking.
a lie. That's a lie.
All right, fuck out of here, nigga. I ain't even mute you.
Damn, you censoring him?
Nah, I'm not censoring. When niggas start crying and talking about I muted you, I didn't even touch you. I just muted Avion. He was laughing hella loud in the fucking mic. I was trying to let you talk, nigga.
They got sent out. Goddamn.
I still never really be censored. I'm
talking about on Chill Show. I'm not talking about right now.
Yeah, yes, because you. Okay, over there, I for sure mute you over there because that's on Player's Choice, and don't nobody want to hear you yelling over the nigga that's supposed to be talking. You gotta have some conduct, nigga. You gotta have some. He's allowed to do that.
He's allowed to do that. Is crazy.
Yeah, you work it.
It's his show.
You ain't got home court advantage. That's
what I'm saying. Once you got you but once on the real though, you gotta have some type of conduct over there. You know what I'm saying? Like especially because once you know how you get. And that's fine, you know what I'm saying? I feel you like on a regular platform, but if this nigga starts talking and just because you upset about the point, you can't just start yelling, nigga, like that's not how it works. Nigga, I'll have to mute you.
But that first,
especially if y'all both trying to talk back and forth, who do you think I'm gonna mute? You or him? Answer me that.
Yeah, no, I feel it. I'm just letting you know because when nigga said I got cooked, you're right. I did get cooked. I couldn't say shit. Like
that's not true. That's not true. No, you got cooked. You got cooked before you got muted.
You can say that. You can say
you
that.
got cooked long before you got muted, bro.
Have you guys seen the movie The Incredibles?
Of course.
Because this is giving very Buddy and Mr. Incredible. He like took the poster of Chilltown and tossed it off the ground.
Crazy, bro. That's crazy.
that's the vibes I'm getting right now.
Nah,
So
but let's get
ship now, huh?
Let's what you
Yeah,
say,
my nigga Primo. That's my nigga Primo.
I say everybody on the graveyard ship.
Yeah, it's got motion now. It's got motion now. Yeah.
Now, I mean, we had took some time off, but before, even before this, we was having full panels and shit. This ain't nothing new for us.
Yeah. Come on, man. I was here.
Nah, I know. I ain't talking to you. I know you was there. You was there from the beginning.
I'm saying, Mars, what time is it? Where you at?
I was there as well.
I mean,
it's about 5 a.m. over there.
No hurry. I know. No hurry. I know when. I know you was there back when we was doing the 24-hour streams and shit. Niggas was really rocking.
No 24-hour
I
streams.
tried to make it, bro, but I only stayed up for like 15 hours, man. I was done. I ain't gonna lie. I passed out.
This nigga Nahari stood up the whole time, bro.
Yes,
nigga, no, I did not.
I
went to sleep, nigga. I was just.
Yeah, and that was over a year ago.
That was crazy.
You at a new level right now.
Yeah.
Hey, Ox, let them know this is regular shit, man. This is regular shit right here. Let them know. Man.
All right, hey, back on you. Y'all just both had y'all round 1. This is round 2.
One of the things that we have to talk about when you talk about reboundings is the pace of the game is different per era. And Moses Malone played in an era where the pace wasn't the same as the era that Dennis Rodman played in. But to make things all even, when you adjust for pace and make everything even as far as pace, Dennis Rodman owns 7 of the top 16 seasons all time when the pace is adjusted to. And a matter of fact, Moses Malone best season when adjusted for pace is 15% worse than Dennis Rodman's worst season when you adjust for pace. The fact of the matter is that when you look at him, it's hard to compare errors, but Dennis Rodman was a better rebounder. When you try to make things all even by the data that we have to make it even, Dennis Rodman not only averaged more rebounds per game than Moses Malone did for his career at 13.1 to 12.2, but then when you adjust for that pace, it's clear. Dennis Rodman, 17 of the top 16 rebounding seasons in the history of the game go to one man. That one man is only Dennis Rodman. So when you with that aspect coming into it, I'm sorry. Like, Dennis Rodman is the guy who gets it done. And at the end of the day, like, the way that Dennis Rodman was able to rebound and having this conversation when you compare errors, comparing errors is the hardest thing to do. But adjusting for pace is the closest thing that you can get to doing that. And Dennis Rodman not only clears Moses Malone, he clears just about everybody else in the history of the league. You just can't ignore that.
Now, I'm glad you brought up the pace. So now we're talking about a guy in Moses Malone who revolutionized one aspect of rebounding. I don't think you understand how much pressure you put on the defense when you are able to offensive rebound at the rate that he was able to offensive rebound. Not only was he able to do that, it actually amounted to wins, right? So when he was in Houston, when he was averaging 6 and 7 offensive rebounds per season, they were in the NBA Finals. When he was in Philly, when he was averaging 6 offensive rebounds, they were in the NBA Finals. When he was playing against Jabbar, pulling down 20 rebounds. When he's playing against Jabbar in the playoffs in 1979, and he's averaging 20 rebounds in the playoffs, and almost 13 of those are offensive rebounds. The amount of pressure that you put on the defense, to have to rebound, to now slow them down. So your logic with pace kind of goes out the window off the strength that now I got a guy who's offensive rebounding, so we can't run as much as we want to because this guy is taking our rebounds that we need to have. So we can't do that anymore. Add that to the fact that this guy, in terms of longevity, I don't know if you know this, Hayes, but Moses Malone, when he retired, it was only 4 dudes in NBA history who had more rebounds than him when he retired. That clears Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman is behind Moses Malone by 5,000 rebounds. By 5,000. So it's not close where he is when we're talking about a rebounder. Again, we're talking about a guy who was the epitome of a glass cleaner. And not only was he the epitome of a glass cleaner, on the offensive end where he was able to score and be effective, it way more translated to his game and to win it.
I'm glad that you mentioned that because Moses Malone's ability to score did
hold
put
on,
him
hold
in
on,
better.
hold on. Why are you talking again? Why are you talking again?
I'm telling you.
So it was a mistake.
Our
Yeah, it was a
host.
mistake.
Wait,
Yeah.
isn't that what
That's
wasn't
three-
that
that's
just
three
The
rounds.
round's
that was
supposed to
just
end
third.
right there. The round's supposed to end right there.
Yeah.
Why is he talking again?
I guess no one noticed. The chat.
No.
didn't notice?
Hold on. Isn't this the beginning of the third?
No,
I'm
they already
I'm pretty sure
But
he
Ron's
goes
supposed to come
again
in and let him
after this,
know.
if I remember correctly. But I
No,
might be
it's
wrong.
not easy. That's not what these two been doing. This time they just go like
Oh, they
they
just going now?
they haven't been waiting to any of them. But this one,
If
this
I
is
remember correctly, Hayes goes again after this. But if I'm
after
wrong,
this.
I'm wrong.
Okay, yeah.
But
So maybe
Hayes
maybe
won
he
that.
does. Maybe he does after this. But right here, this is just the beginning of the third.
Yeah, Hayes won that round. Bringing up the pace was.
I mean, Ron was really coming in at at the beginning of each round to let you know what you're I mean,
He hasn't been doing that with this debate. I remember seeing them on this debate. They was just going back. They wasn't giving Ron any time to stop or nothing.
Okay.
But I got Hayes in that round, bringing up the pace and saying that Dennis has 7 of the top 16 and Moses' best is below Dennis's worst or whatever. That's a great point. And then also, as someone who is very well versed in Moses Malone, Chill using a 2-game series of Moses Malone averaging 20 rebounds is disgusting context bending. And Hayes didn't bring this point up, so I'm not going to award Hayes the logic for that. But anyone who watches Moses Malone understands he was averaging 13 offensive rebounds because he himself was shooting like 40% from the field. He was rebounding his own misses. So I'm sorry. I know that. So I'm not going to award Hayes those points. But Chill knows what he's doing, bringing up a 2-game sample size of 20 rebounds a game.
Mark,
Saying he's averaging 13 offensive rebounds. That's a disgusting context.
This the thing. I understand what y'all be saying that about Moses Malone, but I'm telling you, bro. Sometimes it just happens when you down there and it just don't go in. It's hard. It's arms all over you. Sometimes you just missing that game, and it's hard to get your own rebound. It really is, bro. Like that's.
I'm not saying it's easy. I'm just saying Chill's context bending. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I just don't like that being a knock on Moses rebounding his own. Like when people say that about Angel Reese, like, okay, that's not an easy thing to do. That takes a lot of hustle. That takes a quick jump. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? That shit is hard.
But I think it's fair to say it's more. Maybe it's not fair to say. I think it's fair to say rebounding your teammates' misses is going to be more valuable than rebounding your own misses, because you could have just made the original shot. But if your teammate misses and you rebound their miss, you're giving your team another opportunity. Whereas if you rebound your own miss, at the end of the day, you make the initial shot, then there's no rebound to get. Which is why I talk about like field goal percentage and stuff like Zion, for example. Zion's field goal percentage would be so much higher if he just made the initial layup, but he's so good at getting his own miss and going back up. Like, I'm not gonna say that you're a much better rebounder or you're giving your team extra opportunities, because you're not giving your team extra opportunities. Someone who rebounds their teammates misses is giving their team extra opportunities. You're just giving yourself extra opportunities. That's where I guess the disconnect is. Moses was giving his team extra opportunity. Not really.
In theory, like, okay, I get what you're saying. That sounds good, but like when you're doing it on the court, it's easier for me. Like Mars, if you were to shoot a mid-range jumper, I can watch you shoot the ball. I can get a gauge on if it's a short shot, a long shot, and I can position myself to get the rebound. If I put up a floater or something, I gotta hurry up and get back in position though. You know what I'm saying? Like, or I gotta rebound out of position, and most likely I'll shot a contested shot. So now I got to get it up over the defense. Like, so whereas you're saying like, okay, this is actually counts as extra possession where it doesn't. I can see that logic, but the difficulty of getting the rebound is there. I think the hustle it takes, the tenacity, and just the extra effort, the quick jump. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's where I'm kind of more talking about. Like, I get what you're saying as far as, well, this should count more so towards your extra possession or your free throw percentage or your field goal percentage will be better. I can see that, but to me, it's easy. It would be easier for me to rebound your shot than my own.
Yeah, that was more so just me addressing Chill, saying he revolutionized. Like, no, he didn't. But also, like, with that, I mean, yeah, I can get that in theory. But as someone who's watched maybe too much Moses Malone for someone who isn't as high on him, I promise you he was missing on purpose. I promise you he was. Either he was missing on purpose or he's one of the worst finishes I've ever seen. It's one or the other. And I'm going to assume Moses Malone isn't that bad at basketball. So I'm going to say he was missing on purpose. Because some of the things he was doing was crazy.
But I don't think that makes you bad at basketball. But these layups aren't necessarily just easy to make.
Nah, I can't. If I could tell you the game I remember seeing it, Moses Malone was wide open, missed the layup twice, and then scored. I'm sorry. I refuse to believe he did that for any other reason other than to get rebounds. I refuse to believe. I'm sorry. I'm not hearing that.
I can see that. I can see where he probably just realized the loophole. Like, you know what? Every once in a while, I'm going to throw it up and grab myself an extra 3 boards. Like, I could see that.
And there was also times he would refuse to contest shots just so he could rather box out. Like, he would choose to box out instead of protect the rim. That man was stat padding rebounds. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He was stat padding rebounds. He was stat padding rebounds. I don't think you guys know how passionate I am about Moses Malone's rebound. He is not close to Dennis Rodman.
Maybe he was tired.
So is he a fraud, Mars? You think Moses Malone's a fraud?
Anyone who's watched him, in my opinion, wouldn't say the things that Moses Malone is the most underrated player. Shut up. No, he's not. No, he's not.
3-time MVP.
You watched him. It's impossible you watched him and you believe that.
A pull up mid range, a floater. To me, is easier than a contested layup. Like a pull up midi, a floater, a little push shot. Those are easy shots. You know what I'm saying? A contested layup isn't necessarily always that easy. Now, I'm not saying,
especially when you don't have momentum. Yeah, especially when you don't have momentum.
All right, yeah, I'm not saying it's hard. I'm just saying that there's easier shots in the contested layup. You know what I'm saying?
But he was missing ones that weren't contested.
Well, then, okay. What I'm saying was those ones I can see where, okay, he probably just found a loophole and was like, all right, I could do this a couple times and just give me some extra rebounds. I can see that, no doubt. I can see that.
Well,
I don't mean like he's missing. He's throwing the ball at the bottom of the rim. Like, he's not even trying to make them. It's disgusting. The thing.
And when he averaged 17 rebounds.
You know what too? Maybe Moses just wasn't like that.
Okay. Oh wow.
If we talk about him as a player too, it gets even worse. But just rebounding, those numbers are fake. Those
But
numbers
I can't sit through anymore of this Moses Malone. I can't.
One day we gonna watch because I promise people we watch one full Moses.
Yeah,
Malone.
you still think Moses Malone better than Giannis?
What?
I don't got no hurry. I don't got time for you on this Giannis shit tonight.
You said that?
I do not got time for you on this.
I got Giannis.
I promise Domantas Sabonis is better than Moses Malone.
Y'all got you know what? You almost made me say something that was gonna have Nahari cussing.
And you know I'm a
It's Sengun better than Moses
I
Malone?
like Moses.
What?
You know I like
You on that
Moses
hen dog,
Malone.
bro.
We had this argument before.
I'm not.
Nash and Moses Malone.
Oh
What?
yeah,
Moses
Moses the worst.
What? I'm not the highest person on Giannis though. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say that. Just
You a hater for sure. Yeah, you a hater.
Yeah, you definitely a Giannis hater.
But that's a
I'm
different
not
type of
Giannis
hate
hater.
right
I'm
there.
a
You said
Giannis
Jason Tatum's
really.
better offensively than Giannis. You a hater.
Well, that's easy. That's easy.
I mean, if you think about it, yeah.
He is.
No.
Like
No, he's not.
Jason Tatum is clearly a better offensive player than Giannis.
No, Giannis is clearly a better offensive player.
But hold on,
Oh my
y'all.
God.
Let's finish this round real quick. And then we can talk about this right after this. But this is the beginning of round 3 though, y'all. This ain't the extra one.
Yeah.
Position to be offensive rebounding because Dennis Rodman was not a scorer. So when you say things like, and nobody can take away from.
I meant to ask y'all about that round before this though, y'all. My bad. Y'all don't think that 5,000 point that Chill made is not relevant?
I mean, it's a longevity point. It's a longevity point. Moses Malone played for longer. Yeah, Moses Malone played for longer. So
he played for longer. Primo, what you say?
Yeah. No, I just said that was a good point.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I like that point. But how much longer did Moses play than Dennis?
Moses arrived. Dennis came in 87, right?
No, 86.
I can check it.
It was someone told me Moses Malone played for I want to say 20 years, but like in terms of like when he was good, you got about 14ish years. That's basically Dennis's whole career.
Right.
So
He's
yeah, the
still
longevity
with
is
a
the big one. Yeah, because Dennis early on wasn't getting crazy rebounds in Detroit. He was still an excellent rebounder, but he didn't tap into it until his last couple years in Detroit and then onwards. Yeah. But he was Moses came in, stat padded, and then stat padded.
He more was a Swiss Army knife in Detroit.
Yeah, that's where he was at his versatile defense. He was skinnier, but when he really tapped into rebounding, he was better than Moses. But the longevity, Moses got it. So
yeah,
it was
to answer your question, Mars, Moses played 20 and Dennis Rodman played 14.
Yeah, 6 years, 5,000 rebounds. I mean,
when did Dennis come in? When Dennis came in? Came to the league?
Huh?
When did Dennis come in?
Either 80, it was either 86 or 87.
The question
is
the question.
Wait, is that
it was 86, right?
Wait, is it 20 years in the NBA or 20 years playing professional? Because does that count the ABA years?
I don't know if the stats don't roll over, do they?
No, they don't.
They have them. They have them rolled over.
Well, I'm pretty sure they do because Dr. J is so high on the all-time scoring is because ABA is included.
Yeah, they have them rolled
but
over.
Dr.
But you
J
can separate
should be
them
top 5 or something, right?
If I take the ABA years out,
it's no way they count. It's no way they count Dr. J's ABA years.
Let's
check.
Because Dr. J be a 30,000.
Yeah, I mean, on the all-time scoring list, Dr. J is listed at 8 because it's NBA ABA. That's why he's listed at 8.
But if you look at just
you just have the NBA, he's nowhere to be found.
I've never seen that. I only seen Dr.
They
J.
just had to do that.
I only see the NBA joint.
Let me look. Maybe I'm bugging right now. Maybe I'm just lying to people.
But to
gotta be more because I don't be seeing Dr. J at 8.
NBA.
To answer your question,
Dr. J should be a top 10 all-time scorer if they count ABA. They should count ABA though.
Yeah, they should.
Okay, on the NBA website, it doesn't include it.
Yeah, that's why Dr. J don't get a lot of love that he deserves because people don't even know he was like that because they don't count the ABA.
The ABA was a tougher league, I think. In my opinion.
Shout out Artist Gilmore.
Yeah. But all right, y'all, let's get through this real quick.
for Moses Malone's ability to rebound, and he did revolutionize that game. But the fact of the matter is, be offensive
score and be effective, it way more translated to his game into winning.
I'm glad that you mentioned that because Moses Malone's ability to score did put him in a better position to be offensive rebounding because Dennis Rodman was not a scorer. So when you say things like, and nobody can take away from Moses Malone's ability to rebound, and he did revolutionize that game. But the fact of the matter is that if he was up and Dennis Rodman was the one on defense with that, he wouldn't have been able to have that same impact offensive rebounding wise. Moses Malone played at a time where, yes, he did revolutionize that part of the game, but he wasn't coming up consistently against somebody who had the intensity of what Dennis Rodman did. And not only did Dennis Rodman know the trajectory of where balls were going, he brought a calculated amount of focus to the rebounding. It wasn't just luck. And I'm not saying that Moses Malone was just luck, but he didn't luck into rebounds. As crazy as Dennis Rodman was, one of the things that he made the most sense about, period, was his ability to understand the trajectory of where a ball was going when it came off the rim. We could talk all day about Moses Malone and his ability to offensive rebound, but if those games was against Dennis Rodman and they played the same time at their prime, there's no amount of data that even supports coming close to what Dennis Rodman was able to do, rebounding the ball defensively, offensively. Like I said, that momentum that he was able to get, that momentum would have been snuffed out by Dennis Rodman very, very quickly if he was on that side of the ball. And so I get what you're saying. I love Moses Malone, love watching the game, but Dennis Rodman is the rebounder when you come and look at it in the case of basketball, in my opinion.
Well, I'm glad you brought up the amount of competition that we're talking about. So I think that Dennis Rodman, and again, I don't really much like to talk about other guys. I like to stay on topic, and I appreciate Dennis Rodman for the rebounder that he was, 100% at 6'7", 6'8", and he could rebound the way that he could. But the competition level that we're talking about a big man league in the 70s. We're also talking about a big man league in the 80s. That means that glass cleaners like Wes Unseld, I got to go up against him. Glass cleaners like Jack Sikma, I got to go up against him. Glass cleaners like Jabal, I got to go up against him. Glass cleaners like Elvin Hayes, I got to go up against him. And I'm dominant, not only on the defensive glass, I'm dominant on the offensive glass as well. And not only am I dominant on the offensive glass and on the defensive glass, it's actually leading to wins. Not only is it leading to wins, I am ultimately getting the MVP. Not only am I getting the MVP, my team is winning NBA championships solely off the strength of me being a glass cleaner. Don't get me wrong. I was able to get buckets, but as a glass cleaner and as a big guy playing in a big man era, so I got to go up against Jack Sikma. I got to go up against Jabal. I got to go up against Elvin Hayes. I got to go up against Wes Unseld. This is just in the 70s. Now, when we move to the 80s, when I got to go up against Patrick Ewing, and I got to go up against Hakeem Olajuwon, and I got to go up against Robert Parrish, another great rebounder. When I got to go up against all these great rebounders, and I am still elite at the rebounding spot, it tells you how elite I was. Once again, we're talking about a guy who finished fourth. He finished fifth, all time in rebounds. So I can't say that Dennis Rodman, again, I can't say that Dennis Rodman wasn't great. He wasn't better than Moses,
though. Better than
he lost.
Wait, is that the argument here?
Yeah, better
rebounder.
Who's the better rebounder?
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
He lost me when Hayes lost me when he said
Moses
wouldn't get those rebounds if Dennis Rodman was guarding him.
Yeah,
that's where he lost.
I think he decided to say that for his point, though. He said that for his point. He just said that for his point.
Nah, but that was a big part of his argument. Like when he said, Moses being a scorer and those offensive rebounds, I thought he was going down the perfect rabbit hole. Stat padding. That was rabbit hole. But then he was like, nah, if Dennis Rodman was guarding him, that's what I
hear you. I got you.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a couple points if he would have.
But wait, Mars, where did he cheat though? Wait, did he go again?
I'm pretty sure he's about to go right now. But let's pause this because we can talk about round 3. I'm pretty sure he's about to go again.
Wait, does he only go again, or does
yes? I'm pretty sure just Hayes goes again.
Hold on, let me see. I'm about to
see.
If he talks again, then that means
I get what you're saying as far as that, but like it's just a different era when you look at the role that Dennis Rodman played as far as
let's hear.
Moses Malone was an amazing scorer, and he was amazing as just an overall big man. The finesse that Moses Malone had, Dennis Rodman doesn't come close to. But you're talking about the intensity, the grind, and rebounding the basketball, contributing to championship runs. Dennis Rodman, as a role player, had a more singular focus and executed it better. We keep talking about, you keep going to offensive rebounds, you keep going to the offense that Moses Malone was able to play. Dennis Rodman got no plays called for him and didn't need to, and still was around every ball, no matter what position, who they switched him on, no matter what they did in Chicago, in San Antonio, in Detroit. He always found a way to be around the ball, and it wasn't by happenstance. The way that Dennis Rodman attacked the boards and changed the momentum of games, that's a thing. To do that without scoring, to do that without plays being called for you, to do that without it being something that you are even a factor in the offense when you were in Chicago, to still be able to impact that game and to change it. There were games where the Chicago Bulls, that momentum changed because of the way that Dennis Rodman was able to rebound that basketball, because of the intensity that Dennis Rodman brought to those games, because of the way that he got the crowd into that based off what? Rebounding. And he did it all at 6'7". Like, let's not forget about that as well. What Dennis Rodman was able to do in an era of big man at being 6'7" and still dominate off the boards, to undercut that, it's just not something I could do.
Not gonna lie, bro. Those last 2 rounds, that nigga Hayes was just yapping. Hayes was basically saying the same thing 4 different times. Ron did allow this nigga to go again. He filibustered for like a minute and a half. And Chill, like, bullshitting about the 70s was a big man era is fucking hilarious. And then saying that he won a championship solely off of rebounding. It's also fucking ridiculous. When the championship he won was on literally one of the most talented rosters in NBA history.
One of the best teams of all time.
I mean, was he saying that?
I mean, saying Moses' rebounds were more impactful towards winning.
Yeah,
that's not what he said. He said they solely won off his rebounding.
That is strong. That's strong.
Well, I mean, if that's your last round, you can't really rebuttal that fact. So you just gotta eat that one. I'm not gonna lie.
That's what he said.
Well, Hayes actually got another round.
Yeah, I got another round to say the same thing.
Wait, was that a round, or was that just like him again filibustering, or him just kind of?
No,
he got an extra.
That was meant to be the voting time. That was meant to be the voting time.
Oh damn!
Oh, that was supposed to be voting. Oh,
that was meant to be voting time. Ron was just being.
I'm surprised Chill didn't say nothing.
Oh, that's
hey, he's
an
got
L.
an extra minute 30.
No, don't say L's. Don't criticize Ron publicly. Stop.
Chill don't care.
Yeah, Chill was like whatever.
That was nasty.
If they stopped after round 2, I think Hayes would have won. The last rounds and the extra rounds he got given.
What was the round Hayes brought up? Pace.
But wait a second. Low. Just to address that, this is a Player's Choice subsidiary channel. It's different. We're not over here hating.
Bro, he made it, bro. He made a mistake. Like, I don't know, nigga, like, goddamn, he let this nigga go for a whole nother round.
Yeah, that's kind of wild.
And then nobody
that's
this nigga yap. Come on,
that's definitely crazy. I don't know what the fuck this nigga was doing.
This is why you stop at each round. That's why I came on and said, like, yo, why did
the format is
that's a fact. That's a fact. Easy. He was doing that with the first 2 debates. These guys, they just kept going hella quick.
Yeah, they were stepping niggas in the zone right now. You gotta stop that, bro.
Y'all vocalizing this shit a little too loud. Y'all gotta chill out, bro. Ox might put a fence up, bro. Y'all better chill the fuck out, bro.
I just fucking agreed, man. Hell no, you gotta put himself out.
Yo, Low, this nigga did a stream called "Why I Hate PC," bro. That's different. Nigga, that's different.
If we keep talking about Ron, we might as well change this shit to "Why I Hate PC."
All right, bro. But shit. So y'all saying that so far, Chill is like is wiping Hayes right now, or what?
Once this is the second debate, and I don't think Chill won. I think
Hayes is leaving too much on the table, boy.
Yeah. I think Hayes is losing. I don't think Chill has had a good debate in either round.
Chill don't even sound like he's trying, to be honest.
No, Chill won that first debate. Clearly, like, he won that first one.
He won, but I think he won because Hayes was just not bringing up the things he needed to bring up.
Exactly.
Great point.
You're not putting no pressure.
That's why he won. I mean, Hayes.
I think he's won both, but I think this one he won because Hayes just messed up.
No, Hayes could have won
because Hayes didn't bring up the points he should have brought up. Chill both times hasn't like impressed me. I think Chill just he won, but I mean,
But which one is the uphill? Is there uphill like debate right here? Like, is it hard to?
No, I think there's
it's uphill for Chill, if anything.
I think Moses
Malone is so overrated, but it's like
but by the consensus, I don't think the consensus is Moses.
Chill on Moses now.
I'm just trying to show people that he overrated, but I can't convince people to go watch the. Moses Malone play basketball. It's bad basketball.
This is a pretty even topic. I think you can argue either side, and you can support either side really well, and I feel like you can debunk either side as well.
Then
It's
it's where
not
I'm
one
in
that's
bad
uphill.
basketball though. On the offensive side.
Him bringing up plays not being run for Dennis Rodman was
Has
a stupid.
nothing.
Yeah, that was so stupid.
I even spoke about that in the chat. That's where he lost me. I'm like, bro, he rambling.
I think he was kind of trying to say what y'all was saying about Moses stat pattern rebounds, like getting his own misses. So I think he was kind of trying to say that.
To do that.
Yeah, without
if he would have said that, if he would have said that, then but
he should have went into depth with that.
It's still irrelevant because Rodman is basically hanging around the rim. But I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, right. So what? Stop me from stat padding.
Stop me from stat. Oh yes, Chill saying that the 70s was a big man era is also just,
that was
just a fucking.
Wait, so you're telling you don't respect all-time great rebounder Jack Sick?
Let me not speak too loudly because this will be a chill hate
especially
space.
Competing against the 90s.
Yeah, him saying big man era and then talking about
Jack Sigma is crazy.
No, Moses Malone going up against Hakeem Olajuwon like Dennis Rodman going up against Hakeem Olajuwon.
So it's up to the voters to kind of know that, though, right? And I think most people would just take Chill's word for it. So I don't think it really affects them.
No, I don't think it's up to the voters to know that it's up to the
they
voters
both
to
don't
debunk
really
that.
know.
I mean, you want like a live fact check? Do you guys want live fact checks in these debates?
Well, Hayes wasn't meant to have the opportunity to debunk, so it would have just ended with Chill being able to say the 70s was a big man era and no one could debunk it. Ron messed up, but technically that no one would.
Mars, stop saying that shit out loud. What the fuck is
Can we for a second though? For a second,
they like lying the whole debate.
But for a second though, can we respect Jack Sigma though?
Who? Yeah, shout out to Jack Sigma, reverse pivots. Nice.
Who? I just want to.
We know respecting Jack Sigma reverse pivots. What are we talking about?
I know Jack Sigma from 2K. That's it.
His my team card go crazy, bro.
Nah, I'm really just talking shit. I don't really know much about Jack Sigma myself, so
the 70s was not a big man era. The 70s was a bad era.
So how you get an extra round and you still lose though? So this is what I'm trying to figure out right now.
Yo, easy, I'm trying to tell you, sometimes you can say too much.
Yeah, the extra round
hurt. Bury yourself.
Yeah, but you use the extra round just to repeat the same thing. You ain't got nothing else new.
He did that for 3 rounds. Hey, if you listen to what go back and Hayes talked about the technicality of rebounding, how he knew how to get boards even when he was quote unquote out of position. He talked about that for literally 3 rounds in a row.
Like how many times you gonna beat my head in about the same thing?
The only round Hayes made eloquent. The only round I think Hayes did well was round 2, but I think round 2 would have been enough to win.
But then it sounded like he fumbled at the end.
Round 3 and 4.
He kind of fumbled at the end of even round 2 though.
You don't want.
I like what was the round? We talking about the trajectory of the rebound stuff. He could have won that round.
He was talking about the pace that he went away from.
He watched that Rodman interview about when this guy shoots the spins.
That's literally all he watched.
Yeah, you could tell he watched that interview, but like
so
round 2 should have been enough for him to win.
So when you ask me, am I supposed to be in this? This is why I'm not in it, man. Come on now.
Respect my brother Hayes. Respect Hayes.
No, I can't, man.
This my thing. This the like in this comment right here. This the only thing I know about Jack Sigma was when he was playing a couple years with Seattle. Did he play somewhere else besides Seattle, or was he always at Seattle? Because that's the only thing I know is like those years when there was good.
I thought he played for like Portland. Who he played for?
I know when he played.
He ended up playing for the Bucks.
No, the Bucks. Yeah, the Bucks.
He's most known.
The Bucks. Okay, yes. I only know about Jack Sigma for a couple years in Seattle.
I'm about to give you his history.
Who coming up with these topics?
It's not
really I know. Shaq knows his son. I think Shaq had his son on Are We Are Not the Same episode a while ago.
Ron. Nah, I think Shaq might have played with them overseas somewhere, but they I know Ron knew him from like high school. I think he might be a couple years older. Because I know he grew up in Seattle.
Uniform, man.
Yeah, I know that his son grew up in Seattle.
Shout out to Luke.
Yeah, Luke. I know they got one more round. This is the coaching one, right?
Yeah, the question was who's the better basketball mind, and before we even start, they both just went. They didn't even talk about basketball mind. They just talking about coaching.
Rebound.
See, but this the thing though. With this round. I said that this round was going to be a tough one because I feel like there's going to be a lot of people watching that aren't going to know if what they're saying is true or false.
Facts, very true.
You know what I mean? Like I could say anything about a coach's philosophy, and you're just gonna be like, oh, well, I gotta believe that, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, Jack Sigma.
I would bet
MVP.
90.
Gotta believe that bullshit.
I would bet 99% of the people who voted have not seen more than 10 games of Moses Malone, without a doubt, 100%.
Yeah.
I don't blame them. That shit terrible to
100%.
watch.
But I think that's the point. It's up to the debaters to convey a point, regardless if they've seen
Exactly. So whether they exaggerate with certain things, like when Chill said the rebounding was the number one reason they won championships, whatever the case may be, it's like, I get why he's saying it. You want to prove to the voters or paint a picture to the voters of who Moses Malone was as a rebounder.
But it don't
Rodman won 5
history on Moses Malone too.
Oh, that was.
But also with
because
that being
if
said,
you have to counter that point,
him saying that his rebounding being the reason they won, I'm not really too mad at that because I think rebounding is such an important thing. Like rebounding is so important, and I'm not mad at that.
He said solely though.
Right. He probably shouldn't use the word solely.
Yeah, the word solely is strong.
Solely is crazy.
Solely is crazy. You attack that word. You attack that word right
when
there.
you on a roster that literally just made the finals the year before,
and Dr. J and
no, that's
The
not
reason they won is because the Lakers folded, man. The Lakers were up in all those games. Bum franchise.
Let's not talk about it, man.
Yeah, Duke did it. Bellevue is basically Seattle, bro. It's just right over the bridge.
The Lakers are only one of 3 teams that NBA made a free agent signing. Love to see it.
Yeah, but they got acquisitions in the draft. That'll be right. But
yeah,
let's get it.
I highly doubt either one of your teams have won recently. So please, let's calm down.
I'm a Bucks and Bulls fan, buddy.
If you think that championship is going to count anytime soon, we don't care.
My team,
y'all, the Lakers' last championship was in a bubble. We don't count that.
No, what you talking about? You Tony C.
And you was getting your shit pushed in by Bam Adebayo in that same bubble. So
Damn. Oh God.
Okay, let's press. I'm about to press play. I'm about to press play.
We count the bubble.
And you niggas can't beat the Denver Nuggets.
All right. That was a fire topic.
They beat the Nuggets.
That was some good ass debate from both of y'all. Y'all know the drill. We putting the poll up right now. And when it goes up, you know what to do. Go over there and vote for who you think won this battle front to back, top to bottom. Once again, I'll let you guys know that it's not just a live vote that matters. You guys will get a chance to vote after the video goes from live. The people that aren't watching right now, vote, and your vote will matter. All you have to do is type in the chat, who do you think won the battle? So if it's the first battle, if you think Big Ox lost to OG the Beast, then you could say OG the Beast won, and he will get a tally to his votes. If you think Elder Rufus beat Casual, you say Elder Rufus won his battle versus Casual, and he will get a vote counted towards this video. In the meantime, we're a little low on the likes right now. So while we're here with 50 seconds left for you guys voting, make sure you hit that like button to subscribe, and shout out to go vote. The best basketball mind. Who has the best basketball mind?
Like, get to it, nigga. All that word
Bill
salad,
Jackson.
Shit.
Why you criticizing him so loudly? What the hell?
We getting into that right now.
Or who?
The live voting just concluded, and Chilltown cleaned up 51% of the votes to narrowly edge out Hayes. In the meantime, we still got one more round.
He was a great basketball mind, though. Yes, he was. So was Dennis Rodman.
Should he be in this conversation? You want to take Moses again?
Dennis Rodman was a lot smarter than what people give him credit for.
A lot smarter. He's still crazy as hell.
Dennis is a lot smarter than what people gave him credit for. So, but we ain't talking about those 3 guys. We're talking about somebody different here.
Bill Jackson, Greg Popovich. Let's get into it. Chill, you went first last round.
Nope. Nope. No.
That's how you know Ron was
fucked up right there. Right?
That's how you know Ron was confused. He thought Chill started the last one.
I think the mark of a great
criticizing Ron, bro.
Is to
that's not criticism. That's not criticism.
Your players,
that nigga's killing me, bro.
To be the best version of who they can possibly be. Whatever you know how to do, we're gonna enhance that. Not only whatever you know how to do, whatever you don't know how to do, we're gonna minimize that until you're better at it. And the way you do that is you get guys to buy into your system. It's not easy to get pros to buy into your system because they think they already know everything. So Phil Jackson comes into the league, right? Phil Jackson comes into the league as an assistant coach who was coaching in Puerto Rico, but came from the mind of Red Holtzman, who understood that in order for us to get to where we're trying to get to, we need to be together. There's no way that you're going to do it or you're going to do it. we are all going to do it. And I feel like Phil Jackson, who absolutely enhanced diplomacy. So he wasn't one of those iron fist guys who just said, yo, we do it my way or the highway. No, he employed diplomacy where he listened to Tex Winters, who was the master of the triangle. And what he also did when he did that was he enhanced and introduced the NBA to the point forward position, because we didn't know what a point forward was before we saw Phil Jackson. We got introduced to the point forward position. When we got introduced to the point forward position, the birth of Scottie Pippen showed up. And now, not only does Scottie Pippen show up, the triangle offense is even enhanced, because now we got guys buying into the system and we see that it works. In the process of it working, it's actually leading to wins. Once you do that, you're the mark of a great coach.
And I agree that a mark of a great coach is if you're able to get players to adapt and buy into what you're doing in the system is great. But Greg Popovich not only was able to get those same personalities, he was able to mold his coaching style to fit the personalities of the players that he had, and did it through several generations at this point. There are people who literally weren't even born the first time Pop won the title that now are watching him still coach the next generation with Wemby. What Greg Popovich was able to do from an X's and O's standpoint. Not to say that Phil wasn't also a solid X's and O's coach, but when you look at how Pop adapted and involved everything, not only to how the league changed, but also to how his roster changed, from the Twin Towers, from going from Tim Duncan and David Robinson to going to Manu and Tony Parker, what he was able to do to keep that team relevant through the years that they were able to still stay competitive as that roster changes, no matter what role players they had to fill out that bench. Greg Popovich was able to not only get those players to buy into his system, buy into a championship mindset, he was also able to get those players to play the way that he needed them to play and not just fit into a certain system. Phil Jackson was great. He had the triangle. If you didn't fit into the triangle, you didn't work. What Greg Popovich did, though, is if you didn't fit into his system, he figured out how to adapt the system to get the best out of you. He did that through several players. Even when you go into DeJuan Blair having several successful seasons under Greg Popovich with no ACLs, what Popovich was able to do with sometimes less than the rest of the teams around him had, I just got to give him the X's and O's nod. Over
DeJuan Blair, you mean Draymond Green?
Draymond Green.
But wait a second. I see people are saying like that they misunderstood because they're talking about coaching. Like, if we're talking about coaches and we're talking about the basketball mind, how was they supposed to explain themselves?
Wait, I gotta get a
I think the basketball mind thing is Chill talking about the personable part of it.
Yeah, you're talking about egos and personalities.
Ego management and getting these guys to buy in. That's not a basketball mind. That's a people person. That's a psychological person. That's not a basketball mind. A basketball mind, I mean, like, you can not know how to talk to people and be a basketball genius. We're talking strictly about how much you understand the game of basketball. Chill talking about how Phil Jackson got people to buy in isn't a basketball mind. That's
well, it depends on how you go about getting them to buy in. If you get them to buy in by running certain things or teaching them certain things about basketball, that could be doing it in a roundabout way.
I mean, him creating
he didn't create it.
No, that's not what Chill was talking about.
Wait, no. Like, did he create the point forward? Is that like,
no? I said that in the comments. That was just a lie. That was just a lie. That's one time where I'll say Chilltown lied about that. Scottie Pippen was not the first point forward. Yeah. He wasn't the second point forward.
Barry
he wasn't
was the point forward.
I'm about to say
John Havlicek was a point forward. You could argue Elgin Baylor, Rick Barry, Marquise Johnson, Paul Pressey.
Yeah,
John Havlicek, all point forwards before Scottie Pippen was. Before
definitely was even in the league. I might say before he was even in the league, like
all before Scottie Pippen was even. In the
you
league.
can argue Elgin Baylor was also
that
a point
was a total lie.
That was just a blatant lie.
He's just a liar, low key, bro.
That's crazy. He said that.
Yo, wait, once. Are you still here?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Are you hearing this once? Can you believe
I was eating, to be honest with you.
Oh, I got your back, bro. I got your back. You know, niggas was sitting there hating on you earlier, bro. I got your back.
Yeah, can you believe this though? Chilltown lying?
Nah, that was Alex. He was hating.
I've never heard Chill lie. He's never lied before.
Who's
I total lie? He said,
I wanted to spin the truth, and you was
Grant
like,
Hill was in the league too.
Yeah, but Scotty came before Grant, though.
Yeah, Scotty was before Grant Hill. So.
But we all know that Grant was in college looking like a point forward before.
Facts. He was definitely doing that.
I mean, Scotty was still in the league. Wow.
Yeah,
but to say this nigga created it though, like
I mean, 12-year-old Grant Hill was really a point forward for real. But I mean,
exactly.
Yeah, people not locked in, but it's cool. They weren't watching the high school film.
At the end of the day, Chill just a liar, and niggas try to tell y'all this for the entire stream. Y'all didn't want to listen to him though, bro.
I need proof. I need proof before I just agree. I need some proof.
I mean, it's factual that Scottie Pippen was not proof right there. Forward. Like, Paul Pressey or Marquise Johnson, one of them take credit for like the point forward thing.
Paul Pressey do,
but they weren't. But they were point forwards before Scottie Pippen. Don Nelson was using a point forward for the Bucks. Elgin Baylor is one I can like. I can understand calling him.
Elgin was before him, right?
Forward. Yeah, for sure. John Havlicek, Rick Barry. Rick Barry. Those are three that that's 60s and 70s. They are point forwards way before Scottie Pippen.
Elgin Baylor was such a point forward that I thought he was a guard when I was first learning about basketball.
Yeah, if you watch Elgin Baylor play, he's like there's like most times he's bringing the ball up, initiating offense. He's like clearly a point forward.
Oh, nigga, I forgot about that. Yo, look at what Elgo said in the chat. Chilltown said Jason Tatum had a better mid-range to SGA. That's just not a lie.
Oh my God,
that's a subjective opinion.
Yeah, he might really believe it.
No, that is statistically a lie.
That's a lie. But the game is more than just statistics. The game is
an eye test.
Oh, you're right.
How can you say eye test?
If I say Steve Kerr better shooter than Steph Curry because the 3-point percentage is higher, I mean.
No, I get what you're saying. Like I can say that JJ Redick is a better 3-point shooter than Curry as well. Because
that argument doesn't make sense because like Steve Kerr's volume.
Yeah, I mean you wouldn't be lying unless you say reasons that are a lie. It's not a lie.
Yo, like Bronny James is like a top 5 prospect because I feel like it.
I mean, if you can defend that stance about lying, yeah, you're not lying. I'm not saying he's right. I'm just saying he ain't lying.
If you can come up with a reason to say that Bronny might be better than these guys in 3 seasons, then I can see him being
right now.
Like the way he catch the ball, yeah. The way
Bronny only has one thing, so I will say that.
The hustle on defense, the motor on
that was fucking crazy. He said the way he catches the ball.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay, so how do you feel about players with bad hands? We gonna act like that doesn't matter. He catches the ball.
March, that was different. That was different. That's crazy. Like,
man, he catch the ball on the seams every time.
I don't understand why you niggas say Bronny. I don't understand why you niggas say Bronny so much. He only has.
No.
I love the way he catches the ball.
We're not forgetting this because I don't want this to turn into a Bronny hate session because that's what's gonna happen.
I'm not trying to hate on Bronny.
I know you're not. I know you're not, Nahari. I know you're not. But I'm saying if you come up here and try to push a line,
no, I'm not. What you mean?
Wait, Nahari. I know that you're not hating on Bronny, Nahari. But what I'm saying is this: if you come up here trying to talk about, on Bronny, like, bro, that nigga's weak, bro. And I don't want to hate on Bronny because I think he got potential to be a solid player one day. That don't matter. That nigga still sorry, bro. But he could. All right, man. All right, I don't want to do this. I told you, I want to do this. That nigga is a bum for now. And you better than him,
Ox? He's good at the picky.
Ox, you better than him?
Am I better than Bronny?
Might be.
No. I mean, I'll tear that little nigga up, but I still can't. I can't guard him.
That's crazy.
That's not crazy. No. Yo. I don't give a shit.
That's pretty crazy.
Look, Jalen.
Hold
on.
Jalen saying what you said is crazy.
I'm just saying. There's a lot of N-bombs tonight. I didn't say one.
Congratulations, Jalen. Nice. Good work.
Hold on. Y'all chill out. Jalen, it's no way. All right, bro. Relax. It's no way. A 18 or 19, 20-year-old 6'1" kid can stop me from scoring the basketball, bro. And that's it's as simple as that, bro. Now,
Yeah,
can
he
I guard
can.
Bronny?
I mean, if
No,
he
he can't.
Draymond
Nigga,
your
no, he
ass,
can't.
kind of cooked.
No, he can't. Nigga, can
Yeah,
can
he
I guard him?
can if he steal it.
All right, but maybe he could guard Drew. He can't guard me, but I for sure can't guard him.
Talk that shit, Ox. Talk that shit.
120%.
You can't fuck with my little nigga, dog.
120%. I can't stand in front of that little nigga. Like I'm not even gonna play like that. Like I'm not saying I'll beat Bronny 1-on-1. Like nigga, nah, hell nah.
That little
Nah,
nigga,
I would take that shit from that nigga in the air. Nigga, stop it. What I'm saying, but I dunk on him. That's what I'm saying. Like I can't fuck with bro. Like I obviously can't fuck with bro. Like he's in a peak. That's all I'm saying. But that's all I'm saying. Like bro, is that in peak athleticism?
you gonna bully him.
You know what I'm saying? He's literally an NBA player. Like I wouldn't even play around like, oh, I could beat him 1-on-1. You know what I'm saying? Like nah, but
he'll start. I think he'll start the year in the G League and by like half he might be.
So you think you think he the 55th pick just because his daddy, huh?
I mean, 55th pick. I'm not tripping off that. Like,
there's a bunch of second
round. Yeah, that ain't really nothing.
No, there's a bunch of second round picks who aren't NBA players. They just got drafted.
Oh, the first round pick trash. What we talking about? Let's talk about him then.
That's a crazy super chat.
The first overall pick?
What's going on?
No, the second pick overall. He been garbage. He been garbage the whole summer.
I'm saying we not gonna compare Bronny to Drew Holiday.
Yeah, that's wild crazy. Is that what that super chat going for? Bro?
Why not?
Answer that question though, nigga.
Like we not.
He can be a big.
Bro, Drew Holiday will steal on this nigga Ox, man. Come on, let's be honest.
Nigga, you better ask Drew Holiday about me.
Look, this nigga ain't gonna let it go.
Ox, you gonna post him up, Ox? What Drew Holiday? What 6'4", 6'5" Drew Holiday?
I mean, I played Drew Holiday before.
Nigga,
that was when you had knees, bro. Your knees is gone, nigga.
Yo, what you know about my knees?
Yeah, that's
like, nigga, what you know about my knees?
Yo, what? Yo, pause. Yo,
hey,
what you talking
you know
about?
Got easy, y'all. Easy. Don't pull up talking about pause and shit. That's not a pause, nigga. Like y'all niggas gotta stop with that
bro, shit. No, bro. Why y'all know?
Like, y'all need to rewire. Y'all need to rewire your brains and get comfortable, bro.
No, y'all just talking too crazy. Slow down.
What do you know about your knees, dog?
Yo.
These niggas.
Nigga said rewire your brain and get comfortable.
Yes, rewire your brain and get comfortable, bro.
Nigga trying to have me whine and dine over here. All right, let's come.
Bro, this nigga I keep saying shit and then try to act like he didn't say it. Remember last time this nigga said round
I'm not acting like I didn't say it, but I'm trying to figure out how do you niggas even brush your teeth?
What?
What?
How do you niggas even brush your teeth? If you can't say knees and be like, oh pause, oh my god, pause.
Yeah, what's wrong with wait? Why is knees a pause? Yeah, why is
how are you niggas even comfortable brushing your teeth for real?
I'm
like,
not. I'm not comfortable. I just gotta do it so my breath don't stink, bro.
People be saying pause a lot though.
Y'all niggas need help. Y'all niggas need help for real.
Now hold on. So low.
I see a nigga eating a banana. I said pause.
That's what'd you say? Wait, what happened?
So you just don't brush your teeth. You just go outside, breath.
That's not what I said. I just said I do it. I'm just not comfortable with doing it because there's something in my mouth.
Is it that serious?
Pause.
Yo, pause.
If it's not that serious, then why don't you? Let me.
So now Low not comfortable with something in his mouth. All right,
I was literally.
Yeah, it's like we're getting crazy.
Yeah.
This conversation is getting crazy.
I was literally about
to. Yo, Primo, the whip fell off the cliff, yo. The whip fell off the cliff.
Like, you know, we're gonna talk about something else. How about some politics?
I'm waiting for Ox to continue this debate.
Yeah, Ox.
We was gonna talk about y'all overrating Jason Tatum. That nigga better offensively than Giannis. Jesus Christ.
We don't need to talk about JT, man.
All right, let's finish this round up real quick, though, y'all.
There we go.
Nigga talking about could Bronny guard me? Nigga, what?
Can't fuck with my
when I
little
think about
nigga.
a great basketball mind, again, I think about I think about a number of different things. And one of the things that I think about more than just X's and O's, I think about how you manage talent. Because at that level, especially when you got guys like Michael Jordan, especially when you got guys like Scottie Pippen, when you got guys like Horace, when you got these guys who basically are established in who they are and they're not really tuned into what you're trying to do, and now you come in and change the system, you have to manage these personalities. And I feel like Phil Jackson was able to do that to the utmost. In addition to him being able to manage these guys' personalities, he was able to enhance the triangle. And to your point, when you talked about a guy being able to have rosters getting mixed up, well, last I checked, Phil Jackson actually left the Chicago Bulls with Scottie Pippen, Michael Jordan, Horace Grant. He left them after Dennis Rodman, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, and won with Kobe Bryant and Shaq, who had gotten swept out of the playoffs the year before and had no continuity whatsoever. The triangle offense was built around the big man, and he was able to implement that in with Shaquille O'Neal and Kobe Bryant and have them get on the same page. Despite what you had seen with them bickering with each other, he was able to manage them to a point where they still were on the same page and they won. When you're talking about a basketball mind, Phil Jackson was able to get guys to read books. He was able to get guys to be a community. That's a big deal when you're talking about being on a crew. I didn't even bring up all his accomplishments.
Back on you, Hayes.
I think when you talk about a basketball mind as well, you need to talk about how that mind develops players. And when you look at what Greg Popovich was able to do, 23 straight years of going to the playoffs with the multitude of different players, roster construction, skill sets over that time, as well as a league that completely changed about 3 or 4 times over that time. A great mind is able to have that longevity. And you talk about that longevity. Greg Popovich didn't always have the stars that Phil Jackson had. And oh, by the way, once the league did pass Phil Jackson up when he went to the New York Knicks and didn't know how to build a team to buy into his system, what was Greg Popovich doing? Greg Popovich was taking the oldest team in the league in 2012-13 that still won a title at that time. You talk about managing talent. Greg Popovich was the one that introduced the concept of modern day player management to the NBA. When you look at rest and in a game where he set Tony Parker, set Manu Ginobili, and people were asking, why did you sit these players in a nationally televised game? He did that for the oldest team in the league that then went on to win a title in that same season. 23 straight years of going to the playoffs. We're not just talking about a guy who had stretches with multiple teams. He did that through the same team. And part of the reason why he was able to do that was through his own development of those players that came into there. Yeah, you can say what exactly is Greg Popovich's system, but I'll say this. The fact that you can't identify just a system of Greg Popovich and you still can't deny his greatness says to me the mind that it was that Greg Popovich had. And despite running Jeremy Sohan at point guard, Greg Popovich has continued to adapt.
Man, Greg Popovich is a Tim Duncan merchant.
No, that's crazy. He was winning when Tim Duncan was in his prime and when Tim Duncan was older. He won a lot.
He's right. He's a Tim Duncan merchant.
That's a clear haze, Ron.
He's a Manu Ginobili merchant. But
he talking about managing personalities. Like, he lost me with that. Yeah, that was a clear haze, Ron.
Oh, I'm gonna keep it going. Keep it going. Just keep through this one.
Sure. Now, I'm glad you brought up being able to adapt. Because you being a guy from Chicago, you can definitely appreciate this. So that unit got built up from 1984, starting with Jordan, up until he retired in 1993. I don't know if you know this, but Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan are the only 2 guys that's on the first 3P team, that was on the second 3P team, which means that the triangle offense, which means that the management, which means that everything that I'm teaching, I got to teach this all to somebody else. And he did that. Not only did he do that, they did it on a historic pace. This Chicago Bulls team in 1996, they won 72 games. And not to be outdone and to prove that it wasn't a fluke, they won 69 games the next year. So this was a team that was bought in right from the beginning. The reason why they were bought in off the script of what had been done in the past, well, don't just stop there. We're also talking about the all-time wins leader in NBA history. We're also talking about the all-time percentage leader in NBA history. We're also talking about the all-time playoff wins leader in NBA history. Why is he that? Because when he gets to the Lakers, this is a team that is very selfish. This is a team that is very much to themselves. Phil Jackson made it clear that there were some individual goals that were getting in the middle, they were getting in the way of the group goals. Once they bought into that, which is Phil Jackson's mastermind in building a community and getting everybody on the same page, they started rolling. They won 65 games, 67 games. won the NBA championship. The next year, they get on the same page, win the NBA championship. And the next year after that, oh, well, they win the NBA championship again. Then they tear that unit down. On top of them tearing that unit down, we build it back up with Pau Gasol, with Lamar Odom, and with Kobe Bryant, and we win the NBA championship again.
It's easy when you talk about a great basketball mind, and we talk about Phil Jackson. Phil Jackson taught every year out the same book, a book, by the way, that he didn't even write because he didn't create the triangle offense. When you look at Phil Jackson, he was able to teach and adapt out of multiple books. If we're using that analogy for a generation of players. Phil Jackson had two of the greatest basketball players of all time when he won his titles. That's Kobe Bryant, that's Michael Jordan. What Greg Popovich was able to do as far as adapting, triangle offense, great. Triangle offense, still the sensibilities are still being taught. But like I said, when somebody else gives you the blueprint to the book and all your job is to teach out that same book repeatedly year after year, yeah, it's easier to get people to buy into that because you are the master of that book at that time. What Greg Popovich was able to do was to say, let me take this book. Let me go over and get this psychology book. Let me go out here and get this and adapt as a league change to a league that shoots way more three-pointers than what it did now. He's still able to be effective. He's still able to coach. Oh, by the way, he's never not been able to relate to his players. Phil Jackson at the end of his tenure wasn't able to relate to the players that was on his roster, and they tuned Phil Jackson out even with being the GM. Greg Popovich still commands every player that comes into that San Antonio system, so much so that players have to learn how to be Spurs before they necessarily learn how to be NBA players. And that is because of the greatness of what Greg Popovich has been able to teach and adapt his system to, and what he's been able to do over the course of almost 30 years in the NBA.
Popovich couldn't handle Dennis Rodman.
So like,
also Steven Jackson is another.
So like, is this going to be like an ego thing? Like I manage egos better or something like that? Is that what's about to happen? Like
I don't know.
It turned into that for a little bit, but I think
I don't know.
But I ain't hear like nothing X and O, like not even nothing close though. Like,
come on, guys, y'all know that people don't know how to talk X and O's. Let's be honest with us.
I think Hayes should have brought up the 2014, like just more of how the Spurs really playing that finals too. That bubble was pretty amazing.
I would
have to break that down.
I would have brought up Phil Jackson and the power of management that he had. He worked with Jerry West and fucking the guy in Chicago, man. I mean, it wasn't all Phil Jackson who put that team together and traded players out to build that quote unquote community with the Bulls and Lakers.
Yeah, so, Jerry West too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you got two of the best godfathers in Jerry West, who's already the best executive of all time. So I mean, that's a moot point, man. You've seen what Phil Jackson looks like in New York.
It's not a knock. It's not a knock for a coach not to be able to handle thugs.
What?
That
was so crazy.
There you go.
What's going on?
What are you talking about?
I just want to say, Chad, wasn't me.
Oh, is that
Jalen?
What's her name?
You feel me, Jalen? Now you feel me.
Is that Alicia, whatever her name is?
Oh shit.
Is that the girl that was calling niggas bandits?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
She in the chat? I'm here.
Big
today.
Banana?
You don't even want no problem.
Also, I don't know if Chill ever brings it up. All he has to do is just bring up 94. He brings up 94. They won 55 games. Second round in the playoffs. No Michael Jordan. One of the best teams in the NBA. Still without like Jordan. They just lost Jordan and filled him in with what's his name? I can't remember his name right now. Pete Myers. They filled him. They filled the Michael Jordan role got filled by Pete Myers, and they still won 55 games the following year.
That's strong. Yep. That would have been a good point to bring up.
And I don't like the point that Chill brought up about. Oh, he had one of the best players of all time. So did Popovich, though. He had Tim Duncan. And one like he just had.
And Manu.
Yeah, but that Tim Duncan guy is
top
overrated.
Yeah, people don't speak highly of Tim Duncan, so that's the reason why he's not.
Oh, that's wild, crazy.
But not to the extent of Kobe, Shaq, and Jordan. I mean, like let's be honest with ourselves.
It's not even close.
Yeah, but they should though. Kobe and Tim Duncan.
No, they shouldn't. No, they shouldn't.
Not peak Shaq and
No, not Shaq.
I mean, I got Tim Duncan higher than all of those guys except for Jordan.
Most people have Tim Duncan top 5 or 6 now.
Yeah, me too.
I got Tim Duncan. I got Tim Duncan over Kobe and Shaq.
Kobe.
Yeah, but
you
had Pippen. But you had Pippen in your top 10, Ox. So I mean,
that don't mean nothing. I'm talking
that
about
is actually very relevant.
that's nothing to do with it.
Don't even bring that up.
No, because
that has nothing to do with Tim Duncan being over Shaq.
No. The point we're making is that if you because you have Pippen in your top 10, then his rebuttal would just be, well, I guess he also had Pippen as well. Like if you're gonna gas Duncan to that, I'm not saying you lying. If you're gassing Duncan to that degree, he can just rebuttal you with saying, well, you have Pippen in your top 10. So that's another player that's a top 10 player that Phil Jackson got able to coach. If we just start listing off names, that's what I'm saying.
Right. I could dig that. But yeah, I still got Tim Duncan.
I got Tim Duncan over Kobe.
I do too.
That's wonderful.
Everybody should.
Yeah, I believe so. I think everybody should. As well.
Everyone should. Wow.
Yeah, I got Manu Ginobili over both of them. So
facts.
Yep.
Because Manu did lead this team to beat USA. So
I mean, Manu was the best player on the Spurs for like 12 years. So
Manu was an underrated.
I don't know about 12, but maybe like 3.
Hell no.
This nigga
12?
just chatting, bro. 3.
No way.
That had to be a troll right there.
All right. Phil Jackson, Greg Popovich, y'all heard it here. Go ahead, run the poll, and y'all go ahead and go over there and vote. Mm-hmm. Fellas, this was heat, man. I appreciate y'all for coming up.
Yeah.
I appreciate y'all.
Hayes won that one.
Ox, I mean, Ron didn't give him an extra round this time, so it was done.
Hayes did his job.
So like,
see, I told you he's doing his job.
But
exactly.
That means you hit him up behind the scenes, huh? You told him privately that, okay, I see what you're saying, Ox. I see what you're doing, bro.
Man, he just made one mistake, man. We gonna act like someone can't score 50 and have one turnover? Like, it happens, man.
Relax, Lo. Stall him out.
Y'all know who are publicly what? Y'all, that was y'all who's publicly doing this.
I mean, I'm just acknowledging what happened. I mean, I'm just watching.
It was Mars who pointed it out. Mars
it's hating, bro. This nigga's.
That's not hating. That's just me. That's just me observing. I ain't the one saying that he needs to leave,
bro. Observe it privately in your own fence. God damn, bro.
I mean, I'm within the.
Look at you stuttering. You hating.
Oh, so now we just coming at people with speech impediments.
I have one too. So.
Oh, okay. I go black.
Even.
Okay, like what the hell?
No, that's not the equivalent of I have black.
I can't be racist. I'm black. Like,
no. That's not. That's not.
You being ableist right now. You coming at people with speech impediments.
That's not the equivalent.
Are all speech impediments the same? Are all speech impediments the same?
Those stuttering. If I have one as well, I mean.
Okay, so if I talk about a short person, all of a sudden it's not offensive because I'm also short. That's stupid.
How tall are you?
Like 5'1", 5'2".
Damn.
Cap.
This nigga said, "Damn."
What do you want me to do about that?
Low know how tall he is already.
I mean, that's out of my control, unfortunately. So
you grow up and you'll be taller.
I mean, my genetics just don't allow for that to happen. So
they got surgeries for that now. They got surgeries for that,
I mean, I'm not about to.
They got
BBL some crazy shit for 3 extra inches.
They actually do have BBL.
What?
Yeah,
Pause.
Mars, you could get 3 extra inches. That ass.
Ooh, 5'5". I can be all boykins. Let's go.
Pause.
I mean, how many inches do you want?
Yo, relax.
Whoa, relax.
Hello.
However many they'll give me, bro.
Yo,
man.
Is 6 enough?
Love is love, man. Love is love.
Love what is sending the hell button, yo? Come on.
I mean, what's that? That's about average, right? I mean, maybe.
No, you need more than just average because
how much you're
lacking.
Because of how much of a deficit I'm in, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so you need about like 8, 9.
Yo, this nigga Tyson said try Ozempic, yo. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm in the chat.
8, 9 might suffice. 8, 9 might suffice.
All right. As long as you can handle 8 inches, that's fine with me, bud.
Yo, all right.
What the fuck are y'all talking about?
What are we doing with this, man?
I mean, I tried myself in my abilities,
bro. You cannot even take 9 inches.
Oh, okay, but
love is love.
All right, y'all, chill out, bro. Chill out.
I mean,
Ox, what's wrong with that, Ox? Whoa. We talking about getting taller. What's wrong with you, Ox? Damn,
that's just what I walked into.
Saying pause.
It's just the rhetoric that I don't
Yeah,
like.
well, I don't know what I was walking into.
Ox was just criticizing us about getting on knees, and now all of a sudden inches are too much.
Yeah,
bro?
but not
God
because
damn,
like
bro.
when I be saying is I just be having regular conversation. And
Yeah, we
like,
having a regular conversation.
But y'all be saying gay shit all the time. And just be like, all right,
nigga, we were just sitting here talking about
how
tall he was.
Yes, the fuck I can't. I ain't say the F word. I said gay.
I know someone who did.
On that note, they gonna cancel us all, man.
12 years ago.
Yeah, good luck with
Twitter,
that.
we out.
Man, you were a grown man 12 years ago, man.
Yo, I swear to God.
I mean,
yo,
it was
I wasn't even thinking about you, son. That's
the COD
crazy.
lobby. Wait, that's the COD lobby era, as they call it.
What the Blue Jays
let me skip that.
I'm not gonna lie. I said wild stuff privately. I hadn't posted on that Twitter.
What the Blue Jays gonna do?
Blue Jays.
The W.
Jalen.
Oh, the baseball team.
Yeah, it's a rebuilding year.
Yeah,
It's a rebuilding year for us. It's a rebuilding year. It's not been a good season. The bats have the pitching staffs.
Man, y'all fucking suck, man.
Yeah, it's been a rough year. Like the pitching staff hasn't performed. The bats haven't, been there. Vladdy's not who we thought he was. It's been tough, but it happens. It's a rebuilding year.
Yeah, it happens for sure.
It's tough up there.
I'm fucking tired.
Oh, what's going on with Mr. Beast? Why is he getting canceled or something?
Because one of his employees was talking to minors.
Nice.
But what the fuck that got to do with him?
He got a couple old videos that came out too. He has some old videos that came out too.
Motherfuckers just be hating, bro. That shit is crazy.
Yeah.
They hate no Mr.
They tried to cancel him for like curing blind people or something, or helping people.
Man, you got enough clout. People gonna try and bring you down, right? That's what's like.
They be trying to. They just be trying to cancel him just to do it. Oh, you film yourself while you do good deeds. Well, that's how he makes his money to keep doing.
Facts. This dude's literally got to go to country building water wells, and people are bashing him for it. You know how crazy that is.
Motherfuckers get to talking that shit to me, and I was like, all right, well, fuck y'all. I ain't doing nothing for you. How about that?
No, because now you're a bad guy. Now you're a bad guy.
Mr. East. They call me Mr. East. I'm doing. If he get canceled, I'm gonna take up his slack.
Yeah, ain't no one trying to watch you build wells.
I'm gonna come up there, man.
Not defend this.
What'd you say?
Should probably not defend it unless you know what you're talking about, because the shit that they about to get canceled for is kind of nasty. So that's a side part.
Well, I'm not defending it. I'm just saying, like, until I hear something, like I always hear people just talking bad about him for all types of shit, and it'd be like, but that's not a big deal. Now if something serious comes out, then it's like, all right, well.
Oh, Mr. Beast was talking to kids too. Damn. Oh, Mr. Beast.
From the understanding,
kids, he out of control.
From the understanding is he knew that what's his name was not only talking to kids, but was like potentially buying art from somebody who draws CP. So yeah, it's kind of.
And they're saying he knew, that he for sure knew about it, and just.
Did he bought some CP from this person?
Yeah, there's literally like the art is on the wall. Somebody said low
What?
effect. No,
That's crazy.
That's
wild. To big storm. Like literally, there's interactions with Chris and the guy who draws CP on Twitter. They were interacting with one another.
Wait,
publicly? So it wasn't. Wait, what's Mr. Beast's name?
I'm sorry. Mr. Beast's name isn't Chris. No. Chris is the one who transitioned to Ava. Mm-hmm. Then they went back and they saw a bunch of they went back and they saw a bunch of conversations where when she was Chris
from Autobot to Decepticon again. What the fuck?
So basically, Mr. Beast was aware of what.
Yeah, there's some potential that Mr. Beast was aware of what was going on.
Oh,
man,
he ain't talked to kids. So he ain't talked to.
He's about to do some sponsorship.
No. He didn't talk, but there's some potential that he knew about what was going on and just did.
This particular guy is he friends with Mr. Beast?
Yeah, they grew up being friends. They know each other for years.
If they said he did that shit, he did that shit.
Oh yeah,
hell nah. Hell nah.
That's how they do us.
Well, no. It's kind of clear that
Diddy ain't went to jail yet. They said he did that shit.
I don't think
I really don't care too much about I gotta see I need some proof before I do that, because those are serious allegations. You know what I'm saying?
They're very serious.
I mean, they grew up. I don't know, man.
I don't care if they grow up with somebody. I can grow up with somebody. I still
no.
don't know. I know.
No, there was a video on. No, that's up. There was literally a video where literally the CP, like the art that the guy drew, is up on the wall.
Bro,
Where
whose wall?
Mr. Beast is in the room where like there's a video of like that app, like you can see the art up on the wall.
I believe it. Who would they name Mr.
Oh, wait,
Beast?
but how did they know that he knew that the guy who made the art was doing something? What's the proof in that?
The guy named is Shadman. The guy man is Shadman.
Wait, so he had CP on his wall? I'm confused.
The guy's name is Shadman, and he's just known in the community as somebody who does weird shit. Like to the point to where he drew, and it's not like he just drew like cartoon. Mm-hmm. Somebody requested him to draw Keemstar's child in that manner. Oh, wow. And like Keemstar confirmed that actually happened. So it was also you drawing real children as well.
Right, gotcha.
The shit that bother me though is where the fuck are the cops in this situation? If regular niggas can just find this shit on Twitter,
killing innocent black
people. Hold on. So cops.
There's a lot going on.
Speak on that, Mars. That's
what they do.
Yeah, I mean, hey.
Oh, yo, I actually saw that video.
Mars, I didn't hear what you said. Can you repeat that?
Yeah.
Nah, but look. Still with all that being said, like I hear what you're saying. All I'm saying is when it comes to serious allegations like this, I can't just go off of YouTube and internet videos. You know what I'm saying? I need real investigations to be done. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit, because that ain't no joke. You know
the cops ain't doing no investigating.
But you don't. But look, this is what I'm saying is you have no idea. You have no idea who's investigating what. These motherfuckers don't just tell you, oh, we're investigating something. You don't know until indictments come down.
Well, okay, to be fair for Mr. Beast, you're right. But Chris, the victim that Chris was talking to when that victim was a minor, has admitted that they had inappropriate conversations. Chris has also acknowledged they had inappropriate conversations. There is actual visual proof of these conversations as well. Like, no, it's.
Yeah, I feel you. My thing is like I'll be seeing so much shit online. I'll be seeing so much shit online, so much AI shit that looks so real. I'll just be like, I'll just do the investigation and then let me know. You know what I mean?
Man,
that's all.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, so he admitted it. The individual who's underage admitted it.
Yeah.
So now it's up to, I think, the person who's underage to take it to the cops, and then maybe something would happen.
No, but the underage person. They're now of age.
Of age, okay.
But at the time, but right now they're saying that they weren't groomed or it was just like edgy jokes. But if we're being honest with ourselves, like somebody who is a minor should not have. They shouldn't have the say so of like what was happening to them at the time they were a minor. Your perception of what was going on.
And I'm not talking about the dudes. I'm talking about the Mr. Beast dude. I'm talking about.
Mr. Beast. I hear you condoned it.
How old was said minor?
Between the ages of I think 13 to 15.
Wow, that's crazy.
And also knew their age as well.
Bro, are niggas just not attracted to regular women?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's just these celebrities though. Once these celebrities be so.
I mean, some people say it's a mental illness. Some people are just sick. It is what it is. Like it's
not just celebrities, bro. It's not just.
I know it's not just celebrities, but it's like a lot of these celebrities is weirdos.
It's more regular.
I'm not jacking that sickness shit, bro. These niggas is weirdos, bro.
No, you got to be sick to be off that. Like, you gotta be sick.
I just don't get what business a grown adult has doing talking to a 13-year-old.
And not only that, not only did it publicly, but openly admitted that they were in group chats talking to other minors as well, and God knows the conversation that were being had. Like, some of the. Yeah, it's kind of.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's so crazy out here, bro. Like, you got to be careful what you do. Like, I coach teenage girls and shit, bro. You got to be careful. Like, you can't. I don't go nowhere with these girls alone. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I refuse. Like, okay, if you want to talk to me, go get another one of the girls on the team, or go get a parent. I gotta have a one of the moms around all times. Like, I'm not finna get caught.
You don't want to put yourself in a situation where you can even
like we was like, for instance, like last summer we was in Anaheim doing a trip, and we was all in one spot. It was like a conference. It was like a classroom situation where we was having a meeting after a game. We're in there. I'm doing something. We're all in there. People start leaving. Before I know it, I turn around and it's like me and one of the other girls is over here. I'm like, what the fuck is everybody at? I got the fuck out of there. Like, oh hell nah. Like, I'm not. This ain't. You know what I'm saying?
That's real. No, that's real. That's real.
Yeah, this is not going. I refuse.
If somebody walks in,
I
they
remember.
just see
I
us.
remember when I was younger, because my pops was a coach, and he coached high school boys and high school girls. When I was little, he used to coach at Cal Poly.
Oh, for real?
What happened?
Oh, that's
Yeah, what happened? So what happened was, as soon he got a coaching job at a high school after this, and one of the girls actually ended up going missing. And come to find out, it was like her karate instructor or something. And they still to this day they never found her. And she went missing back in like 97. But the thing about it was, like, they had, just because my pops was one of her coaches, you know what I'm saying? They had to, yeah, you know what I'm saying? They had to like investigate everything. And like from like, you know what I'm saying? So ever since then, he was always like real cautious about shit. He stopped coaching girls and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, now I can't.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
My stepdad was a basketball girl coach though. And yeah, he was a basketball girl coach, and you had to be real careful with women. You can't just young women. You got to be around their parents and everything.
Mm-hmm. My actual first coaching job was assistant coach, like to girls, but it was a junior college team.
Mm-hmm.
And my sister was the first assistant. I ended up moving out there. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, because they're actually of age.
Right.
But when I got the job, I was 20. I was young, like I was like 23, 24.
You
know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Point.
So some, like, there was a couple of them that were my age, because this is a junior college, So you come back and go to school if you haven't started your clock, you can come back and start school at any age. You know what I'm saying? So I got that job, and when I started, the athletic director had put me in the office, like, yo, like candidly, like, talk to me like candid, face to face, like, yo, don't fuck none of these girls. I was like, I'm like,
hey, bro, look,
I'm like, I won't, like,
back then, way more than now.
Well, my thing is, if I would have, it wouldn't have been no criminal thing. Just me and my sister would have got fired.
Criminal about it.
Yeah, the whole staff just would have got fired. You know what I'm saying? But
definitely, it'll be interesting how Mr. Beast
too. You don't want to come through like a horn dog.
No, now I see.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
This situation just bringing up people be posting like his old, we're talking videos from like maybe 14, 15 years, whatever it is, maybe 12, whatever it is, of him videos just cracking certain jokes, this and that, or replying to
it's
stuff.
Crazy. Bro,
yeah,
I saw one because he was making like jokes about trans. I remember that.
Out of high school, my sister had signed to go play. She had signed to go play at St. Mary's. She had originally signed her scholarship to go play at St. Mary's. One of the basketball coaches that she was going to play for, the assistant coach, they end up finding out that she was having a relationship with one of the girls' soccer players. Now, mind you, this is college, so it was all legal. But the fact that she was having a relationship with one of the girls' soccer players, the whole staff got fired. And so when that happened, my sister got up out of the scholarship and ended up going to Loyola Marymount. But she was gonna go somewhere else. But then it's like shit like that. Everybody loses their job. Everybody gets fired.
The whole staff though.
And this was like the second assistant.
What happened with Ime?
Well, yeah, that was crazy.
But wasn't nothing illegal about it though.
No, yeah, obviously no, it wasn't nothing illegal. But it's just like you can't fuck your boss wife.
The girl who was married for real. I'm not married.
Well, you can't. But the only reason that he got in trouble was because the other one that he was fucking, not the married one, but the one that he was fucking was working up under him. And you're not supposed to fuck none of your what do you call subordinates. You can't fuck your subordinates because it's like now it's a power
conflict of interest at the job.
You just slapping shit left and right, bro.
Yeah, but then on top of that though, you know what I'm saying? You fuck your boss wife. You know what I'm saying? You just dumb. Like,
that's crazy.
This nigga, like, you got to think like this nigga. Man, he an ex-hooper. He a tall dude. He, you know what I'm saying? He a handsome fella. Like, you could fuck so many bitches. Why are you fucking your boss's wife?
The boss is
like she wanted the bitches. I mean, that's crazy. But why did she want it though? Why did she push it up on?
It don't matter if she wanted. It's his dick. He don't got to give it to her.
Yo,
No, easy. You ain't never turned down no pussy. Easy.
I did, but
No,
like
I never did.
I'm
I ain't
saying
gonna
though,
lie to
Ox,
you.
like they got
You need to get
convincing ways.
Avion. You need to get your shit together, Avion. You need to
I
get
was
your
pretty
shit together,
desperate, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I was pretty desperate.
Niggas is crazy.
Especially them
Avion, you
pounds.
too grown for that, bro. You need to be you
Hey,
turn.
man.
You gotta tell them no sometimes. Or a lot of
Avion,
times.
you need to start turning it down before you start having back spasms and shit, you old ass nigga.
Oh, that
Something
nigga.
like me.
Nigga, I mean, that means
Well,
hey,
we don't know what
that
this
means I'm
shit
putting in
look
work, my
like,
nigga.
You need to
though.
get some tests done.
What this woman look like?
Some tests is crazy.
Oh man.
Is this woman
Shit.
cute? Is this
I'm
I'm like,
saying,
I
I'm
turn
saying,
in
I'm
the big
saying
one,
though,
bro.
Ox. I'm saying though,
Oh,
Ox.
hold
Like,
up. Yo, Leaf, you ain't never turned down no pussy, bro.
that nigga?
Have you, Ox?
Yo, wait, say
Hell,
He
what?
from New York, boy. They
Leave
fucking
saying
sit in the
yes all the time.
projects
Like,
on the
yep,
bench
please,
and
please.
everything.
Wait, hold up.
Brooklyn style.
I just turned down some pussy on Tuesday.
Oh man, you
I
different, bro.
mean, yeah,
No,
I
man,
turned
but you've
down
been in
some
the
WAP
game for a
before.
minute,
Yeah, what?
You've been in the
My
game for a
girl
minute,
there
so
right
you know your
now.
mileage is already
I
up,
ain't
bro.
gonna lie, nigga. If you can't turn down some cooch, bro, something wrong with you, bro. I ain't
My
gonna hold you.
girl right
I mean,
now,
why, man?
man.
Hey,
I could have
yo,
been
I'm a
off the
man,
street.
dog. What the fuck? I'm
No,
turned down
sometimes
some
no,
I
it's
mean,
real
my
though.
nigga,
pussy.
but you ain't gotta fuck every damn thing that moving, bro. Like, come on, bro.
I mean, I'm used to protection, my nigga. I'm safe.
All I'm saying though, Evian,
Man,
especially Evian, like especially
niggas out there. I
you
mean,
gotta
niggas
remember
out
though
here be
too.
playing craps with they meat, bro. Like, pause, bro. Like,
You gotta remember though, Evian.
Some Brooklyn
Evian,
shit,
you gotta remember too though, Evian. That puts you in a position of power too, bro. Like,
nah, primo, bro. You know it's a lot of niggas that be doing that shit, bro. Come on, bro. Like, you can't even flex.
Me.
Leaf, you talking about
Nigga said me.
I might put it on the crap table. I roll the dice.
Nah,
yo.
Leaf talking about that shit we talked about a while back. He talking about fucking raw with a condom in your fist.
What?
Wait, what?
What are you talking about?
You niggas know what I'm talking about,
I
bro.
ain't say nothing of the sort.
Lee did all that,
You niggas know what I'm talking about, bro.
Lee
We done
from
all
Brooklyn.
been there. We done all been there before. You hitting raw and you got the condom in your hand.
In the
I
pocket.
don't even waste time with it.
Sometimes these girls can't wait.
even,
I ain't gonna lie to you. Sometimes these girls be desperate, bro. I'll be like, God damn,
I'm not
man,
even
can I
gonna
put this
hold
shit
you,
on
bro.
first?
Like, listen, I'm at the age now, my nigga. Listen, it's one chick, my nigga, that's getting body without the glove, bro. Like everything else, bro, I got to
To each his
strap
own.
up.
Me too.
Me too.
I
But
got
I
to
didn't put
strap
it
up,
on the
bro.
dice.
Cause
to each his
listen,
own.
To each his own, man. To each his own, man.
nah, nigga. I mean, you do not want your shit to be falling the fuck off, bro. Like I ain't gonna hold
You
you.
don't want to be in there at that clinic.
You really don't, bro. You might run into somebody you know, nigga. You gonna be there.
Hey,
You gonna be like, hey,
hey,
we immune, baby. We immune.
That's a nightmare right there.
Hold up. What you said, Primo?
By the grace of God, I ain't ever been in that clinic, but I know many people who I had to drop off.
Hey, I've
Nigga,
never
I ain't, you know, I don't woke up with my shit dripping before. I ain't gonna lie.
oh man. Yeah, see, y'all dreadhead
I
niggas,
just
bro.
been
Wild.
lucky.
I ain't gonna hold y'all, bro.
Hey man,
Y'all
just
niggas.
drink just to chug a green juice after. You'll be good. You immune, bro.
No.
Hey, nah. Yo, Jalen, bro. Nah, hold up, nah. Jalen, I'm not taking no advice from you. You got too many hoes, bro. I'm not. Nah, I ain't doing this.
You know how to
Nah.
sing. You been had that shit.
Yeah, Jalen got too many hoes, bro. I'm not
When you know how
doing
to
this.
sing, you got that shit.
That's what it is. Yep. When you got you
it
got
doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. We'll say that.
bro. You got vocals, Jalen, bro.
That ain't
So
no
I'm
vocals,
not.
nah. You got that shit. You could probably
When it come to regular niggas, bro, like and niggas that actually got a talent to get the hoes, bro, like that's two different things, bro. I'm like, nah.
I mean, everyone has something that there is. Some people are incredibly charming, funny, whatever it is. You know, everyone has something.
Bro, Jalen, bro, like yo,
Ox is 6'9". Like I know girls will just be like, oh my gosh, he's 6'9".
But Jalen, You got Jalen.
My life
You
is a
in
party.
Toronto, bro. I done seen your shit, bro. We not doing
Jalen,
this.
come on, man.
What?
Let me
Seen
come up.
what, nigga? What you see?
It's
Tell them
Instagram,
jokes.
nigga. Relax.
Word. No. Hold on, Ox. What did you see? Like, what you talking about right here?
My
You
nigga, I
don't
done
got
seen.
Jalen on Instagram, Easy?
You ain't got Jalen on Instagram, bro. Yo, you
Follow your
seen
boy on
the hoes
Instagram.
this nigga, bro?
Yo, Easy. You think I be sending you milk on Instagram, nigga? Follow Jalen.
For real though. I followed that nigga. I'm like, no what? I
You
ain't
don't
looking at
follow
this
me,
shit.
Lee?
I ain't see you on Instagram, bro.
Jalen Carter music. Follow up.
Come
Follow
on,
up.
Nigga,
man.
what?
Ox,
Nah,
follow me on
Print. My
Instagram.
dead ass ain't see you on IG, bro.
Send me this nigga page.
Bro, you ain't see
on,
Jalen
nigga?
come. Oh my god. Yeah,
What's
yeah.
going
Hold
on,
up.
sir?
Send it to
Come
him.
through, man.
Oh,
Come
I got
through
you
my
right
Instagram.
now.
So wait.
Watch,
So Lee,
wait. So easy. Well, y'all on the same time. I'm 3 out. So look. So follow Jalen, and then tomorrow night at about 11 your time, get on Instagram and see what Jalen doing tomorrow night. I guarantee you.
So, tomorrow I have a family birthday party, but Saturday we'll be back at Mr. Wolf.
Ooh, I know
Oh
your
man.
family.
Okay, so
Ooh,
Saturday
where your sister?
Saturday.
Yeah.
Where your cousins at, Jalen?
Cousins are married.
Yo,
I
That's
got a
crazy.
family reunion too.
I seen Jalen at a wedding. I seen Jalen at a wedding. It was like 3,000 people in that motherfucker.
Yeah, be like that. That's how we do it, man.
That's
Oh,
a fact, though.
my
1,000,
family
1,200,
reunion
14.
next month. You about to see all types of Forgiatos and Cuban links and everything. You about to pop out.
Fake
About
ass
to
Speaking
go
of
Jalen.
down.
popping out, man, I'm about to pop up on these hoes in Washington once I move
Nigga, your
next week.
shoulder about to pop out, old ass
That's
nigga.
where my family reunion at,
Your
bro.
shoulder about to pop out.
Hey,
Easy, my family reunion in Washington.
nigga, I do the
Crazy,
shoulder
bro.
lean, nigga, in the bedroom, man. I don't give a fuck.
Nigga said the
Alright, nigga, don't,
shoulder lean,
nigga, don't get in the IR, nigga, bro. Listen,
Nigga,
be
fuck
safe.
out of here,
You gonna hurt
nigga.
yourself even more, nigga.
Hey,
You ever heard about the injury that gets bigger more?
Avion
Don't hurt yourself body in a one night box, my nigga. Like, come
hey,
on,
this
bro.
nigga
Avion
Avion be
between
starfishing
your
Nigga, I go
shoulder
out skeeting, man. I don't give a fuck.
between your shoulder and Lee feet. I don't know how y'all gonna make it.
Nigga, I know you ain't talking about my feet like you ain't just get surgery in your fucking leg. Get out of here.
Hey, my shit good now too. You should have seen me earlier, nigga. I'm good.
I don't need my feet. I don't need my feet, my nigga.
What's up
What
with
the fuck
Crunch?
you mean?
Where
Hey, you know what though?
Crunch
Nah,
been
you
at?
know what though? I ain't gonna lie
starfishing?
to you though. I ain't gonna lie to you though, cause my knee don't even crack and shit no more. I used to every time I move, my shit to get that. That shit don't
now
even
that
do it
shit
no more.
buckled.
So now I'm back to hitting positions I couldn't hit last year. You know what I'm saying?
Boy, it's over.
I'm doing shit again.
Boy,
I'm
that
doing
shit
shit
is
again.
over. You
This
better
nigga acting
couldn't
like
do
he
no
got a
more.
bionic surgery and shit, bro. You
this
hear
nigga,
this?
this nigga using old school moves. Nigga bringing out the old
He trying to hit
moves.
the
Man, that
jackhammer.
Nigga, yo, I'm back to doing shit I ain't doing in a minute, yo.
I'm
Yo,
taking
you seen this nigga?
it back, nigga. I'm taking it
Yeah,
back.
yo,
For
I'm
real.
telling you, I done did some
using
shit,
old
bro. Yo, that
moves.
shit hurt last year, but it's good
Man, I
now, bro.
thought it.
Yo, I know. Yo,
For
this
real.
nigga.
I'm doing easy. I'm doing shit like I was doing when I was 19, nigga. I'm back
Oh,
on
you
shit.
LeBron James.
Ox living life. He's like,
This
okay.
nigga here, man.
Hey,
Yo,
Leaf,
Ox.
Oh, you
I'm
feel
back,
like
nigga.
LeBron.
Yo,
Off the
Ox.
top
You
rope,
just,
guy.
Nigga said I'm back,
I
nigga.
feel like I done took some PEDs or something, nigga. I'm
Ox,
back.
hey, Ox.
this nigga just doing shit. You like, yo,
Ox.
what the fuck? I feel so
Pull
good.
up,
Like,
Just
yo,
like,
hold up. I ain't do this shit in a minute. Hold
I
on.
ain't do this
Pull
shit
up
in
to
a
Toronto.
while, yo.
Caravanas
Hey,
next
this
month.
nigga-
Pull up to
This
Caravanas
nigga
next
Ox
month
took
too.
PPDs,
I'm
bro.
telling you.
We can't.
Nigga,
I
I
can't
taking
come
more
to
than P. He's
Toronto,
taking them.
Jalen.
He taking them blue. He taking
Yo,
more than
you
that,
see this?
nigga.
You see this
Yo,
nigga
this nigga
Tyson?
fucking Tyson, yo. Oh my
Taking
god,
OTCs and shit, bro. Bobby, bro. What you doing,
Let me
bro?
go over here and go back and
He
lay up
said
on my
diabetic
lady,
shock.
man. It's 3:45, man.
Man,
Nigga said the
yeah.
diabetic socks. Yo, you know them socks with the grip
We
on that
from the East
fucking
Coast.
bottom.
Hey, yo, Ty, I ain't messing with you, bro. Get out of
Let's
here.
have this debate: East Coast versus West Coast. Let's do
You
that.
talking about
In terms of what?
As far as what?
Jalen,
Come
you
on.
on the East Coast too, bro. Don't forget you over here with
I
us.
mean, I
East
guess.
Coast.
I don't really see East Coast, West Coast thing. I feel like the world is just too connected now with just how the internet works.
Jalen
Online.
don't see
Oh,
color now.
see?
No,
This
I
that
don't.
fence standing. I don't like
Jalen
that.
took the
You
fence.
gotta
No,
stand on something.
I generally think that the whole East Coast, West Coast thing, I don't think it's really much of a thing anymore. I think everyone's
Yeah, it is.
kind of is together.
No.
Wait, we talking
Yeah,
like music
well,
and shit?
well, when it comes,
I was talking music, fashion, whatever it is. I just think all those elements are so blended throughout everywhere. Just again, whether it's like European culture East African culture.
I wouldn't even say East West Coast. I say, listen, these days, bro, Cali is more united than anything, bro. Like if you seen like the way that they get behind anybody from there, bro, like I don't care who it is, bro. Like I'm
That wasn't
telling you,
about
like
Cali though.
I get behind niggas just.
I mean, well, no, it wasn't about Cali, but I'm just trying to paint the picture realistically. I think it's more so. I say more Southern California, cause Southern California, bro,
Well,
like everybody.
I feel like this is kind of like Jalen was saying. I think more so with social media, shit just got so influenced. Like social media, everybody can see what everybody else is doing. So it's like we don't. There's not really much originality no more. Now everybody doing kind of the same thing that they see
Basically.
on. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of how I see it now.
Whereas back in the day, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm hesitant to put shit out.
Back in the day though, it used to be more so like you didn't really know what New York niggas was doing unless you was watching MTV, VH1, BT, or unless you had like family that traveled around. Like, you know, I'm talking about like when we was young, like when I was young before I was able to like move around. And it'd be like, okay, my cousin, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about real young, like nigga, like 12, 13.
If you talking about mid 90s, then I understand you, bro.
I never went nowhere until I was like 13, 14. You know what I'm saying? So before that, it was just kind of like California, the only thing I ever knew. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, the first time
if I'm getting influenced, it's more so shit from TV or just like older cousins that's old enough and they bust the moves and shit. So now I'm kind of seeing what they doing and you know what I'm saying, how they coming back home with shit, or you know what I mean. That's the only way
I got a big brother.
The first time I ever touched another time.
I'm my mama oldest son. I got big cousins and shit though.
The first time I ever touched another time zone, bro, was like probably 07, bro. Like the first
nigga. Listen, I've been listening to E40, Spice One, and all them since the night.
Spice One,
Yo, Ox.
I'm talking about all them. Hold on.
That's
was they showing 106 and Park
real deep
for you?
Y'all ain't.
Yeah, that's what I said. BT.
C-Bo, Marvelous.
But these niggas don't know about that shit.
Yeah, like I'm all the way Killer Tay. Like I'm all the way in. Then I could go to the east. I could go all the way in on the east. You know what I'm saying?
Was they showing the TRL shit?
I mean, but the thing is, Primo, bro, you kind of got the best of both worlds, realistically,
I got
bro.
the best of both worlds, bro.
But TRL was on MTV, right? Or no, it's VH1.
Yeah, TRL was on MTV.
Yeah. Before that, bro, this like nigga, we been knew Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? We been knew him before we been knew all them rappers already. People debate about that. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
I mean, it wasn't like the Midwest ain't have a scene, bro. Like once Bone came out, bro, and then Twista and all them niggas, y'all had a scene, bro.
Yeah. Well, my cousin, that's his friends, Bone. I been knew them in the 90s. Like, they knew me as a little boy. You know what I'm saying? I remember them. So
right.
Yeah.
So
I got family from Chicago. That's the only way I really even knew too much about what's going on in the Midwest and shit.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. I don't have nobody in the Midwest, bro. Like
him or Common or Twisted.
Yeah, y'all had Common. Y'all had who else y'all had? Y'all had Twister. Y'all had a bunch of motherfuckers.
But it wasn't just Twister. It was
No, yeah.
What was the one niggas he used to be with? Not Do or Die, but them not Do or Die, not Do or Die.
You talking about the mobsters?
Yeah, the mobsters. Yeah. Legit ballers and shit. All that shit.
Yeah, legit ballers.
Yeah.
I remember they shit. They like I got put onto they shit. Cause my cousin, bro, he used to go back and forth to Kansas City. I never went to him, but he used to hear all that shit out there. Like what? Because they like a lot of the Midwest, mobsters.
Yeah, that shit slap.
Hey,
yeah.
Before we had like Drake, the Weekend, Bieber and stuff, we had Cardinal Official.
Yeah, I remember
Cardinal Official. How could I forget about him?
I remember him.
He put us on low-key on the map.
How could I forget about Cardinal? Oh man,
some classics.
I definitely remember him. That was early 2000s, bro. Like
that it was.
Damn, because I like I was here. He had that whole scene for like that time period. I say all the way up until Drake came out. If I like,
I mean, he never got like he was known. He wasn't like huge, but he was known. You know,
but he had Toronto though.
Yeah, he was known 100%. Like because Toronto wasn't really
he
a
was in
music rich
America
culture at the time, especially hip hop too. Wasn't at that big at that time.
Because that's when Rap City was playing all the shit, bro. Like it was at a time where you could find a rapper from anywhere. I remember Cuckoo Cal, man. That nigga was from Milwaukee.
To bring up Cuckoo Cal.
You know who I Toronto.
You don't know my
in
nigga Chicken P though.
From like 2000, from like 2000, 2005. If you ask anybody who was going to the clubs then or really in that music space, Sean Paul. Sean Paul had that. He had that era where he was just everywhere from like 2005.
Yeah, everybody know. Yeah. Sean Paul.
Yo, the first time I heard of Sean Paul was on Def Jam Icon. My dad bought me that for PS3. I didn't listen to that nigga's music at all. I was beating niggas up.
No, give me the light and pass the dro.
Yeah, like bro.
Nah. That Def Jam Icon. My little cousin used to play that shit.
He had a run. He just
had a run. It was like a brawl out game, bro. Like
well, only rappers and shit. We was beating the hell out of niggas.
Yeah.
What you talking about, Def Jam?
Yeah, that Def Jam.
Def Jam fight for New York shit.
Fight for New York.
Niggas was in there getting beat up by Fat Joe and shit. That's crazy.
Hell yeah, nigga Fat Joe was lumping niggas up.
Yo, Busta Wise was fucking killing me, bro, on that game.
That one,
New York.
That was wrestle.
I think who was in that shit? Busta Rhymes and Ludacris, bro. The niggas,
Snoop
bro.
Dogg was to find the boss.
Right.
50 Cent was just in Toronto too. He just had a show. I should have went, but didn't.
Who?
50 Cent.
Ferrari's there.
Yeah, he
50
was
Cent,
up there
50
with
Cent.
your main man.
Yeah, he was hanging out with Drake too for a little bit.
I don't know if Aubrey could come back from that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Drake is gonna be fine. He'll be fine. I promise you.
Nah. In terms of the rap scene, bro, like I think it's a good thing, bro. Like it's a good thing. Like he could appeal to like different fan bases, bro. But in terms of the rap scene, I don't think he come back from that shit.
Nobody really.
If he drops some fire,
excited
nigga, and if he put a feature on it, a fire feature, nigga, he getting taken back like that, bro. Just like a
I mean, do you know what, easy, bro? Because I was having this conversation with my brother today. He was like, yo, he could make a record and shit. I feel like he could make a hit record. I feel like he could make a #1, no problem.
What you got?
No, you ain't. You just
in terms of like all of the shit that was done in these past couple of months, I ain't gonna lie. I think that nigga Jermaine set him up, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I think that nigga Jermaine set that nigga Aubrey up. I think he did.
Kendrick had a great song. It was a great couple hits. He's gonna do his thing, but Drake will be fine and releasing the banger.
Kendrick turned that shit into a video game, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You out here get to hit the birds and shit.
Was Jermaine supposed to fight this battle for him or something? Like this was like everybody separate battle to fight. That's why everybody popped out. How did Jermaine?
Hold on, wait. Nah, hold on, wait. Hold on, easy. You was there when we was on Bree's page when we first started talking about this. Remember, I was like, yo, I don't really think Aubrey need to say anything, and this is before this nigga Jermaine had put anything out. He put that bullshit out, and then he copped the plea on stage. And then I was like, yo, this nigga just lined this nigga up.
You gotta understand the reason why he apologized, though. This was not about no black, white, none of that. He was him and Drake. Drake, the thing with him and Drake, with everybody in Drake is that I'm sorry to bring this back up because they all attacked me last time. He's not American.
Oh, this hate because he's not American. I mean,
Primo. I think that's part of it.
No, that's the whole point. He's not
that can't be, bro. I think that's
not.
Primo, I think you getting somewhere with it, bro. But the thing is like,
That's why you can't say slavery thing and everything.
But you can't say, oh,
I think what Kendrick wanted to go. I think where Kendrick wanted to go with it, bro, is he was a bit like the way that he came out on the Future joint. It was basically like Yo, F all these niggas, bro. Like the first, this shit all started with first person shooter. Realistically, if you want to, if it, like that's how it really it got up to where it is.
No, that ain't how it really started. It just they
They
did that.
So
And
you
it
think
escalated.
so what you think? You think first person shooter like really escalated and it finally got yo Kendrick to
No, it
like
really started from it. Just this how I think. This my what I think. You know, I
okay.
only got an opinion. You know what I'm saying? What I think is that Drake, who Drake is, like he's not what's bro's name from up there and the one little nigga. He he not one of us, bro. Like he don't rap how he talk. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like he could mix it up. He could like you ever seen a cool white boy that turned into the police? And then he don't gotta come back to the hood though. He
Right.
could go back into his culture. So what he thinking is like, damn, this Drake been acting like he one of us, but he not. He really not though. The way he speak, move,
I
he
agree with
just
that.
not. And then when we grow up to be a 40-year-old, we don't
Uh huh.
act like a 20-year-old. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
Well, we
Nah,
say that
nah. I
though
agree. I agree
in
with everything
America.
that you're saying in that aspect, but I think the other element of this is that when this initially started, I thought it was just gonna be on like I didn't think Aubrey was gonna say anything before Jermaine did the shit that he did. I was like, all right, yo, this nigga came out with this record. He had the apology. Now you already told me why the apology was made. Da 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 da. After that, what had happened, I said, okay, he ain't got no choice to respond now. And then that's when the diss record came out. Right after he dropped that first diss record, here come Kendrick with another joint. He dropped the
Well,
second the one.
Drizzy gonna respond. He ain't a coward. You know what I'm
No, no,
saying?
no. My thing is, I didn't think he should have responded at all before, up until Jermaine had put out the apology on stage at his show.
Why
I
not?
said that because me and Easy was on the page, but me and Easy was on Bree shit. We was like, yeah, yo, did this nigga really just cop the plea, bro? I even said that. I was like, yo, this got to be the most
No,
lowest.
because that's what I'm trying to tell you. They call him like, listen, nigga, you ain't from over there. You know what I'm saying? And whatever I don't know, whatever they told J. Cole, he agreed. You see what I'm saying? And he was like,
I that
I'm out.
Listen,
and you know what? That's the direction I was going. I
Steve,
think
hold
somebody
on,
called him up.
They
hold on.
called him.
You're having the wrong conversation though. The right conversation is it's not about fucking Drake and Kendrick, man. What is the perception of J. Cole now? You know what I mean? It's a
J.
lot of
Cole cool.
albums. Nah, man, listen, man, you can't
We
Niggas
I
all
calling
think
J.
know
Cole
who
the
if you
biggest.
started it.
Yo,
if
nah,
you
Future
bro.
the
if you
one
quote
I
who
think
unquote
got
I
top
think
everybody
J
J,
I
into
think
it.
I think
bro,
Jake I think J. Cole, bruh, like had arguably one of the most softest moments in hip hop history.
yeah.
You see what's going on?
How?
I
Primo,
mean,
nah,
but
bro.
like, here's
How
the
the hell you
thing, bro.
gonna
Like
throw a shot and then bow out
my
like
my,
that?
my
Like,
thing
bro,
is
come
just
on,
like,
bro.
yo, you
Not gonna
can't
lie,
drop the
fake
record.
realist.
No. Here, Primo, hear me out. You can't drop the record and then go on stage and then yo, your team is up in the booth and everything, and you go on stage and then give that apology, bro. Like what? Listen, whether they called him and said, yo, you gotta pull that back, pause, or you can't, you gotta apologize, or whether they didn't,
No, I
bro.
don't
Whether
think
they
that's
call,
how it happened. I think
How you think
J.
it happened?
Cole official. This how I think J. Cole. J. Cole just a real nigga, bro. I can't
Is
straight up
he?
and down.
Is
Yeah,
he?
I listen.
Yeah, listen, man.
Listen,
Oh shit.
Listen,
I
man. We
think
about to
they
have a
hit
tough
him up
conversation
and
tonight.
told him whatever Drake
Oh.
did because, bro, Future, none of them fuck with dude. Everybody can't be wrong. You can't be the only person.
What they
Everybody
gotta do
hate
with J.
niggas.
Cole though? J. Cole
no,
was
no,
He
on
no,
Drake's mind.
American. He a
no,
part of
no, but
this.
the Avion, basically the conversation of like how it was addressed to J. Cole was like, yo, we trying to get rid of this nigga, we
We
don't need
got
you to
to.
stop. We don't need you to sidebar. We don't need you to sidebar and try to think this is just a regular hip hop battle, bro. Like we're trying to get
No,
rid of
this
this
nigga
nigga.
not one of us. That's
No,
the
no, no,
thing.
no, no, no. But one of the things I said was, yo,
That had to be a conversation. It had to be.
No, because one of the things I said was, yo, because you see where this beef went to. Like, yo, personal shit started coming out. When J. Cole said, I don't want personal shit to come out, so I'm nipping this shit in the bud, because I ain't trying to fuck up what I got. Look
So
what that
why
shit.
throw the shot?
No, he ain't
That's what
apologizing.
I'm trying to
You
figure
know
out.
what E? Initially, bro, I thought the same thing. Initially, when we now that it's in hindsight, and we look at the aftermath of how everything went down, we gotta look at how Not Like Us took off in the first place. It went from it went from one of the diss songs to a diss song that he performed in Compton and everything on stage, all everything.
He could have
Everybody was
performed
there.
that anywhere though, Leaf. He could have performed
Yeah.
that in Brooklyn.
But I think the main buzz was that it
It
not
wasn't
only
Compton, that was L.A., boy.
that L.A. You can say anything. You can say L.A. and Compton, bro. Like you could combine them
No, that was
together.
in Compton. That was in Compton.
No,
Yeah, but
Compton
that
and
was in
L.A.
Compton.
two
But
different
he
things.
performed it in Compton. What I'm trying to say is that united a different element that goes way beyond hip hop culture. To
Yeah.
me, that united a different element. So
We not
It,
paying attention to the
to
movement
me,
that's
it was
going
one of the
on, though, Leaf.
reasons. No. Primo, hear me out. You got to think, bruh. Any other time, Jay Prince would have got involved by now.
He can't get involved. It's a
You
young
can't
nigga
use
doing
Jay
Exactly. He
it.
Prince.
can't get involved.
You can't
He
use
can't
Jay
get
Fuck you
Prince.
talking
involved.
about? Niggas
You
ain't
can't.
He
disrespecting
couldn't.
that.
You can't use
But
But he
Jay
got
Prince.
involved.
That's
but
Listen,
he
but he
got
got
involved
involved
with
with
the
Pusha.
Pusha
Pusha
T.
That
situation.
shit would
Hold on,
take
hold
That
off
on.
Pusha shit
killed
He
was
they
got
different
rep.
involved
though.
with Pusha T. In fucking on
That
Drake.
No, the shit would take
that
off
Pusha was
killed they
different.
rep, bro.
All right. So the situation with Pusha T, the situation with Takeoff, he got involved in all of those. He couldn't get involved. Now you say he couldn't get involved. The reason being is because he's dealing with a different element that's way beyond just hip hop culture.
Because it's about
What was
American
going on in
culture.
Compton? But
What is hip
no.
hop?
But when he
Jay
performed
Prince
that, bro,
can't say nothing about something when we standing up for American culture. You see what I'm saying? You got to think Drake been dominating the game, right? He's not American, but he's using American culture to dominate.
right. I
You
no,
see what I'm saying?
I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you in that aspect, but I still think it's another aspect that's being left out. The other aspect that's being left out is that with everything that you said, it stands. But the other aspect that's being left out is that what that performance that he did, Kendrick, that K did in Compton, it wasn't just hip hop culture. That's gang culture out there.
For
Once he
sure, but
united,
listen,
once he united that, then that's when, that's the only time when
I
niggas
agree
can't
with
really
that though.
fight
He
back.
united Crips, Bloods, everything,
Yeah,
Mexican.
but
That ain't never happened. Only Tupac could do that,
exactly. And when you add that factor in,
and he really from
now,
there.
and any from there. And so when you add that factor in, now you eliminate the Jay Prince even remotely
You
trying to get
right.
involved. You eliminate
That is.
J. Cole. You eliminate anybody else that was trying to get involved with the situation in between. All right, yo, it's him, and
But
he
we
gonna
know
take
who
down him.
started it. Future started it all. Whatever they had going on, he combined them all to go against dude.
I mean, listen.
It's on Future, man. It's on
Listen.
Pluto.
I'm not going to disagree with that at all because it did started with the Future track that he put on his album with Metro.
Man, it's all on Pluto. 2 albums about this man.
That's a fact.
Trash.
Yeah, and none of them shits was being listened to. Ross tried to throw a joint up in there. Nobody even paid attention
No,
to
they
that.
was listening to the Future shit. I don't know what you talk about.
No,
Future's album,
the
Future's
Future shit.
album wasn't good.
As long as Kendrick, when Kendrick was on it, and then they played
That
it, it's
album
all right,
wasn't.
boom, boom, boom. That's how it went. They was listening to that Future joint. I understand what you're saying, but the way the battle went, the rest of the way, the way the beef went, the rest of the way, it was it was Kendrick, and then it was Drake, and then at some point
it's
Drake.
basically Kendrick versus Drake. Yeah,
Right.
all them other people, but Future the chess player, cause he know he can't out rap Drake. You see what I'm saying? So he
I
go
see what
grab
you. I
Kendrick.
see what you
These
mean.
all real street niggas though. Like Kendrick a real hood nigga, Future a real hood nigga. Like these is different elements that people don't. It's an underground that
Right.
people don't get to if you ain't never been there. You know what I'm saying?
I feel. Listen, I'm with you. I'm with you 100% on that, and I
Like
think
this
that's
man is
one of the.
from Piru Street. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
and
saying?
exactly, and I think that's one of the main reasons in that performance why this went the way that it went, and it's one of the reasons why I keep saying I'm like, and you touched on it. You was like, Drake. I don't think he'll be able to do shit and rap the way that he been rapping it previously before this battle happened.
No, he already did it. Even if he never make another hit again, he's an all-time great. You can't take that from him.
Listen,
Bro, I'm not gonna lie
not
to you,
going.
bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
Me
yeah. I
All-time
think
great.
Drake's run, bro, like in hip hop. I listen. I'm not gonna take that away from
He's
him
an
at all.
all-time great.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. But in terms of him appealing to like a certain audience of
Oh
like
no,
a
he could have
certain,
been number one all time. But that ghost writing and all that silly
yeah,
shit
the
that
ghostwriting
happened.
and all of that shit set him back. I understand that, but I think Drake had his. The thing is, Drake had his hands in so many different endeavors outside of rap. I think a lot of that
Mm-hmm.
stuff is kind of on the back
I
burner a
mean,
little bit.
how
And a lot,
man, that man could write a book. Who else had a life like the Drizzler though? I mean, you did your thing. If the run over right now, it's cool. Fuck it.
listen, hey, it wouldn't really bother me none. If the run is over right now, like which I don't think it necessarily is, because I think he could appeal to different audiences, bro. Like it's a bunch of different audiences that could like listen to some music. He got something for a little bit of everybody. You know what I'm saying? So, but I think in terms of him impeding to the audience that he was basically trying to, fake. He was basically trying to do the pump faking and shook and jive too, bro. Like that shit is dead. That shit is dead. Like you even touched on that. Like all the shit that you was talking about before this battle, you can't do that no more. That's dead. That's over with. So I
Yeah.
mean, listen. Look, if it is, that aspect is over. In terms of his actual career selling hit records, I don't think that's over. He could get a hit. He could get another hit record again. He could throw himself on a chorus, this, that, and the third, bro. I think he'll be all right.
He need the whole verse right now.
Man, nobody listen to that nigga anymore, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, but I mean, listen, I wasn't listening. Drake was a non-listen party in my shit in anyway, bro, because everybody around the area was listening to it anyway. You'll hear it anywhere you go. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't real. I ain't feel the need to have it in, in my playlist or nothing like that. So it is what it is, man. But all that other
Man,
shit that
niggas
he
was
got,
not. Niggas was not. I wasn't. That's the thing though, because I never fucked with Drake, and then now it's hard. You know, as a nigga that never fucked with Drake until there was a couple songs I started liking, but as a nigga that never fucked with Drake, it's hard on me now, because now everybody that don't know me, when they hear me say I don't fuck with Drake, oh, you just on there because of Kendrick. Like nigga, I don't fuck with Kendrick either.
Nigga don't listen to Kendrick
I ain't
at
gonna lie,
all.
you probably the only nigga there in Cali, bro, that I heard
Shit,
say
I've
that,
been to
bro, like
LA and
religiously, bro.
everything. They
Like
don't just listen
I'm
to
not even
Kendrick.
gonna lie to you, Bobby, bro. I know you mess with the Bay Area niggas, and a lot of people do, like everywhere, bro. Like a lot of people
Them
mess
the
with
hardest
40. A lot of
rappers,
people,
man.
yeah. A lot of people mess with
You heard the
40 short.
Jacker
All them niggas,
before?
like, yeah. I mean,
That's
for
Future.
like, I listen. I be honest with you, bro. Like, I know niggas that prefer 40 more than short, and I know niggas that prefer short more than 40. It is what it is, bro. Like, but the Bay Area, bro, is definitely arguably one of the most untouchable areas in California in terms of Bay rappers, bro. It's nothing you could really say like this definitive about them niggas, bro. Like I'm telling you, it's that shit is etched in stone. No matter who you talking about,
Who's the
whether it's
best
40
rapper of all time to you, Lee?
for me, for me it's Hove. But like, I mean, like that's just. I guess if you want to say that's my bias, yeah. If you want to say that's my bias, that's
Yeah.
fine. But
You a Brooklyn nigga, so that makes sense.
yeah, if you want to say that's my bias, then that's me. But the one thing I can say about
Ask Leaf his top 10 albums of all time.
Who your best rapper all time? Ox?
Earl.
I think the Ox got 40.
E40.
Sweat.
Oh,
E40.
Chop Suey in the bushes, huh?
Yeah, E40, that nigga to go. That nigga to go.
But but the one
might have made the term yayo, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, but that's the thing though. That nigga made a lot of terms that niggas don't even know. Niggas don't give him credit for it.
It's a lot of terms that he don't really get recognized for. For sure.
The best Bay rapper to me is the Jacker. I ain't gonna cap.
Yeah, for sure.
The Jacker.
You
niggas don't know the Jacker.
You
Who
gotta go
said?
check him out, man.
Oh, man,
60
no,
G's in my
it ain't too many of them niggas I know about. Like,
got money, 50 in my speedboat. I live in the Bay. That's the place I never need, bro. Y'all niggas don't know about the Jack. That's crazy.
Go listen to that CD, man. The Jack artist, man. You gonna see where a lot of niggas got their whole style from.
Yeah, nigga, I might put that on when I go to sleep.
Wait, hold on.
You know who I mess with a lot of, bro? I mess with MC8 a lot, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
MC8 cool. He ain't better than them Bay boys.
Nah. He ain't better than none of the niggas in the Bay, bro.
Bars,
Like, yeah,
man.
like the niggas in the Bay, bro. Like, I think they had like
Pop
a like.
from the Bay. That's where he got his bars.
Pop from Oak, like
Short. No, Pop from the whole Bay. Like, he lived in all them little spots. But you know he's from New York. You know I don't even want to get into Tupac's history.
Pop. His mom's is out here in New York in the 70s.
But his cadence and when he got to talking that mob shit and all that shit.
Hey, Leaf, you got to listen to the Jacker. It's a song from the Jacker called "Ask God." You got to listen to it, Leaf. I think you'll like that shit.
I might have.
Nice, bro.
My brother might know about him because my brother listens to a lot of shit. Because he was out.
Well, a lot of the East Coast boys fucked with him, especially the Philly, because you know they all Muslims. They out.
Right.
Yo, what? How come everybody hate Problem up in the Bay? Like, you don't like him? Like I
don't know. I don't know why niggas don't fuck with him. I don't know.
I'm like a lot. It's a lot of people that I've been around, like out, like just in my area, bro. They listen to like a good amount of a short, good amount of 40, and a good amount of what's the kid
you know
from?
Why they listen to Short though? Because him and Hove.
Yeah. Him and Hove did do joints, but I mean,
but
like
all the Oakland niggas fuck with Jay and them.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Oakland like Brooklyn, bro. Like I'm telling you, like I've been
Oakland, real street, real.
Oakland, Oakland. Everybody keeps saying Oakland, like really an East Coast town on the West, because it's just it really the same type of shit.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that, Leaf. I wouldn't say that.
Oakland started this shit for real.
Yeah, but I wouldn't call it an East Coast city though. I wouldn't say that.
No, they their own type of
the Bay is its own world, nigga. The Bay a whole different. The Bay is its own world.
If you come to Akron, you'll be like, okay, they act like them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But for real, Oakland, nigga, they started this shit, nigga, on everything. The game come from Oakland to LA, and it come from there. From pimping to the drug sales to the scheming and all that rapping. The game is in Oakland, in the Bay. You know what I'm saying?
That is
what I'm hearing, Bob, is that you California niggas is a bunch of criminals.
America.
Listen, I put it to you this way: if you listen to enough Short, bro, like a lot of that shit do come from the Bay, because Short been out since the 80s. I ain't gonna lie to you.
A lot of shit that's crime ain't really crime. Like niggas got a lot of money off like selling weed and sending, like that's not crime. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was sending packs from some way back in the 80s and 90s.
That's
to
a fact.
Today. Like nigga, that's
a fact.
like nigga, that's not a crime. You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
Like,
Yeah,
that's
a lot of that
just,
shit
that's
that
just
they was
normal
doing
shit.
wasn't crimes back then. Like during
But
that
still
time.
though, like nigga, like cause nigga, we you know what I'm saying? Like we've been sending weed from like and just that's a cut. Not me, you know what I'm saying? Not me.
Bro,
You know what I'm
let
saying?
me just tell you. I ain't never done a thing. But
that's just a normal thing. Like niggas,
I ain't gonna lie, man.
do out here.
Cali been shipping medicinal for many years.
Forever, nigga. Like nigga, before I was born, nigga. Like that's just
before that,
you know what I'm
they
saying?
used
That's
to
just
sell
how
heroin.
Yep, they was shipping anything that you got shipped from like in the last 40 plus years. You got from Cali 9 times out of 10.
But I mean, but everything
if it wasn't
like
from there, it was from a boat from a foreign country or some shit. You was shipping some
Do
crazy
you know
shit,
how heroin was made? You know, morphine used to be deemed illegal and too strong. And the Bayer, you know, the aspirin company, they sold heroin pills.
And
You know what I'm
what's
saying?
that shit called? Laudanum.
They sold it straight up. It got too addictive, and they had to go back to morphine, which was already addictive. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, but Hitman,
They been
niggas did speak on Seabo though. Hitman, we ain't saying nothing about DJ Quick, but we was talking about Seabo though.
Seabo, DJ Quick, bro. All it's a lot.
Nah, but what I'm saying though is like even that, like see, like even what Tyson said, what Tyson said about number running and pimping is not a crime. When they got lottery and porn and shit, but it's not even just because lottery and porn, but a lot of shit niggas don't really look at it as crime because nigga, like I know like that's a lottery. I understand that, but I'm saying it's like a lot of niggas, and I'm not even just talking about nigga out here or whatever. I'm talking about all over though. Niggas don't look at shit as crime because it's just so normal. You know what I mean? And
that shit was normal activity back then, bro. Like for real.
That don't mean it's not a crime.
Like, but like that. But if you listen to a lot
crime anyway.
If you listen to a lot of them old school niggas, bro, like Short 40 and all like that, that's when they put that shit on their record back in the early 90s and all that shit, that was a regular day to them niggas.
But look though, but like how you said, Primo, you said poverty creates the crime, right? I feel that, but at the same time, nigga, it's a cycle because crime creates poverty and poverty creates crime. I think it's a cycle, but I think it go both ways.
That shit go hand in hand.
Though, hold on. This is what I'm trying to tell you about. This is what I was trying to tell you. I know people be like, just pull yourself up by your bootstraps, but
that's not realistic, though, nigga.
That's not realistic,
nigga. That's
because if you go to a rich black neighborhood, ain't no crime there. You see what I'm saying? It's all good. Like people watering each other, taking each other's trash out. You go to a poor white community, they doing the same shit. Somebody might get stabbed around the corner. It's some meth getting cooked. Like
that's
you know
what
what I'm saying?
That's what I was trying to say too, though. It's not a black and white thing. It's a poverty thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not. It don't got nothing to do with race. It don't got nothing to do with race to me.
At least, you know why?
I disagree. I strongly disagree with that.
All right.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm listening.
But I'm gonna tell you why it got something to do with race. Because even though we both poor, I'm white, you black, right? I still got the advantage to go somewhere without having to be a suspect if I'm white. You see what I'm saying?
It depends. It depends on where you at. I feel you.
I
Depending
still
on your
could buy
geography.
the corner store on my block if I come up. If I'm
Bro,
white.
what I'm saying is this. I can get what you.
that.
I can hold on, bro. Hold on, because I hear what you're saying, but it depends on where you at, nigga. If you're poor, if you poor and white and you live in Western Kentucky, nigga, you are a nigga. If you are poor and white and you live in the hills of North Carolina, you are a nigga. Like you're not getting
not if it's some niggas there.
You are, nigga. Yes, you are.
No,
yes, you
are.
Nigga.
They not going to treat you
we gotta agree to disagree on this because we not gonna see eye to eye, nigga.
So you think
not gonna see eye to
this
eye.
is what I'm saying? So
You telling me if it's a white and there's black people there, they gonna treat them the same?
Poor white folks and poor black folks get treated the same. Yes. In a lot of places, nigga. In a lot of places.
So why they don't get prosecuted the same? Like when we talked about the Emmett Till joke. There weren't rich white people.
That's
okay.
Wait. Hold on.
Primo. Hold on.
Wait. Play that back, Bobby.
Hold on, Leaf. What I'm saying is, nigga, it depends on your demographic. Not demographic, your geography, your geographical location has a lot to do with shit too. But I'm saying for the most part, poor white folks get treated just like poor black folks. A lot of places,
I'm gonna tell you why you wrong.
It's not about that. But I can also tell you why I'm right. It go both ways. That's why I said we just gotta have to disagree to disagree. I
want to hear Primo's side on this because
hold on, Leaf.
Go ahead, Bob.
I don't too much want to debate about it just because I know how your stance on this, and I know my stance on this.
No, but I got statistics to back my stance, though. I ain't just spewing out.
You know how many poor white boys get the same treatment as us?
No, I don't.
Do you know how many cops kill poor white folks?
What's the percentage of us in the country, though? What's the percentage of us in the
country? Primo.
Hold on.
If you do this,
I don't want to hear no extra shit. What's the percentage?
If you do this, nigga, hold on. You're gonna have to hear this.
I just want to ask.
Do this, nigga. But if you do this, then you're gonna have to listen to those same statistics that they talk about the crime, the amount of crime that we do, and all that shit, nigga. The statistics are skewed all the way around.
All right,
okay, nigga. See, you don't want to hear that, though, right? You don't want to hear that.
Black people commit more crime than white people.
I'm saying the statistics will say that. That's what I'm saying. Fuck.
No, it don't. That's a lie. No, it don't.
It do say that.
No, it don't. White people commit more crime than black people. That's a fact.
Look, listen.
Where you getting numbers from? Where you getting your numbers from?
Fact.
All right, but nigga, y'all gotta listen. What I'm saying is
the way. Just let me know when I get my little.
All right, cool, for sure. If you want to do stats like this, which is the wrong way to go about it, because then you got to look at the way that these stats are skewed is saying that there's a certain amount of us, and the amount of people, the amount of us and the amount of them is so different, and the percentage of crime is you know, it looks like that. I'm not trying to say, because it's gonna sound like I'm saying like I agree with the statistics, you know what I'm saying, even though I don't. You know what I'm saying? So if black folks do, let's say hypothetically, right? They got statistics like this. They got statistics that say that black folks do 50% of crime, but we're 14% of the population, right?
God damn.
Have y'all not?
That is definitely.
You said hypothetically. You said hypothetically.
Bro, how was it? Okay, all right, bro.
Okay.
All right. Now since you're gonna keep saying it's not true, I'm just gonna pull up the stats.
No, I'm just saying.
I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you.
They said that. All right, go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. I'm listening.
Nah, he
checking, bro. That's not true, bro. Listen, let me tell you why. If they say black people do all this crime, right, which is not true, white people commit way more crime. They get caught with way more drugs than us and everything. This is a fact. You could look this up right now on Google, nigga. This is what I'm saying. If it's 5 times more white people in America, shouldn't it be 5 times more white people in prison? If it's 5 times more white people in America,
I heard you. I'm trying to figure out where you're going.
All right, listen. If it's 5 times more white people in America and they commit more crimes than black people, shouldn't they be in prison more than us?
But who's to say that they're committing 5 times more crime though? Who's to say?
I was about to say.
If they commit the, all right, no.
That's
if
what
they
you're
commit
saying.
the same amount of crime as us, and
do
it's
they
5 times. Hold on, listen to the math. If they commit the same amount of crime as us, and it's 5 times more white people than us, shouldn't it be more white people in prison than black people? Yes or no?
Well, to answer your question, it should be, but the problem
theoretically, yes.
to answer
Theoretically.
your question, it should be. But I add to this by saying it's not that. How many white people is actually being convicted of those crimes?
Exactly. And why is that?
But
Is
then you
it
got
just an accident that
Okay, so
5
look.
times more white people's not being convicted
You can
more than black
say
people?
it's
I
a
mean,
racial
listen,
agenda.
yeah,
can
yeah,
say it's a
you
racial
could
agenda
you could
going
definitely
against them.
say that. I mean, but like,
You also
it has to be more elements that has to be added in too, as well. So it definitely.
But Leaf, the thing is this.
So
No,
you
this is what I'm
telling
saying.
me
This
black
what
people?
I'm saying. This what I'm saying. There's definitely a difference in the way that there's policing done in different neighborhoods. We know this. Okay, I understand what you're saying. But what I'm trying to get
No,
y'all,
it ain't
what I'm trying to get y'all.
neighborhoods.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, because I'll let you get it off. What I'm trying to say is this, nigga. You are naive if you're telling me that it's not poor white folks in Virginia, Virginia, North Carolina, Kentucky, Tennessee. I'm saying is there's a lot of races. America is a racist country and always has been. I'm not trying to deny that, but I'm not gonna keep sitting here acting like poor white folks aren't treated bad. Like nigga, it's crazy, nigga. It's not always about race. A lot of places it's just about who's poor. You know what I'm saying? And then poor folks. That's why they made poor white folks police officers and poor white folks slave catchers so that they can make them
Why
feel,
they do that?
because they
To
wanted to get.
who?
Primo, that's what I'm saying. Nigga, you gotta listen to me, bro. Because you just because I'm talking, you think I'm arguing with you. Just because I'm talking don't mean I'm disagreeing with you. What I'm saying is it's really happening.
You did say you disagree with him.
All right, but I'm not asking you, nigga. I'm talking to Primo.
I'm talking to you, nigga.
What I'm saying is this. I'm not talking to you, nigga. I'm talking to Primo.
I'm talking to you.
All right, bro. I'm talking to Primo. So what? So what I'm saying is this, Primo. What I'm saying is this, though, my nigga. If we're gonna pretend like that shit don't happen to them too, that's all I'm saying, bro. Like I don't want us to keep pretending.
Okay,
like
that's
not a
sad.
true
All right,
story,
it
bro.
happened to them.
Okay,
right?
so what's the big deal? Why can't
But
we
it happened to us way more. What are you talking about?
Okay, and I didn't say it didn't. But what I'm saying is this, nigga. If the stats say something, that's what my thing is. I just didn't want to get into the statistics with you because then now I got to make it seem like I'm agreeing
stats are saying
with
that more white people commit crime and they not
okay,
going to
but
jail.
look,
That's what the
but no,
stats say.
that's not what the stats say. The
Yes,
stats
it
say that there's.
do. But
That's not what the stats say. What the stats say is this: that there's
that's a fact that white people.
Let him go. Look, what I'm trying to tell you is this: the stats say, and this is why I didn't want to get into the stats because then now we got to read the stats to make it seem like we're going against us, and that's not what I'm doing. What I'm saying is the stats say yes, by number, white folks commit more crime than black folks, but the percentage of crime they commit compared to the amount of crime that we commit is less than how the disparity in percentage of how many of them there is than us.
Convictions.
I was gonna go with the convictions.
It's arrest and everything. It's arrest and everything, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Like I don't want to go. It's arrest, nigga. I'm looking. It says arrest. All of that. I'm not. Hold on, Leaf. I'm not talking about the stats because the stats are against us in this. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, if you want to get into the stats, go ahead. But then now you're gonna be going against yourself because so simple math. Let's just do simple math, hypothetical numbers, and this is what the stats say. The stats. Let's say it's a million of them and 100,000 of us, right? So that's 10%. We're 10% of them, right? But then let's say that the crime says that they commit 3 million crimes and we commit 700,000. Well, the percentage wise, that says that we're committing more crime, but the number wise they're doing more. If you see what I'm saying?
That's not true, bro.
All right, bro. Well, you
that's
can go.
Not
all right,
fucking
fine,
true,
fine,
bro.
fine.
We don't do them weird ass crimes. Like,
so what is this about? What is this about? Is this about?
It's about the convictions, Bobby.
It's convictions.
I'm talking about
bro.
arrest.
Yeah.
Arrest don't count on your motherfucking record, bro.
A pivot happened somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Right, hold on. Can I add to this?
So wait.
I don't know what people talking about. They ain't counting no arrests.
So you tell me the
I've
stats.
been to
You want to read the
prison.
stats? I don't care if you've been to prison, nigga. That don't mean you know the
I
stats.
got my rap sheet. They ain't counting no arrests, bro.
I don't care about that. What I'm saying is tell me the stats and convictions too then. Don't just say it's not if you don't know the numbers
right now, bro. We know that black people get convicted more than white people, bro. That come on, they create laws.
Okay.
To take black people down. Stop it.
Okay.
This
Yeah,
is nothing new.
hold on. Was Big Ox trying to say classism? Because I know what that is. That's like
It's strongly classism. Yes, classism is a real thing, bro. It's a real thing.
like
Yo, Breezy, poor white folks is niggas, bro.
Right, so I get it. I get what you mean, like classism, and that's the way they divide too. So it's like one way is race, another way is classism. Like we gonna live in like Boardwalk and Park Place, and y'all gonna live on Mediterranean and Baltic. Like you know what I mean? They scoff at those people as if like because of the division and financial wealth.
And my thing is this though, Breezy. A lot of and this is exactly why they do this, is because they don't want us to realize this is a classist thing, because they don't want poor white folks and poor black folks to get along.
Who
they want to
created
make sure
that, bro?
I don't care who created it. That's the problem. That's the problem with us. That's
but
the problem with us.
Listen,
we always got to talk about. I've been listening, bro. What I'm saying is we want to talk about. All right, but you can't, nigga. You been talking, bro. You always doing that, nigga. You can't just wait right in the middle when I'm in the middle of making a point, nigga. To be like, oh, I can't talk. Well, nigga, you get your chance, nigga.
Go ahead, Bobby.
What I'm saying is this. Y'all, we can't keep sitting around talking about why did that happen, bringing up shit from the 70s, bringing up shit from the 80s and the 60s. Like, nigga, that shit already happened. I don't give a fuck why that happened. Can we stop falling for the trap? Can we stop falling for the tricks now? Or do we
so
gotta
we
keep
just
sitting around
supposed to
talking?
just let it go?
Yes, we
huh?
are. What else? What you gonna do? Keep talking about it? That's what niggas
supposed to get
paid.
paid.
We're not gonna get paid. Nigga, it's not.
I mean, listen.
Not from that. We not gonna get paid.
I mean, listen.
Hold on, Leaf. We're not gonna get paid from that. So if you want to complain about that, that's fine. I'm not gonna sit around talking about some old shit that happened so long ago, and that is not a way to move forward.
Not?
Because it hasn't worked. I don't give a fuck about history. I don't give a fuck about history. I don't give a fuck about history, and that's fine, bro. That's
Bobby. Bobby, I say.
Hold on, Leaf.
History
I'm
is what
talking
makes
to
the
Primo.
country.
Look, Primo. That has never worked. Sitting around talking about what happened then and what happened before that and what happened before that has never done nothing for us. I think it's about
agree.
time. I think it's about time that we stop.
I disagree.
I think it's about well, hold on, bro.
That's how we got forward now.
Forward where? We still talking about some shit that happened 100 years ago. I think it's time for us to start coming with some solutions.
What you mean? This shit happening now.
I think it's time for us to start coming with some.
We need another plan to act.
Well, you're the one who said we got forward. Now you're talking about what's different. So what I'm saying is, I think it's about time we start coming with some.
Listen.
All right, bro, you got it.
When you get a head, if I get a head starting to race on you, hell yeah, I got the momentum. Like what you talking about? We wasn't even allowed to get. You remember the great? See, that's why you got to know history.
I know history. I know history very well. Very well.
Everybody house loans. Hold on. You got to talk for 10 minutes, right?
I didn't talk for 10 minutes.
Just yelled at me and told me.
All right, well, keep going, nigga. Keep going.
Hold on. In the Great Depression, when Franklin Roosevelt, the longest standing president in office, when they got through that and gave everybody loans and money and all that, guess who didn't qualify for that? Black people. You see what I'm saying?
I know.
That's what I'm saying, bro. We've been in the back end. So if you got 300-400 years ahead of us and we've been given free labor, you talking about, we shouldn't care about that no more. No, hell no. What you mean?
What does caring about it do for you, Primo?
Where the money go?
I don't care where the money go. We gotta go get some money. Stop. Why are y'all still sitting around talking about where the money went instead of going to get the money?
I don't want to work for free labor. What are you talking about?
Wait. We're never gonna get back pay for shit that didn't happen. We need to stop
Why
crying
not?
about that.
Everybody else
Because we're
got
not-
back pay.
because
Why
we're
You gotta
can't
let
we
them
get
have their
back?
one-on-one. I ain't gonna lie.
See, Primo, you're so worried about why not? Why this? We got treated unfair.
Why
Yes, we
not
got
when everybody else got
because
back
we're
pay?
niggas and they don't give a fuck about niggas in America. That's why. That's
Bro,
why. You keep asking
that's
why
not-
not, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because
That-
don't nobody love niggas in America. Nobody give a fuck
And
about
that's a
niggas in
problem.
America.
Then we
And that's
gotta
a big
fight for
problem.
back.
And
We
so-
gotta fight
okay,
for that.
and we'll keep fighting. You're
We
gonna
need
waste your
some
life.
respect
You're
then.
gonna waste your life.
Well,
You're
I'll
gonna
put my life on that. Like, what
that's
you
fine. That's
mean?
fine.
So Malcolm
That's
X
fine. Do
wasted
that.
his life.
Do
Martin
that.
Luther King and all them
Yep.
wasted their life, right?
Fine. That's if
They
that's
wasted
what you
it. It was
if that's what you heard, if that's
'Cause
what you
they was
heard,
my
if that's
age.
what you heard, if that's
They
what
was
you
my
heard,
age.
then that's fine. If that's what you heard, then
They
that's
ain't
fine.
waste nothing,
If
man.
that's what
Come
you
on,
heard,
man.
then that's
That's an
fine.
example, man.
If that's what you heard, then that's fine.
Guess
If
what Martin Luther
that's what you
King was
heard,
talking about
if
when
that's
he
I know what he was
when he
talking
was
about.
about
I
to
know
die.
what he was
Them
talking about. I
reparations.
know what he was
He
talking
was
about.
about to come get
I
that
know very
bread.
well.
You better
he
go
wasn't
look
getting
at his
shit.
last.
That
Come
nigga
on,
wasn't
man.
getting a motherfucking thing.
Come on, man.
That
'Cause they
nigga wasn't
killed
getting
him.
he wasn't getting a motherfucking thing.
Hey, but guess
Yo,
what?
y'all
Guess
can't
what?
do a
We
minute
still
30.
here,
Y'all
man.
can't do a minute 30 like the debate.
Hey, man.
No,
Hey,
no,
man.
no.
His
We not
people
gonna,
still here. We still riding for
yeah,
it.
and we still crying about some shit that happened years ago.
And we
Instead,
ain't
instead of
crying. What you
instead,
talking about?
nigga, that's
Jewish
exactly what's
people
happening.
got paid
That's
for the
exactly what happened.
Holocaust. What is you
They not
talking
niggas.
about?
They
Jewish
not
people
niggas.
got paid for the Holocaust. The Asians got
They
paid for
gonna keep
ancient
and,
hate.
and while
The
and while
Native
you
Americans got
sitting around
casinos.
pointing it out, you
So
want to
we the
cry
only
about it.
ones that can't get paid.
Well, yeah, because what we asking
Oh,
for
man, that
you
don't
asking
make
for
sense.
something from somebody that don't love you. How you gonna ask for something from some
I don't care
motherfuckers that
about no
already oppressed
love,
you?
nigga.
Nigga, well, you not getting no
Give
money
me
from
that
them
money.
either. So what you asking for? Go get it, nigga. Go get it.
I don't care about that. I'm
Go
getting
get
money
it.
right now.
Go
I
get
ain't
it.
worried about that. I'm talking
So if
about
you're not worried about
they
it, now you
owe
know
us reparations.
now it's that. Now it's I'm getting money. I don't need it. Okay, well,
Reparations?
let's talk about it, nigga.
Yeah, they
You know
owe
what
us
I'm saying?
that. They owe us
And
that.
you'll never
Bro,
get it. You'll
we're
never see it.
never getting reparations,
You'll never
bro.
see it. Stop asking for reparations,
Yeah, that's
nigga.
what I'm saying.
Unless
Because there's people like y'all that never. It was people that never seen the black president. I remember an old man telling
I
me
don't give
they'll
a fuck
never
about a black president,
vote
nigga.
the black
Motherfucker, black.
president in.
Nigga, fuck
Yeah,
the black
that's what I'm
president. Nigga,
saying,
what the
man. We
fuck
gonna
that
get
mean?
what we need, man. Don't
Yeah, all
come,
right, nigga.
don't come
I
sign up
won't.
when they get
I
that
won't.
shit up.
I won't, because just like you said, I got money, nigga. I won't.
Come on, man. I got bread, bro. Niggas know
Yeah,
that.
me too, nigga. I'm not gonna go ask them
man.
for nothing.
Niggas know that.
Why would they give bread up now?
That's not even up for debate. You talking about us asking
I'm
for
talking
something.
about for the people, nigga. This ain't about me.
Man, and these motherfuckers.
This ain't about me.
All right, bro. Well, what I'm saying is,
This
while
was
niggas is sitting around.
So you telling me
if
I build Washington D.C. the monument and I ain't get paid for it, I ain't supposed to get nothing? My family nothing?
Well, next time get paid on the front end.
I mean, bro.
What, they was slaves?
I mean,
No,
bro, like this.
What the fuck?
I can't. Yo, Primo. I cannot sit around with my life asking for reparations to some motherfuckers that are trying to oppress you.
I'm still gonna fight for them.
You keep doing that. In the meantime, let me finish my point. What I'm saying is, if you are being oppressed by somebody, and they got laws and they're doing shit purposely to keep you down, and you're gonna ask them to help you, you gotta be a fool, my nigga.
We not asking for shit. We demanding.
How you gonna get it? You ain't with what? You ain't got no leverage, nigga. What? Demanding what from who? Demanding what from who?
We need everybody to get on code. You off code. That's the problem. Niggas is off code. If we all get on code, you think our vote don't mean shit?
You hard.
So you think our vote don't mean nothing?
You harder than UEP Newton. You think you gonna get something from them? You're crazy, bro.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, bro.
That's naive as fuck, nigga. You in denial.
Hell yeah, I think I can get something from them.
You in denial, nigga. That's naive as fuck.
Come on,
I mean,
man.
listen,
Nigga, so what?
Primo, I'll be honest with you, bro.
You got more emotion than
we ain't motherfucking.
You got more emotion than Fred Hampton and Malcolm X. You got more emotion than Bobby Seale, nigga. You don't.
Man, it ain't about me, nigga. It's
You
about
don't,
the
nigga. Stop, nigga.
conglomerate. It's
Stop.
about
I'm
the
not.
whole
There is
community.
no conglomerate.
Nigga,
There is
I'm
no
FBA,
community.
bro.
There is no community.
I'm Black
There
American.
is no
I don't know
community.
what y'all.
There is no community. Our community. Our
Yeah,
community
it
is
is.
rappers.
It's a whole
Our community.
group.
Our communities
They're
is
already
rappers.
talking about reparations in
Nigga,
your state.
our
You
community.
don't even fucking know about it.
How the fuck you gonna tell me what I know? They not giving
Man,
us. They
you
ain't not
over here,
finna give
you
us
did not.
shit, nigga.
You a
They
nigga
not
that'll
finna give
vote
us shit.
against it. I don't need it.
They not finna give us shit, nigga. Never. You'll never see reparations, nigga. Niggas need to
Come
stop.
on,
Niggas need
man.
to stop asking. How you gonna ask your oppressor for something?
Man,
How the
I
fuck
ain't asking for shit.
But you're not taking shit neither.
We
Nigga said, I
demanding.
don't got bread, I'm broke.
Everybody got to get on code.
What's up, Pen?
Quit buck dancing.
What's going on, man?
Yeah, you walking
I
some
want
shit,
to be.
Pen. I'm not gonna lie.
I want to be really respectful because obviously, you know, I'm speaking from a different place. But I am one of those poor whites that you were talking about, or at least I was. I grew up like that. I grew up in Washington Heights. I came over here and grew up in Scarborough. I gotta tell you, I think there's a lot of points on both sides that I agree with. I agree with you, Wox, and I love what you're doing with the show. I love that you can have conversations like this. Really, every night you're having a different conversation, and I love the fact that you're able to explore both sides. But I hope,
we just real passionate, Pen. It ain't no thing, you know. So I got love for all my people. You know what I'm saying? It's just, we just real
absolutely,
passionate.
and I see what you're doing. But you know, I think the gentleman to my right is making some good points too.
Definitely,
You know,
definitely.
because if you're going to talk about statistics, right? I'm going to tell you a story that I shared on a live, which we did the other day. My boy and I, he's from St. Vincent, so he's black, and we knew that this security guard really had a boss who only had him looking at black teenagers.
Yeah.
So we used to go in every single day and run this hustle where he go in looking all suspicious with his big baggy, you know, sweatshirt and hoodie and big bag, and I go in. And the security guard only looking at him, and we clean up the whole store and put everything in my backpack, go split it at the Harveys. So is that privilege? Damn, that's privilege, right? So I'm just gonna say this. I got arrested several times when I was 16. I was doing some stupid shit. I don't hold that. But my life changed because I heard my whole life that you die where you're born. That if your parents are poor, you're gonna be poor. And that's my upbringing. That's what I learned. And then I wanted to skip class and I ended up at some lecture. And they said the difference between poor people and rich people is what you buy. And that's the first time someone told me I had a way out. So I changed what I was
As
buying.
far as what, like buying assets and shit, as opposed
Well,
to
they said that. So this is the first time that someone told me that an immigrant who grew up poor, who grew up in the projects, could be something more than that. Because I saw everyone around me and they were poor. That's how I
Where you
identify.
from, bro?
Where am I from? So I grew up.
Where your
I was
family from? You said
Yugoslavia.
Oh, okay.
So the country that was bombed to shit in the 90s. And then we moved to New York, and then we moved to New Jersey, then we moved down to Nashville. So I've been the
Wait, Pan, you was born in the 90s?
I was born in the 80s. I was born in 87.
Shit.
So I moved to the United
No,
States
he
in
said he
92.
moved
So I'm
in
just
the
speaking as a person who's been in like a lot of weird situations because I was the
What he
white
said,
kid.
he been on both sides of the fence.
Well, I'm gonna say this, like I understand where Ox is coming from too, because I have weirdly enough, like, and I'm not trying to compare this to anybody here's experience, but I have been the white kid at the black school. But I have also been the Mexican kid at the white school. You know what I mean? Like I've also been the other because I'm pretty dark skinned. So it's like I've seen what being outside that norm is, and I identified as the other. A lot of kids who were like me, when you know the wave of Serbian immigrants who came over, we almost all of us had mainly black friends because we didn't fit in with white people. They made fun of us. We didn't speak English, so we just gravitated towards, oh, y'all not fucking with these guys. We're not fucking with these guys too. Great, we be friends. So to me, it's like, okay, but at the same time, I can go up to a cop, and I never thought I was gonna get shot. I never thought approaching a cop was a scary thing. But my black friends said that's not their experience.
The benefit of the doubt.
Absolutely, I got a benefit of the fact that people who don't know better do not perceive me immediately as a threat. Now, Ox, you 6'8",
big black man.
You're 6'8".
You
I
automatically a threat.
I played with a lot of basketball players who were your height, and they always talk to me about how they had to be extra gentle to not piss someone off. That's not my experience.
It's rough. It's rough. I'm not. I would never say it's not.
Well, that's my point. So how you identify, you talking about like the reparations and all this stuff. Everyone here is talking about doing this from the government and that from the government. It's like, yo, what's the prison in your mind, bro? Because if you blocked into an identity as I can't raise my voice lest someone perceive me as a threat, well, then there's something very wrong with that, isn't there? There's something very wrong with the society that is teaching people to be afraid of certain people who look a certain way and sound a certain way, but not other people. And you're talking about prison statistics. Well, I will tell you this, as someone who studied statistics at U of T, you can't measure what you don't measure, bro. You can't measure what you don't measure. If all you're looking for is black people to put in prison because that's what's convenient. And I also completely disagree about the history part. That is very important. Black Americans historically have ranked at the very bottom of income brackets, and at the very top, Jewish Americans, Indian Americans.
Let me say this, Pen. I want to be clear about what I mean by that. When I say fuck, when I say I don't give a fuck about history, I mean I don't give a fuck about history because I know the history already. You know what I'm saying? I'm very well aware of all of this shit. I'm very well educated on these things. But when I say fuck the history, I mean sitting around talking about the history is not gonna. That has never done anything for it.
But what about the neuroscience? You see what I mean? Like the reason we don't get these conversations anywhere is because in order to have this conversation properly, you need to approach it from 7 different angles. You need to see the economy, you need to see the history, the politics, the neuroscience, you got to see.
But Pen.
But you also need to have a plan to attack number 2.
Already seen that. I've seen that already, right? I know that already. So why the fuck am I gonna keep doing that? It's like I already understand this.
We
so
need
now
to have the will to act.
Now it's like, okay, so now what? Now let's get to it. Let's stop. Now that we know this, and now that my brain is rewired, now that I don't feel like a victim no more. Because I don't feel like a victim no more.
That's amazing.
I'm not victimized no more.
That's the first step.
No, the fuck I'm not. I'm not a victim.
You was
supposed to maybe okay. You can be a victim, but don't make me one. What I'm saying is this: I already understand this shit. I know what's going on. So now I got to move forward and have a plan of action. I got to get together with
we understand.
Damn right, Bob.
I got to get together with some brothers that's ready to do something. You know what I'm saying? And ready to put their money together, ready to change our circumstance, and ready to do something. I've been doing that for a while now, so that's why I've been seeing change. Like, okay, now I can move up here. Now I can get to another tax bracket. Now I can help other brothers out too. Now I can educate. Like, yo, we don't got to do that no more. Now I can show instead of tell. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I understand what Primo's saying. Like, yeah, we need to know the history. I agree with both of y'all, but I don't want to talk about it no more. Because
Can I ask you a real question? Can I ask you a real question?
Please do.
Do you feel free to vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you feel that?
Do whatever the fuck I want to do.
Okay. Be for real though. You would be okay walking around with one of those red hats.
Well, I would. I'm not gonna wear it because I don't believe
the reason I'm asking that. The reason I'm asking that is because I remember a Warren Buffett interview in which he was asked, what is the greatest privilege of being you? And you would think he would say, I got dollars upon dollars upon dollars. I can buy whatever the fuck I want. He never said that. He said the freedom of association. He can associate with whoever he wants. He doesn't have a boss. And that is the ultimate freedom. The freedom to vote for your right, not with anybody else.
Right.
But let me ask you something. Is that how important is the freedom of association?
It's the most important thing in the world. To be able to associate with who you want to associate with. Vote who you want. Vote your conscience. When Charles Barkley said he's a Republican, everyone damn near lost their fucking minds. Now I'm not gonna say well, here's the question. Here's the real question. If one sorry, what?
I'm a conservative, but
perfect.
Not a Republican.
Okay. So you could be fiscal conservative, social conservative, whatever. It doesn't mean anything. What I'm trying to say is when one party or the entire country believes that every black person on the fucking planet has to vote for one guy or the other guy or one party or the other party, and if you don't, you're a race betrayer or whatever, that is not freedom of association.
But
that
no, but
is
see, Pin. That's where
See,
you
see,
got to
the
stop. That's where you
freedom.
got to stop, Pin. That's where you got to
Hold
stop.
on, let
Because this
Ox
my
get
thing.
in there.
This is my thing. I don't. If you say that's not freedom of association because somebody can talk shit about what you do. I don't give a fuck about what nobody say about what I do. So that's two different things. That's two different things. If you can stop me from associating with somebody, that's one thing. But if you could just talk shit about me for associating with somebody, I don't give a fuck about that.
You can quit your job, but that doesn't mean you're gonna have any money. What I'm trying to say is
that's crazy.
Like if you have to lose your whole family and your entire social circle, you be ostracized, or you have to keep it quiet who you're voting for, then that's not really freedom, now is it? Right.
Well,
but the reason I say this, if you see a
don't
random
wanna be
white
around, right?
person, if you saw a random white person and they said they voted for Trump, you
Trump.
you know what I mean?
You gonna think they're racist?
You might, but okay, like forget Trump. Trump is the worst thing. Like, well, forget Trump. I'm gonna say, like, just generally speaking, Democrats, Republicans, Bush, Romney, whatever, right? Sorry, but that guy, Bush, Obama, or Romney. What was it? Mitt Romney,
Let's do McCain.
Yeah.
Let's do McCain, Obama.
McCain, Obama. Right. So McCain, Obama. Like, if you're a white person who voted Obama, congratulations. If you're a white person who voted against Obama, that's fine, no problem. White people are not hating you, they're not pelting you, they're not whatever. They're just like whatever. You voted your conscience. That's your freedom. But that is the freedom that every American should have, shouldn't they?
But Pin, don't you think that's a problem with black folks in America too? Then
I'm not really in a position to talk about black folks in America. What I'm
saying, how he said he's not in position. That's what I was just telling you the other day.
I disagree. He not in America, so that's different. He not in America. But if he was in America, then he got just as much right to speak about it as every other American.
No.
And that's what we want. If I am in that area, if I live with, you don't have to, but I will. I will. You know what I'm saying? If no, Primo. That's another thing. I'm talking about amongst my neighbors, amongst my community. If you're in my community, I don't care if you're black, white, Mexican, Asian. If you're in my community and we are neighbors, we share things, we share resources. Okay. I have the right to be disgruntled with your actions if you're doing the wrong thing. But if your actions are detrimental to me and mine, I got just as much right as anybody else to speak up against that, bro.
But if you come from somewhere where if
I disagree already with that. I heard that 5 days ago, nigga. That was crazy.
If I move to Ghana right now and start talking about, the people in Ghana, man, they over here dirty and wouldn't that be disrespectful?
You be Gilbert Arenas.
Well, if you're just calling them dirty, yeah, that's crazy.
That's what you said.
Why would you just call them dirty?
When that girl came on here and said black people
we didn't got it.
And all this, and
that's a different thing. That's not. I've never defended none of her points. I never defended none of her points.
I know you didn't never defend her points, but what I'm saying is, this ain't about you. She wasn't from America. She came with a point to American blacks saying that we do all this shit, we terrible and all that. But if I went to her homeland and said what they do to each other, I'm dead wrong. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
she wasn't from America? I'm not criticizing.
She's Canadian. Easy.
Y'all talking about Anna?
Okay.
She's from Toronto.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. But look, Primo.
This Yugoslavia to New York. I'm not over here. I'm not gonna move to Yugoslavia and then tell him that all the people over here is lazy. They listen to rap and they just get. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah. Well, I see what you're saying, but that's not what I'm talking about. See that what that is
doing, though.
Okay, that's not that. Well,
you gotta have some respect for us, though.
Right. But that's not what that wasn't. See what you're saying is something different from the conversation.
Real freedom is anarchy, man. You gotta fight for that shit.
If what you're saying is something, what you're saying is something
we gotta fight
completely
some more. Somebody else gotta
500 years over here,
bro. What you're saying is completely
and
different.
We got some more years to go, Primo. We ain't done. Somebody, because we still got oppressors. We still got people that's trying to keep us down, and we still getting screwed over by the upper 1%. You got to fight for all this shit. We still got it's governments and systems in place that to keep us where we at. The thing is, bro, like that shit got to be counter-reacted. And until it does, bro, like we still gonna remain in place. The talking now about the talking and shit, bro. Like the conversations ain't all of that shit, bro. Like that's only gonna get us in certain places. You gotta have a plan of action all the time.
Already got a plan. I got one.
But look, what I'm saying is that wasn't the conversation I was having. What you're saying is what that is called. That's just being judgmental. That's a different thing. What I'm talking about is actual things that affect us as a society. If somebody's walking around talking about, oh, them niggas is dirty, them niggas lazy, well, you need to mind your business. If I'm talking about actual social constructs. I'm talking about resources. I'm talking about hospital stuff. I'm talking about education. I'm talking about government. I'm talking about sanitation.
Talking about none of the shit that we create.
I'm talking about serious shit. I don't give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about
control none of that.
You talking about none of the shit that we in control of.
Wait. No.
Hold on. Can I say
That's what
something?
you talking about, Bobby.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is this. What I'm talking about is simply this. If Penn was to move to America and be my neighbor, and we fucking up the community in some way that's actually fucking up resources, that's actually a detriment to the people, that's actually a detriment to my neighbors, he has every right to speak about that and ask for change. I don't give a shit where he comes from. That was the point I was trying to make.
Can I add to that?
That doesn't matter, Primo. That doesn't matter, nigga. That doesn't matter at all. All it matters to you is I'm done having that conversation.
Bro, the environment you are in is conditioning your well-being. It conditions how you think, how you breathe, how you move around the world. It conditions how you think about yourself, man. I remember growing up in government housing and in the projects, and I remember everything being broken. Everywhere broken, everything. I remember going to a school which was 92% to 95% black. Fucking algebra textbook was outdated. Everything was outdated. So how am I supposed to feel about myself? How am I supposed to feel about myself? I'm feeling
welcome to our world, though. That's what we go through all the time.
But that's my point, though. If you condition a person to believe that because they have less, that they have been treated as less, that they are given less, everything is less about you than other people. And then you see other people, you go to the white part of town and you see their textbooks and look nice and shiny and new, and you see their houses and they look nice and shiny and new. You develop an inferiority complex. You start to think that you should expect less out of yourself. And suddenly we've got people expecting that, hey, I'm a minority, and if I got a C+ and this white kid got an A+, well, then I did well for me. And then you got to beat the shit out of that. You got to beat the shit out of that mentality, because that is how we condition people to think they are second-class citizens. You know what I mean? Like if I had two kids and and let's just say I had a girl and a boy, right? But every day I taught the boy, oh, you're going to make money. You're going to do this. You're going to do that. But I taught the girl, no, you're never going to girls don't need to get educated. I'm conditioning her to lose in life. You know what I mean? The media. I'm so sick of this. I've been watching this shit happen my whole life. I'm 36 years old. I've been watching this shit happen my whole life, from the news to our music to everything. And I'm saying not as we, because we are not we. You and I, obviously, we're not the same skin color, but I understand to some extent, to the best of my ability, I can understand how certain messaging can make someone feel less or be less or think less of themselves. And that can have a very detrimental impact on the expectations you have for yourself in the world.
But what you said was just so detrimental right there, though, man. What you just said was so detrimental.
Well, what I'm trying to say
when you said that we are not weak because we don't got the same skin color, that's so detrimental to us as a society. You know what I'm saying?
Because I'm here at 5 o'clock in the morning because I do feel we are we. But
yeah, that is the problem.
I'm not trying to step in some dog shit like
you don't got to step in no dog shit. Primo, we're never getting reparations, bro. I don't want to hear that word.
If they pay them reparations,
this what I'm saying, Pin. This what I'm saying, Pin. This what I'm saying, Pin. That was the whole thing Fred Hampton was trying to do. That's why J. Edgar Hoover had that nigga killed, because the Rainbow Coalition brings together all the oppressed people of this nation. When all these oppressed people of one nation, regardless of skin color, come together, things like what you are up here talking about you want to happen can actually happen. You know what I'm saying? We ain't no gonna happen as long as we still up here talking about immigrants shouldn't come over here and talk about this, and white folks need to do this, and Mexicans.
Why
Nah,
not?
nigga, because but that's what they want to happen. What you're saying is what's
Immigrants
going to
should
happen.
come over
You
here
what
and roll with us.
you're saying is counterproductive to what you
Why
want to
not
happen.
roll with us?
Go ahead, Breezy. Go ahead, Breezy.
For one, again, I second Penn in great conversations, and I just wanted to add to that. You keep saying, what could we do? And I just think it's to what he said. It's about the neuroscience, but in this, connecting the dots, it's about political science, learning the structure of not just the actual president, but just in your neighborhood, in your community, seeing how you can impact. For instance, like one of the things, I don't know how this is true for, what I mean, for everybody, but it was like a little movement where people was getting little plots of land and making little farms, like little like places you grow oranges and stuff like that. Like, and I'm saying that to say that's when you have impact with the community, like not necessarily the president of the whole wide world, but somebody in the community who, what I'm saying, who know about real estate that can invest it. You could get it for free. Utilize the government grants that they may not even know about to access some of the advantages that quote unquote only white people get. Now, again, I heard this somewhere, I forget where, but in a nutshell, he was saying that communities outside of African Americans, they privy each other to business opportunities. And I think, with African Americans, sometimes, it's so limited opportunities that if I tell you about an opportunity, I might be giving you, I can't even give you an opportunity because there is no, or there isn't a lot of examples of nepotism. And sometimes a lot of these opportunities come from nepotism, but people talk about it as a negative thing. It's not, you know what I mean? Now, not to deviate, of course, but I said all that, I said some of that to say that that's how you got your name off of nepotism. Like if your last name was Farmers because your family had farmers, and they, you know what I'm saying, and that comes from knowing the history and how it plays out up until currently. Because some of this is old money becoming new money. It's not like everybody just getting new money. It's just old money being flipped to new money. And again, to make a long story short, I think it's about knowing the science of things, and in this case, it's political science. So
Bro,
I hope I'm making sense about that.
I think it's honestly about being B1. Some people don't want to hear that. Some people don't, but I think that that's a fact. And if you look at all the communities that have really, really risen up over, in America, you're talking about Jewish Americans, you're talking about Indian Americans. A lot of those people did it by sticking together and helping each other, right? So why is that the wrong thing? Why is it wrong when Ice Cube comes out and says, "What have you done for the Black community?" When he asks his Democratic Party, "What have you done for us? You can't get our vote anymore. You have to earn our vote by earning our interest." Well, how is that different than every other person in America, right? So I think that, look, I think there's this term called false consciousness. I don't know if anyone here has heard it. Has anyone heard of false consciousness? Like I heard it like a couple years ago and it just really rattled my brain a little bit. And it just made me think that this entire world has been doing this to all of us, every one of us, is that whenever we have a problem with our boss, he says, "Can't do anything about it. It's my boss." So now you're not mad at your boss because he's mad at his boss. And then when you talk to his boss, he says, "I can't do anything about it. It's the company." Talk to the head of the company says, "Can't do anything. It's a stockholder." Talk to the shareholders. Talk to the shareholders. They say, "Can't do anything. It's the government." So it's always one person directing it up somewhere else. So they're
not going to. They're not going to.
They could help you, but they won't because they're too busy distracting you because they want to take all that anger and all that frustration. And so they want to take all that anger and frustration that you're feeling and they want you to direct it at something else. They want you to direct it at a particular party.
They want you to go around asking for shit.
True. And this is the part that I completely agree with you about.
Why the fuck? And you keep saying that, and by saying that is not going to get us paid. Why are we?
It is, bro. We about to get paid.
It hasn't, yo, Primo. This they're not, bro. You cannot be serious right now. I know you trolling. You got to be trolling. You got to be trolling me. You will never see it. You will never see it.
I think
You will
Ox,
never
like
see
the
it.
one thing that you just said, the one thing that you said is
asking for shit for over 100 years. Why you think it's just gonna change now?
it is a very empowering thing what you're saying, and that is a very empowering message that you say we do not need XYZ. We do not need that. We need. It's on me, right? That is true too. So two things can be true at the same time. You could damn well make a case that somebody owes you everything, right?
Man, we built this country.
Absolutely.
So?
Absolutely.
For free. What is you talking about?
I'm saying so.
Let me tell you something, man.
So?
So?
Bro.
Do you know how wealth gets generated?
Yes, I know very well. And what I'm saying is,
so
how do nigga instead it doesn't I'm gonna tell you how it doesn't get generated. It doesn't get generated by asking the government for it.
What do you mean? They pay everybody else.
Exactly, Primo. They don't give a fuck about niggas in America. They want us to keep asking. So
they do. They care about this vote. We the swing vote, buddy.
Bet it.
They care about it.
Bet. All right, you got it. All right.
They care about that swing vote.
All right,
America
all right.
about 50-50 on the. Hold on.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I study politics, bro. I study everything.
Man,
America's about
economy and stop studying politics.
Oh my God.
Study economics and stop studying
get
politics.
A 30-minute soliloquy when I talk. Niggas gotta talk. Like I just heard niggas talk for 2 minutes.
And you're talking right now.
Go ahead, Primo.
All right, bro. What you want to say?
I'm gonna say something. Right
now, nigga, talk.
I'm gonna say something.
About 50-50 on the vote, bro. Democrats and Republicans, and this is whites. So the black vote is the swing vote. You see what I'm saying? That last little vote, swing it either way. So that vote is very important.
How long has it been that way, Primo?
Forever. What you mean? They've been coming at the black. That's what I'm saying. And black people
and still ain't got no reparations,
one way
right?
forever because they've been brainwashed.
That's what I've been saying. So what I'm saying, Primo, is what I said a couple of days ago. You know what we ought to do?
So we got to stay being brainwashed.
No. That's not what I said. What I said is, you know what we ought to do? Maybe sit this one out. Let America stay in America.
With that.
This ain't our business.
Hold up.
Nigga.
You've seen two terms.
Wait. Real quick. What I said a few days ago is this ain't our business. This is America's business. Let them handle this shit. They don't need our vote.
We American though.
All right, okay. But we not that American. We are this American.
Yes, we are. We
this
from
American.
The beginning.
Okay, well, listen. Because look, now it's my turn. What I'm saying is,
what
we need to do is take ourselves out of their shit. Don't give none of them our vote. You know what I'm saying? We need to work. You know that term when they be like, focus on yourself, king. Focus on yourself, queen. Stand there. That's what we need to do. We need to take our ass in the crib, go home, and work on ourselves. Come together, get our shit together. Have our political party. You know what I'm saying? Have our economy. I put our money together because the dollar comes into the black community and leaves just as fast as it comes. So what we need to do is figure out how we gonna keep that shit to ours. You know what I'm saying?
You were talking about
that's
economics,
why we need
right?
them reparations.
You were talking about economics, right?
You don't need reparations because it's not.
Thing.
You don't get it from the top.
They gave him $1 billion.
Why are you
the reparations is killing me.
You were talking about economics, right?
But Pin, it doesn't come from the top down. It comes from the bottom up.
Here's something I didn't tell you about me. I used to work at a hedge fund. I have my CFA. So I know a lot about I know a lot about economics, and I'm not humble bragging. I'm gonna say this, okay? So I went to school for this. Let me ask you a question. Why did Elon Musk give away the Tesla patents?
Penn, I don't know, Penn. That's I don't care.
It seems crazy. No, hold up. There's a point here because
Yeah,
it seems kind of crazy.
It
seems kind of crazy to be ahead of the game on electric vehicles and then just give everybody the free pass to make their own electric vehicles, right? Seems kind of crazy, but he did it, and now everyone's making electric vehicles. Now Ford's got one. So why did he do it? He did it because everyone prospers. He prospers most. Tesla stock went up through the roof. That's the whole point. But you're talking about isolationism. That's not going to work. I'll guarantee you it's not going to work. But connecting with all other groups. You said sit this one out.
What? Yeah, sit this one out
and pool together black money.
Because wait, no, not. And that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying to not still work with other groups, but we have to get out. We don't even have a group to offer.
I agree with you, Ox.
That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we don't even got a group to offer. We don't even got a strong enough community ourselves. We don't have a thorough culture ourselves. We need to work on us and work and then and realize that we have allies out here. But also, we out here acting like we don't have no power. We out here acting like we don't got no control.
That's how you acting when I say
but you will have more power.
That's not how I'm acting. That's not how I'm acting. That's not how I'm acting. I've said this before. But Primo, niggas don't even know that. That's what I'm trying to say.
You will have more power if you connect to others.
Bro, listen. No. Wait. Because if you think
bro,
that we
got a whole movement of us on these reparations. It's a whole rally.
I'm not gonna keep hearing this nigga talk about some movements or reparations, nigga. That shit is a fucking facade. It's a fucking.
We about to get paid.
Come
nigga.
to the reparations rally.
I'm not going shit. I'm not going to that shit. Niggas out here wasting their time marching and doing sit-ins and shit like that.
We ain't wasting time. We making progress.
Okay. You have fun with that, bro. I don't want to hear about it because I'm not coming. What I'm saying is
gonna get it. That's what I love.
They don't want it either. They don't want it either.
Every successful person in America, Canada, or anywhere has been successful with the same mentality. And the same mentality. The mentality is it's on me. That is always the mentality that breeds success. If it's on somebody else, you fail.
On us.
Every
what you talking about? We got 500 years of it being on us.
But that's not true, though. That's not true.
And you think they finna give? They finna give these niggas some money?
But no.
Have you seen?
And that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Seen niggas?
Oh shit!
Bro, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what you're on. That's the right thing that you're saying. You're saying the right thing. Waiting for people to give you money is absolutely the thing that keeps you oppressed.
Waiting for people.
What I'm trying to say,
what are you doing? What are you talking about?
Waiting for having the mentality that it's on somebody else to come and do this for me is exactly how you lose. That's always how you lose.
Man, this nigga think he got more action than Bobby.
It comes, and you know what? By the way, just an FYI, let me ask you a question. If okay,
he ain't getting no reparations
right now. Would you agree or would you said the black vote is a swing vote, right? But we all know money votes in this country. Money votes is you could say it's people vote, but money votes in this. Pardon?
Who spend the most money here?
It does. What are we talking? Who spends the most money?
You know what?
No.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth. The only
economy here.
As soon as if right now we are a broken society, a broken community, a broken culture.
I see a lot of black people doing good.
If they give niggas some money, we gonna be worse off than we was.
No, we not. We gonna stimulate the economy like we've been doing. It's gonna be great for America.
The economy that we don't even got a net in.
What? Hold on. We was backed up 400 years. We doing great to be backed up 400 years.
That's what you call it.
Hold on, Jim Crow, civil rights.
Hang on. We're always comparing. Hold on. Consider where immigrants come from. Okay, when you take on refugees from one country and doctors and scientists from another country, those are not apples and apples. So when everyone says, "Oh, Jewish Americans are this," those are the Jews who left. They weren't brought on boats. Okay, number one, those were the smart people who had the money to get out. Those are the people where we're talking about. Oh, those are the people at the very top. So if I right now, let me just put this out there. Let's say I start my own country and I go to Rwanda and I say, okay, Rwanda, Nigeria, give me your best and brightest. I want your best and brightest. And then I go to England and I say, give me your dumbest. Give me your dumbest white people. Like, give me your dumbest white people. Give me your bricklayers, your laborers. Give me uneducated. Give me people who haven't had a high school GED, nothing. And you tell me in my country, if shit is relatively even, you tell me the black people in my country would not be out earning the white people in my country 5 times over within 5 generations. Of course they would. That is the underlying truth of why this shit is so confusing, right? Is because
It's really not confusing, Pin. It's so obvious. It's really easy. It's not complicated at all. It's
you had people who were brought over, against their will, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming you didn't bring over kings and queens, right? So you brought over people who were vulnerable, and you forced them, and then you deprived them of education. You deprived them of self-esteem. You horribly treated them, therefore creating intergenerational trauma. I mean, Jewish people talk about generational trauma all the time. I have listened to it, but that generational trauma is much more recent for Black people, in my opinion. And trauma impacts how the brain works. That's why I said you got to talk about the neuroscience and the chemistry of it all. If you want to talk about living in fear, bro, I lived in a Black neighborhood and we didn't have a bed. I never asked my dad why we didn't have a bed for literally a year. And then one time someone came over and they were like, bro, you don't got a bed. They thought it was so fucked up, right? And I got to tell you, I finally asked my dad, I'm like, why don't we have a bed? He's like, we got to sleep underneath the window because the bullets be flying through. I was like, bro, what? You understand what that does to someone's self-esteem? You know what I mean? Like at a young age, that type of hit takes out of your self-esteem. I remember living in government housing, and kids in my school used to make fun of every kid who lived in that government housing building because there was people getting shot up and a lot of drugs and shit. I had people, so I slept over at my friend's house, right? I asked them, he's like, so when are you coming over? He's like, my mom doesn't want to, my mom won't let me come to your house to sleep over. I said, why? Right. Now, what does that make me feel like? I'm in grade 2. And I don't, and where I live is unacceptable for you to spend one night. How does that make me feel? Now, I'm not Black again, but what I'm trying to say is this shit fractures your brain, and it hurts your development, and it changes. So you can look at the Black kid in your school or the Mexican kid in your school who's going through all sorts of shit and is at a disadvantage at home and in the economy, and you can say, why is Jose not focusing in school?
But Pin, are you? But see, Pin, you was using that referencing to Black folks being brought over here being slaves and whatnot, right? We understand that. Like that. The thing about it is, all this is already
Black
understood.
people here.
This is the thing. The thing about it. All right, but
and they got enslaved.
Okay.
Yo, hold on.
I don't give up. I don't care.
Hold on, can I speak to the business side of it?
Yeah. Go ahead. You can, Breezy. But I just want to make this very clear. I want to make this very, 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 very clear. When we have the knowledge, and once we learn these things, and once we understand this, it's time to stop talking about, but they did this, and but they did that. Well, okay, we know that now. Are you gonna keep asking for something, or are we gonna come together and come with a solution? We've been going over this over and over and over for an hour and a half, and it's just really fucking simple. They're not gonna give you shit. So it doesn't matter.
So what's the solution?
The solution is coming together. You know what I'm saying? Like we were talking about Malcolm X. Malcolm X said, I'm not here to talk about politics. I'm here to talk about economy, practicing Black nationalism, practicing putting our dollars together. Practicing it has to be from the ground.
He wanted reparations.
It has to be from the ground. When did Malcolm X be? When was Malcolm X out asking for reparations?
Man, all the time. What you talking about?
In what form? In what form?
To get money, land. What you talking about?
Yeah, all right, Primo. I don't care about reparations anymore. You're never gonna get them. What I'm saying is this. I'm saying is this. You don't. Well, you keep waiting for reparations. I don't care. I don't want to talk about reparations.
I ain't waiting for nothing.
All right, well, I don't care, nigga. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not having that conversation.
All our ancestors.
I'm not having that conversation anymore. I don't care. And they wasted their time. So what I'm saying is this. All right, bro. That's fine. Well, they never got it. So what's that mean?
So just because you don't get it ain't all about you.
I don't give a fuck.
Just
Nigga,
because you don't get it don't mean nothing.
I don't care,
It's
nigga. I don't
about
care. I don't
generations
care.
getting
You're
it.
never gonna get it. You're
You
never
just
gonna get
one
it.
man.
All right, that's
You
fine.
ain't thinking about nobody. What about when you die?
The economics.
It ain't about you.
You see what you said? It's
It's
not
about
about
us
you.
all.
Stop interrupting me when I'm talking about about what me
They
and Penn
fought
having
for
a
us all,
conversation
not
about.
about them.
I will say this 100%. If you hand,
you cannot act like giving somebody this is going to change something. It has to come
not
from
a
the bottom
given.
up.
It's old. Why
I
you
don't
keep
give a
saying
fuck
they
what it
giving us
is.
something?
Given or old, whatever the fuck you want to call it, it doesn't change the
hold
fact.
on. Can I ask you a question,
Why
Primo?
do you keep wanting to have the
ask me
same?
a question.
Why are you wasting
Primo,
time having the same
there's-
fucking conversation over and over?
What?
Nigga, you're wasting
Primo,
your time right now.
There's two reasons that I can see that you would want reparations.
Even entertaining this
Number
shit.
one, because it would be a facilitation towards some sort of healing because of the acknowledgement of all the pain. So that would be the mental component. Number two would be the financial component, as in it actually helps money-wise. Which of those two things are you most concerned with, or are you both equally concerned with both?
This is what I'm saying about reparation. It's not something that we asking for. It's owed.
That's not the question I asked. I said, which of the two things? Which of the two things are you concerned about? So let me put it this way: like, let's say I owe you $100. Which
I can answer that question. I can answer that question.
Okay.
The two things to your point, y'all was saying a lot. I was trying to not intervene, but you know what I mean, add to the conversation. The us being able to capitalize off of what we create. To Big Ox's point, what are we going to do about it? What are we going to do about it? That's true. The truth is, we got to protect what we create. To Penn's point, even slaves, so things like the cotton gin. The cotton gin was created by a black man. Why wasn't that something that we was able to protect and capitalize off of continuously, and have nepotism in that situation and in those circumstances? And to your point, the Tesla thing with the patents, same thing with Terrence Howard. Terrence Howard got all of these patents cited about all of these other businesses. They took full advantage of his patents and never paid him a dime. So he wasn't able to capitalize off of his own patents. That's the difference.
Have you seen his patents?
Hold on. Tesla can capitalize off of his patents because he got the army to back him. Terrence
Tesla
Howard
didn't
can't
even
do
get
it.
the patents.
No, hold on.
You lose me at Terrence Howard.
Terrence Howard can't because you know what I mean. He ain't got no army behind him or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
What's
Like they could just take from him and nobody just what could he do about it? You know what I mean?
Terrence Howard got y'all convinced that he's Iron Man, bro. He like, listen to him for 10 minutes. I lose my mind. Look, I understood the first part of what you're saying. I think what I'm trying to say is that historically we have learned through various scientific experiments that when you hand people a whole bunch of money that they haven't necessarily earned, that they do not believe that they have earned, or they don't know how to replicate, right? They usually spend it very quickly. This is lottery winners, etc. Well, that matters because this okay. Like, well, so you're really you are answering.
So what's nasty work?
Man,
Pardon?
so what if they want to go do whatever they want to do with their money? So
So
what?
take their
It's
money and
owed
spend it
to
on
them.
weed? That's what you're saying?
It don't matter. Them niggas will never get it. It don't matter.
This is what I'm going to say. This is what I'm going to say. Like, when I was telling y'all about 16, when my life changed because I attended that random ass lecture when someone told me it matters what you buy. That's the determination. The example they gave was this: white people. Like, they were not talking about white people. They were saying black people, and they were not saying white people and black people. They were saying rich people and poor people. So they said rich people will buy Jordans, poor people will buy Jordans, but poor people are spending 80% of their salary on Jordans for their 2-year-old kid because it makes them feel cool. Whereas the rich person might spend 0.001% of their salary on Jordans if they buy Jordans at all. The point here was disproportionately wealthy people tend to buy things that build wealth. Things like property, things like not like cars and luxury homes, but actually prioritizing. If you have a culture which promotes buying $280 shoes for your 2-year-old or 3-year-old, that is going to keep you broke. If you have a culture which is
shoes costing $280.
40, 80, whatever the hell it is, bro. What I'm trying to tell you is the prioritization
That's not
of
the point, bro.
it is a large part of the point because
No,
I
it's
grew up around
not,
people.
because they don't let you buy them businesses that you think that you could get.
You can buy a business. I will tell you that right now. I don't know what businesses you can buy, but I'll tell you this: if you're
I'm from the ghetto for real.
If they won't let you buy businesses, but they'll give you reparations.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, that's why we need them.
Which ghetto don't
That's
let you
why
buy
we need
businesses?
them, so we can stimulate the
No,
economy.
keep your credit
Which
right.
ghetto don't let you buy businesses,
Build
bro?
up $100,000, and I mean that sounds easier said than done, right? But it's easier to just wait for the reparations or wait for somebody to win a scratchy ticket. But bro, I sat around and I watched people play scratchy lottery. I watched people wait for welfare checks. I watched people like literally spend every one of their paychecks on new furniture and shit that basically does not count because they just wanted to feel better. You talk about addiction. Where does addiction come from? Why are drugs and alcohol and all this stuff a problem with poorer people? Why is that a bigger problem in poor communities than it is in rich communities? Why is that the case? Because is there a link between trauma and addiction? Of course there is. That's why I said you need to approach this from 7 different angles, and to unpack this shit is so complicated.
No, we don't. This ain't that complicated.
It is that complicated.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Black people been subjugated to lower class.
Fair.
And help build the country for free, so you should pay them. That's all.
But they're not going to.
So what you want then? Money or land, property, businesses? What you
No,
want?
just money. We don't get the land.
He said money. He said money. He
nasty,
said money because we're
bro.
gonna stimulate the economy.
Yeah.
We're
Black
gonna
people gonna do
niggas
wonderful
gonna stimulate the Gucci store.
That is the
No,
most
not
nastiest thing
all
I
black
heard,
people
bro.
do all that. See, you're underestimating black people. Black people gonna do
My
wonderful
nigga,
things.
niggas got that
People
little
gonna buy
PPP
shit,
loan
and
and
they
try
gonna
to buy a
start
yacht, bro. Move out of my
beautiful
way with that
businesses.
bullshit, bro.
It's a lot of smart black people. Don't you do that?
Yo, Ox. Niggas got the PPP loan and try to buy a boat for no reason, nigga. I put this on my mother,
Everybody
nigga.
got the PPP loan. Come on, man. Black, white,
Yo, Ox.
Mexicans. It
Niggas
was all
wasn't even
types
in
of
a
people
business,
with
bro. What you need a
PPP
boat
loan.
for?
Come on, man. Don't put that all on black people.
Come on, son. Come on, son. That's naive, bro.
But this is a perpetuation of values. If you value education more, right? Like I remember going to my Asian friend's house, and his mother, he always asked me every day. He's like, "How much do you work? How much do you study? How much do you study?" I'm like, "Bro, why do you keep asking me how much I study?" He's like, my mother said, "Find the white kid who's doing good in class. Ask him how much he studies. Now study twice as hard." That was his parents telling him that, and he was Asian. So that's what I'm saying. It's a value thing, right? It's what you value.
So you saying black people don't got no value?
No, that's not what I said. You damn near better not say that I said that, because that's not what I said. I'm saying that every culture. Look, I come from a culture which values physical labor.
Hold on,
we got the most physical labor in the world.
Okay. So when you talk to an Italian American or a Yugoslavian, Serbian American, Puerto Rican American, a lot of them are going to take a lot of pride in something they built. They're going to be like, "Oh, I built this myself." That's a lot of pride. That's not necessarily something that a Jewish American or an Indian American would take pride in, because they would take pride in buying a house. And
because a Jewish American, like an Italian American, at one point, when none of them considered white.
Yeah, but you see, this
you missed my point.
We were talking about culture. We were talking about races and nationalities that practice nationalism, that practice keeping their money together, that practice group economics. We're not doing that. We're fucked.
Because they can be considered white.
You don't have to be white to put your money together.
Listen, bro.
I'm not listening to that. I'm not listening.
Listen. Not all white people are bad. That's
I didn't
not
say
what
that.
I'm saying.
I'm not calling nobody
I
bad.
would never say nothing like that.
I'm also not out here acting like white folks are running my
But
life.
what I'm saying is, when you can be considered to blend in, you got a better chance,
I stand
bro.
out like a sore thumb, and I do whatever the fuck I want.
But bro, no, you're not. You're not doing whatever you want.
You don't know, nigga. I do whatever I want to do.
What are you talking about?
Okay, so if they can shut me down, why would they give me reparations?
That's what I'm saying. We gotta fight for them.
Who fight with what?
Us all as a code.
Oh,
if it's people off code
so we
like you and the many others in your comment box, then we can't get them. You right.
Storm the what? The Pentagon?
Oh yeah. Listen.
Y'all have fun.
Listen. If white people wanted reparations, they'll storm the Pentagon. They don't even play like that.
I'm gonna tell you like that. I don't need the reparations.
You see what they did. You see what they did when Trump got out of office. They went right to the White House.
You see that's the fucking problem right there. If we gotta go do all that, nigga, why don't we?
That's how the country was built.
Bro, this is crazy, bro. I am done with this fucking conversation because you are gonna keep the same thing over and over. You're not trying to hear nothing, nigga. You think you know it all, nigga, and you don't. You think you know it all, nigga, and you don't. I don't give a fuck about that.
We was here.
Arrogance
we
is
died
the enemy
in the
of
Revolutionary
education.
War, bro. We was
You
here.
have to be trolling, nigga. You have to be trolling. That's the only logical reason why you're saying the thing.
I'm naming historical facts.
Historical facts. Nigga, stop living in the past. Nigga, you're living in the past. The shit happened.
I ain't living in the past. Make the future of the country, bro. What is
you can be right about the past and have a completely wrong roadmap for the future.
Terrible. This is terrible. Please
Man,
don't spread.
come
Please
on,
don't spread
bro.
these.
So
Please
what's
don't
the
spread
roadmap
this message
now?
to our
What's better
people.
for black people right now? You tell me.
Group
black people in this
economics.
country.
Group economics. Stop asking for shit.
What's great right now for black people in this country from back then?
What you mean was great right now from back then?
Yeah.
So you tell me. You tell me.
Tell me.
Bro. I don't think anything is. I think we're fucked.
Exactly. So we still going through the same shit?
Because you know why, Primo? You know why?
Why?
Because niggas is asking for shit.
Niggas ain't asking for nothing. People getting up going to work. What the fuck is you talking about? That's what's old. What is you talking about?
So you think
people make a documentary about Hitler and the Holocaust every other year?
Well, nigga, until you understand this, you're not Jewish, nigga, and you're not gonna get treated like a Jew.
Why? Why I'm not getting treated like a Jewish person? Why?
Because they don't love niggas in America. I don't know how many times
I don't got what.
I don't know how many times I got
Okay.
privilege
So
pass
what?
off as what?
But yeah, well, see.
But that's the okay. Primo, does an Asian does a Chinese person pass off as white? Does an Indian person pass off as white? Does a Mexican person pass off as white? None of these people pass off as white.
But they practice group economics, though. That's what they do.
Yes, they do.
That's what they do, Pin. Is practice group economics.
Yes, they do. And you know what? Like me personally, if I'm going to a barbershop, I'm asking two questions. Does this help my community? Does this help the black community? It's literally the only two questions I was asking growing up. Because if it helps one of those two communities, then I'm keeping my money in the community that I want my money to be in. I learned this when I was very young.
That's called group economics.
That's exactly it. That doesn't mean
economics when they won't let us get the store up the street, but they'll let the Asians open up the Chinese
but no one's letting Asian people hold up. This is such crap, bro.
Why are you
letting people do shit? Nobody's letting shit. We just went through the pandemic where Asian people were treated horribly, man.
Right.
People
and
don't
what
fuck
happened?
with Asians.
What happened? What
they
happened?
Practice group economics.
Hey, when the Asians, when the Asians are treated horribly, what did the government do? They paid them that money. I seen that.
They paid everyone that money. You think they disproportionately paid Asian people money?
They started an Asian hate crime bill. You know what? Guess who ain't got an anti-crime bill? Black Americans. We don't got an anti-lynch bill or anti-crime bill. And we've been here the whole time.
You know why? You know why? You know why though? You know why? You know why niggas don't get nothing? Because we can't do nothing about it. And you know why we can't do nothing about it?
Yeah, we can.
You know why?
Go watch Scarface. Go watch Scarface. What was the first step?
Wait.
Then get the power.
Got their money because they stay on code.
This the thing. I'm gonna tell you right now. We're not getting it, and they don't got it. They don't got to give it to us because niggas can't do nothing about it because niggas is divided. That's why. It's really simple. Like I said earlier,
you can't be the lowest earning demographic in the United States and expect to make to have a real that's the criminal illusion of democracy, bro. They teach you that every person's got to vote. Do you know why? Do you know why Jewish Americans have more of a say on the government than other minorities? Have you ever thought to yourself where Jewish Americans were 85, 90 years ago? Yeah, nobody handed them shit because they look white. I don't think that's not the only thing, because if that was the case, East Indian people would not be the second leading demographic. This idea of it's on somebody else, if I believe that the shape I'm in is my genetics, then I'm taking the control out of my own hand. You want to be powerful, you got to put the control back in your own hand, which means you got to start actionable shit.
Can identify as white. You know that. Quit doing that.
Not all Jewish people can identify as white, and stop using Jewish people only, because the second and third
black
groups
Jews too, right?
So okay, let me ask you a question. Why are Indian Americans? Can they identify as white?
What Indian Americans?
Not Native Americans, not Aboriginal Americans. East Indian Americans.
1%. There ain't a whole bunch of Indian Americans over here.
I bet you haven't been to New Jersey.
We'll look up the percentage of how many.
They all over the West Coast, but they all over.
They're in California.
They're in Jersey for sure.
There's Armenian Americans. What I'm trying to tell you is there are plenty of successful minorities, visible minorities, who have succeeded in America.
Percentage though.
And they not.
What does that have to do with anything? Are you telling me that if black people were 1% of America, they'd be doing better? They'd be doing even worse.
By the percentage.
No, they'd be doing even worse. How would you be doing better by being fewer?
So
bro, every population wants to grow.
All these people doing better than black people.
Financially, per capita, per home, yes, they are.
So the statistics say that's the facts. That's what the statistics
they only 1%, bro.
But
that's why the
statistics matter. What does that matter? It doesn't mean shit.
Primo, do you not know how the statistics work?
Yeah, I know per capita, bro.
Okay, so then why are you saying this?
What percentage of Americans? Hold on. What percentage of Americans are black?
14%.
Okay, perfect. So you're telling me that you took 14% of a democracy and cut your stake down, which is, by the way, when you talk about money, it's not percentage, it's total, sum total, which means that 14% of your country pools together all their money,
all
of the money, but any individual
we stimulate the country.
Primo, stop interrupting them. I'm gonna interrupt you because you're wrong about the Indians. When the Indians came over here,
hold on. Cowboy came in hot.
No. He's been wrong on a lot. When the Indians came here as immigrants, they bought a hotel. After they bought the hotel, they stayed in there with their families and let their families work in that hotel. That's how most of the hotels in Cali. Stop! I'm talking. That's how most of the hotels in Cali freaking got owned by Indians. They own 70.
What context? You got to
tell Indians from the Indians from India. This is how they made their money. I'm trying to shut you down. See, you're not even letting me explain. You asked about how Indians make. I'm trying to show you and educate you, and you going against me.
Nigga, you can't.
You ain't even
like nothing, nigga.
Then let me talk. The Indians, when they came here,
I don't want to see y'all ugly ass niggas on my screen, man.
Here we go. When the Indians came here as immigrants, they came here, bought a hotel, sent out all the staff away, stayed in 2 rooms. Their families worked in the hotel. That way, when their uncles or their cousin or nephews grew up, they grew up in the business and they educated them on business management. Then they started getting younger to where they started having more and more hotels. Same thing happens with everybody. My grandfather came over here after his grandmother. My grandmother was a slave. He came over here, his mother was a slave. Came over here, educated himself, owns Mr. Maxwell's Bakery in Queens for over 45 years and helped out that community in Queens as a young black man, not only freaking serving in the U.S. Armed Forces at the age of 40, at the age of 30 as a special agent. I got a book signed by him. He got his own book. He got everything. You're going to sit here and tell me we can't do it? My family did it. Indians did it. Yet ignorance is why we can't do it, because people keep asking for handouts as opposed to getting it in. You got to understand something. This government only
How the
works
fuck
if
is
they
that
want
a
to show
handout?
you can work.
Now he just got a soliloquy off. Now you just
And
I
you
ain't
didn't
say
hear
shit.
one word he said.
He just said a soliloquy.
Bro,
He
you
just
didn't
got
hear
off
one
for a
word he
whole
said.
60 seconds.
And that's
And
the
I muted
saddest
myself.
No.
shit.
You can
Let him
go,
rebuttal.
so
Let
go
him
ahead and
rebuttal.
go, Primo.
Give him the
Stop
chance.
stalling.
Give him
My
the chance
nigga,
to rebuttal.
my nigga could talk, but he keep talking about him talking. Like if you got something to say, Primo, say it. Nigga, like we don't.
No,
I
let
only
him
heard you
rebuttal.
talk. Nigga,
Let him
talk.
rebuttal.
And don't bring up no fucking
No.
reparations again, dog.
All right, well, if we
No.
I'm gonna talk
Come
about
on,
something else
man.
unless you got something to say.
This nigga just said something about the Indians is only them Indians you talking about only 1% of America. Like, what are you talking about?
What does that mean though?
Then they should have even less power.
Thank
They
you.
don't
That's
have
the
Wait, no,
point.
y'all, hold on,
We
y'all,
are
hold on, y'all.
greater in
Wait, hold on, Cowboy. Primo, I'm asking you, like, what does that mean though?
What
What does that
power
matter?
do the Indians got over here? What do they
I'm
control?
sorry.
Oh, they got a lot of power over here on the West Coast. Bro.
What?
A lot of them.
1%?
They got it. Well, do you know how many people 1% is? If of the
So how
of
many
America?
people is 14?
But and that's the
So
problem,
what
Primo. Because if
1% is
there's so
nearly
many,
3 million
if there's so
people.
many of us,
3 million people at an
So
average
how
of a
many
household
people is
income of over
14 and we
$100,000.
ain't got
That's
no
a lot of
power?
money, bro. When you talking
we
about
got power,
money,
nigga. That's what I'm saying.
I agree.
power comes with access. Access is cut off when you're divided. When you talk
Access
about
is
how
cut off when you're black. Don't quit
no,
playing.
because I'll tell you right now
I
that
thought there was
Barack
so. I
Obama
thought you were saying there was so
and
many
Kanye West
successful
can
people
have
doing
conversations
things.
that you can't. Ice Cube can arrange for meetings you and I cannot.
They could
Okay,
cancel Kanye at any time.
they can cancel a lot
They've
of
been
white
trying to
people too.
cancel that
They've been
nigga
They've
canceling
been
a lot of
trying
white
to
people
cancel
too.
him
they
since
But
day one. When he married Kim, they've been trying to cancel him. He's still
But
doing
who
it.
have
that
they
nigga for a
canceled
decade.
that's white? That
What do
No,
you
no,
mean
no,
by
no. You
cancel?
asked me a question about the Indians,
wait,
Primo.
hold
You understand my point.
hold on, Cowboy. Do you mean cancel like not be on TV no more? That's not what success is, being on television. What do you mean by cancel?
All right, who have they canceled?
Like
That was
white
big
folks?
as Kanye in the white community.
What's Harvey Weinstein? Dudes like that? What you mean?
Man, he's a real rapist though. He got real charges.
Yo, Primo, I hate to say this, bro, but
Kanye
your
don't got that
ignorance
type
of
of
not
shit.
listening and understanding from other people, especially those that been through it, makes you seem like you don't think that there's any other way. This is the problem. People like you, there's nothing wrong with how you guys think. But when we give you options and say, yo, people have made it and giving you examples, you don't want to hear. Look
Them
at your
are
face. I
anomalies.
gave you two analogies. One was my family, and you asked about the Indians. So
Your
why don't
family-
you ask how I did it? Ask me how my family made it.
Primo,
You won't do that because
what's
you know
the
why?
fastest
You're locking your
growing
brain out.
demographic
You're
of
not
growing
understanding.
millionaires in America?
My grandfather has his own book. My grandfather was a special
High
forces
percentage.
in
Let
the
me
army.
guess.
He
Let me
did
guess.
all of this.
Is it black women?
But it's
It's black people.
It's two white
Oh,
people
that
who
was
could
black women.
swallow all the rich people up, black people up in America in one instant. It's
All right, but look, so
you might say that Barack Obama didn't mean shit, but I'll tell you right now, black student scores went up with him as president. But that's not because he went to every school and taught kids how to read and shit. That's because there is something psychologically very, very soothing and very gratifying.
The neuroscience.
That's exactly it. That it is the neuroscience of it. It's the psychology of it. Okay. When you grow up fearful, whether that's because there's violence in your home, violence in your neighborhood, violence in your community, violence from the cops, when you grow up fearful, your brain actually does not develop properly. It does not. You lose IQ points, yeah, bro, across the board. When you
years of it.
okay, and you know what, Primo, I agree. That's the only point that you made that I completely agree with. That you are correct. Hold up, I agree with you that there has been a lot of stuff done to black people that hasn't been done to these Indian people, hasn't been done to these Asian people, hasn't been done to a lot of people. But what are you doing about it is a different story, because right now you can't go backwards. You can't make 400 years go away. You can't change all that. What you can do right now is only what you can do. And from what I'm hearing for the last hour is you are choosing to wait for the people who fucked up for 400 years and people who look like them to now save you. And that is stupid.
I'm talking about pay as
Can I just say something about the
I just want to say this.
me.
I just want to say this because I don't want to keep going back and forth. All I'm saying is this, y'all. Don't even know where we started. But all I know is that as a people, you know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about black people, white people, Mexican people. I'm talking about all the people together. This is the oldest trick, you know what I'm saying? It's the oldest trick. The divide and conquer thing is real. When we don't see each other as one, when we don't come together, we're doing exactly what they want us to. You know what I'm saying? We got to figure out a better way. I think the better way is the obvious way, the way that all these other people have done is group economics. You know what I'm saying? Working together, being around like-minded people, not putting each other down because well, that person looks like this, that person looks like that, so we can't do business together. It's really like the answer is right in front of us. You know what I'm saying? It's really simple.
Can I just say something real quick? I just want to bring up about the electric car thing that you guys spoke about earlier. Elon Musk took advantage of the market by doing that because if we don't remember, back in the day, we had a program called Cars for Clunkers. Once he saw that, then we start seeing more electric cars coming out. So the reason why he did that was he went around, bought smaller companies, created his own brand, and then opened up the market to where he can stay in front of the market and not lose it. There were people that were black that actually had the electric car ideas that helped out Tesla. A lot of black engineers are behind Tesla. The thing is when you have someone come up to you and say, look, I can make you an executive, pay you $100 million. Now you're out of the table. The people you can help, you can't help them the way you want to because there's a limit to what you can do with that money, as opposed to you making your own money, which comes with a risk. So what Elon did, knowing that there's going to be more electric cars going out from the cars of clunkers, that's why he let out the patent to where the government can start using his resources. And he doesn't corner the market, but he brands it. He opens it up for everyone else, but he's still the main control. Do things like this. That's the point.
That was valid though. That was valid.
But Tesla didn't get no money from Tesla though.
Yes,
Tesla,
they did. Paid out their contracts. This is what they do. They say we can give you 10% of the company. You can take the risk with us and hope that the company works, or we can pay you $100 million for the next 10 years into a statement.
You talking about what's his name? Nikola Tesla.
He was born in my country.
I'm not even talking about him. I'm talking about the engineers that helped make the cars, the people who own the batteries, those people, the connection cables. Those are black engineers that they bought out early and said, Joe, think about it. You're making $100,000 in the factory. Someone comes to you and says, I'm going to give you $100 million for the next 5 years. What are you going to say? Okay,
hey, Bob,
because you think you're doing good.
Your people not from here, right?
My people is from here. What you talking about, fam?
I thought you said that your family.
I'm from here. I'm from here. I'm my people. That's what I'm talking about. I was born in the United States. My mother. No. Don't start that bullshit. I'm
asking the
Jamaican,
question, bro.
Nah, when you say my people ain't from here, I'm from here. I'm the first generation born in the United States.
Right.
So I
your
know what it's
family
like
not
to
from
stop.
here, right?
I know what it's like to be racist.
I know.
Picked on racism.
Listen.
Hold on. I'm Jamaican.
You've been talking.
Do you know what it's like being in a
damn.
Jamaican community and being considered not even black in America? At the time I was growing up, people were looking down on us more than they were black America. So you can't sit here and tell me I don't know what it's like. And it was my own people.
Who was? You saying black people was looking down on you?
Yeah, they were looking at me like, yo, you're an immigrant. You need to go back on the boat. We don't need your family over here.
Hold on, Bob. Where you from, Bob?
I'm from the Bronx, New York, born and raised.
I just gotta say, I'm from. Hold on. I just want to.
I ain't from over here. Fuck you, man. I served my country. I am from over here, bro.
Hold on.
Like that. I am from over here.
Hold on. I just want to say I'm from Brooklyn, bro, and it never been that. It never been that way, bro. Brooklyn love the Caribbean. Brooklyn love everybody, bro. Like Penn said.
No, Breeze. Back in the day, the Bronx wasn't
back in the 80s, in the 80s and 90s, yo, I fought every single black kid in my school because they kept calling me an immigrant.
You don't like
black
That's the Bronx specifically, bro, because Brooklyn not like that.
My own people in the Bronx. Now the Bronx community is all Jamaican. We couldn't even
for Brooklyn. It was Africans.
I remember growing up in Washington Heights, and there were African American kids making fun of black immigrants from Kenya, from Kenya. From Kenya, we don't even got to go. We don't even got to go back to the 80s. We had Gilbert Arenas confusing South Sudan Cameroon and Jamaica as the same fucking country on a viral rant just the other day.
Thank you.
That
That
nigga's
nigga's a fucking idiot though. That's
But here's another thing. What most guys don't even realize, as
that's a
Jamaicans, we
very,
couldn't even
very
get
dominant experience. And you know what?
Hey, you never popular when you tell the truth, bro.
I just wanted to add
But
to what
you
Penn
ain't
said
telling the
real quick.
truth, bro. That's the point. I'm coming at you with facts, and you cutting
You
everybody
ain't
off. Where's
coming
your
at me
facts?
with no facts. What
Hold on,
facts?
go
Okay, let
ahead,
me
Bruce.
explain
Go ahead,
something
Bruce.
to
Go
you.
ahead,
Talking
Let
Bruce.
me explain
about
something to you.
Elon Musk.
Okay,
Oh,
let me
shit.
explain something to you. How did my grandfather, for 40 years as a Jamaican immigrant, he became an American citizen. How did he run a business, a bakery, Mr. Maxwell, for
Because
over
he's an
40 years in
immigrant.
Queens? Because, excuse me?
Because he's
No.
they will let anybody who goes
Oh,
against.
so now you're
They will let
discrediting what my
anybody
grandfather
but
did.
the black
Check this out.
American do
My
his thing.
grandfather worked in Queens and owns a bakery in Queens where there's Spanish, blacks, and poor people.
He's a great
He
man.
hired the less educated, and he also hired the poor black people and all the immigrants that came. Matter of fact, he wrote a book about it. I can send you the link once I forgot
He's
the
a
name. But he
great
wrote a book
man.
about his life.
Nobody
But here's
Bob,
the
did.
thing.
We
can
got
I
some writers. Hey, listen.
Bob, I think this is
We got
great.
some writers
Do,
from
do, do
Jamaica.
you
Marcus
do you know
Garvey
what
was from
percentage of
Jamaica.
people do you know what
He's a writer.
percentage of hold up, Primo? Do you know what percentage of people willfully leave their country of origin? I'm saying you decide to get on a plane and come and leave what's comfortable. I'll tell you right now, it's like I think it's less than 1% to 2% of people in the whole world have ever done that.
I
And
actually
those
did
are
too. I'm in
very
Colombia.
exceptional people to begin with.
Thank
So the fact that an Indian person who is very educated, or a Jamaican person who may not be educated, or maybe super educated, I don't know what your grandfather was or who he was, if he was super
Yeah,
educated.
he came here with the master's degree from Jamaica, and then he learned the
Bingo.
business, and then joined the military because the
But this
military was going to give him the business loans that he needed. So when he joined the military, joined the
What
special
military
forces
you
at
joined,
30.
Bob?
and this is
Army
important.
Rangers at the age of 30, going
And this
against
is important, Bob, because the truth is that your grandfather had an advantage, whether he realized it or not. And
He was
this
driven.
yes, he was, but he was also not conditioned to see himself as less than from
Thank
birth.
you.
He
That's
was not conditioned to see himself as the
That's
other
what
because
he agree
he
with me, Bob.
had because hold up, I'm not agreeing with you. I'm
Yeah,
valid.
you are.
I'm absolutely seeing where both sides are wrong, because here's what the problem was, Bob. I'm assuming that when your grandfather came over, he was expecting support from the black community and he didn't get it. Am I right?
At first, no, but once he went through the military and understand how Americans are, that's why he went in the military. He then
Okay.
realized he has to move different. Then, when he got out the military, he owned his bakery, went back to school, used his business loans. The education loan to go back to school, finish, get his college degree, and then run his business. And
And
then
I
with
can
that
tell you're
mindset,
really, and
he
I can
helped the
tell from how
community.
you're talking about him that you're super proud of him, and I
Yes.
can tell that this is something that you wear as a bit of a badge of honor, right?
Yeah, because I'm actually immigrating to Colombia right now to learn my history, because that was one of the
Bob,
reasons why I'm here.
why did your granddad leave Jamaica?
He left Jamaica because my grandmother told him America is a place where he can learn and gain his knowledge and expand
Bingo.
his
And
business.
why did he
In
think
Jamaica,
that?
let me
Because of what?
finish. At that time, Jamaica was very political and business. What happened is, when my grandfather left, he was supposed to open up his business and come back and set it in Jamaica. But because of gunmen and politics, it was too common in Jamaica. They allowed people to have guns. That's when you heard about the shower posse, all of that. Jamaica got
The
locked
Shower
down, so he
Posse, I
couldn't
heard
even go
about them.
back.
They was New Yorkers.
No, they were Jamaicans that were having M16s
Yeah, they were
in
Jamaicans,
Jamaica.
but they was in
Bob,
New York.
what I'm trying to say is that your grandfather was an exceptional human being.
And that's why I'm
Okay,
trying to tell others that you can do it.
Me too. I agree with that.
compare the exceptional to the unexceptional and expect the same results.
No.
Hold on.
You
What I mean
can.
is this. What I mean is this. Okay, if I go right now to pick a country, Colombia. You said Colombia,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
If I go to Colombia and I say, "Hey, everyone, I have an opportunity for you. I'm going to allow you to leave. I'm going to pay for your airfare. If you want to come and make a better life for yourself in Canada, I got 2,000 visas for you. Come." Okay.
Right.
Now let's say my other friend, he comes,
starting to spit.
he goes, he says, 2,000 people, like it, hate it, don't give a shit. You're
Get the
trapped,
fuck on the
prison,
boat.
and I'm bringing you on the boat, and it doesn't matter who you are. I'm getting 2,000 very different people in those two sample sizes. Because
can I say something? I just wanna say that I'm listening to all you guys, and I'm kind of adding up what Primo, Pen, and Bob is saying, and y'all saying it in different words. So again, I heard Bob say that his grandfather went to the military to get the business loans that he needed. Primo, on one hand, is saying that the government and reparations. Now, what I will say is, to Big Ox's point, I agree. I don't think you should wait on that. But there's other ways to get money. And on top of that, I heard MLK Jr. himself complain about how, they telling us to, string
Pulled
our
up by the
boots, get by the
bootstrap.
bootstraps. And meanwhile, they
paid
getting all of their good
everybody.
money. So again, I think to Ox's point, we do have to listen with each other and build with each other and see more where we agree opposed to disagree. You know what I mean? I see a lot of conversations go far about how we disagree, but not how we agree. But I'm listening to all you guys. I just want to say, good shit, bro. Good shit.
I
All
just want to
y'all.
say though about the Colombian people you say you're gonna bring over. The problem is the influence. Here, Colombia has changed. These people are very nice and respectable, but the problem is the images that they are giving. They watch novellas about cheating and all this other
I've
stuff
been
that
to
influence them.
Colombia. I've
No,
been
I know,
to
I'm not
Colombia.
telling you anything, but what I'm saying is anywhere you go, you're
Can I
gonna get those
speak after
different
this?
type of people. But here's the thing: the problem why most people are hesitant is because we're all comfortable. At the end of the day, that's what I'm trying to bring up with Primo and
Leaving a
everybody.
country where you
I ain't
speak the
been able to
language to
speak
go
on
to a country
Primo
where you
since
don't speak the
y'all two been
language
talking.
and leave your family
I
comfort.
did it.
You got to understand. Like, let me put it this way. My parents immigrated. My parents left. I'm gonna tell
Mhm.
you this. I don't think I am the type of special person that can leave. I'm not
Why
in
not?
that 2% because that's not my mind. My
What did?
parents were
Wait,
different. What I'm trying to say is that
hold on, hold on.
it
You
takes
said
a
that's not
very
your mind, right?
yes.
So, bro,
I,
you
Okay,
I
were
am
married,
not
I was gonna say.
I am a
right?
person who is traumatized like you would not believe as a child. There's lots of horror
Okay,
shows in my life, and to me, I value comfort of what is familiar to me. The idea of literally leaving a country. If my parents had not dragged me from the United States to Canada, I would have
woo.
never left. So
But
the idea of leaving something that is comfortable to me is very scary. And I'm just being real about that. A lot of
but
And
people have
that's
said
what
move
I'm
back down
saying.
to the States. I'm like, oh, but I already know all these people here. I already started this here. I started that there. I started a film festival. I had all these contacts. I'm trying to say that just from the mindset, your grandfather had something that I do not have. And frankly, a lot of people don't have. My parents had that. My parents
that's
had that. We gotta leave. You want to know before the Holocaust? I hope bringing up the Holocaust doesn't get you screamed
no, you
demonetized
good.
here. But what I'm trying to say is like
Yeah,
there
it was
there was
terrible.
a very clear a sign that shit was about to happen. Who left? Who stayed?
I hate to
And
Very
they
say this
got
though.
exceptional people
paid.
left, right?
You're right, but I hate to say this though. This is the difference between your parents and mine. When I was raised watching my grandfather do what he did, it motivated me to be better. Here's the thing: when I was in school, I had to do good. I had to do well because you know why? Everyone around me in my circle knew who my grandfather was, and they expected great things from me. So for me, I had to learn at a young age how good and how strong I am. I may
But
not be in the business world like he is, but I have that drive. That's the thing we're missing. People, once you have that one person that sets the way, everybody's like, oh, we can chill, relax, be comfortable. Like you've been saying, that's the problem. That is the issue. All that everything is tied together with comfortability. You
Bob,
need
I'm
to
very
learn. No, no, hold on, hold on,
successful.
hold on.
can
I'm
I
almost done.
speak now?
No, no, hold on. I'm almost done.
Because
The
y'all been
comfortability is what I'm
dialoguing.
saying
You and
is
bro been
you have to
dialoguing.
follow someone else's lead and someone has to teach you. The problem is we're not being taught. That's the issue. Because here's the thing, I bet you if your parents raised you and taught you, yo, you can do better, you can do well. Like my parents
Well,
sat you down and taught you that, you
they
would be more
did.
motivated
But
to
Bro,
do.
you're
but
missing the
your
point. I
your
didn't do
granddad
poorly, bro.
came
I did
No, no,
over.
no,
really
no.
well
I'm
in
not
life.
saying you
Hold
did.
up.
Hold
I'm
No,
on,
not
no.
saying
hold on,
What I'm
you
trying
did
to
hold
well.
on.
say to
Y'all
you
been
is
talking.
I'm
You
just
did
not the
I
type
well.
of person who could leave my
they've been
comforts
talking.
because I was beaten to damn near a pulp of my life. And there's a lot of psychological stuff
But
that is conditioning you when you're a child. And I'm assuming my
See,
parents and your parents both told us to get good grades. Guess what? I got
we
good
did.
grades.
Yes.
I did go to university. I
Yes.
did
hell
get a
yeah,
great job. I
everybody's
do
Yes.
own
parents
my
told
own
them to
home.
do
I'm
that.
Yes.
still not leaving this fucking city. And I'm
But the
telling you that
fear, no, but
There's
Now I
a
was gonna say
reason
it's
some
the
people
fear.
try things
That's
and
the
other
thing.
people don't, man. We're all different, okay?
You're right. I'm not arguing with that.
I'm not
I agree with
worse.
you.
I'm not worse than
I'm
anybody because I
saying
won't
yo,
leave.
No,
That's
no, no,
just a
no.
quirk about me. You know
I'm
what I
not
mean?
arguing that you're right
hey,
or wrong. All I'm saying is this: the fear factor is what's holding us all back.
but
I'm
why
not
did your
saying you're not
granddad
right.
come over here
I'm
though?
not saying you're right I'm saying you're wrong because you're scared. No, I'm not saying that. You did the best you could. Cool. Now what you can do is you can help those like you just told me. Cool. I see where you're coming from. So now follow my lead. Now let me show you how to do something. That's what I'm
Hey
talking
Bob,
about. I'm
you know
saying
why
you're
your
good.
granddad
Your
came over
experiences,
here
but
though?
you need to do that. Go ahead. Tell me why my grandfather came over here.
Your granddad came over here because he seen the American blacks
Wow,
doing
you are
good,
so
fighting
wrong.
for rights and doing shit.
You are so wrong, my brother. You are
For
so wrong.
sure, bro.
How are you gonna
Come
tell me
on,
back?
man.
Hold on,
That's
hold on.
why
Let
he
me explain
came over
something to
here,
you.
though. That's the
No,
truth.
Jamaica. No, Jamaica was a country town when my grandfather was around. When my dad was around, they started making businesses, and it was still more rural.
Jamaica is
When my
ruled by the
grandfather was
British.
around,
Stop it.
it was only about farming. So he had to get out of that farm life so he could learn business and make
Nah,
money.
he seen
That's why
black
he came here.
Americans doing good over
Nah,
here.
nah. See, this is your problem. You're mad that you actually have someone to tell you a story of
Then
positivity
why he
from
come
a
over
trial
here?
and
He could have went
tribulation, and
anywhere.
you and your fear. Like, I'm
It's
sorry.
black people all over the world.
Hold on. I'm sorry. You have the same fear as. I'm sorry. How do you say your name, sir?
Penn.
Basketball.
Penn.
Penn. I'm sorry. You and Penn have similar fears. One, Penn won't go outside of his comfort zone because of his
I got
previous
a
history.
brother from
Cool. Hold
Germany.
on,
What
let
are
me
you
finish.
talking
You
about?
won't go outside of your comfort
No,
zone
you
and
always
listening to other
talking.
people.
You ain't about
You
to
won't
out
listen
talk
to
me
other
today.
people. So
You just
that is
don't.
why
You
we're
just keep
stuck.
talking.
Hang on. I mean, I
Yeah.
get where you're coming from, Bob.
You ain't about to out talk me, Bob. My fault, bro. Go ahead.
I get where you're coming from, Bob, but you have really, really pigeonholed me on this one quirk. Okay, the fact that I will not that I prefer not to leave my country. Yeah,
No,
if
there's nothing wrong with that. What I'm
what,
simply saying
I
is
have we all have biases. Okay,
yes,
some of us have a bias to be married. Some of us have a bias to be single. Some of us have a bias
yes,
predisposed from birth. We're gonna have big families. Some of us say we're not gonna have children. We don't know why
yes.
we choose the shit that we choose. I have decided that where I am, I'm good. Okay, and I also
Yes.
happen to live in a country which is pretty all right. So I'm not
Mhm.
exactly living in Yugoslavia like my parents were. What I'm
True.
saying is I admire my parents and I admire your grandfather a lot because they saw a bad situation and decided to make their life better for themselves and their family, and that's not an easy decision to make
Mhm.
when it's baked in with a lot of fear and a lot of uncertainty. A lot of us will not go into situations that are uncertain because we are predisposed towards desiring certainty. That does not, however, mean that I am some ignorant fool. Hold on,
No.
hold up. You get triggered every single time I try to defend myself on this, so I'm just trying to get this out. That doesn't mean that I am not evolved in every other way. I am just noting one thing about myself that I am very self-aware about, where I say my parents had this, I don't have this. I also am very comfortable making a fool out of myself. I am also very comfortable trying new things, but I am not comfortable leaving a place that I am feeling like safe. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have left the ghetto. I wouldn't have. I would have been like, nah, I got too many friends here. I'm too connected here. I know the convenience store. I wouldn't leave it. Something about familiarity to me is just, I don't know how
So
to
if
leave
you
it.
leave, what is
But
that
let me say
called?
something
That's
though.
called
The fact
fleeing,
it
right?
no, that's not what it's called. It's
That's
called
called
growing. Look,
fleeing.
look. Going into
Flee.
the unknown is a part of life.
Bro,
Here's
you
the thing
might
that
as well
most
just
people
say I'm too loyal.
no. I'm not saying you
Me
specifically.
too.
All I'm trying to say is this: there are fears and factors that hold us back. There's nothing wrong with you being comfortable, and I agree with you on why you stay where you're staying. Because here's the thing: I agree with you on everything else. The whole thing about me saying you being scared to go outside of the states, that's on you. I'm not knocking you for that. What I'm simply saying is those that are like me who do those moves, let us show you, yo, come over here. Let me show you something
Bro,
different.
I'm
We
just
can
scared
do
to
that.
lose what I have. You're missing my point. I've traveled to 22 different countries. I'm very privileged when it comes to travels. I'm very lucky that I had a
Mhm,
family that was wealthy. My parents were broke as shit, but
mhm,
their siblings, they did all right. So I'm
mhm.
very lucky that I traveled a lot, and I've also traveled as a filmmaker. I have traveled to 22 different countries. So I am not someone who does not have a passport and does not go places. And I also lived in like 5 different states in the United States, and then I moved to Canada. So I'm not someone who's ignorant about travel or anything like that. I'm just trying to tell you, I'm scared to lose what I have because I didn't have a lot growing up. You know what I mean?
See,
like it's just a thing. Maybe I'll get over it in 5 years.
Right.
But I'm trying to say that your parents, as your grandparent. Go ahead.
My granddad, a legendary nigga.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You've already went into the unknown before because you just said you've been to other places, you have a visa, you've done all of that.
But I
so
didn't
for me,
lose
hold
anything.
on. Let me finish. I just said that you don't need to do no more because you've been places and you've experienced it. So you're good. That's why I keep saying you're good. You don't need to go places. But there are people like me who didn't have that upbringing of, hey, go out and explore the world. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes staying in your hood and being safe, it's good for you. Yes,
you're right though,
but
Bob.
here's the thing: you already experienced
Did anyone
the
try to
world.
break your ribs growing up?
You
Did
gotta
anyone
explore that world.
Did anyone try to break your ribs growing up? Did one of your parents
Yes.
try to break your ribs
Oh,
growing up?
yeah.
Okay.
I actually had I had
that.
several cousins. I had
Pen.
several cousins. What we used to do is we would always fight. And
I'm not talking about fighting. I'm talking about a parent.
Let me
Did
finish.
one of your
talking about
parents
my
try to
dad.
break
They're
your
older
ribs?
than me. They're 21 years older than me. They walk in the house and I go, good afternoon. I would get punched in the face as hard and knocked out for 20 minutes.
We've been
Just for
bullied.
saying
That's how we
my
grow
family
up.
was raised off of violence that way.
We've been
But through the
raised off
years
of being bullied.
we learned to stop doing it. So yes, I had my eye socked by a guy. I
Me and
had my
Bob had
lungs broken by my uncle.
And you
I got in
know,
my ass
that
Ox
when you
had us
have a
live about this
traumatic experience
before.
like that growing up, that you do develop a sense for fight or flight, right?
No.
That you do have. So let me put it this way. When a cop, like when you put people into boxes, basically, you putting people into boxes, right? To be afraid all the time. Anyone comes up to me, bro, I'll tell you right now, I will swing at somebody if they touch me in public. Because I grew up thinking I might get stabbed.
Because you grew up around us, though. We taught you that.
But see, that's what
probably.
But the
you
whole
grew up in
point
the
is
ghetto.
here's the thing: you've already lived through the fear of living in the unknown. That's why I keep saying you're good. I have nothing
Bob,
against
he grew up
you.
with
But
us. That's what
I
he's
know,
trying to
but then
tell
he
you.
also traveled. He learned. He's good. What I'm simply saying is we need more people to do that. Don't just be stuck in your own community thinking that, hey, everything is safe and everything's peachy keen, hunky dory. No, you need to go out and see the world because there are things you can learn when you go out.
But he's
and
saying
see different
wherever he
interactions,
goes,
you're good.
his community affected him. You see
I
what
know.
I'm saying?
It still
If
affects
he in
me.
Brazil,
It still does.
But we carry
affected
all
him.
of our
And that's what
unresolved
I'm trying to
traumas.
say about reparations and slavery and Jim Crow and mass incarceration and all these things that been put on us, and it's a proven fact. You see what I'm saying?
The only thing I'm trying to
Hold
say
on
is
though,
this.
Babo.
Go ahead, my
Bob,
fault.
before your family even got here, you see what I'm saying? My family was already going through the shit that when your family got here, they like, damn, I can't fuck around. They might fuck around and shoot me over here or put me in jail or do this. We was going through that hundreds of years ago. You see what I'm saying? Then we came through Jim Crow. Then we came through mass incarceration. You see what I'm saying? Then we came through
But
the
do you
80s
not
when they just
understand my
sabotaged
family
the
was
thing.
slaves and we lived here, but my family died here and then we can't trace their history
Oh, if
because
they
they're
was here,
slaves?
they was here.
Yeah, they were here. Everybody else went back to Jamaica 50 years ago. My grandmother came from India. She was also one of them too, as well as my grandfather. They went back to the Jamaica because Jamaica was a spot where all slaves would go. So my family is from the States. If you know your history, this is what I'm talking about. The
No, they
unknown.
not, because it was a Freedman
My
Act.
family,
When the
hold on. My
slaves got
family
freed,
was
it
slaves.
was a
Hold
certain
on.
amount of
My
people got
family,
freed.
listen, I'm
50
gonna explain
years
it to you.
ago, my grandma older than
I
that.
said 50 years. If you go look, listen to exactly what I'm saying. My family came here to the States as slaves. When they escaped slavery, they went to India. Then after 50 years of being in India and hideout, they moved to Jamaica. That's where my grandmother was born.
Oh,
That's what I'm
so
talking
they
about.
were here first.
Yes, we were slaves.
Oh yeah, you
We're
right then.
maroons. My
I'm
family is a
wrong.
bunch of maroons.
Oh
You
yeah,
know
you did
maroons?
say you was a black
Yes,
maroon.
this is
I
why I'm
told
telling
you
you. So
that
you
that was
can't tell me.
American though.
So you can't tell me I'm
I
not
agreed
American.
with you.
Okay, this is why I went off when you said I'm not American because my family
You
ain't here.
are.
Thank
If
you.
you would,
That's
a black
now we're
maroon
getting
is
through you, Primo.
American.
Thank you, Primo.
You are American. I agree totally with you. I apologize.
But all I'm
I was
you guys,
wrong.
all I'm trying to say is before I don't want to keep repeating myself. You guys have been making tons of great points. All I'm saying is the fear of the unknown is what's holding everyone back. You guys have rights. We do have our own fears because of our previous experiences. You're right. But sometimes you need to dig deep and get past that. For example, are you going to stay in a body or a borough or a bad area in the hood because you're
No, but we've
comfortable
been
knowing
doing
that
that.
shots are going
That's
around?
cool. We could get
No.
past it though, but they still owe us though. You see what I'm
There's
saying?
The
there's
owing us
nature
is
versus
Listen,
on us.
nurture
Jewish
The
argument.
people
education
got
is there.
past it, right?
Dog, the
But they
education
got
is new.
paid.
Yo,
Hey,
they're
if you
giving
say
out.
something about a Jewish person, they getting that money. Give us 500,000. They don't even play like
But
that.
do you know why? It's because of what I told you before with the Indians. When the Jews came here, they opened up a business. Then they had their family run it. So they have history of
No,
running
but
good
they
Came
could
businesses.
here.
be.
They weren't
Listen,
brought
listen. I'm
here.
trying to tell
There's a
you, the
difference.
Indians not even big enough for that. The Jewish people, all Jewish people, didn't look the same, bro. It was
Yes.
certain Jewish people who could pass off as white.
Mm-hmm.
You see
And
what I'm
There's
saying?
certain black people who could
the
pass off
same
as
thing with
white.
black people. Thank
No.
you.
What black person you know could pass off as white?
There's a
A
lot of
very
Name
people.
one in history.
There's a lot of people. Actually,
Name
it was
them.
a black guy. There was a guy who was running for mayor. I can't. Damn, you lucky I
Name them.
forgot his name.
You
He
can't
was a
even
black
name
guy
them.
running for mayor, and they kicked him off once they found out he was black. He lost everything.
But
Oh man,
listen,
you lucky I
this is what
forgot
I'm
his name.
saying about a
Lucky I
Jewish
forgot his
person,
name.
right?
But no, it's not
Because
even that, bro.
black people
They
and
took an
Jewish people got a
opportunity.
lot in common, right?
Okay, I'll name one. Isaiah Hartenstein. Isaiah Hartenstein is a
They
black person who can pass as
they
white.
said he was black back then. The one drop rule considered you black. That was law.
Wow.
He's
So his
half
dad
black.
That
being
was
black doesn't make him
American
black.
That's not
law.
one drop. He's half black.
Exactly.
No, I'm saying the one. Even if you had one drop of black blood back then, you were black. That was law. You got to know this
You're
shit,
talking
man.
about color, bro. You gotta understand
No,
something. He just gave you an example.
It's not
Okay.
about color. It was about if you had one drop of black blood, you were black, and that was law.
Oh
Look
yeah,
it
yeah,
up.
you're right. You're talking about the Jim Crow laws. Yeah, you're right. Because if you were once they found
Look
out you
it
were
up.
black, you were
Before the
excommunicated.
Jim Crow law.
Yes, I agree with you. I agree
The
with you on that.
Dred Scott, all that. Come on, man.
You're right about that. But like I said, my only point is the fear is what's controlling the narrative. Yes, we have previous fears, but sometimes getting up and getting outside of your comfort zone makes you stronger
Oh
because
yeah, I
one,
agree with
you
that.
learn how to you learn how strong you are, and two, that's what drives you.
But
I
Bob,
moved
it
to
starts
Colombia
with
on my
empathy.
own to see how strong I am.
What better comfort zone than get out? You being comfortable, they snatch you up and put you in chains and make you work for free.
I
If we
understand that, but
survive that, we got out of the comfort zone the best.
I know, but then here's the thing. Generations later, we went back to being comfortable to where it's okay to stay in the hood and
No,
not
we
help
doing.
each other out. It's
Listen,
okay
Bob,
to
we
shoot
doing
one
all right.
another over
in
drugs.
Canada,
We
we
doing all right.
don't have the same our black community in Toronto, and I think like this is probably a good example because all y'all are living in America. So I'm gonna say like moving to Canada was very different because there's not a lot of black Canadians that are from here. You know what I mean? Like it's not like that. It's if there's a black Canadian, it's because they're from Africa or because they're from Jamaica or they're from the Guyana or whatever. It's a totally different. And that's why a lot of African Americans, when they come here, they're like, where's my
Pen,
culture?
do
I
they
don't see
act
it.
like us?
Nope.
Exactly.
They try to.
Yeah.
They try real hard, but they don't. And they don't have the same.
Wait. What do you mean by act like us, though, Penn?
Are they
I
the
didn't
same as?
Oh, no. Hold on,
Pen?
Primo. I want to hear what is American black. How does that? What do American blacks act like?
So if you're
don't try to be PC, Penn. I'm not trying to line you up. I'm not trying to corner you. I'm just asking a question.
He said, do they act like us? Right?
Yeah.
And I'm assuming by act like us, you mean have their own culture, have be going into football, basketball, rap music, all that stuff. Living is there a predominantly let's say, focus on certain cultural values or other values? Is there the barbershop culture? What I'm trying to say is that when I've had African American friends come here, they feel uncomfortable. They don't feel like they belong here. They feel like they're missing what they have in Atlanta or in Compton or whatever. They don't have that culture here. That's what Chris Broussard was talking about when he said that, right? So, but when I
Ken.
but like so
Primo,
what I
are you
what
saying thank you for? What is he proving? I'm trying to figure out what's
Because he's
going on.
proving my point.
And what is your
They're
point?
not like us. We're not the same. We have different
Why?
cultures.
How was that something that we don't already know? Like
Because
that's not an epiphany. Like nigga, we know that.
Oh man. So I ain't been saying this the whole time.
It's not the same.
Bob,
It's not the
chime
same
back in,
thing
Bob.
because yeah. So what I was saying was the closest thing that I could say in terms of like what exactly exists in Canada to what I witnessed as an American growing up as Black culture is Aboriginal people. Aboriginal people here have this gripe with white Canadians that they took something from us, they owe us, right? The same sentiment does not exist in a Guyanese Black person who comes here. They don't have the same beef that you have, Primo. They're not saying, oh, the government of Canada owes me something because I'm Black, because they took this from me. This notion of right, which is true,
They
because
don't own
because
anything.
yeah, so I don't have the greatest history of because I didn't grow up in Canada, you know what I mean? Like I grew up in the United States, so I'm just as ignorant about this shit as you probably are. What I'm trying to say is my lived experience here is that when I speak to somebody who's Aboriginal or Indian Canadian or whatever you want to call it, right? Native, right? They have some of the same gripes. So what they have had over here, they're marginalized. They're put into reservations where they are basically shut out. So they were given, let's say, their so-called reparations, right? To some extent, they were given there's been contrition. They've been, the government has apologized for reservation schools and whatever. And so basically the whole point was they were marginalized, and they were given, and they were ostracized, and they were isolated. They were isolated, and it was very transparent what was happening to them. Unlike what's happened with the Black community, where they just build a bridge and they give you the worst school. You know what I mean? But the separation was very important in terms of marginalizing these people, and the gripe and the addictions and that feeling of, hey, they took something from us, they owe us something back. That sentiment does not exist necessarily, in my opinion, in Black people in Canada, but it exists with Aboriginal people in Canada for sure.
And that's what we saying. I'm a foundational Black American, right? So what they did to Black Wall Street and places like that, where Black people were doing well without the system, guess what they did? They came and burnt it down. Or when the Black person, when they got a good Black neighborhood doing well, they build a highway over it. They buy them out. They get them out of here. They force them
eminent
out.
domain.
You see what I'm saying? It ain't just about, oh yeah, I got the money, I could come up. When we come up, they find a way to sabotage that neighborhood.
But
You
there's
see what I'm
counters to
saying?
it. There's counters to it. If you made it an actual company and actually did things the right way through
It
business school,
was
you
a
learned that.
company. Black Wall
No.
Street, they had dentists, doctor, grocery
Yes.
stores.
But
That was
that
a
time
company.
period,
They
yeah,
didn't
and you're
have
right.
military.
And
That's
here's
the
another
problem.
thing. Did you know that the Hoover Dam, the biggest dam that we have in I forget
Yeah.
where it is, that
Yeah,
was a
it's a
town
Black
before
city underwater.
before it went on. Central Park was also a town before they
Exactly.
turned it into a bunch of trees.
It was
I know
what?
my history.
Sakina Park. What was it
Exactly.
called? Come
Yeah, it
on,
was
man.
about
I'm a
150 years
historian.
ago. Yep. And they burnt down the whole Central Park. After they burnt it down with the Black people in it, they took 100 years to turn it into a park later. That's why
They
you see
just
everybody
gave the
saying,
Black people, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all about reparations. They just gave the Black people their town back in California. They put it under the water. They drowned them out.
yeah. And here's
They
the
just
thing.
gave
At
it
that
back to
time,
them, gave them their money.
and at that time, it was okay. Now times have changed. We also need to change. We also need to get our minds
No,
stronger to where you
but
can't
if
do
that
that.
little town can fight for their money, we should all fight for it then. What you
You're right, but
saying? Like, you see what I'm
reparations ain't
saying?
the way. Reparations ain't the way. Educating yourself
Yes,
is the
it
way.
is.
Because
If
here's the
we
thing.
get
How do
reparations,
you
we can educate ourselves. We
So
could
you're
police
telling me,
all that.
okay,
All
I
that
could
little
I could prove
dirty.
you wrong with that. Remember when we got the cars for clunkers and everybody got that extra
That wasn't
4,000K
no
into their
reparation.
taxes? Hold on. Let me give you an example. That extra 4K that we received. All I heard on the news and everybody was talking about in my neighborhood, I gotta get me a new car. I gotta get me this. And I'm looking
What's
at them like,
wrong
y'all
with
ain't
that?
gonna
If
invest.
we ain't
I said,
have
wait,
nothing,
hold on. Let me explain something to you. This is me talking to them. Y'all ain't gonna invest in a CD for a 4K to where you can save 6 months and that 4K turns into maybe 6,000, and then you could put it alongside with your retirement. And I'm explaining them this while I'm doing it. They all laughed at me. Was like, well, I'm gonna do with that money later. I might not live to see till tomorrow. So that fear of not seeing tomorrow for them is why they don't get outside of that.
but
I'm okay
that's
with that because
okay
that's their
because
choice.
this is what I'm saying. To be subjugated and put in the position to be below so long, it's okay. We gotta learn. It's okay. Like it ain't nothing wrong with that. You see what I'm saying? Let them go do their thing. They gonna learn. I see more black people learning about credit, business. Man, I could get 50 black people in here right now and tell you how to break down the LLC, get your
I
credit,
can.
get the
I'm one of them.
Duns and Bradstreet. I could get 50 of them in here right now. You can't underestimate what your people didn't know. Just because that we know more now don't mean that they do not owe.
It
That's
doesn't
what
matter.
I'm
But
saying.
see, that's the thing. What you're missing is that education before wasn't there. So instead of looking out for a handout and money and all of
But
that,
why
educate
wasn't the
yourself
education there? It ain't
because of
was
racism and slavery and all of that.
Can I ask you a
But that
question?
is
Do
gone.
you
Oh, wait, hold on. That is gone, and that happened generations
no
before.
racism ain't gone.
I said slavery.
No. I
Slavery's
said
gone.
why wasn't the education appropriated to everybody equally? Why? Because of
You're
what?
talking about something that happened 50 years ago. And what I'm
We
talking
talk
about is
about
right
economics
now.
I'm
now.
talking
You
about
talk
5
about
weeks
money
Right
and
ago.
now.
economics.
Okay,
Why
you're
don't
talking
black
economics.
people know about economics as much as any other group in this
Because
country?
they're
Why?
not taught in public schools. Public schools has a certain requirements that limit
And
the
why?
education. I'm explaining it to you. Why is because when you look at the government run programs, a lot of the funding every 3 years. I even came on here when
Where do
Bob was
it
talking
go?
about New York. When Bob was talking about New York and the trash cans, what they do is they rotate the funds. And what happens is education is most likely the first. That's why people play lotto. Lotto goes into the education. So when they see that people play a lot of lotto, oh, we're going to give the budget from there to the education. So we don't have to maintain it. Let's work on something else. So the education system lost out on that. Economics and all of that, we don't learn until college. We don't learn about,
No,
like, I
no,
went
no,
to
no, no.
Teaneck High
Not
School. Hold on.
everybody.
I went to
Everybody.
Teaneck High
It's
School,
people that knew
predominantly Jewish
economics
area.
before us.
Here
What
we
are
go.
you
Here we go.
talking about?
You're not understanding what I'm trying to tell you.
Good morning, fellas.
I
Good
Okay,
morning,
you
fellas.
trying to go?
morning.
You going too deep? I'm talking
No, I'm
about
not.
in 19. My mom was born in 1964. In that era,
What's the word, Tim?
tell me what schools was better.
I
Where did
just
all the
said.
funds go to? Was it
I
black or white?
just said schools are the first to take a hit because back in those
No,
days,
where was it going? Black or white schools? Why you keep
it's
trying to
not.
beat around the bush?
I'm not beating around the bush. You said, where did the money go? It doesn't matter if it went to black or white schools because they were black people who were
Yes, it
educated.
do.
Don't we know?
Yes,
Okay,
it
don't we
does.
know that there was a black woman who helped with the spaceships? Don't we know that there's mathematicians that helped out? There was a black doctor who couldn't even, who could
Of course
perform
we
as a
do. We
black
know
doctor
we
because he
know
was
black
black.
Americans do amazing things despite the circumstances.
So
We
you're
ain't talking
saying that
about
we're
that.
limited in education, but yet still I
I'm
just showed you
saying,
proof of
I'm
people who
saying
thrive through it.
if we wasn't taught about
It's
economics
good, Tim.
early, where they was taught about economics hundreds of years ago, hand down, own property, real estate, credit. They was taught about this years ago. And we was taught about this 70? What year did you think black people just learned about credit and economics?
I think we've loaned for a long time because you even said we had Black Wall Street, so it had to be
Yeah,
there.
but
So
they burnt that
no,
down.
you said how long? I'm explaining to you. I'm backtracking. Not even just
Yeah,
Black
but
Wall
when they
Street. We
burn
even
that
went
down,
back to
that
the
make
Hoover
people
Dam.
not want
Here
to
we go.
do nothing. That's what
You're
Pam was
not
just
even.
saying.
I'm answering your question. You said how far back. I'm giving you the examples we previously used to say that we are educated. The problem is we
Okay.
are
So
depending
that was
on the system to
60
change
years
us
ago.
as opposed to us changing it. That's what I'm saying. The fear of us, hey, I'm gonna let them fix it because they owe us, as opposed to stepping up and saying, yo, y'all don't owe us. We gonna take over this. That's what I'm talking about. I was scared.
Bob, how do you feel? How do you feel like honestly about people who don't have what you probably consider an evolved perspective on this topic? How do you feel? Do you feel angry at them? Do you
No,
feel okay? Do you feel empathy?
I do, because the thing
Hold
is
on,
when
because I'm saying, do you feel empathy or sympathy?
no, I feel empathy because I actually talk to people and I know how people are. Like one of my best friends before he died, he was a drug dealer. I tried to get him to, clean up his money, say, yo, you can work here. He's like, no, I might not live till tomorrow. I'd rather do what I can right now, get as much money for my family right now until I die. And who's to say I live past 25? And I
I hear
listened
you.
to him and I said, you know what? I can't change you because you're right, but I'm going to let you know I'm giving you an option in case you want to make that decision.
Something that I learned my whole life is that if people could do different, they would have done different. You
Mm-hmm.
know, it's one thing to look at somebody and say, "Why'd you take the stale donut? Didn't they tell you? Didn't they tell you fresh donuts were coming?" But you don't know that that person starved. So
Exactly. So that's
honestly,
why I wouldn't say that. I'd be like,
what I'm
yo,
saying, Bob, is just you sound like a person who has a lot of knowledge and who's done a lot of cool stuff in your life, and that's amazing. And it probably would benefit a lot of people in this world to hear you and to be able to communicate with you. But I think that your most effective means of communicating with other people will be to really, really walk in their shoes and realize that your shoes and their shoes are not the same. Because it seems to me when you're telling me about your grandfather and your parents and stuff, I'm thinking like you may have experienced a lot of stuff or a lot of information at a very early age, or you may be even deprived of certain situations that other people had, and maybe you're just gifted. Who knows, man? We're all born different. We all have different brains, right? So I can't sit here and be like, why can't you figure out math the way I can without acknowledging that I'm gifted on mathematics, right? Just the same way that you can't look at somebody and say, why can't you stop being a drug dealer? I can't look at someone and say, so why can't you stop being a drug dealer? Maybe being a drug dealer is very comfortable to them. And I have to just, it may sound stupid to you, Bob, but you just got to love the drug dealer.
no, I'm not. I agree with you. You're right. But in a way, my ignorance
'Cause
is
they
the
might
fact that
they might
Just
stop dealing
hold on,
drugs.
hold on, real quick. I just want to answer and then I'll let y'all go. You're
No,
right.
I ain't
I have a
just
lot of
go
education
ahead.
and all of that, but the thing is my gift is to at least give them that option. I get down. Look. I live in Colombia right now. I've been here for 5 years. I don't speak Spanish. I don't know no one here. Anytime they could snatch me up and kidnap me, they could do. The police here, if they see me outside smoking a cigarette and I do something wrong, they can lock me up and put me in jail, and I have to wait 45 days. So for me, I'm here doing that because my man said the same thing you said. You don't live your life like we do. You had everything you had to work for. You know what it's like. And over the years since his passing, I started living my eyes through him, seeing what he was talking about. And I don't argue whether it's right or wrong. All I'm
Hey,
simply saying
Bob,
is I'm showing you
let me ask
options
you a
so you can
question.
move on. If you want to make the change, you can. But don't ever say somebody never came
Hey,
along and gave you that option to move on.
who
That's
who
up to
works
you.
harder? Who works
It's not
harder in
about that. Who
America?
works harder?
No, can I get a straight up question?
Yes. Okay.
Can I
Black
get
people
just the
work.
answer? Yes
I
or
honestly,
no?
to tell this truth, I think it's Mexicans that work the hardest because they work
What?
the stuff they do. The
So
stuff
you
they
think
do, man.
Mexicans worked harder than Black
No,
Americans
no, no.
over
You
here in
said
this
now. You
country?
said now. I say
No, no,
Mexicans.
no. I ain't say
He said worked.
now.
He said
Oh,
I
works.
worked.
said
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
who
You're right. You're
worked
right.
the
My fault.
hardest
Black
ever
people.
in this country.
Black people. Because we built the country. I understand that. We built the country, so
Come
we work
on,
hard
man.
for free.
If we built the country and everybody got compensated, the money didn't disappear from slavery. You know,
Mhm.
slavery was the stock market. You know, they traded it on New York. You know, they
And you
traded it
also
on
know
Wall
that
Street.
the Roman
Did you
army
know that?
became the Roman Catholic Church, and you also know that most of the
But
other
You know,
armies
you
and
know
but
how
do
stuff
you
like
you
know how
know that
Dubai
they
you know how
traded
Dubai was
slaves
built
on Wall Street?
over the last 25 years. You know how Dubai was built?
no, not. Oh yeah, wasn't it the gentleman who actually bought out the location and he said he wants no crime and he built everything up with no crime for the last 25 years for
No,
every
they
last
no.
25 years?
I went to India and I talked to somebody
Okay.
who explained to me that they were basically farming migrant workers, bringing them to Dubai, taking their passports away from them, forcing them to work like 80 hours a week, putting them 55 people in one room with one washroom, open washroom. You're sitting next to shit. You're sleeping
What is
next to
going
shit.
on in the comments?
And that's how they built up that country the way that they did, which is why I'll never go to Dubai. What I'm saying is slavery is not a specific thing to America. Slavery was on a lot of places.
But it's the most brutal and known in America, and it's
In America,
on
yes.
one.
Yes.
It's on. Hold on, and it's on one group of people over here. It ain't just like in Dubai. Yeah, you're right. It was slavery, but they'll slave anybody, right? White,
It
black,
was
orange,
specifically Indian people who were poor, who couldn't afford to
and
know
what they
better.
look like.
They were given the opportunity to go to the shiny city, right? Like the impression that people have of the rest of the world. When people think of Africa, if you ask an average American, I'm not saying Black American, I'm saying American period. What does Africa look like?
It's
They have
clean.
no clue. No clue. There's cities, beautiful cities
It looks
all
like
over Africa.
America.
Nah, they think it's a swamp, Pen. They think it's a
It's like
swamp.
America, and here's the funny thing: most people don't even know
that's the
South
ignorance.
Americans
But
are white, and they don't even have rights to their own land. The white people that live in South America, they don't even have. I mean, not South America, South
Bro.
Africa. They don't even have property to their own land because
Education.
Ooh, in South
family.
Africa, they dominated South Africa. It was
But
so
the
much
whites
racism in
lost
South
their lands
Africa.
because
What?
of slavery. That's what I'm talking about. The whole thing about the whites in South America, they lost their lands because their grandfather or whatever owned slaves. So when the black people came, they came and pushed them out. They're treating them like garbage.
Let me tell you something.
Go ahead, my fault.
Let me tell you something that's gonna blow your mind. I mean, no, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna blow your mind. You
We
keep
just
talking about
want some
slavery,
money.
right? You keep talking about slavery, right? Do you know where the word slavery come from? Do you know where the word slave comes from?
Tell us.
You talking to me?
I'm asking anyone. I'm asking the
Oh,
panel.
okay.
Does anyone know where the word slave comes
Tell
from?
us.
To me,
I
it means
remember.
to
I
be
forgot
taken
No,
what it
I
was.
didn't ask for the definition, Bob. I asked for
No,
the
you talking
etymology
about
of it.
where it
I
It
asked
came
for the
from Roman
origin of it.
Empire, if
where it
I'm
came
not
from? Came from
mistaken.
the
It
Roman
came
days,
from
back in the Bible
yeah.
day when Moses said, "Let my people go."
No,
Slavery
hell
has been
no.
going on for
It
Nope.
came
thousands of
way
years
before that.
before we
It
even
was
started.
slaves in
Because
You're wrong.
ancient Kemet.
whoa, I'm wrong. Wait,
Yes,
I
you
got
are,
this.
sir. You are wrong. Do you know where the word slave comes from? I'm asking you a simple
Oh, the
question.
word slave. My fault. I thought
It's
you
an
said slave.
Yes.
You're
Arabic
right.
term, ain't it?
You're right.
Nope.
I am wrong about the word slavery. Please educate me.
It comes from my people, the Slavs. Remember when I said
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
from
yeah, yeah,
Yugoslavia?
yeah.
Yeah. So we
Yeah.
had people who enslaved us, the Slavs, the Eastern Europeans. That's
Right.
where the word comes from.
You know what?
You know
You
who
did right.
explained you know who explained that to me? A Black American when I was 6 years old. So what I'm trying to say is education is the key. Once you see that this shit is not an exclusive thing to America, it has
Thank you.
happened in other places. I can also sit here and say that yes, 500 years ago, 400 years ago, my people were enslaved. I can also point to the fact
For
that as much as
500 straight years, though.
dude, I don't know if it was 500 straight years or
Yeah,
300
like
straight
we
years.
got to,
I
but our
don't
shit
because
facts though.
my history is not batched into my head every single day. It is not put on my face by CNN and schools.
Well, I mean, with that being said, though, Penny, we keep throwing it in our own faces. We keep talking
What
about it
you
every day.
mean? It was
I
Every
400
understand
fucking
what you're
day,
years.
saying,
every
Ox.
fucking day, I gotta hear about.
I
Oh,
understand what
we
you're
used to do
saying.
this. We used to do that. Oh, this happened. Oh, that happened. All right, nigga, what we gonna do about it?
It's
Shit.
still happening. What did you talk
Oh
about?
well,
I
what we
just
gonna
seen a
do
black
about it?
woman get.
I'm
Because
tired. I'm
we're
tired.
scared to
I
move
just
I am
seen a
forward.
black
so
woman
tired
get
of this
murdered with a
crybaby
pot of
shit.
water in her hand.
I'm so
It's
tired of this
still
crybaby
happening.
shit.
On the one hand, Penn, sorry, what I'm talking about myself, Ox and Bob, you both have this idea of like, all right, it happened. Let's do something better for ourselves. Let's move forward. Let's be progressive. I understand that. And then you got Primo on the other side saying, but what about the past? You can't forget about the past. Don't forget about the past. We got to make up for the past. And what I'm saying is, y'all got to meet in the middle because you're never going to agree.
I ain't going nowhere.
You
I
have to
When
meet
they
in the middle,
die,
and the
they
middle,
gonna be
and
forgot
the
about.
middle is
They gonna be the
let
past.
the middle is that
I refuse to compromise. There will be no compromise.
the middle is
there will
that
be no
a society has a doctor, a society has a librarian, a society has a historian. So Primo, why don't you agree to be the historian? And you know, Ox, why don't you presume to be the driver of the bus? And you know, Bob, you be the CEO.
Can't
Y'all
drive nothing
can
if
just
you
have
don't
different
know
rules.
that.
You're never gonna agree because the doctor and the lawyer do not read the same books coming up.
You
But
don't
need
want me
both.
driving the bus. You don't want me driving the bus, Pin, because I'm leaving niggas.
Exactly. You see
Oh,
what
but
I'm
Pen,
saying?
this is what I'm saying. All I'm
That's
saying
why
is
you don't
the
care
reason.
about
Wait, hold on.
Yo,
Pen,
Penn, so you're gonna
I'm
crash the
starting that
whip? Now he just
motherfucker.
leaving people. What?
I'm
You don't care
filling the
about
tank
none
up.
of that.
I'm getting the fuck gone. Niggas
but
better
Pen,
get on.
Exactly. I ain't leaving nobody. I'ma get us
Niggas better get
on.
on. Niggas better get on the bus right now, because I'm
but
out.
Pen, here's the thing. Pen, here's a perfect example. You got Primo on the one
I'm
side, then
tired
you
of this
also
shit.
have Bob on the other side. Then you got a guy like me who's in the middle because I understand Primo's point. My job isn't to tell you what to do or what you should or shouldn't do. My job is to show you the option. If you don't take it, that's on you. That's why I'm here. I'm trying to show you I'm still learning. I'm still growing. You taught me about where the word slave came from. I know where slavery started, but you showed me something. So see, I'm not ignorant where I'm like, he doesn't, I'm gonna shut him out. That's the difference. It's very hard to find that middle person because when you're on one side of the fence, you're too scared to hop off because of fear to
But
learn.
Cowboy, why? What
I ain't
you
know
talking
no
about middle person?
fence.
What you talking about middle person, man? Fuck
I
a
ain't
middle
know
person.
no fences.
Fuck the middleman. Murder the middleman. We don't. We know. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the
I ain't
middleman.
know no fence.
What we looking for a
I'm on
middleman
this
for?
side.
Shit, don't need no middleman.
But that's the thing, though.
Make
See,
some.
this is
We
where
need to
Primo.
make
Hold
something
on. Let
happen.
me just say this real quick. Primo's right that we should never forget our history and that they owe us something. But Bob, where you're right
Oh,
as well,
something.
yes,
What
they
you
owe
care
us
about? What
something.
you care about somebody owe
Hell
you
yeah,
something?
people
Hold on, let
die
me
for
finish.
this,
Bob,
Bob.
you're right. You're right
And
when
you
you
ain't
say
gonna
they
get it.
don't owe
You
us
ain't gonna get it,
anything. It's
cowboy.
up to us.
I
That's
didn't say.
the
I ain't said it.
direction.
I ain't said it. I ain't said it. Ain't owe it. What I'm saying is the number is so astronomical. The
No, it's
number is so
not.
high. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Hold on. The number is so high. The number is so astronomical. The back pay. Like
We'll
They
collapse the
got it.
government.
they know this. They know this. You know what I'm saying? We
It'll
all
collapse
know
the
this.
government.
The
They
amount of money, the
won't.
amount of money that they owe. I'm
It's gonna
talking about.
stimulate the government.
Hold on,
No.
hold on, bro. Hold on, because I like just like you said, I've been sitting here listening to this shit for
You
about
right,
30,
bro.
45 minutes, bro. This
Bro.
the amount of money is so astronomical, but I'm talking about from sugar cane fields. I'm talking about from tobacco fields. I'm talking about from building railroads. All the money that's been made across these railroads. All sorts of things. I'm talking about just even factories in the north, because it wasn't just in the south. Factories in the
I
north.
got the plan though.
All different there's so much money that you couldn't calculate it. And we would
Yes, I
never
can.
see no, you can't, nigga. No, you
We
can't.
calculated it already.
You don't possibly have the mathematical skills to calculate that number.
Man, why
Nobody does,
don't I, my
Primo.
nigga?
Well, I don't care, bro. I don't give a fuck if you do or don't, to keep it
All
real with
right,
you.
then,
Because you know why? You know why I don't care, Primo? You know why I don't care? Because you ain't never gonna see a penny of it. You know,
I
so
don't care. Long as my niece see it. I don't give a
well,
fuck,
I
nigga.
mean, well, shit, ain't none of
I'ma
them, ain't
see. I
nobody
got
gonna see it.
100,000.
Nobody. That's
Already
cool, bro.
seen
I
it.
hope. Well, you know what? I'm praying for you, but
I'll
just leave
put
me
it
out
up
of it.
right now.
Leave me out of it. I don't want to hear this shit no more.
Yo,
It's
man.
a conversation. We done ran
I'm
around
talking about
circles
my
and circles.
niece will get it though.
Now
I'm
we
cool
back.
with
Now we
that.
back talking about reparations and shit. And that shit ain't coming, nigga. What the fuck is we talking about reparations for?
Oh,
I'm
man, they gonna
tired
get your
of
butt.
this shit.
Why not, man? Why not, man? Why are you going against it?
I'm not going against it, nigga. I'm not
Yeah,
waiting.
you
I'm
is.
tired of wasting my time. I'm tired
Can
of
we
listening
move
to this
forward,
shit.
please?
We'll
I'm
step out the movement then. We don't need to
I'm not in the
move.
movement, nigga. You're not in the movement.
Yeah, I
The
am, my
movement should
nigga.
be
No,
what
you're
do we
not,
do
nigga.
now?
No, you're not.
Yeah, I
No.
am, my nigga.
You better
We
just
in
pray
it.
for it, nigga. Keep praying for it, bro. I don't want to hear it, nigga. That shit's crazy.
I ain't praying for nothing.
Nigga.
We making moves.
Yeah, all right, nigga.
Movement should be
Have fun with that shit, nigga. When you how you gonna ask your oppressor for something?
Just
boy
like
Primo
the
out here
Jewish
making
people
moves,
ask
nigga.
their oppressor for
How you
something.
gonna ask
Asians
your
ask
oppressor
their
for
oppressor
something?
for something.
And then expect
Come on,
somebody
man.
that doesn't
We
love
all got the
you.
same oppressor.
Yo,
That's
son
what
said
you just
ask
said.
Jesus, yo.
You expect somebody to love you that hates
So
you.
Penn,
It's
all
just
of a sudden
ignorance.
we
You know
ain't
what I'm saying? It's
got the
crazy.
same oppressor.
It's crazy. Well, like I told you before, they don't love. Look, America don't got no love for niggas. America hates
Bro,
niggas.
where I come from, I'm assuming that they didn't have enough black
Yeah,
people,
well,
so they made us the black people. That's what
America,
I'm trying to say. Is that this has been
hate
happening,
niggas.
bro? If you go to India right now,
So we gotta ride the
everywhere.
John for the reps.
if you go to India right now, they got their own version of black people, right?
Oh man,
They got their own version of it, and those are the people. And those are the people. Look, if you like, I went to India. Was in 2004, 2005. It was not surprising to me that all the people who were cleaning the floors were a lot darker than the people who were paying them. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is
hey,
that
you think they're getting reparations, Pin, for that?
no, they're getting paid like less than 12 cents a day,
Oh
and
man,
that's what.
Pin, go get them some reparations, bro.
What you mean? What that got to do with us? What
It don't got nothing to do with us. I ain't saying nothing about us.
What I'm trying to say is that this is actually a
Well,
very.
they owed it though. They
Hold on, let Penn
right?
finish.
Let me ask you a question. If you grow up and you hear that you don't have this because this person took it from you, you don't have this because this person dictated
And
that you don't get this.
it sounds like you're going to critical race
where they
theory.
could flee
Are you
to?
trying to get
No,
that
no.
out of school?
Ben, guess where they could flee to though? In America. You see what I'm saying? We can't go nowhere.
No.
Where's y'all
Why not?
talking
Why
about?
you can't go nowhere?
No.
Where can you go? I ain't going nowhere.
But
I'm
you
right
can
here.
though. Don't. I mean, you might not
Primo,
want to,
that's
but you
what I'm
can.
saying. When you grow up
I
thinking
ain't
that this
fleeing
person took this
nowhere.
from you, this
We
person took
fought
that
for
from you,
this.
you actually grow up thinking that that person is very powerful. See, because you cannot become a victim without becoming victimized.
Man,
You
why you
understand?
want? Why
I
motherfuckers want to
can't
be
go to
victims so
India.
bad? Why motherfuckers want to be
You
victims
can
so
go to
bad though?
India. Why can't you go to India? You
I
can't
can't
apply
go
for
to
a pass.
India and get on.
Pin. Why is it? Why you keep using that victim word? Like, why are motherfuckers so obsessed with being victims?
Well, the reason that I'm going to
Because I'm
say
a
this.
victim of
Okay,
white
here's the
supremacy.
thing. When I look, and this is not the same thing, but it's just an anecdote that I use. Okay, when I was 15 years old, I got held up at gunpoint, and it was real close to being lights out for me. And I'm very lucky that someone was there to stop it. So for the next year, I was very petrified because I had thought that someone had done something to me that I couldn't control, and it made me really uneasy going outside. Really made me uneasy going out at night. And then I realized what I had done. I realized that I had some power, that I had done some stupid shit that day that maybe brought that situation on. So even if I was feeling like, hey, it makes me feel better to feel like I'm the victim here, I realized maybe I don't need to flash that kind of money in public. Maybe I do need to mind my surroundings a little bit better. Maybe I do need to be a little bit smarter. And the more I talk to myself about what role I played in my own mugging, right? I started to feel a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more powerful, right? What I'm trying to say is that when you give other people power, they will always have that power over you. So when you say this person is going to give me reparations, you cannot say that sentence without queuing that up with because they have the power to do so. That
Good
element
point.
of power is what you need to get back. So when you say, how about this? You don't give us reparations, we're going to take it. We're going to be so
Take it from who?
powerful.
Badass.
Take it
So
from who?
educated.
Yeah, why not?
Good.
We done did it
Yes.
before. We got
So
a civil
Ox,
rights pact.
here's a question. If the United States government, let me ask you a question, Ox. If the United States government owed Jewish people $200,000, given the power that certain minorities do have in the United States based on income, based on control, based on
Yeah,
companies, whatever,
but
they
Pin,
have found a way to get it back?
they know how to move together. They ain't out here praising Sexy Red, so they can move.
Okay, but they're
Bro, it's
also
a
not
whole group
conditioned.
of us moving together.
See,
You
like
just ain't a
when I
part of
listen to but Box, when I listen to someone like Candace Owens say stuff like that, like, oh, it's all on this and that,
Yep,
I don't
saying
think
shit like Bob saying.
She must be a smart bitch.
Hold on. I
God
ain't say
damn,
nothing
huh?
like Candace. I
What?
just said educate yourself and move
He's
on.
a
Remember your
coon, Bob.
history and look forward to being better. That's what I'm saying. And you know what you do? Pass on that knowledge to the next person. Once you pass that knowledge on, leave it up to them to make their own decisions. That's what I'm saying. Stop being scared and hiding behind slavery or hiding behind I'm
And
not
ain't
educated or
nobody.
this and
How
that.
is we
Take that
scared
step.
and we've been out here getting busy? What are you
Bob, you got to
talking
lead
about?
with empathy, man. You can't. I feel like you are leading with the hostility of
No,
get
that's where my
over it.
ignorance. That's where my
You talking
ignorance
about
comes in
being
because I had these
scared? Ain't
conversations
nobody
with
scared.
everybody,
We trying
and
to
they
fight for
always
what
say,
we
"Oh,
own.
I'm not scared," but yet still they don't want to make the next step. Like for example, let me
Man,
ask
we
you something.
making the
What are
next
you
step.
planning
We
for?
still getting
You
on,
own?
but we
What?
still
Okay,
old.
hold on, Primo. Let me ask you something.
come on, man. Quit playing with me.
No, I'm being serious. Do you have your own business?
Of course. You want to
Okay,
look
so
it
in
up?
your hold
What
on,
you
let me
need?
finish. In your business, do you have any of your family members working with you?
No, I don't.
Why?
Because they all have their own business.
Okay, so
I
everybody
come
has their
from
own
people
business.
with
Now let me ask you this.
degrees,
Okay,
boy.
I'm not knocking you. I'm applauding you. Now let
I
me ask
keep
you
telling
something.
you, man, you fucking with the
Hold
right
on, let me
one,
finish.
man.
Out of everybody that you said
My
with your
daddy
business
wore
and your
minks.
family, hold on. Everybody in your family that's doing businesses, are their children being taught that said business? Are their children being educated like, yo, this is what I did. You guys can do better. We can use this business to help you. For example, the hours that they work there, are they writing down the hours and everything? So when they go for a job application, they can say, oh, I ran a store for 5 years. This is what I did. I did
but that's just
3 years of this,
happening
2 years of that.
Why is that a good thing? Why is
Because
that a
that's a
good
good
thing?
thing. Because this is how you set up the change. Because now, if your kids know how
Yeah,
to
like
run a business, hold on,
150
just
years
like
ago, that's how you set up a
hold
change.
on.
That's not how you do it today.
No.
Right.
Listen.
If it happened
Just
to,
like the Indians, listen
yeah,
to
if we
me.
got
Just like the Indians
70
with the
years
business.
of that, Bob,
Here we
that's
go.
That's
how
You're
you
not
do
even
it.
listening to
Bob.
me. I'm trying to show you an
That's not the
example.
only thing Indians did, bro. There's a lot of Indians who came over here and just got degrees,
I'm
and their
simply
kids are
showing.
doing different things. You gave the example of the hotel as if that's the only way it's ever been done, but
No,
that's
I'm
one
trying to
way it
show
was done.
Primo something. Like, here's the thing. They don't have to be in that same set business, but the fact that they're learning something about their family will spark
Why he got
something
to
in
work
them.
with his family for
Because
it to make sense for you?
Because that's how you make it work for me. That's why I said this is where my ignorance come in. Because if we're gonna talk about change, your son should be next to you as you're making business moves. Because that's how they learn. Oh, my dad did this
No,
business
that's
move
not
this
the
way. Now I
American
learn.
way.
Well,
You
Okay.
get on.
I'm
honestly,
not gonna
the
push
biggest
you
thing
on
The
you to
that
say
American
that.
way ain't working though.
what
No,
I said earlier was the
y'all
freedom
guys
of
got it. Y'all guys
association.
got
If
it.
you want to give your kids real freedom, you give them
Yeah, you can
opportunities, you
do what you
cultivate
want to
their
do.
gift. I
Nah,
know, friggin' I know, bro. If I went through my phone right now and I started saying every successful African American I know so many, it's ridiculous. And I watch them all build up basketball training academies, open up their own businesses. And trust me, man, like they did not do it by following their father's footsteps in the exact same thing. A lot of them did it with
No.
Exactly.
I
absent
ain't say
fathers.
follow his footsteps. I said learn the business to where they can learn something and then they get motivated
But
to
this
find
what
their
I'm
own
saying
business.
though, Bob.
That's what I'm saying.
That
Because for me, hey, hold
that's
on,
just
me cutting
now
grass,
being learned.
me learning how to cut
You see
grass
what I'm
from my
saying?
father and my neighbors, I made money. And me seeing that, oh snap, I made money. How can I make more? My parents started saying, okay, this is what you can do. You can work here. You can do this. And then they let me go out and experience it. Now I'm motivated to go out and make money. That's all I'm saying.
But your
It doesn't have to
granddad
be the
wasn't
same
allowed to
business.
show that he had a lot of money when he got it though. That's what we
Was he?
trying to tell you. Like when your granddad had the money, he wasn't allowed to floss it. They
He never
came and
he wasn't
did
a
something
flosser
about
though because that wasn't his culture. The flossing is
it.
our
Because
culture,
he
mine, yours.
Yeah,
but
Young
this what
boys
I'm
today.
granddad's was
Hold
saying.
worried
on.
No,
about
no, no, no,
taking
no.
care of the house. They remember
Thank you.
back in the
Listen,
day,
Granddad
they
said
had
I gotta
like
take care of these
six,
kids. I
seven
man,
gotta make
kids
some
back
listen,
in
more
the day,
bills.
so he wasn't
listen,
worried
man,
about flossing.
listen.
Exactly.
When black people started showing off, they burnt the town down. Like what you know what I'm saying? They ain't
Hold on.
doing that nowhere else.
Let me ask you a question. Do you
But what
not
would I
see
have to do with
the
learning the
systemic part of
businesses though?
this? Do you not see the systemic part of this? Systemic problems require systemic solutions. Okay. This is something that I learned a really long time ago. Let me ask you a question. When anybody goes and does something absolutely insane, who's the like if a black person does something crazy in the 1980s, or if they committed a crime in the 1980s, what the newspaper is always going to be talking about it, right? But if a black
Yes,
scientist did
they talk
something,
about
they're not
Chicago.
talking about it. What I'm trying to say is if what I'm talking about is the trickle down of control. If you control media, if you control television, if you control newspapers, if you control
Education.
information, then if you have two stories in front of you, black person invents incredible thing, black person steals car, robs somebody, you're going to publish whichever one serves your interests, not the black person's interest. And if I was a black kid, I'm going to wake up and read one of those two stories, and either it's going to inspire me or it's going to depress me. And so what I'm trying to say is that this shit is absolutely systemic. I lived through the 90s in the United States. I remember in the 80s and 90s how crimes were reported, how things were talked about. I remember all of that. You don't think that was feeding into the subconscious? ideas of who people were
Pin,
seeing
and that's why
themselves.
I say every day. That's why I say every day, Pin. Every single day.
So when a black
every single day.
Go
That's
ahead,
why
Ox, you ain't
I'm out
said
here.
nothing.
That's why I'm
So
saying.
if-
That's why I'm saying love yourself every single day. This shit is really simple. We keep talking about it like it's some fucking equation. This shit is not rocket science. It's really simple. It's about loving yourself, taking accountability for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Practicing other things. It's like stop all this cool ass shit. The shit that we used to think is cool is clearly not cool. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Getting money,
We been cool though.
flossing, flexing, floss. No, we never was. It's not cool.
Bro, what?
It's not
Hey,
cool.
everything
Bro,
that's
nothing, nigga,
great
bro,
in
nothing. I'm not hearing that
incredible
shit right now.
conversation we're having.
I'm not debating with you niggas. I'm not arguing. I'm just talking. It's simple. It's simple as fuck.
I
It's
don't
not
die on black
cool.
people.
It's not. Well, don't, nigga. I didn't ask you to. I ain't asked you to. I'm saying simple as that. The shit is really simple. Motherfuckers want to make it hard. Motherfuckers want to act like, oh my god, what are we doing? I'm so confused. How do we do this? And oh, we're getting held down. Like, okay, well, we can keep up with that bullshit. We can keep up with that bullshit, or we can make something happen. We can make something shake. You know what I'm saying? It's really simple. It's just that simple.
Do you really
Well, you know, I know. I've already said it, nigga. And it's not. I'm not gonna keep saying it over. I'm not gonna keep saying it over. Nigga. I'm not. Like I said, I'm not debating. I'm not debating with y'all. I'm just simply speaking facts. And I'm not answering, nigga. I'm not answering. I'm just simply saying what I said already. Nigga, we need to. Nah, it's not, nigga. I've been hearing this. I've been hearing this shit for over 2 hours. I heard what you said, nigga, and I'm saying what I'm saying though. I'm saying what I'm saying. Niggas is tired. I'm tired of the motherfucking excuses. You're babbling. You've been babbling for 3 hours, nigga.
Babbling, man.
Babbling for 3 fucking hours, nigga. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga.
I mean,
no, you're not.
to kind of go along with Ox's point.
It's really about stopping to make excuses. Because that's all it is. It's a lot of fucking excuses. It's a lot of reasons. It's a lot of reasons.
No, it is excuses, man. There's a lot of programs out there that's built to help to build up the communities.
Hold on, minor, real quick. What I'm saying is, it's a lot of fuck reparations. You're not getting them. So what I'm saying is, nigga, what I'm saying is, it's just a whole lot of excuses that's being made over and over again. Every time we come with the solution. All right, bro. Are you gonna keep interrupting me? Like, nigga, I'm just tired of hearing the same shit over and over and over and over and over. And I'm not even just talking about tonight. I'm just talking about in general. All the time, it's the same shit. Niggas have a victim mentality, and there's no future in that. Absolutely zero future in that. If niggas gonna keep up with that shit, then nigga keep up with it. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, somebody got a lot of background noise. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of excuses. And niggas ain't never gonna see no progress from that. There's no future in that. It's why I don't give a fuck about nothing that happened 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900. I know all the history. I've heard it all. I've read all the books. I know all the history. You know what I'm saying? I did all that. I went to school. I got all that. So now that I know that, with enlightenment, with elevation comes responsibility. With responsibility comes accountability. Now, when we hold ourselves accountable, we can start making changes. When we know the proper things to do, and by learning history, we can see what this group did, what that group did, what that group did, what that group did.
Thank you.
That group did. Now, what we got to do is practice those principles.
Thank you.
Learn how to keep your dollar in your community. It's not okay to keep doing the same dumb shit over and over. It's not okay to get $5 and spend $10 the next day. It's not okay to do that shit. It is not cool, and we can't. And then we see these motherfuckers that they throw in front of us. We be like, oh, he got a dope chain. I need that.
But who's putting that person on TV?
It doesn't matter, Pink. Fuck them.
He's saying change comes from within. That's what he's saying.
You can boycott shit, bro. But when you
it's not even about boycotting, Pin. It's about learning and living what you learn. It's about when you, because if you have all the education that you've been talking about, if you know all the things that you've already said, there is no longer an excuse. When you have the knowledge and you have the elevation, you now have a responsibility, and the responsibility is to hold yourself and your people accountable. It's about accountability and responsibility. Practicing new ways of doing things. The old way don't work. You know what I'm saying? It's
you're missing. I think I'm not missing the point. I'm not missing the point. I didn't say you're missing the point.
I'm not at all. It's really not a debate. It's nothing to talk about. It's just right in front of us, and it's so obvious. But
clear.
You're making something so simple, but there's a missing part of it. There's a missing part of it that I just don't think you're seeing, and I wish you could see it.
I've seen it. I've been seeing it for years now. I've seen so many people. You know how many people I talk to where they ask me questions. They like, well, how does this work? How does that work? Or they got a problems. They got problems, right? And it's like, okay, well, maybe, you know what I'm saying, let's do this. But then when you ask me, or you tell me you got a problem, and I say, okay, we'll do this, and they say, oh, well, that won't work because of this. Well, then why are you asking? If you're not willing to take accountability and try to do something different, or is it always going to be about, well, don't you remember what happened? That I don't give a fuck about what happened then.
Okay.
We're
willing to take accountability. All right.
What Bob is saying, Bob, can I ask you something?
Now,
are you saying we got to be willing to try at least before we can make a change? Is that what you're saying? We need to try to do the best we can to make this.
That implication is people aren't trying every day. They are trying.
I'm not saying
plenty of people trying.
I'm not saying that they're not trying, Pin. And a lot of people are not trying, but they telling themselves they're trying because there's too much responsibility.
Hang on. You have a platform. Ox, you have an awesome platform here. Can I suggest something?
You asked me a question, Pin, right? And so what I'm saying is I'm not saying that. It's not gonna work for everybody. It's not gonna work for everybody, man. Everybody not gonna make it, and that's just the facts of life.
What if every content creator devoted tomorrow to talking, to shouting out some incredible Black American making a great contribution in their community, to helping kids, to helping the community, to helping the libraries, to helping whatever.
I'm gonna tell you, if content creators did that,
did you see the NSB I did on Monday? On Monday we did the no snooze button on Monday. Right after it was me, Easy, Bama, and content. We was on there and we talking about it like, okay, well, in order to bring back the middle class, right? In order to do that, there's trades, right? So look, you got plumbers, you got electricians, you got pipe fitters, fitting HVAC, you got landscapers, you got all these types of trade schools, right?
Steel workers.
But see, still all of that, right? All of that, welders, all of that. I'm talking about firemen, everything. You know what I'm saying? But let's stick to the trades for a second, right? Carpenters, all types of contractors, right? If there was instead, let's say that we had 100 of us, right? And each of us paid. We went and found each of us went and found a 15 or 16-year-old and told him, look, if you don't, young man, did you know that you didn't have to go to the NBA? Young man, did you know that you have to go to NFL? In fact, you can learn a trade. I will send you to trade school, right? And then from that 100, those 100s went and found another 100. If we and there are programs like that. There are programs like that, but motherfuckers don't know about them. A lot of people are too cool for that.
There it is.
A lot of people are too cool for that. No, I don't want to do that. Why? Because I can't buy chains with that. I can't do this with that. I can't do that with that.
I need that fast money. I need that fast money.
Mindset. We have to change our mindset, and we have to teach. With that being said, there's gonna be some motherfuckers that's not with that, and that's fine. Let them go. I'm fine. I'm so fine. We're not saving everybody. I'm so fine with that.
If you had,
I'm so fine. We're not saving everybody. I'm so fine with fuck them. You know what I'm saying? I'm so fine with that.
If you had 10 Black neighbors, right, and let's say 5 of them were great, they were amazing. according to you, right? They were doing all the right stuff. They were going to work, taking care of their kids. They weren't doing drugs. They were doing everything right. I'm saying everything right. They were the model citizen, whatever the hell you think a model citizen. And then 5 of them, on the other hand, they were doing everything wrong. They were in and out of jail. They weren't taking care of their kids. They were, you know, buying chains with money they don't have, spending their welfare check, waiting for the government's reparations, whatever. And what if the news person came and decided to do a profile on your community
Why
and
is waiting
decided
for
and hold up
reparations in that
and
setting,
decided
bro?
that the 5 representatives from your community are going to be the 5 people who are fucking up? How do your
But then you
community
know
like?
what? You know what you do?
Who
You
cares?
counter
It
that.
matters. No, it matters because every single person who
No, it
sees that
doesn't
gets an
because you can
identification
counter it.
of
Hold on.
themselves.
You got, but that's
You
what I'm saying.
can counter it.
It comes from, it's a foundation. It's a foundation. It starts
When our brains,
but
when
look,
we are, bro, you know the human brain.
I don't, Pin. I understand that. You said that 10 times, Pin. I know that. Okay, that's fine. We understand that. Now that we understand that, we have to go back and teach our kids to love themselves, teach our nieces, our nephews to love themselves. We have to make a change. That it's not
to love themselves in a society. That's teaching them
No, you're not getting what he's saying because that 5 that was
what you're doing, what we're talking about is surface change. I'm talking about change from the ground up.
I'm talking about, you don't remember that?
I'm talking about change from the
Black
ground
Power
up.
and all that.
But that's the problem. You're looking at this from the wrong perspective. You're saying
Pen.
ground up. I'm saying sky down.
But there's no foundation you can build from the top. You got to build from the bottom. You got to build a foundation.
Yeah, you can't start at the top, man. It don't work like
Let me just
that.
get this off real quick. Pen, you said that they would do the -5. Why don't you, as a content creator, do the +5 on the other end and let the community know that these guys, yeah, you saw this on the news, but here are the positivities. This is what these other 5 are doing. That's what Bob is talking about. Let them be in their own
we don't
little.
control
Hold
the
on.
media, Bob.
Let them be in their
The
own corner.
algorithm is
Hold
literally
on, let me
designed
finish.
to teach you to get you
don't
to click
control
on
the
the
media.
You're
dumbest
not
shit.
even listening to what I'm saying. You just said that the media would do the -5, right?
No,
I'm saying,
no, I
hold
did
on.
not say that. You heard what you wanted to hear. That's the problem, Bob.
You
You're hearing
said-
what you want to
okay.
hear. That's not what I said. I said, what if they chose to represent your community with the 5 people who are fucking up? That's not a fair representation of
That's
the
what they
community.
do.
No,
But
this
hang
is where
on,
I say
hang on, hang on, bro. Let me tell you something because
like this
my
ain't true.
purpose as a newspaper is to sell newspapers. And you know what sells newspapers in the 90s?
Bad news.
Black gang. That's what sells newspapers.
Definitely.
Black killing. That's what sells newspaper. Gang violence. That's what sells newspapers because people read when they're afraid. Okay. You know what doesn't sell newspapers? Black doctors. Black education is up. But you know what I'm trying to say is that when you control the newspaper, that has a really big influence on how the people that read that
How
newspaper
everybody
And I'm
look
trying
at
to
it.
show you how to counter that.
Even people that's immigrants.
But bro,
they
if
look
you
at
hold
that
up,
and be like, no, I'm gonna stay away
I
from them.
teach, hold
them
on,
black people in
if
America.
I teach my kid to love himself, and everyone in his school tells him to hate himself, I'm gonna lose that battle probably.
No, hell no. Okay,
no, you won't.
No,
you won't,
Just
Pen.
listen.
There's a good chance you might.
Scenario,
You
you
know why
said
you're not
that
gonna
they
lose
would
that
go with
battle?
the -5. Pen, just listen to me. I'm not saying, you said, what if they go with the -5? I'm saying, let them go with the -5. They broadcast it on the news. But why can't I come in, show those 5 their positivity, and then spread that throughout the community and those that know?
Because
we saw these 5 guys acting like knuckleheads. Now I'm going to be like, yeah, let me show you something different. These 5 guys over here are doing it right. This is the information I gathered from them, and I make my own documentary to prove that the media is being that type of stigma.
How
But
many
you
people
don't want
watching
to
your
do that.
documentary?
It's
How
not
many
gonna get
how many
pushed.
people watching your
We have
documentary on the
Instagram. We
positivities of
have
the black
all these
community?
things that we can use.
Pin, but that's
like
Pin.
that.
So what you're talking about the media? That's why we talk. That's why we talking about with rap music. But niggas don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah.
No, but they got you too, though. It ain't
Motherfuckers
just
don't
rap
wanna hear-
music.
Motherfuckers don't want to hear when I
it.
get to talking about rap music. And motherfuckers want to. Oh no, it's the best thing going. Rap's not
There's
negative.
so much rap
Rap's not negative. It's so positive. They don't rap about killing each other and using and selling drugs. Rap is the best thing for the black community. Hey, that's all I fucking hear every time I say that. You already know how I feel about it, but I don't got to answer that question because you already know how I feel about it. So why are you asking me? Why are you asking me, bro? You already know.
The
my stance on
70s
rap
was
music.
already super violent, bro.
Why are we going through this when you already know my stance on rap music?
Yeah, but you're wrong. If violence was going on way before rap, then
you're wrong.
It can't
It's
be rap.
so obvious. It's right in your face.
Yo, StreamYard is on some shit.
How could you
It's right
blame
in your
rap
face.
music when American
And once again, that's what I'm saying. I don't even know why you ask questions because you're not listening to the answers. Because what I told you already is that I know it's not only rap music, but rap music definitely is a detriment to our community, and it doesn't do any good for the community.
Not.
And you know, all right, bro. So why are you asking me these fucking questions if you know what I'm gonna say and you know what you're gonna say? Why do you?
Because you go against everything black people, everything wrong.
Don't you think
what the fuck are you even talking about, nigga? Why do you really like hearing yourself talk, my nigga? Because you're not even
that's
saying
what you
shit,
just.
bro.
All you do is
over and over.
all
No,
you
that's
do
not.
is
That's
talk
not.
about what
See,
black people doing wrong.
accountability is hard
You
for some
ain't
people.
said nothing else.
Accountability is
We
hard
got
for
to
some
take
people.
accountability
Accountability
and
is
what
hard
black
for some
people
people.
doing wrong.
And it's
That's all
simple, but
you've
been
been.
Hold on, wait.
Who consumes rap music? Who consumes rap music, Fox?
White suburban
Everybody.
kids.
Exactly. What I'm trying to tell you is
Everybody.
that hold on. This is just you know, it's like when you create negative content and you get 100,000 views, and you create positive content and you get two views. You learn that negative content sells, so you make more of what sells. It's the same thing. If you're a black artist and you rap about guns and hoes and all that shit, you're gonna get a record deal because that's what the record deal is willing to give you, right?
Yeah, I know.
But if you're rapping about positivity and you're rapping about bringing together the black community, they're not gonna give you
that's
shit.
the problem. So, but see, that's the problem. That doesn't matter to me. That doesn't matter to me. But I don't give a fuck about that. So you're telling me that you would rather make music. You'd rather make music that's detrimental to your little sisters and little brothers instead of passing up on some money.
Bro, I don't judge people who are starving and hungry and trying to make life better for themselves. I don't. I understand that human corruption comes from desperate times sometimes, and honestly, most people when they do things bad, it's usually because they have a justification for it. So if I'm a rap artist and I'm saying, do I want to make music that destroys my community or whatever? Maybe I'm thinking if I don't do it, someone else will. Might as well just make $50 million.
It's okay to swear you pro-black and serve a black man white stuff, right? It's okay. It's okay to swear you pro-black and serve a black man white stuff. That's okay, right?
What do you mean?
What I say? It's brothers out here swear they pro-black and serve a black man white stuff. Poison.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, and I'm trying to tell you that there is an entrapment element when you make people poor, when you deprive people of education. I told you my experience going to a black school and then my experience moving to Somerville, New Jersey, and moving to a white school was night and day.
It's not about the rappers. I understand the rappers don't run the rap industry. I understand that. I understand all of that. What I'm saying is, if you know that you're being preyed on, you can't stand on your nuts and decide, you know what, I'm cool. I'll live without the chain.
But that ain't cool though, Ox.
What'd you say, Mana?
I said that ain't cool. That's not what the kids want. The kids want to change.
But that's your fault.
The kids aren't being taught to love themselves either.
But see, that's what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Real quick, I was gonna say, for me, you said about people listening to their parents and listening to society. If you grow up and learn to listen to your parents and not follow the influence of the crowd around you, that's what makes you different. And yes, it is very hard and difficult because your surroundings can kill you. All I'm saying is you learn strength by listening to someone with guidance like your parents. If you listen to your mom, you listen to your dad, love yourself and do what's good, you can find a way. I grew up in Co-op City. Man, I'm going to say this. I grew up in Co-op City, Section 2. Gun violence was not a light thing, and people were robbing and doing a lot of things. We drove a BMW living in the projects. Then we moved to Teaneck, New Jersey. I saw the different change in a black community going into a Jewish community. And we still did not allow the Jewish community to influence us in a negative way. They made fun of me because I was the only kid not wearing Jordans. They were making fun of me because I didn't listen to anybody outside of Tupac. But me being that strong and loving myself and respecting what I enjoy, not listening to them and following them, I became how strong I am today. That's the value that my parents taught me. That's what I'm saying. That's what I think Bob is trying to say. Your parents
see your
teach you to love
privilege, right,
yourself,
Bob?
but you let society take advantage of you. And yes, it's difficult as a child, but that's it. That's
Bro,
what
my
I said.
parents
That's
didn't
called
have
ignorance.
no BMW and anything like that. I'm just trying to say you understand that you're coming from a place that a lot of people do not come from, right? You understand your experiences are different than a lot of other people, right? And you cannot just blanket statement, just like I cannot blanket statement and be like, well, I did this. I bought my home. I bought my home at 18. Why can't everyone else buy their home at 18? I got over my parents dying. Why can't everyone else get over their parents dying? Bro, there's certain things that are gonna take you 50 years that took someone else 5 minutes. Everyone moves at their own pace. Everyone processes shit at their own different things. So I don't understand why you bringing up an anecdotal thing about your grandparents or your parents or how you interpreted a particular move when you're
It's
talking about
because,
experience that does not resemble the average experience at all.
but I'm showing you the fear that people do. People allow society to control their lives as opposed to you standing up. For example,
Hold on.
here we go.
Society does not control anyone's life, neither does parents. Strength controls
Bullshit.
people's lives. There's a
So you
lot of
just said,
there's a reason. Hold on, Bob. There's a reason why certain kids turn to gangs, and there's a certain reason why certain kids turn to the church, and certain kids turn to mentors, and certain kids turn to their teachers. Is because we go to the strongest idea when we are young and directionless. We go to our older brothers. We go to our parents if they are people that we can trust. But if our parents are working 3 jobs and they're never around, and our brother is in jail and our father left, we might go to the older kids on the block, and they look cool because they are going to provide us with direction that we don't have, bro. And honestly, I'm just trying to tell you, like little kids are seeking guidance, right? And it's easy to say, oh well, why don't the parents do it? Well, sometimes the parents aren't there. Sometimes the parents had it tough. Sometimes, my mom worked 3 jobs. My dad was not around. So I did go to the kids in my neighborhood, and they taught me how to shave. They taught me how to do a lot of stuff, right? And maybe sometimes it was the wrong stuff. You know what I mean?
I understand that, but what I'm trying to say is this: I didn't have my mom and dad at home because they were working 2-3 jobs to get us that house in Teaneck. I'm showing you. This is what I'm trying to say. I
Your
grew up in
parents
a
were
bad
together,
area.
right?
No. My parents were together after, I think, when they get married. I think I was already like 7 years old. Then they got married. So once they got together, they then planned up and said, "We're saving. We're going to be working and going out. You are responsible for your sister." I didn't follow my sister. So, but here's the thing: my society and my family was told by my parents, "Yo, keep an eye on him." My cousins would look out for me. They saw me in the street. My cousins would snatch me up and be like, "Yo, you don't belong here. Your mother would kill you. Go back over there." People don't do that no more. That's what I'm talking about. Being a stronger person. I had influences that pulled me out of areas that prevented me from doing things. Not everyone has that. I agree with you. All I'm trying to say is, what's around in your surrounding areas, whether you're a kid or not. You have to, at some point, stand up and do what's right for you. Not saying you're not going to be influenced by society. All I'm saying is go against the narrative. That's how we start change. Because the thing for me is, I saw everybody in my neighborhood selling drugs and doing all of that. When I tried to go into it, everybody said, "You don't belong here. You're too smart. We want you out of here." And I used to get jumped just because of my family being involved in that environment. My family is drug dealers. I know people who are shower posse who grew up. So I tried to hang out with them. They were like, "No, you are the first one here. You need to set the example." And I'm not saying that was fair for everybody, but like you said, in your situation, they taught you how to shave. They taught you how to be a man. My situation, they didn't allow me in that circle. That's all I'm saying. There's different things for different people in different hoods, but we all need to come together and just know there's other ways we can thrive and be successful. Stop staying in the one-minded or the one lane that you think is comfortable. Grow your mind. That's all I'm saying. Don't live in fear.
I think we can also agree that a lot of people don't want to change.
Facts.
Yeah.
No, it goes back to your point about accountability. People don't want to change because
it's too much. It's too much responsibility.
Too much responsibility, too much work. I don't want to put in the work.
They held me
But you
accountable.
don't think there's some kind of trauma linked to accountability, though?
Yes. That's what Penn was talking about, the trauma, and I agree with him. I'm not telling you.
Hold on. Let Minor finish. Finish with
Go ahead, my fault.
No, you good. I was just saying, you look at it, like Ox said, the influence that rap has had on each generation progressing. Before it was more about expressing what's going on in the neighborhood, the story, the life story, and it's turned into now people that maybe not even live that life trying to speak on it, trying to be part of a community, trying to act like they're from that environment and making money off of it. And the kids are seeing, hey, I don't even have to really be like, I don't have to have been in a gang. I don't have to be from the trap. I don't have to do that. I can make money off of it just by acting like I'm from it. Oh, I'm gonna do that because I don't want to be the bus driver. I don't want to be the trash man. I don't want to be the roofer. That's hard work. That's over there. That's easy. And so people are wired to try to do the easy way. They're wired to want to find the cheapest, easiest way to get ahead and do that. And because of that, the black community, in my opinion, that's what's been keeping us back, trying to find the easy way. Like you said, Ox, waiting on reparations, waiting on the government to wipe away your student loans, waiting for the stimulus checks instead of being smart and saying, okay, this is what history is saying. Let's change some things. Let's make sure we have a strong foundation, a good family, a strong household that's uplifting your kids. Because if you uplift the kids, it continues to spread. If I teach my kids to love themselves, like Ox is saying, what's going to happen is they're going to take that and they're going to be different from the kids that are normally at school. And yes, those kids may get ridiculed at first, but if they keep that positivity and keep showing that love, the people that are attracted to that, they're the ones you want. The ones that are going to continue to make fun of you and all of that. You don't want those people around you, and that's how you build your base pen. That's what Ox is saying. It spreads from.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
I understand.
we talked about generation after generation after generation. If it took generations after generation to get someplace, it's going to take generation after generation to get back to a place. There is no quick fix to any of this stuff. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, this isn't something that's going to change and be something new in 5 years. This is going to take generations and generations. Yeah. It takes time. We got to start somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And that's another problem. That's another problem, people. That's why some people don't even invest, because honestly, they talk about generational wealth, but there's somebody. There's some people that don't want to invest in generational wealth because they like, man, I want this money. I want to spend this money. Fuck my grandkids. They're not going to say that, but that's the truth of the matter. They're like, why would I put this money up? Why would I put this money up and let them spend it in 40 years? Because they're selfish.
Bingo.
Okay, everything is about them right now. Everything is not linked to trauma.
No.
All right, that's the problem nowadays. Everything is so traumatic. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there is a lot of trauma.
How you manage impulse control. It's not about trauma. What I'm trying to say is that, look, as a kid, I asked why. I asked why until people told me to shut up. I asked why about everything, and I've been asking why my whole life. No, I don't think it's because people are selfish.
Oh, well, I think you're wrong, man. I think people are very selfish.
I think there are a lot of athletes out there, right, that you would agree, like Antoine Walker, et cetera, who made 80 million, 100 million in their lives. There's a lot of people like Lorenzo Brown, that made a lot of money in their lives. Where'd they end up? Allen Iverson made a lot of money in his life.
You know why? You know why, Pin? Because
they were not selfish, they were helping a lot of people.
The information. Well, that's yeah, but that's not what I said, Pin. I didn't say do that. I didn't say that. I said invest and do things, buy assets to set up generational wealth. That's not what they did.
I agree.
Instead of chasing generational wealth, they was buying family members' cars, family members' homes, which sounds cool, right? But that's not the right thing to do. They was out chasing hoes, spending money on dumb shit, buying chains and shit like that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking that's so you say that's not selfish, but that is very selfish. That's actually very selfish. Instead, you're supposed to buy assets, help people get residual income. And there are ways to learn this. There are people out here that know these things, that can teach these things. There's also people out here that's trying to teach these things, but people are like, well, I don't want to hear that dumb shit. I want to floss. I want to flex. I want to be cool. It's a mindset thing, Pin. That's what I'm talking about.
Do you think that is exclusive to black people?
No, fuck no. And I don't think so.
Perfect. Okay, because that is exclusive.
But Pin. Just like I say all the time, I'm talking to us. So while I don't think it's exclusive to black people, I'm talking to black people. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to us. You know what I mean? So no, I don't think it's exclusive to black people, and that's why Primo said that dumb shit he said a minute ago. Oh, you just against everything black. You just against everything black. No, I'm holding black folks accountable because I love us. So I'm talking to us. I don't give a fuck about what they're doing over there. We got to get our shit right. We got to get our shit right. So while some people want to say, oh well, you don't love or you just talking you know whatever. Nah, nigga, that's not what it is. It's the exact opposite.
My
I'm
mic
saying
ain't working.
Nah, you have Primo. You have Primo.
But that's what I'm saying, Pin. It's not about
But I
oh
say
you only
dumb, bro.
nah. That what I said when you said that shit you just said a second ago. What you say? Oh,
I know this is probably not common wisdom.
Hold on, real quick, Pin, real quick.
Go ahead.
That's what I'm talking about, Primo. What you said? Oh, you just talk against us. You talking against black.
That's all you do. That's all I heard.
Bro. Okay, well that's all you heard because that's all you want to hear. So that's so as simple as that. So that's what I'm saying, Pin. I don't think it's exclusive to black.
What we need to do.
I don't think it's exclusive to black folk. But I'm talking to black folks because I don't really give a fuck about what everybody else got going on. I'm talking to us.
Me too.
I'm holding us accountable. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to sit here and say, oh, the white folks should do this. I don't have to sit here and say, oh, Mexicans should do this. They should do what the fuck they want to do.
Straight up,
we got to get our shit together.
Most of the people that I met in my life that have disastrous financial habits are white.
Exactly,
I just want to throw that out there.
Like, come on,
like
we don't run the country.
But they grew up poor. So ironically, to speak to your earlier point, you were talking about poor whites. When I jumped on and said I'm one of those poor whites you're talking about, you muted my.
Pin, you got to say that again. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you were talking about poor whites when I jumped on, right?
Start over, Pin. Start over, Pin. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh
no, that's basically where he come from. When he hopped on.
So what I said was when I hopped on, you were talking about poor whites, and I'm just trying to tell you that most of the people that I know in my life who've been broke literally since birth are white. Most of the people I know that are in credit card debt are white. Most of the people I know that have crazy student loan that they ain't never going to pay back because they're waiting for the government to pay it for it are white. So my vantage point is completely different than yours, right? Your environment is probably, you see a lot of black people doing this, but you maybe don't see a lot of the Latinos people doing this. And you're saying, I don't care about those people, I'll care about us. And I understand what you're saying. What I'm trying to say is that while it may seem logical to say, tough love, I'm trying to tell you, people don't change being called stupid. People don't change being called this way. And you seem like every night when I watch, your show, it seems like you're leading with a lot of love. So I'm just telling you, maybe, just keep that same love for the people that aren't doing the right stuff, and realize that if that father who left his kid, if he had the mental faculties, if he had the upbringing, if he had the right messaging, if he'd had the psychology to stick around, he might have stuck around. Was he wired to leave? Are some people wired to react a certain way? Was I wired to be shit? I know after years of therapy that I was definitely wired to be violent. But I didn't wire myself. I didn't wire myself to be violent. Someone did that to me. You know what I mean? That my environment did that to me, and I didn't choose my environment. I didn't choose who my parents were. You know what I mean? So I'm just trying to say, lead with a little bit of more empathy for people who aren't on your level,
but
who can't see
this
the way you can.
Pen, let me just tell you something real quick, bro. With that father situation, my dad knew I existed.
Who was Joe Smith?
He wanted no part of me. When he died because of gang ties in Texas, when he died in gang ties, my mother went out and found a suitable husband to better our education. My dad died when I was 5. This is what I'm trying to tell you. I didn't have my dad. He couldn't come around my house because of how he was acting with my mom. He used to do certain things that wasn't appreciated in the house. For example, my dad would go out and sleep with other women. My mother didn't like that. So what she did was stay to herself and said, you can go with them. You're not welcome here. So for me growing up, I thought my dad wasn't around because of that. She told me what happened. That being said, that's not his fault. All I'm trying to say is you have to show your kids the best opportunity you can. Give them the information and let them make their own decisions. I agree with Big Ox. We need to make a change now rather than later. That's all I'm trying to say.
So, Cowboy, let me ask you a quick question. Do you think that was the right decision that she made for you to decide?
Yeah, and it was tough. because that's my dad. My dad was around. He was doing his hanging in the streets, running with hoes, doing whatever he wanted to do. My mom said, nah, when you get yourself together, you can come back to this house. That's how she was raised. So for me, knowing that when I got older, I outlasted. I was like, you kicked my dad out the house. I became violent. I did a lot of stupid things in my area. But when she sat me down and explained everything to me, I was like, yo, that was me acting childish. Maybe I need to change something about me. Because here I'm thinking my mom walked away from my dad or my dad don't love me. But in actuality, the situation that he created, he couldn't be around. So again, you're right in the aspect of how I'm looking through things through rose-colored glass. But at the same time, we all need to find a way to change. Every situation is different, but it's easy to change by waking up and starting today. That's all I'm saying.
Look, some people learn from their pain, some people burn in their pain, and I'm not here to tell you who's better or who's worse. I'm just trying to tell you that they both bleed red. All right.
Yeah, man. We gotta love
Like I
ourselves,
said,
man.
Pen,
Love each other, man.
I love the fact you came on here, Pen, because you taught me a lot. And this is what I'm talking about. We need to have more interactions with people who can actually inform us
I
so we
told
can
y'all
move
niggas from the
forward.
minute he came up here, I'm like, yo, this nigga cooking, boy.
Yeah,
God
I'm not
damn,
gonna
son.
lie. You even cooked me on some stuff, and I'm appreciative of it. Now, what do we do with the information? Is the next question. All of this that's out here, are we just gonna sit here and go back and forth,
This is
or we
this is
actually gonna change it?
this has never been about cooking anybody.
join
Honestly,
me.
I said it literally when I got up here. I'm B1. I've always been B1. Like literally my whole life since moving to the United States, that has been my appreciation and agenda has always been the same. So
Do you support reparations?
I support your peace. I support your peace, Primo, and I'm not judging you ever, not once in this entire thing. So whatever is gonna make you
Do you
feel,
support justice?
I support justice and I support your mental peace, is what I'm saying. Because to feel that somebody owes you something that they are not giving you is very unpeaceful, and that weighs on one's
They
mind.
owe it. And you're right. Not peaceful. We gonna
And I don't
fight.
think
We gonna
I don't
keep
think you're
fighting
gonna
for
find
it.
a single person on this panel right now who's gonna disagree with you that they owe it. They
Yeah.
absolutely owe it.
And
But
it's not even that. You're right, Ben. Because here's the thing: how many
They
people
owe
have
it.
we tried to help? How many people have we loaned money to and shitted on us and did some other things? We feel entitled to them, so they still have that power in our head because they still have that dominance.
absolutely.
Right?
After my grandparents passed away, my
This
uncle
ain't alone.
was in some financial debt, was in some financial trouble. He didn't tell me that he was in financial trouble, right? So he had me sign a power of attorney for a property that allegedly was going to come my way, and I signed that power of attorney thinking my uncle's going to give me this money. Bro ran off with the money, owed me nearly 200 grand my whole life, and I'm never going to see that money. I'm not going to see a dime from that
Right.
money.
But
And
guess
I
how
hated
many of
him, and
us
I
up
thought
here on
about
the
it
panel
forever.
never even got that opportunity to get a property from somebody?
Oh, let him finish, Primo. He's showing you how
Yeah.
he been held out. Let him finish, man.
So what I'm trying to tell you is that for years I used to harass these people and be like, "Hey, what about the money now? Are you going to send it now?" And they always come up with some excuse about how their finances are this way, taxes are this way, this and that, whatever, the government, the recession, this. And at some point I got tired of asking, and so I just said, "You know what? You probably need it more than I do. I'm not starving. I'm doing all right. So you know what? You take it, you keep it. The day you die, I'll ask your son." And that's it. I don't
So,
talk to him anymore.
so Penn, did you get tired of asking, or did you get tired of the excuses that kept getting made?
I got tired of feeling like a victim, to be honest with you. I got tired of feeling like someone
But he
had
gonna
done me
ask his
wrong
son when he
because
died, though.
he was holding power over me. You understand what I'm saying? When he used to tell me, "Oh, maybe next month," he used to make me hopeful that maybe next month he would make it right. When he used to give me an excuse, I used to burn myself out. Like I get really angry and then upset, and then I would be like mad at people for no fucking reason whatsoever. And I realized that I was giving this person way too much power. And something that I realized in my life is that when you give people power, they will abuse it. If you give the wrong people power, they will abuse it
But
absolutely.
what about that important part you said about when he died, you gonna get it from his son?
I
You
said, I'll
said that.
ask your son. I'll ask your
Yeah.
son.
And
And if
I'm
his son
asking the
doesn't give it, I'll
son.
ask his son.
What's wrong
And
with that?
absolutely. Look, what I'm saying, Primo, is I've heard a
Exactly.
lot of people talk about reparations throughout my lifetime. I've lived for 36 years. I think I've heard this conversation literally 85 times a year
I'm
since I was born.
37.
Okay. You 87 born?
83, 40, baby.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is I've heard this conversation numerous times. It hasn't happened in my lifetime, but for your sake, I hope it does happen.
You're only
What I'm saying,
36, bro. What the fuck? It's
what do you
like
mean?
that's not a long lifespan.
Yeah, I know. But I'm saying I've heard it that many times in my life. I've heard the conversation about
Yeah,
reparations.
but you don't support it.
I didn't
None of
say I
y'all
don't support it.
support it.
I didn't say I don't support it. I said I support your peace, and if your peace will come through reparations, I
Yeah,
hope you
that's
get it.
just babble.
But no, what?
You babbling right now.
I'm not
You ain't.
babbling and I'm not
You on the
yapping. I'm
fence.
telling you that I support your peace, which means to say that if you need reparations to find peace, then I hope
No.
you get
I
reparations.
don't need reparations. We need Why y'all keep bringing it to
Why do
me?
you keep speaking like you speaking for everyone when you say we? We
Yeah,
don't
I'm
all need
speaking for
reparations.
foundational Black Americans. Yes. We need reparations. If you don't want it, you don't have to get it.
Wait. So here my question again, right? So what are you asking for specifically? Money, land?
Money.
So
Why
wait.
not land?
Wait. Hold on, Cowboy. Here the thing, right? Primo, they could
We
give
could
us
buy
that
land.
money. Hold on, Primo. They could give us the money and jack up the inflation rate, and that dollar that you got yesterday don't
Thank
be
you.
nothing today.
Y'all,
So asking for money? What, y'all niggas wanna
They're
floss
doing
in
that
Louis, bro.
now.
Come on, son.
yo, what's
Let us get the
FBA?
money.
What's that mean?
We'll figure it out.
What's FBA mean?
Foundational Black American descendants from
Oh,
slavery
wow.
in
See,
America.
you see what I'm talking about with the hate? I'm not a foundational Black American, but
I
my
never said you
ancestors were
wasn't,
slaves.
bro.
But because I'm
You
educated,
said
that's
you
why
was
I'm
a
not. Thank
maroon.
you, Swiss. Thank you. I'm not
I
a
agree
foundation,
with
but
you.
I started this shit. My family started this shit. If anyone should be
I
asking
just
for
said
reparations,
you
I
see.
should be
You just
first in
want to
line.
argue.
No, I don't want to argue. I'm trying to show you, Primo. I'm a slave, family.
I
I don't
said
want
that. You
reparations
said
because
you was a
listen.
Black maroon, and I agree with you. Did I
Oh my
not?
God!
Or
Would you listen
want to
to
go back
me?
into that?
Would you listen to me? If my family was
No, I
in the
don't want
slave
to listen,
trade,
bro. Because you
my
just want to
family's
argue.
in the slave trade, and I'm telling you, we have better
You niggas
options
for
than to
4
wait
hours
on
straight.
that money. You don't want to listen, then that's your ignorance. Because I'm trying to show you there's another way.
We
And
ain't
as a matter of
waiting
fact,
on it.
Miller
We
was right
just
with the
saying it's
money.
owed to us.
Ooh. All right, y'all. I gotta lay it down though. This was a fire conversation.
Cool runnings.
Appreciate all y'all pulling up though, for real.
Yeah, the
Yes,
whole
sir.
panel against me.
No, we ain't against you. We just trying to make
No,
sure you
nigga,
understand our
nigga,
points as
shut up.
much as we
You
All
don't give
understand
me
same,
yours.
same,
Money
same.
out of all
I'm about to
things,
start
money.
Yeah,
disrespecting you.
not
You've
not
been
just money. If
interrupting
you
me
said
all
money
night.
and land, I'd have been with you, Primo. Not
Money,
Yeah,
just
that's what I'm
Thanks,
land,
money.
thanks for
saying.
having this conversation,
Yeah,
Ox.
both.
I'm
law
just
Whatever
saying.
they
for
want to
us.
get, but they
Pulling
could
up,
just
man.
give us money. I ain't
Yo,
tripping.
nah, man. Come on, man. You gotta get a little bit more out of money, man.
Give
That's
us
a raw
about
deal right there.
700 bands each Black American family.
So you
That's
telling
cool.
me your people died and suffered for all them 300 years just for you to get a dollar that they gonna depreciate, dog? Come on, we need a little bit
No,
more
we're
than
gonna
that,
go buy
dog.
the land with it. We'll be all right.
How
We'll
we
know
gonna
how
buy
What
the
to
land?
land?
operate
Wait,
the money.
wait,
Primo.
Primo,
All right, y'all.
Yeah,
We'll
go
know
and
how to
tap out, Ox.
Yeah, we gotta tap it out. We got.
Yes, sir. That was Graveyard Shift, episode 88. Appreciate all y'all for pulling up, man. Make sure you like the video, subscribe if you're not subscribed, share and do all that shit. Click your notification bells. If you're watching and you're not subscribed, I hope you fall down this flight of steps. So make sure you subscribe, yo. I'll see y'all later on, man. Make sure y'all drink some water, get some cardio in, and most importantly, make sure you love yourself. And don't forget, you can't buy energy. You gotta get some sleep. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get some sleep. You can't buy energy, man. You cannot do that, man. Like I said, though, get some cardio, drink some water, and love yourself, man. Never drink and drive, y'all. Call a cab, call an Uber, call a Lyft. You already know. All right, y'all.